Hello, everybody. How are we all today? Even well, this is it. This marks the start of my 24-hour live stream in order to raise money for the British Heart Foundation. Now, I'm going to ask everybody right now to keep that a secret because I've had a lot of trouble setting up the live because it's for charity. When I had charity in the title and a link to the GoFundMe, it wouldn't allow me to upload the video, so it's a secret charity live tonight. But thank you everybody for coming. It's amazing to see you all here. I've seen some absolutely fabulous comments in the chat already. Every Cloud has said if we can get to 25 likes, he's going to donate another £25 to the GoFundMe fund. So that's absolutely amazing. But before I go any further, can everybody just let me know, am I coming through okay? Can you hear me all okay in the chat there? Just give me a quick thumbs up to let me know if I'm coming through loud and clear. Awesome! I've just had the all clear from my producer in the studio here, but that's brilliant. So yes, what have we got in store for tonight? Well, we've got a few things to look forward to. These first 3 hours between 9 and 8 o'clock are going to be just a live interactive chat with all you guys, all you fabulous watchers there, where we can just come to terms with what we're going to be expecting throughout the event. And I've just seen 365. These look like Cobra props. Are they on loan? They're not on loan, but I do actually believe that the skeleton rat I've got in the back there, I actually think I remember seeing that exact same thing on Cobra's channel. They're just my Halloween props, and I thought because we're close to Halloween, I'd try and make it a little bit Halloween themed. So we do have a bit of a spread on the back there. But yes, as I say, the first thing we're going to be doing is between now and 8 o'clock, we're going to be just doing a live interactive chat with a fabulous guest star who I'm going to be introducing very shortly to you all. And then after that, we are going to be having a live charity auction where we're going to be looking to see how much money we can raise with items that have been donated by the community. And I do want to take this opportunity to thank everybody who's donated something for the charity auction. It's surpassed all my expectations. There's some absolutely stunning pieces. I'm really looking forward for that at 8 o'clock. Hopefully that's going to take between 8 and 10, around that. Now, the times may bleed over a little bit here and there, but we're going to try and keep to them as much as possible. And then after the charity auction later, we have a bit of a panel chat where I'm going to be chatting with a couple of other content creators about all things precious metals and collecting. And then after midnight, we're going to be opening up for a late night call-in. So I'm going to be giving everybody the opportunity to call in and have a chat with me. It's not just for content creators. It's open to literally anybody who wants to come on and have a chat. I will say there will be a few opportunities for people to come onto the live throughout the event. Now, if you are wanting to take part in one of those opportunities, you will need to have Skype. I do need Skype to be able to get you onto the live feed there. So if you are interested, because we're going to be some live giveaways where I'm going to be giving away some beautiful pieces of silver live on the chat. So again, if you want to take part, just make sure you download Skype. It's a completely free to use app. You can use it on a PC or mobile phone. So if that is something that interests you, then definitely look to do that. But other than that, I think we should welcome our first guest of the event, who's going to be a little bit of an honorary co-host, I think, for Art of It, because he's been given a lot of support up to now, and I'm sure he's going to be giving a lot of support going forwards as well. And that is, of course, because we have the amazing Cobra Stacker with us. So 1 second, Cobra, I'm just going to pull you in, and you are now live. So if you want to say hello to everybody.
Hey, Stack Collector, how you doing, bro? Hey, everyone else, how you all doing? It's good to see you in the chat.
Yes, it's great to have you here, buddy, and it is amazing to see all the chats coming through so quickly. I mean, we've already got 20 likes on the video and 23 people watching, and it's literally just started. So I can't tell you how impressed and happy I am to see that. So yeah, thank you everybody for coming along, and please stay for as long as you can, because it's going to be an amazing event, hopefully.
Well, let us know, how much have we got in the fund so far, bro?
Excellent. Let me just get that back open for you, because it would be great, because that's one thing I definitely wanted to discuss very quickly as soon as we got you on, because we're doing absolutely amazingly. You know, I wasn't sure how much. I thought I'd start it a little early and see if we get any donations at all. But at the point of starting the video right now, we're already at £175, which has been donated by 9 people. So I just want to say a massive, huge thank you to everybody who's donated up to yet.
That's brilliant. That's absolutely brilliant. We haven't even started, well, we have now, but we hadn't even started at £175. So, yeah, massive, massive thank you to everyone. And I know we are going to smash that target today.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And it looks like we've got a couple of viewers from the other side as well, because I'm just seeing my ghost meter starting to bounce around a little bit there. Did you see that yourself?
So what does that do?
It's a ghost meter, so it tells you when there's ghosts around by flashing the further. Well, it's an EMF meter. So what it actually does is it reads frequencies in the electromagnetic field. It's used by paranormal investigators to find paranormal activity. So we was having a slightly Halloween themed event, and the fact that I'm supposed to be going on a little excursion into the attic later, I thought it might be handy to have that around.
Nice. Okay. Let's see. You've got a brilliant setup there. Seriously, bro. Like, that is massive.
Thank you, buddy. Thank you very much. I do have it. Am I right in what I'm saying? Do you also have the rat skeleton? Is that correct?
I have got a spider skeleton.
Yeah.
What else have I got? I've got 3 human skeletons doing yoga, and I've got a few other skeleton pieces, and I've got a goat's head, and all sorts. Halloween's going to be good.
Yeah, that's amazing. Well, Halloween is here. It's here a week early. We thought it'd be good to do it tonight, didn't we? Because people might be going to actual Halloween parties for Halloween. So we thought we'd do it a week earlier, just to make it a little bit more convenient for everyone. But just imagine that tonight is Halloween, and the spooks are out, as it were.
Fair play. Well, I might have to get a few things out a bit later on and whack them up there.
Well, you've got plenty of time to do that, mate, because we're going to be here till we've only got 23 hours and 53 minutes left in total, so I think we'll be all right. We're a good way in already.
That's easy. We're going to smash that. Look, we're already halfway there.
Absolutely, near enough halfway there at least. I can see we've got some awesome chats coming through. The community is definitely chatting away in the chat way, which is something I do love to see. If people do have any messages directly for myself or Cobra or anything that you want to ask us, just use the little @ sign and then put either mine or Cobra's name, because it does highlight that the chats are for us then, and it makes it a lot easier for us to pick them out from the ones that are just from person to person, as it were. But I'm seeing a lot of great, amazing names in the chat, Cobra. I'm just going to take a very quick moment just to thank some people for being here, because we've got Ray, Cranky Stacker, Investing Tortoise, Every Cloud, James Real, Homestead Aquarius, My Silver Journey, Darth Stacker, Cobra Stacker himself. We've had Cranky, 365 Days of Silver. Addicted to we'll come to that. Addicted to Precious Metals, and I think Kimchi's here as well. Kimchi, great to have you. CY Sterling as well. Silverpunk, and I don't know, with Jim Wren as well. And I think that's it. If there's anyone I've missed, I do apologise, but thank you so much to everyone to come. And Big Tasty has just popped up just as I was reading there. Who are you going to call? The Stack Collector says Addicted to Precious Metals. And I must admit, mate, when I'm at work this time of year, I do a lot of leaf cleaning, because obviously it's autumn, we've got leaves falling. But I've got a number of blowers, garden blowers, from different sizes. But my biggest one's one of those backpack ones, and I'm not physically able to put it on and see myself in a reflection without saying to myself, who you're going to call. It just looks like an ecto pack from the Ghostbusters, but that's something I absolutely
love. Saying though, bro, do you manage to collect a lot of leaves together? Do you rake them up and collect them?
I do, yeah. I find
and you get to you could, if you wanted to, like, take them home, right?
Well, I take them to the tip. So
you could take them home and then send them.
I could, saying that, I could technically fill my 2-ton tipper trailer with
Right.
with leaves. Yeah, that could be arranged very easily, mate. Actually, yeah.
2 tons of leaves. Yeah, that's very interesting, bro. Thank you.
And let me tell you,
That.
leaves are light, so 2 tons of leaves is a big pile of leaves to get
Yeah,
dumped on the
big.
doorstep.
And the thing with leaves is you can squash them quite down, and when you open something, they just all pop out, wouldn't they?
Absolutely, I've seen a message from 365 Days of Silver that says I see where this is going. I've no idea now. I'm going to say I'm a neutral party in this, and I'm so neutral that I would actually like to take this opportunity because it is a charity event. I'd like to see if we could try to broker some sort of peace deal here between yourself, Cobra, and 365 Days of Silver, because if people weren't aware, there is currently a package war going on between Cobra and 365, and it has been escalating quite severely recently. Would you like to tell everybody about it, mate?
Well, I mean, look, it all started off because in one of my videos, I turned around and I said I didn't like those little polystyrene peanut things that come in there. I hate them.
Yeah.
Pop out, they're on the floor. A week later, you're finding one on the floor hidden behind something, and you think, oh my God, this is doing my head in. So 365 thought he was quite clever, and so he sent me a package, and it was full of them. And I thought, oh, for God's sake. Anyway, I decided that we're not going to leave this alone. So I did one with a load of peanuts and a load of shredded. And look, there was a couple of nice little gifts in there for 365 and a couple of coins. And when he opened it up, he was getting frustrated with the mess, but then he was all happy because, you know, there was a gift for him. And then his little side piece there, I don't know if you call it a side piece or whatever you call it. You know,
His sidekick.
Addicted to Precious, decided that he was going to get involved, not knowing the city that this was going to go to.
Yeah,
absolutely. Whole box of peanuts. Meanwhile, 365 also decided he was going to send me something else, but I sent something to Addicted back to him with little ball bearing things that went all over the place. Because, as I said, Addicted to precious metals, he's a brute. If you notice the way he opens his packages, or he's just a brute, right?
Yeah.
They tipped it all over the place, and these balls were going everywhere. And 365 sent me another one, and it had a few peanuts on top, and I opened it in a black bag. That was yesterday's video, and I thought I was really clever. I'll open it in a black bag. I saw this big bag of white balls. Right. Get the minds out of the gutter, right? But white balls. Anyway, I thought they were the same thing. I thought they were going to be these what do you call it things, ball bearing things, and I thought, oh, that's all right. I've got a black bag there. They'll fall into that. But no, they were polystyrene, and I swear to God, the static attraction between my arm and them balls, right? I mean, they were all over the place. So, I've got a proposition for you, 365, and I hope you're there listening to this, right? I'm going to try and broker a peace deal. Now, either this peace deal is going to work, or someone's going to throw a spanner in the works, and this is going to be all-out war. And this is how it's going to be. As a peace gesture, 365, I challenge you to donate a certain amount to the GoFundMe, which I will match. All right. So, for instance, if you put £25 in, I'll put £25 in. That makes £50. Now, if someone wants to break that peace treaty, and that peace treaty will be solid. If he does it, I do it. That's it. The peace is on. Right. There'll be no more crap. But if someone wants to break it, they have to donate £1 more than what we have. So if 365 put £25 in, I'll put 25. That's 50. Someone has to pay £51 into the GoFundMe. And the war's on, and who knows where it'll stop. 365, first I want to hear from you. What do you say, bro?
Yeah, absolutely. We need to know what 365 thinks about. I think it's a brilliant idea. So just to recap on that, you're going to put £25 into the charity if 365 matches it.
No.
And that
365 is inside the number, so it's all about how much he wants.
Oh, okay. Whatever he amount.
Yeah, if he goes 50 quid, I'll go 50 quid. So the more we put, the harder it is going to be for someone to break that peace treaty. So yeah, that's where we are.
Okay. So as I was saying, so he matches you, and then somebody else has to come in and pay more than what you've put accumulatively,
I match him. So he'll decide what goes in.
Second, Cobra, mate.
Yes, he'll decide what goes in, and I'll match it. So he makes a decision about how big our pot is. Oh no, 365's I'll put in a fiver.
Well, no, that's fine. You've got to put a fiver in. So if anybody puts in £11 or more right now, then the war stays on, and then I'm saying
you could have put a bit more just to give us a chance to like survive this, man. But no, it's going to be or someone's going to put 11 quid in, no doubt.
Well, I think if someone puts 11 quid in, it's war again. But if you could raise and put a higher amount in for peace if you still wanted to keep peace, but we'll see what happens with that going forward.
Yeah, but I don't want to push anyone to any limits they can't do.
No, of course not. We don't want to see anybody.
355 actually generously has already put in quite a fair amount.
No, absolutely. Sorry, mate. I was trying to get ahead of what you were saying. So you tell us what you're saying, then, mate.
Well, at the moment, 365 has put in a fiver. So I will put in a fiver. I have to do it when I get off this bit because I have to use my phone to do it. So there's a tenner in there, yeah. So someone's going to only have to put 11 quid in. And 365, when you put it in, please put peace as the message. I'll do the same. And whoever wants to break the peace has to put in £11 and say, we want war.
Yeah, so if you want war, just put war as the reference there. That's absolutely fine.
Yeah.
But no, that's absolutely brilliant. That sounds like a lot of fun, Cobra. So I'm just going to have a quick look at some of the comments because, as I say, we've got loads of people in here, 30 people watching, and 28 likes already, which I think means every cloud that. Did you say you would be putting another 25 quid in there? Oh no, he has done 8 minutes ago. So I just want to say a huge thank you to 25. Sorry, to every crowd, not 25. Over 25 likes. Well done, guys. 25 quid donated. Keep liking and sharing. Yeah, no, that's brilliant. He's just put a comment on there just as I picked that up. So that's amazing. There's also another couple of people I wanted to just give a quick shout out to because we've had some really good donations already. But 2 people have already donated over £50 to the pot in one donation. Those 2 people are 365 Days of Silver, who was the first person to donate 9 days ago, and then a few days ago the amazing Lee Parola has stepped up as well, and he's donated another £50. But we've had some large donations of over £20 from a couple of people, including Every Cloud as well. So that's absolutely amazing to see, guys. Thank you so much, and that puts us on a total of £200 already. Now I will say we do have some giveaways. I've got 3 giveaways to do myself, and 365 Days of Silver has been so kind as to provide this here with the strict instructions that I've got to open it during this 24-hour live. So that will be done at some point towards the end. But throughout the live event, I've got 4 ounces of silver here in front of me, which I'm going to be giving away at some point throughout the day in the form of free giveaways. Now, the first one is going to be taking place when we get to £500 in the GoFundMe fund. So as soon as we get to 500, I will be opening up a giveaway, and it will be the first prizes, because each one will be at least an ounce of silver. The first one will be these 2 half-ounce 2017 Year of the Rooster lunar coins, which as you can see, we've got 2 versions of the same coin here. We've got the coloured and the non-coloured, so those together would equate to 1 ounce of silver, and they'll be the prizes for the first giveaway. Now, I'm not going to say too much right now. If we when we get to 400, I might say a little more, but all I can say is, in celebration, say thank you for all your generosity. When we do hit milestone amounts, I will be giving away a little bit of silver myself.
That's brilliant. That's amazing. Well, we've also been donated so much for the auction, which is absolutely brilliant. We've had donations from Dar Stacker, Ray, Shrimp Man, yourself, CPM, Addicted to Precious Metals. So many. If I've forgotten anyone, please forgive me. I will read out all the names later when I do the auction. And I've donated a few things there. Absolutely brilliant. Honestly, the generosity from everyone is massive, massive, massive. Have we got any pledges?
None at the yet, other than yours that you made, which I want to remind everybody. This is something I'm going to be bringing up throughout the live event. That Cobra has actually made a pledge himself that if he's able to get to 1,000 subscribers by the end of the 24-hour live event, he's going to donate another £100 to charity, aren't you, mate?
Yeah, 100%.
Brilliant.
So yeah, if I get to 1,000 by the end of tomorrow, that will be another £100 into the fund.
So where are you right now? Because I know the other day I think you was at 853. So has it come up since then at all?
On about 868 off the top of my head.
868. So that's only 132 subscribers. That's 132 people we need that haven't hit the subscribe button on Cobra's channel already to do so. So what I'm going to ask for everyone to do is just to share this live event as much as possible. It doesn't matter if you're a content creator or not. Even if you're not a YouTuber yourself, just hit that share button. Let other people become aware of it, because we are trying to do something good here. We are trying to raise money for a good cause, and if we could get those Cobra up to that 1,000, then get that extra £100 out of him for the kitty, that would be absolutely amazing. But thank you so much for offering to do that, Cobra, mate. That's hugely generous.
Pleasure. Well, Wayfaring Crusader has just said that I'm up to 871 subs at the moment.
Yeah. And
Darth Stacker is saying, where do we send the war money? Well, Darth Stacker, at the top of the screen, you can see a little QR code. If you click on that or put your camera on that, it will take you all the way through to the GoFundMe page. And yeah, thanks, Darth Stacker. It looks like you're going to carry on this war.
That would be amazing.
Yeah. Can you do me a favour, please, Stack Collector? Can you, because I can't use my phone at the moment to send it, can you note down that obviously I've got to put a fiver in at the moment?
I don't have a pen and paper to hand right now, buddy.
All right. Yeah, I'll do it, don't worry. And that way I can keep a track of what I've got to pay, because I might pledge a few other things here and there.
Oh yeah, do not ask me to keep track of everything that's going to be going on through this, mate. I'm going to be going 24 hours live. I'm going to be losing details all over the place if I try and do that, but yeah.
Okay, so yeah, if you want to pledge any money, please go to the QR code at the top of the screen and put your camera on that, and it will take you to the GoFundMe page, and you can put a little message in there and put your donation in as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Also, if you go onto the description of any of my recent videos, you will find that there is a link to the GoFundMe page on there. I'm sure someone will be kind enough to share that on the Stacker Social group for me as well. So yeah, if you're not able to use a QR code for any reason, there are links on all of my other recent videos on my channel. As I said earlier, for some reason, unfortunately, I'm not allowed to do charity events through YouTube. So this is just a normal live, and separately to that, there's a GoFundMe that's going on. But I do think it's quite strange that YouTube don't let people do charity events. You know what I mean? It's I thought that was cool. Sorry, mate.
I didn't even realise that.
No, I didn't. That was one of the. I've had a few technical issues when I've been trying to set up the live today, and that was definitely one of those. Which it just wasn't starting for some reason, and it took me a little while, and I eventually figured out that it was it was that I had links to charity fundraisers in the description, which is a shame, because it would have been a lot easier if I could have had the link in the description to make it easy for people. Why the BHF, the Stack Collector? What's BHF? I'm not sure what you mean by BHF there, Kimchi. You'll have to you'll have to elaborate on that a little bit, mate. Yes, future. That's what I'm saying. I'm not able to put the link in the description, buddy, because YouTube wouldn't let me start the live stream with it in there for some reason. I'm not sure why. But as I say, the QR, like Cobra's very correctly said, the QR code at the top right of the screen will take you straight through to the fund where you can donate. And as he said earlier, if you are donating to keep the war going, I don't think people able to put a message on the GoFundMe, because I didn't see it there. I've been saying to people, if you want to take part in the Comedy Roach, which is something I'm going to discuss with everyone very, very quickly, to send me an email. So what do you think? Should we tell people, if you donate to keep the war going, just send the Stack Collector email with a with the title just saying war, and then we'll know that's been donated? What do you think to
we
that?
can do it that way, but I think we already know Darth Stacker's going to do it. So if
Yeah.
we see one for £11 from Darth Stacker, we know it's him.
Yeah, or more. If it's 11 quid or more goes in by Darth Stacker, then we know that the war's going on. But I think, well, I'm afraid to say it's actually gone through already, mate. But
And there's 365 put fibre in.
I'm sure he will do at some point. I've not seen it in yet, but the war money has already been received in the fund. So it looks like it is war between you two, and I'm excited to see where this is going to escalate to. I really am.
Bad. We've just had a guest appearance from someone in my studio.
Oh, have we?
Hi everyone, how you doing?
Hey,
It's Mrs. Stacker.
hello, Mr. Cobra Stacker. How are you?
I'm all good, thank you. Yourself?
I'm good right now. Ask me again in 20 hours.
Oh, I'm sure you'll be fine.
Sure, I
After the
won't.
auction and everything.
Yeah. I know. I need my sleep. I never get enough sleep, but I do need my sleep. So I'm a little worried to see how things are going to be after around the 18-hour mark. But I'm sure it's going to be a lot of fun anyway.
Oh, bless you. Nah, it will all be good. The reason I actually came here is to ask for something, and I need your support, everyone.
Oh, no.
I want a puppy.
Oh,
What?
wow.
I want a...
You want a puppy?
Yeah.
And why are you bringing this onto a live?
I was coming upstairs to tell you that, but now that you made me speak,
Well-
can you support me every... and just ask him to let me get a puppy?
This is it. I want to see everybody say puppy in the comments now to support Mrs. Cobra's request for a puppy. So come on, everybody. Let's see puppy in the comments, because we need to get Mrs. Cobra a puppy now.
Yes, please.
This is unbelievable. Well,
Yay!
well, I'll tell you what, babe. If you donate £20 to the charity,
Yeah.
I'll think about getting you a puppy.
Okay. I don't know.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
get your phone, go onto that QR code,
Okay.
and it will take you to the thing. Donate £20, and then we'll have a chat about the puppy.
one thing quickly regarding the fund, when the donations be. I do want to say very quickly is just be wary of the name that you put in GoFundMe if you are leaving a donation, because it will show next to your donation. If you do wish to remain anonymous, you can do so by just putting anything you like as the first and last name in GoFundMe. So I just want to, that's one thing I wanted to remind everybody, and Mrs. Cobra Stacker has just reminded me there. So if people did want to remain anonymous, just be wary of that before you make your donations. Kimchi's confirmed that he's wanting to know why I chose the British Heart Foundation as the charity for the fund, and the reason I have a couple of personal reasons, but one of the main reasons is heart disease is the #1 killer today, followed closely by cancer. So heart disease, it kills more people than anything else, and I just thought it's as good as a cause as any. I know it is the British Heart Foundation, but don't let that fool you, because the research they do into heart disease benefits people throughout the world. It is to advance modern medicines and help us fight against heart disease going forward. So I thought it was as much as a worthy cause as any other. And that was my motivation of choosing the British Heart Foundation. I personally just think it's a great cause, and I hope everyone would agree with that.
Well, I think that's absolutely true. It is a brilliant cause, and as you say, a lot of people suffer from heart disease and heart attacks and problems like that, and they are absolutely brilliant. I'm just looking in the thing, and I can't believe the total support of the community has gone to Mrs. Cobra. We already have a Rottweiler.
It's not cute enough now.
Yeah, but a puppy won't stay cute.
Kimchi, I thought you were my friend. Don't say no.
Thank you, Kimchi. You're the only
No.
one for me. And now that means that not only has she got to donate the 20, I've got to go and get the money to go and get the puppy as well. So yeah, it's going to be expensive. But hey ho, well, if you don't put the 20 in,
I'm going to go get my phone.
There's another 20 quid, bro.
Oh, that's amazing. I just want to say a massive thank you to Cranky Stacker for posting the link to the GoFundMe in the chat. So it seems that we can do that at least. So what we'll do is every now and again we'll make sure that we're popping the link in the chat for people to donate to. Just donated another 15 for peace. So with peace negotiations are back on, Cobra. So you need to pledge now. You need to pledge to donate a total of £20, I believe. Is that correct?
Yes, but the thing is, we have to do this in one go, 365. So in other words, so let's say if your total thing was going to be 50 quid, I'll say 50, and someone has to put 100 and something for war.
Right. You don't want it to keep going higher and higher then.
Well, I don't know, because we could, I suppose, but then, as I say now, what's his name? Darth Stacker has already done £11.
Yeah.
Now 365 does 15, which I'll put the 15, no problem. So I'm up to £20 I owe. And then I suppose so. I suppose then someone else has to put in.
That's it. We've got to come as a community, and what about this though? What about this? Right? Can we be a community? So say it's 31 now. If someone puts in £15 and puts war, and then another person puts in £16 and puts war, that's 31 for war. Can we do it that way?
Yeah. And then
brilliant.
If you keep an eye on that, I don't know if you can. And then you've got to let me and 365 know, and then we'll up our bid if we want to keep peace.
That sounds
great. At the moment, we're up to £20.
I don't want peace. No.
What do you mean? You don't want peace? You want to move it up.
It is fun. I loved it. It's fun. I don't mind.
Yeah, no, we want war, Cobra. We want war. So believe me, we are going to come together and make sure this war is on. Darth Stacker.
365. I will. Well, Darth Stacker's he's put £11. War is on, but I'm afraid Darth Stacker 365 has increased it. He's put another 15 in, which I will too. So 31 now has to be raised for war. By various people. It doesn't have to be one person putting in 31. So as long as you put in the message war, we'll carry on. So at the moment, both me and 365 are putting in 20 quid each. Yeah. And we want peace.
Yeah. Brilliant. What great fun that is. And I just want to let people know that we are going to have some fun games throughout the event. That is one thing that I do want to make sure that we do. And I'm trying to get it as interactive as possible. It's going to be a chance, as I say, for people to actually get onto the live and compete for your chance to win some really nice pieces of silver. So definitely, if that's something that sounds of interest to you, make sure you download Skype in advance. It's completely free. It can be used on tablets, mobiles or computers, and that's all that we'll need for you to be able to jump onto the live, just like Cobra has done up to yet. So bear that in mind. It will be later throughout the day, but there will be an opportunity to come on, not only either to have a chat with myself or other creators that are on the feature, or just to sorry, I've lost my train of thought there. Yeah, or just to compete or have fun with the game. So yeah, I'm hoping we're going to have a lot of fun with this. It is definitely going to be more oriented to fun than a serious live.
Well, that's brilliant. I've just got to point out a couple of things. 365 has turned around and said, I'm down for a charity boxing match if I can have 3 people in there with me on my side.
Whoa. Hold on. 365. You've got to get the current challenge out of the way first, mate. You know, me.
No, but I don't know.
This is me and 365. This is from a different live. Now he's wussing out here. Me and 365. If enough money is raised, we're going to be having a charity boxing match. So it's got to get through me before he advances onto Cobra.
Well, even Mrs. Cobra Stacker has done a charity boxing match and really well in it. So that will be interesting if we get a few people together for that. Kimchi has said, "Can we outbid Mrs. Cobra on the puppy?"
Ooh.
So Mrs. Cobra has now donated £20 for the puppy. I can't go against her like that, Kimchi. I've got to discuss it with her. You donate 20 quid and I'll discuss a puppy with you.
Yeah.
I actually like idea. So if somebody is against the puppy idea, they want to donate more.
Yeah.
And then if someone else wants the puppy, they will have to outbid that person.
You will.
Let's do that then.
You will.
Don't worry about that.
Awesome.
All right.
I'm loving these.
If anyone's on my side and wants to stop Mrs. Cobra from getting the puppy, the bet is £20 now. £21 you've got to put in, and you will stop her, and then she'll have to put in more if she wants it.
Cobra, you've got kimchi, and then all the rest of us are on puppy side.
I know. What else have we got, bro? Have a look at the
Sai Sandman's just said, I will help you, 365. I can hold one of Cobra's legs or fingers.
Bloody hell.
I love it. I love
Why
it.
are you up on me?
Well, because you're the biggest target, mate.
Amazing.
I just want to
All
say
right, well,
thank you. Sorry to interrupt, Cobra. We've had a couple more donations made by the amazing Gary Crawford and also Serpent Silver. So I just want to say thank you very much for letting me know you've sent those donations across, guys. That's so generous of you. Thank you once again. So yeah, that the amounts going up. We're already at £277 raised for the British Heart Foundation already. We're not even an hour in, so we've only got at present £223 left to raise until we've unlocked our first of our giveaways, where someone will be having a chance to win those 2 lovely half-ounce Perth Mint Lunar Series 2 silver coins. So I'm really looking forward to that. What do you think to that, mate?
I think that's brilliant. I looked at them coins and I thought, now I've collected the whole Lunar series, but I'm not really into coloured coins, but I do like that coloured one. Yeah, I do like that.
Yeah. Do you know what it reminds me of the old school Kellogg's, you know, the cornflakes box from like the 90s. You know what I mean? It really does. It really does. But they are a really nice coin, and I thought that would be a nice little giveaway for someone to win.
That would be wicked. That would be wicked. And there may be some surprise things coming from my side as well, as giveaways or as quick boost to the thing. Maybe even a little bit of gold.
Oh, wow, check that out. And I'm sure I'll be giving some 50p's away at some point throughout the live. I always give 50p's away.
Wicked stuff. So yeah, war and no puppy. That's Kimchi. But Kimchi, have you donated? Have you gone against it?
I'm just going to share a little bit. Bringing gold up, I'm going to give everyone a little view of a little bit of gold right here. As you may have seen in my recent video, I've picked up a few sovereigns, so that's one of them right there. But you know what? What I want you to do right now, Cobra, for me, mate, is I want you to go and get that that round that's been donated for the very recently for the charity auction. It was on today's video. Do you know what I mean?
Yes, I do.
Can you get that very quickly?
Is this the one you're talking about?
Yes, just hold that up to the camera, because right here we have a beautiful silver coin, and as you can see on the coin we have a depiction of Lady Liberty as designed, or referencing the design by George T. Morgan. Around the coin we can see the legend that reads E pluribus unum, which of course is Latin and would translate to from many come one. And that's how it's done, Cobra. Thank you.
Yeah, can you please tell me about the ridged edge?
Right, and on the edge there we can see it does have a milled or reeded edge, which is a security measure and would stop people from being able to clip a little bit of silver off of each coin, amounting a large pile over time.
And on the back,
I can't see. We have a stunning depiction of an American eagle right there, which is not wanting to focus for us. But if anybody isn't aware what I'm referencing there, Cobra did an amazing impression of myself this morning on his most recent video. So definitely check that out when you get a chance to do so. Obviously not for the next 23 hours and 21 minutes because we're all going to be extremely busy, because I'm sure everybody is going to be staying for the full 24 hours, aren't you guys? You're not going to leave me at all, are you?
I've just seen a message from Addicted to Precious Metals. He says, Cobra, do you want me to give that coin a good old clean? I'm a pro. So what happened was, I don't know if any of you guys saw his latest video where he used, baking soda or whatever it was.
Yeah.
And you see him scrubbing the coin with the baking powder or whatever it was. And then he got a kitchen towel and dried it with that. And I was sitting there going, oh my God, you're just putting micro scratches all over it. So
I told him not to do that, Cobra. Right? I said,
he goes, and I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the other 24 coins into this. Do you know what I mean? And I just, bro, what are you doing? Side of sound, man. God, I'm tired. And he yawns, bro. You ain't going nowhere.
Oh no, that's no. I don't want to hear.
You have to pay. Right, if you want to leave, you have to pay $5 to leave.
Yeah. Cobra's at the door stopping people getting out. No, I want to say to APM about that, because I remember him doing a video about having a bit of toning on one of his, and it was quite badly toned. And I can remember saying to him, make sure you dab them dry. Don't rub them dry. Just just pop them onto a nice lint-free towel so we don't get any micro scratches on it. But I've been so busy today, I've not had a chance to look at that video yet. So I'm going to enjoy watching that APM. That's absolutely brilliant.
But I told you before, Addicted to Precious Metals is a brute. He's just a brute. Have you seen the way he opens it? A knife. He don't just put the knife in, he stabs it in.
Yeah, right? I've seen it, yeah.
I sent him a letter in a box with his membership card and all that lot for my thing. And he stabbed it in. He cut the letter right to bits.
I know, yeah, and he didn't just cut the letter either. Didn't he stab something else as well with it? Or I think I remember. But yeah, he is an absolute brute when it comes to opening. I've just seen his point. It's okay, TSE. I was a bit of a wind-up video. I've got plans for that coin. Well, I was just going to say, APM, I actually do quite like silver proofs. I've got about 30 of them myself. So I'll send them all down to you so you can get them all, refurbished for me and looking like they should do.
By the sound man. So I said to him, he's got to give a $5 to leave, right? He's put, I'll give you I'll give a tenner for you not to notice.
That's fine.
I mean, you could have got the $5 even if I noticed, but fine, I'll turn a blind eye, bro.
It definitely needed to be the £10. It's I think if you'd have tried go less than a tenner, you'd got out the door, you'd have dragged you back in and charged you another $5 anyway. So.
Wicked.
Okay,
look, 365 playing again. How much to clean? Cobra's proof 1 kilo. What, the 2.5 grand kilo coin?
Yeah, yes.
Addicted to Precious Metals ain't going near. I tell you what, donate 5 grand now, and I'll let Addicted to Precious Metals clean one of my kilo proofs.
That would be amazing. TSC gone wild with the US coin. Well, I'm getting quite into US coins actually. Did you see my most recent pickup, buddy?
No, what did you get?
Well, I've not had a chance to get it on my channel yet, but I put a photo on Stackers Social. I got a graded American Eagle, and I was able to pick up an MS70. And if anyone's not aware, that's the highest grade you can get on a graded coin. I do believe you can technically get an MS70 Ultra Cameo, but shy of that, it is a great piece, and one I've been after for quite some time.
Nice one. I know. I think in my next auction, I got a graded Morgan dollar coming up.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. I mean, the graded stuff. I think with me, I haven't really played with the graded stuff much, and I don't think I will as such. But occasionally, to have a nice coin which is graded is nice because it's sealed. It's just there, and that will always be fresh. So I do like the occasional one, but I wouldn't make it a massive part of my collection. But if you like something. Yeah, and it's graded, lovely.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. It's nice to have one slab coin in my collection, but it's not something I'm really on the proud for. And to be honest with you, I was able to get it up to pick it up at a great price. So it was one of those where I just thought, you know what, it's great to have. It's great that it's the it's the highest grade it could be. So it's a great little pickup. I've just seen 365 Days of Silver saying open it with a chainsaw. And, I was actually considering getting some of my chainsaws out today for the Halloween theme, but I thought that was probably taking it a bit too far.
You might have to send one down to Addicted. I don't think his knife is sharp enough for the boxes anymore.
Yeah. No.
But a nice little message from 7 Stack saying, I'm loving listening to this, which is great. That's really nice for us to know.
Yeah, that's what we want. We want people to have a fun time listening back, even if you're not able to take part in the live chat, even if you've got it in the background, podcast style, just listening away while you're doing your thing. That's absolutely brilliant. TSC channel name, it's the Stack Collector. But I'm sure we'll
the Stack Collector. Where's the link to donate, please?
Yeah.
If you can't scan the QR code in the top of the thing, that's the easiest way to go to it. But otherwise, the Cranky Stacker very kindly has put the link in the chat now.
I was just going to say, Cobra, we've addressed that, mate. Cranky and myself are going to be putting it in the chat if I need. I mean, I've got it here ready to go, just like that. So it's. In fact, I don't think it's letting me put it in. Oh, it is. Oh, okay, yeah, no, it is. I didn't press send. Apparently, return on this starts a new line like it should do and doesn't send. But that's something I've just learnt. anyway, back to the matter in hand. So, yeah, no, I think it's going to be a great event. We've had a question in the chat about the auction from Silver. Is the auction happening tonight? It absolutely is. Yeah. The auction is planned for 8 p.m. So come 8 p.m, we are going to be starting to auction the pieces off. We're going to try and get the auction done in around 2 hours, but there's no guarantee for that because it will take what it takes to get all the items done. We'll probably have a good chat between auction items as well, with it being a fun charity auction.
And this will be a lot calmer than the normal auctions. It will be a nice fun thing and all that, and we'll have a right laugh, and I'll take the mick out of people for being cheap, but within reason. But yeah, it's going to be a fun auction, so yeah, relax with it. You don't have to be a member or anything like that. You just go with it. But please, I will say again, don't put yourself in trouble. It's all for charity. Just go with what you can go for, and if you like it, please go for it.
Yeah, no, absolutely. The aim of the game is to raise as much money for charity, but obviously don't bid anything that you're not able to afford. We are going to ask that because it is a charity auction and all the money raised for the items themselves is going to be going direct to the charity. If you do win an item, we want you to make a donation to that value and also send an email to myself to let me know that the donation has been made, and then we can look to get it out. But there will be because we've both of us have put quite a few pieces of silver into this, so there will be a small charge for postage and packaging for the items we win of a few quid, but that will be all, won't it, mate?
Yeah. So literally, when you win a piece, you donate it straight to the charity through the QR code or through the link. So you don't send that money to me; that goes directly to the charity, and then all it will be is a small bit to me for the postage and packaging, please.
Yeah, no, that would be that's absolutely amazing. I think that's fair enough. All of the money that's actually received for the items themselves is going to be issued to the charity directly, and I will remind everyone that the GoFundMe link is directly linked to the British Heart Foundation. So everything that's donated to the GoFundMe page is sent directly to the British Heart Foundation. There's no transferring it in between. It does all go straight to the great cause. Just seeing the Candy Floss King has joined us. I just want to say a massive hello, TCF. It's great to have you here, buddy.
Just Gold has just asked what's happening at 8. It's the charity auction. So I'll be auctioning off a load of silver which has been donated by viewers and creators. And Ray, yes, that's 8 p.m. UK time. So there we go. So auction at 8 o'clock and 8 p.m. UK time. And there'll be a load of silver there.
Brilliant. Yeah, no, that's awesome. So yeah, if you are wanting to pick up a few pieces of silver and donate some money to a great cause, then definitely join us tonight at 8 p.m. where we'll be hosting a charity auction there. If you do want to find out what is in the auction, Cobra does have a couple of videos on his channel with the items for the charity auction. You have got enough time. There's going to be just over two. I mean, he has got them in the background, but if you do want a better look, there is enough time for you to go and have a quick look at his videos, then come back over to join us back in the live before 8 p.m. tonight.
Yep, so I'm just moving the camera over so you can see a few of the things here. But there is a lovely Star Wars piece there, which is a chibi, and that is of Princess Leia. I will take the foam out of it. That's just a protective foam so you can see it. We have a United States of America bicentennial set. We have a Beskar bar, Dragon bars. We have a few of the myths and legends, Robin Hood, etc. We got some Kookaburras, some Britannias. We have a silver-proof Lady Diana and Prince Charles coin. And there's another box set which will be coming out later. So yeah, there's quite a few nice little pieces there. And all of them have been donated by viewers and creators. And 365 says, just gold. I tell you what, I will donate a 1/20th gold piece in there as well.
Oh wow!
Okay?
Wow, that's so generous of you, Cobra, mate.
Cool. So where are we going from here? Let's have a look at the chat, shall we? Addicted says, right guys, I've got a last minute pack and leave. We'll be back. Oh yeah, so he's popping off for a little while, so he's got to pack some stuff. Just Gold says 365 Days of Silver. I'm your biggest fan. That is very cool. 365 says blah blah blah. See you later. What's the Liberty coin called? Is it a peace dollar? Over to you on that one.
Which Liberty coin, mate?
I don't know.
I can't answer then. I am not sure which coin it means. It's what does it say? Liberty on the pack you've got there, mate. I don't think it's that one. That's not a peace dollar. That's based on the design of the Morgan dollar. That one is.
Yeah, so I don't think I've got one which is a Liberty peace dollar.
The set, mate. I've just said the set. That's above there, the red one.
Oh, I see. Hang on. Yes, it does say Liberty on it.
Well, let's have a quick look at that then, because these aren't silver coins. These are just standard circulative coins, but a proof set. So it'd be the equivalent of like a standard UK proof set. That's pre-1990, I think, when they started making them in silver. So right there, I can see we've got a Liberty Bell $half, I think is that, or is that the full dollar at the top?
That's for $1.
That's for $1, but you've got the Liberty Bell $1. I don't know that much about it, but it says it's the bicentennial. Is it the bicentennial of the States? Is it, or 1776
to 1976.
So that would be the bicentennial of the United States of America. So 200 years since the creation of the states itself, when they gained their independence from the Brits.
Cool, brilliant stuff. Thank you. See, that's the benefit of the stack collector. He can tell you about most of the coins.
So I said I think we should auction a charcuterie board for the cranky stacker. Now, yeah, I like, for me, don't even know what a charcuterie board is. It means nothing to me. But if you came to me with a smorgasbord, I'd know exactly what you meant. So I'm interested, Cobra. What is it, a charcuterie board or a smorgasbord?
Okay, right. So I have no idea what the hell either of you are talking about. A sushi board or a sushi board?
Well,
no idea.
They're a board of mixed meats and cheeses.
Oh yeah, me and the missus sit down and have that all the time.
Well, you should do.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah, well, yeah. If you've got like nibbly bits of cheese and meat on a board, it's for me it's a smorgasbord. But Cranky did a video recently where he called it a charcuterie board, which I think means pretty much the same thing.
Oh well, I like a charcuterie board.
Yeah. Yeah, I love to have one sat down in my table. Like I've got a piece of slate which I use for mine, and it's great to have a look up a little bits on. We got people around, and you just you just pick at it as and when you like.
Nice. Yeah, I like that. That's good stuff. Oh, Stephen's in the house. So there is a little thing now. There's myself, CPM, and Stephen, and we're the old gits of the community of creators. And then there's people like yourself, 365, Addicted, and Future Investments, who are the youngest.
Well,
you know what I mean?
I don't know if you could call myself young anymore, mate, but yeah, I'd say I'm probably the middle grounds there. You got people like yourself and Future. I wouldn't really consider myself to be. I'm not closer. I'm not as close to Future as I'm to you. You know what I mean? So I'm more mid ground, because there's about 13 years between me and Future.
Yeah, true. Well, I guess you're the mediator then between the old gits and the young'uns.
Yeah, I can relate to the old people because a lot of music nowadays just sounds like noise. But I'm still hip and cool enough to get down with the kids. You know what I mean? So I don't even know what I'm talking about now. I'm going to go to
the old farts.
the old farts. Yeah, absolutely. I'll be honest with you, mate. I feel more like an old fart now than a spring chicken. You know, I definitely do. Bits and Bobs is in the house. I just want to say hi to Bits and Bobs. If people weren't aware, Bits and Bobs are a great coin collecting channel. They specialise in old pre-decimal coinage, and if you think I know a bit or two about coins, definitely check them out. And also we have Laughter as well. So two channels that, if you saw recently, were noted on my top 5 coin collecting channels. So it's amazing to have both of them in here. But Laughter came in to say charcuterie is very specific. Smorgasbord is used more broadly, but originally came from Scandinavian buffet food, I think. Oh, that's brilliant. So like I say, they're kind of the same thing, but charcuterie is more specific. So I assume there's got to have certain items to be a charcuterie, where smorgasbord is, like I say, just put some meats and cheeses out and you're all good. But amazing to have such great people in the chat. Sorry, mate, were you trying to say something there, buddy?
Yeah, I think we've upset the cranky stacker. He says it's a frigging snack tray with rules.
Yes, yeah, no. I think that's just Cranky being, because Cranky's a down to earth kind of guy, and I like that about him. So yeah, it's a snack tray. So bring it over.
Well, the old gits has just gone up by 1. We got Ray on our side as well, so it's Ray, myself, Stephen, and CPM. Part of the old gits.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, when you said "oh grits," I mean, Cranky came. His name's the Cranky Stacker. He's the cranky old guy. He's our official cranky old guy. So yeah, it's great to have you all here. You are both young kids. That's Cranky's saying that you're a young kid, Cobra, mate.
Frankie, listen, I'll send you. I'll put a $5 in to the GoFundMe if you'll send me one of your stickers, bruv.
I want one of Cranky's Stacker's stickers first.
Well, you've got to put a $5 in the fund then.
Well, no, because I designed it. I literally made it for him.
Okay, I can't really argue with that. Frankie, what are you saying? If I put a $5 in, will you send me one of your stickers, please?
I'm sure he will when he gets them done. And Cranky, I've got a little box right here next to me, which is going to come out to you very soon, buddy. I promise you, you will have my stickers soon. I have got a few stickers to send out. I've just been so busy recently with the lead up to this, I've not had a chance to get them out. But next week, I'm going to be going down to the post office and getting a load of channel stickers out to a load of creators out there that I do need to get them out to. Cranky is definitely one of them.
Nice. Future investments. Anyone else seen the S&P 500 take a dive recently? Really, Future? Are we going to talk about the S&P 500 again?
I love this about Future. He's so channeled into his investments. He is definitely always looking at his portfolio pot, and is constantly speaking to myself and Stacker Social about the investments he's in, which I do think that's brilliant. But he has made me now go and have a look at mine, because I was doing all right until recently. and I'm interested because it is a weekend, so it won't be moving too much for the moment. So I'll see what it got to on Friday. But yeah, I think it's great to see. Things like the S&P come down in price every now and again because, it is great to buy the dip, especially if you've got something like the S&P, which is a long-term investment. Just take advantage of the drop. I can see it has dropped a little bit. I've gone down 2% from 9.77% down to 7.74%. But I think that's enough of the seriousness for today because it is a charity fund live. So I hope that answered your question, future mate. But if you've got any more fun, this is the one chance you get to talk about, things that aren't precious metals related, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Yeah. We can talk conspiracies. We can talk pyramids. We can talk aliens. We can talk anything you want as long as we see that charity pot going up and we're doing it for a good cause.
James Real has said, afternoon, LLC. Future has said, leave me alone, Cobra. I can't help it. I know.
He can't. But that's why Future's going to be a rich man one day because he can't turn it off.
Yeah, he's young and he's doing it young. Yeah. Good luck to him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Frankie says, haven't got them yet. Now I have 2 going out guaranteed. Cool. Well, Frankie, I will put the fiver in now, or when I get off this bit. I will make my donation, and then yes, please, if you could. And if anyone else could send me any of their stickers, that would be great. They'll all go on my back wall, which will be brilliant.
Cobra, Silver Punk, right? Silver Punk has just put a question in, which people might find this to be a silly question, but it is not a silly question. It's actually a huge rabbit hole. And Silver Punk has said, is the moon hollow?
Now, that's very interesting. I've never actually heard this theory of whether it is hollow or not hollow.
I have.
Where has that come about?
Yeah,
why has it
because there's a lot of evidence. I just want to say very quickly to TCF, yes, at some point tonight, throughout the witching hours, we're going to be taking the Stack Collector Go Cam, which is this one right here, on a little tour up to the attic. But yeah, going back to the moon being hollow, there's a lot to the moon. Now, I can't remember the name of the guy, but a very famous scientist once said it would be easier to explain how the moon doesn't exist than to explain how it does exist. Because, for one, it's captivated in an absolutely perfect orbit around the Earth, to whereas we only ever see one part of the moon. It's literally facing us. Another thing is, so there's just coincidences like this, like the moon is 400 times smaller than the sun, but it's also roughly 400 times closer to us than the sun, and that's why the moon and the sun are pretty much the same size in the sky, which is why we can have a solar eclipse. Also, during one of the a couple of the NASA missions, what they did is after they left the moon, they dropped the space lander as an experiment to see what would happen. They had like seismology meters down there, and when they dropped the space lander back onto the moon, it rang like a bell for 4 hours, which would highly suggest that it has a very low density inner, or i.e. hollow. So there's a lot of stuff out there about the moon. The moon's a really, really weird subject. Like if you do go down it, it turns out to be a huge rabbit hole where you just think, wow, the moon's a space station that was driven here by somebody millions of years ago. But it's
that's interesting, very, very interesting. I mean, I might have to look into that. I mean, I don't believe things straight off the bat until I look into it more myself and then see what the possibilities are. Otherwise, we'd all be flat earthers. But I mean, Silas says, if the moon wasn't there, would you miss it? Yeah, it'd affect your tides, weather, and all sorts.
Yeah,
it really would. Yeah. That's an amazing way.
Also, there's texts that have been discovered from. There's ancient Zulu. Not text, but I think that was more of a verbal story handed down. But there's ancient cultures out there that have stories about the Earth before the moon arrived. So there's also evidence in that respect. Now, Science believes that what happened is an object roughly the size of Mars crashed into the Earth billions of years ago, which then it kind of spew a load of stuff out into space, which was able to gather just perfectly on our orbit. But same as I say, it's definitely not. It's not a flat Earth story, because when you look into it, there's genuine actual evidence that would, you come away thinking that the moon's just this crazy thing that shouldn't be there. It really shouldn't. I just want to say to Silverpunk, the Y-Files is the one that got me onto to the moon. I think I've referenced it on the channel before. It's a really fun channel, and the best thing about his channel is when he looks into conspiracies and stuff like that, the last third of the video or so is him going into the truth of it all. So he'll give you the story, and then he'll give you the he'll debunk it himself, and it's a really interesting channel that I think you'd certainly love, Cobra.
Can I just say something? Sai has pointed out, I think it's Sai did, or someone did, that there's movement on the Cranky Stacker says there's movement on your spectrometer, bro.
Yeah, I know.
Going up to yellow.
Yeah. When it goes to red, that's when we get worried, because there's a bit going off here. We've got to be, it's quite. It might be that, but we're quite near to things that could very slightly set it off. But if we see a real spike go up to red, that would indicate something. Green to yellowish, flickering like that isn't too bad. That's kind of normal.
I want it to go to red, bro.
Sorry?
I want it to go to red. I want a ghost to appear.
that would be amazing.
I change a ghost to come onto the screen now.
Yeah. If anybody is there, we are inviting you into this live experience with us all. Please show us that you're listening by interacting with the EMF meter you see right there. And if you can, make it go up to red.
So Side of Soundman says, and this is Side of Soundman is a classic for this, right? It says, legend has it that 365 of silver has a warehouse on the dark side of the moon full of copper, apparently.
I love it.
I think when Side of Soundman has a legend like this, you have to pay attention to it, because there's a lot of fact in legend.
Yeah.
And Side of Soundman, he really knows a lot about these legends, so it's a real possibility, Si. Yes.
Well,
365 probably does have a warehouse full of copper on the other side.
I'm going to say that's not even a possibility. That's a probability.
Yeah. I tell you what, Si. I want you to do a legend for every creator on here, and for every legend you put up about a creator, I'll put £1 in the pot.
Yeah, that's brilliant. That is brilliant. I'd love to see that. I love his legends. He does them quite a few times in live chats, and I really have enjoyed them myself when he says things like that. It's the toast of Christmas past come to Fidget Scrooge mixed stack collector. I love it. I assume that's a typo and it's supposed to be Ghost of Christmas Past, but I prefer the Toast of Christmas Past, because I do I suffer with IBS, so I do kind of get haunted by the Toast of Breakfast Past all the time. Said you're on.
You're on. Let's see what we come up with. One for each creator, please, Si.
It's I'm just reading. Yeah,
Sorry.
I'm just reading that myself. It's probably a big cinder with some sort of metal constituents caught up in the magnetic field. I think it's probably my Bluetooth light bulbs, because I've got quite a few of them all around me. So I think it's the wireless light bulbs that are of Wi-Fi light bulbs either that are making it flicker a little bit. But I've got the PCs here as well, so that there, I would say that's baseline levels. That's not a particular spike, but we never know. We might get it by the end of the night. It is possible. And we've just hit our first hour, so only another 23 to go. It seems so easy.
It does. Time goes really, really fast.
Yeah.
Really, really.
So, yeah, absolutely. I
was going to go on the hour every hour.
That's it. I'll go and wind me. I'll go and drag my grandfather clock in and wind that up, and that'll chime for us every hour. Thank you very much, Future. And yeah, if people could just every now and again just paste the link to the GoFundMe in the chat just to remind people. I'm going to try and put it into my description now the live's going, because I might get away with it now. I just don't want the YouTube police to come and shut it all down. Which I can't see why it would have a problem with this. You know, if people don't want to donate to charity and the charity's set up that I'm not going to get any of the money, it all goes straight to the charity. I don't see why YouTube would.
I think it may be that, Rob. I think people might set up charities on YouTube and ask people to send them the money.
Yeah.
And that's what may be the problem.
Yeah.
But I know this is why you wanted to have the GoFundMe up there, so directly went to the charity, which I think was brilliant. But I think that may be the problem. That's why YouTube are trying to sort of, you know.
Yeah. Because I'm aware of people myself that have in the past done charity events, and when it comes to actually getting the money over, it never actually gets there, which I think's a really gross thing to do. It's raising money in the name of a charity to keep it for yourself that's quite grotesque. So that's like you said. That's why I definitely did. Oh, 1 second. Sorry, I just turned my volume on my PC. Yeah, so that's one reason I definitely did want it to go straight over to the charity rather than me having any. I don't need to touch the money at all. It just needs to get to the charity. So that's definitely one great thing about it.
Yeah, definitely. Bro, Kimchi's come up with a really good idea. He says pin the link as a comment. Can you go back to...
Yeah, I think I was just checking, but if you want to... yeah, it's not showing it yet. Just 1 sec. I'm hoping that I've just got it into the now, but I'm going to do that right now. If someone wants to put a comment on there about... Oh, I don't think you can, mate. It looks like comments... Are comments turned off?
No.
Because I can't see comments on it when I see it.
Put it up there. Hang on.
Yeah, I can't see comments. Are you sure comments aren't turned off, mate?
Can I?
No, because there's no comments there.
I've got comments.
What? Not the live chat, comments?
No, on the live chat, bro. Pin it.
Right, okay.
Can't believe you haven't made me a moderator. I think you're well out of order.
Well, you haven't said you wanted to be one.
Well, it's your thing. You should just say, yes, Cobra. I nearly said my name there. No, there you go.
Well, comments have been turned off the video, mate. I don't know why YouTube's done that. YouTube's against us.
I didn't know you could comment on the video because it's live.
Well, you can. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, you can still always comment on it. It will always have a comment section, just for people to comment before and during and after.
Okay.
But sometimes YouTube turns the comments off, and it appears that it's been done on this one. So I do apologise about that. But I have pinned it now in the live chat, so you should see it at the top there by Future Investments. Plus, I mean, you put something in the chat then, Cobra.
Okay, hang on.
I haven't got any chats to click on the buttons on, so I can't make you a moderator. We're always talking like this. So everyone's got to wait for me to make Cobra a moderator now. There's going to be plenty of this kind of thing happening throughout the live. So, you know, I can't stay on 24 hours.
Jordan House has just joined us.
Here we go.
Thank you for joining us.
Cobra, you're a moderator. There you go.
Yay.
There you go. Awesome. Right.
Jordan says, are they still doing the silver giveaway? There will be a giveaway. 500, I believe. Yeah,
I think the one Jordan's referencing. I think Jordan's popped over from 365 channel. So yes, Jordan, I have the 365 package right here. This we'll be going to do this towards the end. So some point tomorrow afternoon. But in the meantime, there's more silver as well, because if you look right there, we've got one prize is these 2 half-ounce Lunar Series 2s there. We have another prize, which is this absolutely stunning Perth Mint gold nugget named Little Hero. So this is an actual, if you can see it, here we go. This is an actual nugget which was found in Australia, named Little Hero, and it was found in 1890. It's one of the largest nuggets of gold ever found, and it's a beautiful $1 coin there, dated 2022. So that's going to be the second prize, and the grand prize I've got to give away, which is a fabulous one, consists of not only this bar right here, which was donated by NGMD, which was absolutely brilliant of you to have done so, but it's a two-part. So you're going to be winning 2 ounces of silver, which is this 2024 Standard Britannia, and the new Royal Mint celebration bar with the royal coats of arms, or the heraldic beasts there of England, Ireland, Scotland and Wales. So we have the Lion of England, Unicorn of Scotland, Stag for Ireland and Dragon of Wales right there. So yeah, they're 3 prizes I'm going to be giving away. We've got the one from 365 Days of Silver and other items, I'm sure, which were going to pop up throughout the live feed. So yes, Jordan, mate, there are going to be plenty of pieces of silver that are going to be given away throughout the live. We are going to have to raise a bit of money for the charity before we start giving them away. We're currently at 297. As soon as we hit 500, then we're going to start giving away the pieces of silver. The pieces I've just shown you there, I'm going to be giving away at 500, 750 and £1,000 donated to the charity. So yeah, just to remind everyone, there are going to be chances to win pieces of silver. Now, some of the pieces I'm going to be giving away are going to be done through live competitions, and if you want to enter into those, you will need to have a Skype account so I can get you onto the live feed. But other than that, yes, we have quite a few pieces of silver to win and give away.
There you go. And you say we're at 297, but I still have to put in 25 quid at the moment.
There we go.
So we're over the 300.
Brilliant. So we're, as Cobra just said, over 300, and 500. It's not even that far away. So hopefully we'll be there fairly soon, and we'll be able to get giving away some silver to say thank you to the community for coming together and doing such an amazing thing. Any stickers on offer for me, Barfred? Yes, of course. Do you want another one, Candy Floss King? Because I know you ripped one. He unfortunately ripped it when when he opened the letter I sent to him. But if you want another one, I'll definitely get that across to you. I'm not sure if I've got any other stickers I can send you, but Candy Floss King has got an amazing beer fridge. Now, you might think that's just where he keeps his beer. But no, you'd be wrong. He uses it as a beer cooling unit for his home bar. So he's got pumps on the bar which are connected to the keg which is inside the fridge, and he uses that to cool it, it's one of the coolest things I've ever seen. So yeah, that's absolutely amazing, and I will try and get you some more stickers out there as soon as possible. Right, so here's another £1 for you, Cobra, because Cyber Soundman has said, legend has it that Future Investments has a third nipple in the exact shape of a 1/4 ounce gold Britannia. Some say it's a birthmark. I say BS. Personally, the Stat Collector says it's a milk spot. Ba-bum. Ching.
It can't be. He's more like a bar than a coin. All right, so there's going to be a bit of piss taking here, right? So please, no one take offence, right? There's going to be a little jokey thing. We're going to take a little piss out of all the creators, so don't take offence.
Absolutely. If anyone does want to take, right, this is one thing as well. If anyone does want to take the Mickey out of me, but do it through the comedy roast, because towards the end of the live, we are going to be doing a comedy roast. If you want to, I've had a few entries already. If you want to enter into the roast and give me your best insults, all you have to do is donate £1 or a minimum of £1 to the GoFundMe, and then send me an email with a title, roast, and your name from GoFundMe, and then in the body of the email, put what your roast is, and there's going to be no holds barred, so you can, I'm going to read out all the as long as you donate to charity, I'm going to read out all the roasts I get. So that is your perfect opportunity to throw a little bit of shade if you would like to do so.
All right, so there you go. So if you want to take the mick out of the Stat Collector, it's on the roast. But with the rest of us creators, you are more than welcome. Don't be rude and foul and vile and all that. Take the mick out of our videos. Take the mick out of what we say and what we do. Just have a laugh, and let's just have a bit of fun with it. Do you know what I mean? But as I say, keep it sweet. You know what I mean? We're all family. We're all good. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, let's just have a bit of a laugh. So yeah, we've had Future there a little bit with his milk spotting issues, which never affect bars, which is quite amazing.
Yeah, no. Well, I mean, I will say this though: bars seem to be a lot less affected of milk spotting, but obviously silver being silver,
Stop defending it.
I'm saying silver being silver, it can milk spot and it can tone. Silver as a metal is one that will tone over time, unlike gold, which is it doesn't tone. Gold doesn't. I always find it quite fabulous when you watch these metal detectors and they find a gold coin, because you think that they've hid it there themselves, because it looks like it's just been put in the ground 2 days ago. You know what I mean? It's got no rust on it or corrosion whatsoever, and I do think that's brilliant about gold.
Well, yeah, that's very, very true. Cider Sandman says, I will pace myself, Cobra. You've got a busy enough night. No, don't pace yourself. The more you do, the more I donate, bro.
Yeah.
So it's up to you.
Well, Si,
money goes.
I'm going to say, Si, you do come through with the zingers, so I want to see you. I want to see you sending a few roasts across with a comedy roast, mate. You know what I mean? I think I've had at the moment. If I remember correctly, there's roast from Every Cloud and the Cranky Stacker that I've received up to yet. So yeah, I'm definitely encouraging people. Now, this is the only time you're ever going to hear me encourage you to insult me. So please do so. It's just £1 per roast, and yeah, we're going to have a great amount of fun at the end, where I'm just going to let you all just destroy me morally.
That doesn't sound right, bro.
Well, it's the way roasts always go, isn't it? You know what I mean? There's still meant to be a lot, but I think I'll be all right. I can definitely laugh at myself, so I think I'll be all right. I think it's just going to be funny more than anything. But
Well, says, can I start with your mum?
if you're donating to charity, then all roasts are welcome. So yeah, no, that's whatever you want, mate. As long as it's not obscene, then yeah, we're all good.
Brilliant stuff. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant.
So, we're coming up to halfway to the auction. Can you believe it?
Wow. Bloody hell, I've got to be all ready for that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Put my little auction voice on and all that.
Well, what are you? Are you set?
Normally.
Are you set up now for the auction? Will you need an interlude at all, or?
No, I'm pretty ready to go. Really.
Cool. No problem. I have got some quite good pre-recorded videos that I've been sent in through various members of the community that I'm going to enjoy playing a few times throughout the 24 hours. I'll play them whenever I need a break, and it'll give people a chance to see them if they don't see them previously, because there's been some very, very nice messages sent from other creators, which I can't wait to share for you all. We need a North version Southerners roast, says Stephen. Well, Cobra, I think we'd have to be the two team captains on that one, because I'm a Northern monkey and you're a Southern fairy. So you know.
Listen, I don't know about no Southern fairy. I mean, if you want to meet at a coin auction, we can have a word about fairies and monkeys.
I love it. No.
I want to say 365. I want to ask 365 a question. So 365 has made a point now that he's not getting premium products anymore, and he wants to go on to basic stacking of weight. Yeah. Then he does a video where he goes right off the rails, going, yeah. I don't know why people have such a problem with premiums, because I mean, I know he ain't got an accent like that, but I just want to put that accent in there anyway, just for jokes, right? I don't know why people have got a problem with premiums, because if you go and buy a McDonald's burger, you pay a premium on that, and no one says nothing about that, So, bro, are you going for weight or premiums, bruv? Make up your mind.
No, but what I will say about that...
Are you going to defend everyone? Are you going to defend...
No, but you say yourself. What I will say is I have said that exact same thing to you before about premiums, though. Where people, they get so caught up on premium value when it comes to silver, where anything else they buy, they're not saying, well, how much did the timber cost to buy to make it? You know what I mean? So but you know that I believe that premium silver is a better purchase anyway. So I absolutely do think that.
Because if you look at, say, a Kookaburra, for instance, right? it holds its premium and increases because it becomes collectible.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
Whereas if you look at Britannia, you go and spend 30 quid on a Britannia, and before you know it, it's being sold for 24, 23 quid.
Yeah.
So for me, buy a premium product and people will pay that premium in the future.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you. The only
product like McDonald's burger, no one's going to pay you extra for the burger when it comes out the other end. But you know.
Well, I don't know. It might taste better being McDonald's. I can't stand McDonald's. I don't think it's edible, mate. To be honest with you, I used to love it as a kid. I went back as an adult, ate some, and thought, "What is this crap?" Well, I'd lie. I tell you what I do like. I like the wraps of the day because they're cheap and they're all right. The wraps we do, but I don't like the burgers.
Well, there you go. So that was my one on 365. You know what I mean? Like I'm trying to switch to weight, but the premium stuff looks so good. Well, you're getting your weight with the premium stuff, and you're holding the premium as well. And when people say you can't sell it back for a premium, yeah, you can.
No, but yeah, what I will say is it is harder to sell the premium stuff. Well, not harder, but you can't sell it as quickly. When you are stacking weight, and if you are able to hold it for long enough, and you do actually have profit on your standard Britannia, say you bought 1,000 ounces worth of silver 20 years ago in standard Brits. You'll be able to take them and get rid of them in one go, but the amount you're going to get per coin is nowhere near as much as what you'd get if you sold them individually, which is obviously just going to take you longer to sell them. So there's swings and roundabouts, but I'm personally of the opinion where I think it's better to take that time, sell them for the right price of what they're worth, and look for the premium, because something made out of silver is always going to go up intrinsically with spot value, but something with a little bit of numismatic value holds more potential for growth, in my opinion. Stephen said he paid 16 quid for his Britain back in 2016. So, yeah, I mean, like, at the moment, now, as far as I'm concerned, you're going to be looking around £18.50 to £19 will be the buyback price you're going to get from a reputable bullion dealer, someone like Chards or Bullion by Prost. So, you know, in that example, yeah, you'll have made money. But the thing is, it's not 2016 anymore, and silver's riding a lot higher now than it was comparatively in 2016. So is it a great idea to buy a load for weight now, or is it a better idea to maybe wait to...
I think both of them have their benefits, without getting some stuff for weight and keeping that as your base stack, and then starting to collect premium stuff, like, let's say, the Dragon Bars, and let's say the Kookaburras, or the Dragon Tiger, Dragon Phoenix, all them sort of stuff. And I think that both can hold their value in a certain way. I prefer premium items, and there's no wrong or right with it. Do you know what I mean? Everyone's got to have their own. I'm just wondering with 365 which way he's going, and as you said earlier, you don't really know yet.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, the premium silver's just better, isn't it? You've got some wonderful pieces out there, and you really have. And I mean, I've got maybe, now I'm giving this 2024 away. I've got maybe 2 standard Britannias in my entire stack, both Queen Elizabeths, and every single other bullion coin I've got is what would be considered as a premium piece. So, you know, something I've bought because of a design on it, rather than it just being an ounce of silver. So but
NGMD has joined us, and I want to say a massive hello to him.
Yes,
great guy in the silver forum, really helpful to people, and just a very knowledgeable guy. So NGMD, welcome.
And we have the brilliant Stack Collector beautifully modelling the piece that has been donated by MGMD, which is a celebrity Royal Mint celebration bar. I don't know what I'm doing with my hands at this point, but no. On a serious note, NGMD, thank you so much, mate, for donating the bar to the live event tonight. So,
what are you doing with your hand?
I'm beautifully displaying. It's already stopped, mate. You're seeing the lag right now, but that's stopped. Don't worry. But don't worry. But I will say this: that might be a bit of foreshadowing for things that are yet to come. Who knows?
Yes.
No spoilers.
Yeah. Maybe.
Who knows? Hey! Oh no! I'm sorry. I've just looked at one of my screens and thought it was your screen. And we're only
Hey,
we're only 1.5 hours in.
you're already losing, bro.
Lost it before we began, mate. I
Hey, look,
wouldn't.
I've got a question, bro. I don't
Yeah,
know if I asked you, like, you talk on the phone quite a bit and all this. Like,
yeah.
did you see the Marvel sets that they brought out? I'm gassed about this. I'm going to quickly mention them. The Marvel. So you know, like you get trading cards. They
Yes.
brought out trading coins.
Yes, yeah, I saw them on your video, and I'd heard about them already because you told me about them. But yeah, no, they do seem really, really cool. I mean, I was a big fan of trading cards when I was younger. Anyway, I think they're a cool thing. But yeah, they're an auction piece, aren't they, for your next general auction?
No.
Oh, are they for you, are they?
I bought 3 sets myself.
Hmm.
And I'm going to do a live opening of the 3 sets.
Yeah,
So basically, they brought out a Star Wars one first,
yeah,
and in there you have like cards or coins. They're 1 ounce coins. You get 2 in a box, and you'll get one which there's 250 of. Another one will have 150, another 30, another 20, another 10. And obviously the 10s are ultra rares,
yeah.
and they're going for £3,000 each. And then there's 10 which are a quart of gold, and they're going for up to £25,000.
Bro, can I just stop
And
you just
Yeah.
just for a second? Just want to let everyone know we've hit £300 in the kitty. So thank you so much, everybody. We've just gone over 300. It's £302. So thank you so much to everybody who's donated. But yeah, sorry about that, Cobra. I just wanted to make that announcement there, buddy.
No, that's cool. And so all the Star Wars ones sold out, and yeah, really did well. And then they brought out this next one, and the next one is Marvel.
Mm-hmm.
And I tell you what, I did a live opening on Empire Precious Metal Show. I bought one of the sets, and he opened it. He broke it there, and what I won in it, or what I got in it, paid for the actual box anyway. So I've got 3 boxes coming to me. And I'll do a live thing on that. They look amazing. They really do.
Oh, that's awesome. That is yeah. No, that's really cool. And I love the fact that some of them are rarer than others. You know what I mean? You've got that collectability about them.
Yeah, we don't see them over here
No.
at all. I mean, we don't hear about it at all, and I wouldn't have heard about it unless I had the contact in America.
Yeah. No,
There's a lot of laughing going. What's going on out there, bro?
what's that? Sorry, I'm not sure. Let's have a look. It's
In
8
the
p.m. So what's 8 p.m. up to now? He's a troublemaker. He's not only a brute, he's a troublemaker. I will ask Mrs. 365. You see 8 p.m. I'm not sure. I'm going to be honest with you. While we were talking, I'm doing a little bit of setting up for something that's coming later down the line. So I'm not entirely sure what was happening there. But yeah.
I think Addicted said 365. You should do a new video.
Yeah.
2 girls, 1 copper bar.
Oh no! Oh no!
I'll ask Mrs. 365 and see if Mrs. APM is up for it. Oh my god!
I told you, a troublemaker, bloody troublemaker.
Yeah.
That's what you are, APM.
Yeah,
I love it.
APM. It will be 2 kilo bars and 1 girl.
Yeah.
Oh no! Kimchi's very happy and clapping away. And yeah, that's what the laughter's about. So we're talking about copper bars and 2 minutes.
Yeah. Yes. Anyway, on that note, moving on swiftly, and if you aren't aware of what people are referencing there, I'm not going to tell you, and neither are you, Cobra. So move on. NGMD has said, I've got cash ready and waiting to send 365 on a parcel opening training day or a coin fishing retrieval course. Always keen to help the community. I love that, NGMD. That's brilliant. I mean,
Yeah, but NGMD, it's not only him, it's 365. These two are mates for 20 odd years, right? 365 and Addictive Precious Metals. And both of them are brutes when opening a package. I mean, Addictive to Precious Metals obliterated a package I sent him. So between 365 and Addicted, they need to go on a training course simply learning how to open parcels.
Yeah, absolutely. I couldn't agree with you more there, buddy. Yeah.
And he's right about the fishing retrieval course of 365. 365 is banned from going anywhere near water when filming. Listen, he loses coins in water, he finds a cannonball in water, and then chucks A beautiful gift by someone, straight in the water.
I know.
I mean, what sort of...
I know. I saw it coming. I thought to myself, you know, this. As soon as he started the video, I actually put a comment on saying, because he said something about I hope nothing goes in the water, and I put a comment saying I feel a bit of foreshadowing here, and yeah, lo and behold, by the end of the video, he's got he's fishing a letter out of the stream with a poker chip, which is going to be found by archaeologists in 2,000 years' time, and they're going to look at it and think of what a crazy civilization we had where we used these plastic chips as currency.
And we have another legend by Side of Soundman. So let me just make a note. I've got another quid to pay.
Oh, brilliant.
Okay, legend goes. Legend has it that Addicted to Precious Metals is actually an alias of 365 Days of Silver. Don't be fooled, people. They even have the same silver coins. That is brilliant.
Well, I'm going to say right now that I've never seen 365 and Addicted to Precious Metals in the same room at the same time, and I bet none of you have either.
It's a bit like Superman, isn't it? You never see Superman, and what's his name? Clark.
Yeah, I'm going to say, look.
Look.
I bet there's not a single person outside 365 and APM in this chat right now who can say they've seen them two people together. I mean, like we've been seen together, so you know what I mean.
Okay, I don't know if I like the way you said that. We've been seen.
Well, we have
together.
it at the coin fair.
You do realise Mrs. Cobra Stack has walked in, standing next to me, and you're saying we've been seen together. That's really not good, bro.
That's your filthy mind, Cobra. We attended the coin festival together in public, so we have been seen together.
Why are you making a point of together? Why are you
because
together?
Because it proves we're not the same person, Cobra. The whole point we're talking about APM and 365 being the same person, never been seen together. Keep up.
The way you say together is such emphasis on the word.
Anyway, moving on to the comments.
Okay.
Right, Coin Numa said, lost his silver in the sea in my village, now chucking stuff in rivers. Yeah, no, I saw that. He didn't lose his silver in the sea, did he? He just he took it for a little salty bath and found a cannonball out of it, so he did come out up.
He did all right. Did he ever research that cannonball? Like, was it fired at anything? And did it have a poker chip on it?
Well, I heard. Now, I did hear a rumor that it was sent off for testing, and upon removing a barnacle, they did indeed find a poker chip dating back to the Jesus times.
Wow, they played poker in Jesus' time.
Probably.
Like the legend has it for Si, I'll leave that one to you. Legend has it.
But Future Investment says that means he's Batman as well, TSC. Well, which one? One of them's Batman and one of them's Bruce Wayne. I say 365's Batman and APM's Bruce Wayne.
I don't know. You can tell it's the same person because of the knife action for a package. But it seems they're really stressed and they take the stress out on the package with a knife.
I mean, something like that, anyway.
There's some underlying things here that we need to address.
I don't know. Yeah, I mean,
the USS Nimitz has been hit. Damn kid hit my battleship.
I love it. Nimitz class. Were they destroyers, weren't they, Nimitz classes?
I've got no idea, bro.
Well, you're bringing it up.
No, I'm just reading what James said. Like, I've got no idea.
Well, you should know.
Right. I heard TSC and Cobra were founding members of the Village People.
I don't know about that. I'm not old enough, but I think Cobra is.
Well, have you noticed how Cobra is just moving on the screen? It's something to do with Cobra stuff there, just playing with the ornaments. 365 says, legend has it. It's the cannonball that's something.
Carrier, yeah. No, Nimitz were a carrier because the Nimitz were the carrier class which have just been replaced, haven't they, by the Ford class carriers, which are a monstrous machine. Have you seen the new aircraft carriers the States are pumping out at the moment? It's just incredible.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm a bit distracted here because my missus just got a bit of chili sauce and held it in front of the camera, and I'm like, what are you doing? Like, what is going on?
The snake is eaten.
Yeah. No, and just to respond to James, I wanted to say carrier at first, but then destroyer just rolled off the tongue better, so I should have trusted myself. I knew it was a carrier. But I think it's the Ford class which are the new carriers, and if they've got nuclear engines, they can carry about 50 fighter jets on them. They're literally floating armies these days in their own. I watched a video about them, and Cobra's having a smoke now. not that we we don't condone smoking.
I don't know what she's playing at.
Here we go. Here we.
Oh, we got another one from site.
There we go. His cigars just fell out.
He's costing me money, this man. Right, let's do it. Legend has
Right.
it that it wasn't a cannonball at all. It was Hitler's other one. That's brilliant. That's absolutely brilliant.
Well, I had heard that the fishers ate it for vitamin C, so I'm not sure how true that was.
What? That's a rat, baby. That's a skeleton rat.
At least it's dead. Good.
And he's having a. I don't know what.
He's having a cigar.
It's like he's having a little.
He's got a cigar in there.
Yeah, wicked.
Here you go. You can hold my cigar for me. Yeah, no, I have it. I have it on a good source that it was cut and then cooked, and they had it for tea. Apparently. What's going on here? Right. Okay. Are we having a skull off here, Cobra?
Are we having what? Sorry, bro.
Are we having a skull off?
Yeah. All right then. Hang on.
Right,
Let's do this. Hang on.
Right.
Let me adjust my camera. Right now, we need the. It's a bit big, isn't it? Hang on.
Oh, I love it. So that was my first one. That's yours, right? I'm not going to be able to. You're not going to be able to hear me for a moment because the Go Cam doesn't have a mic on it. But I'll be back in one moment. Oh.
This is what I'll do to Tyson if you don't get me a puppy.
There we go. Okay. Oh, sorry. Here we go. Sorry about that. Right, I'll be back in a minute.
What have you got? What are you showing? I think the battery's running out on him.
Right, I'm back.
There's some crazy stuff going on in this house.
I'm back and I can hear you again. What did you reckon to that then?
Oh yeah, hang on. It's a bit similar to with
The one that is being eaten now.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
no,
it's like that one. Yeah. Yeah, but mine's real, mate.
Congratulations, bruv. Would you like a medal?
No, I've got my trophy already. It's hung in on my wall, mate. Mrs. Cobra's gone mad.
She has.
I love it. I just want to say a massive thank you to the 32 people who are currently watching and the 37 who have hit the like button. Thank you so much. Addicted Precious Metals has just said, last time I paid to destroy someone, it was a lot more than £1, so bargain. Yes, yeah, do it, mate, do it. You know, pound a pop, you can't go wrong.
All right, I'm just trying to set up my camera again now.
Sorry.
No, it's all right, baby. There we go. Right, hang on. Yeah, a bit of craziness going on there. We had to break it up a bit there, guys. You know what I mean? So a bit of the old bone showing there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we got control of that side of the live yet.
So Cider Salmon says, can we start with your mum? It's the gift that keeps on. No, the mum ones have to be saved for
the roast.
The roast.
Yeah. You've got to pay your part for charity for the roast for mama jokes. You know what I mean? Like, but if you
I'll tell you what. Can I do the first giveaway of something small?
If you want to give away something yourself, mate, you can do that anytime you want.
All right. Well, this is actually not from me. This is from Stephen, who has his own creative channel. So go and check it out. But he spells it ST3 V3N. All right. And this is a British Bulldog. What do you call it? Poker chip. So can you all see that at the moment? Is it showing?
It's you're a bit close to the camera, but and palm. Yes, palm. Don't forget. That's right, much better now, mate.
So there you go. So you have a British Bulldog poker chip, and this is how it's going to work. The first one to type in, I got to think about this. If we don't get peace, 365 will lose. There you go. If we don't get peace, 365 will lose. That will get sent out to them.
Yeah. Correction. It's actually pronounced Sexy Stephen.
Ah,
I've just been informed in the chat.
Apologies, Stephen. Sexy Stephen. This is from Sexy Stephen. There you go. Kimchi's put an @ there. So that's how you go to his channel. Please go over to his channel, have a watch, and subscribe. And the first one is
24. I love it.
He's 365 will lose. But he spelt lose wrong.
Yeah,
He's got loose.
Loose, not lose. Yeah. Candy Floss King wins. Candy Floss Kings with 365. Yeah.
We'll lose. Candy Floss King.
Yep. It's yep.
Okay.
Loose and lose are two different words, and you asked for lose, and I'm sorry, Future. I love you, but Candy Floss King did say the correct term first. I'm sorry.
So Candy Floss King, do me a favour, please, bro. If you would be so kind to go to any one of my videos, look up my email address, and just send me an address, and I will get that out to you.
Yeah, that's all. That is awesome. That is awesome. And if you let me know Stephen's address as well, mate, I'll send him one of my channel stickers as well, which I've got here, the Stack Collectors channel stickers. So, yeah, that's absolutely brilliant. Cool. So that's our first giveaway done, and Stephen has won, or should I say, Sexy Stephen has won one of the. Future Invest. No, Candy Floss King has won one of Sexy Stephen's poker chips. I'll get it right in the end.
A Futurist Nesman says, "Ha, bollocks, that's hilarious. Well done, Candy Floss King."
Sorry, Future. Sorry, mate. But you know, it is a pet hate of mine when people spell loose as lose or vice versa. So I'm gonna have to stand by the ruling there, I'm afraid. But I'm sure there'll be other chances for people to win things.
Sorry, I've got to interrupt. Newsflash. Sorry, the Soundman has a new legend.
Okay.
Has it that Stephen has complicated numerical digits in his name because he's a Hawking. I don't even know if I should give you a quid for that.
Complicated numerical digits for number 3. 1, 2, 3. I mean... It's not pie, mate.
I'm not giving a quid for that.
No. Come on.
Just typing a sentence.
Sorry.
The first one was really good. No.
Yeah,
sorry.
no.
I'm quite happy to give money to the charity, but I'm not giving it for that.
No. I've come to expect better things from Si's legends, and you've spoilt us by providing such good legends up to now, Si. So I think maybe that's a 50p legend at best, but I might donate 50p. Cobra, for the effort.
All right. I'll leave that one to you, bro. But you only get deserving sort of bonuses.
Shiny has said cruel with the spelling Nazis. Well, I'm sorry, but I'm standing by it on this one. Cheers, Future Investment. I'm on a good winning streak this year. Haha. He really is Candy Floss King. He's winning all the goals at the moment.
Wicked. Oh, good for him. Where are we? Have you tried? Side Soundman says, "Have you tried speed typing his bloody name?" Yeah, but even the sentence was like weird. You know what I mean, bro? I need something more funny. I want to laugh.
Yeah. I mean, something like legend has it that there will never be another Una and the Lion sold, as Stephen now has them all.
Yeah, that would be something more appropriate. I think.
Absolutely, you know what I mean. Kimchi said, "The Stack Collector, new view, please." That's weird blinking. We can put that down there like that, and I don't know, do something like that, or there we go. How's that? How are we doing? We'll give you a bit better view of what I'm now calling the Stack Shack. Here we go. That was poor Si lol by Stephen. Even Stephen says so. So I think Si, we need you to come back with a better one for Stephen. You want to try one of FI's discount codes? Absolutely, every cow. That's if you think Stephen's bad. Have you used these codes yourself yet?
No, I haven't. Do they not work?
No, it works. It works, but it's like FUT. You are free. Some, number one for I. And it's just a bit like.
What, though? I need to use 365's one because that copper 5 kilo bar looked immense.
Yeah, they look nice. Don't get me wrong, they look nice. I'm not one to buy copper bars myself.
Look, we all know the coup with it. Do you know what I mean, price wise and all that. Look, but it looked immense, and the bottom of it looked really, really good as well. I mean, I just honestly 365. Get me a little message over with the details for that. I know it's in your video, bro, but get me that over because I really want one of them 5 kilos.
Yeah.
They're all on about the Una bars at the moment and how Steve has nicked them all. Oh, hang on. We have another legend. Ryder Salmon says, "Legend has it that my humour is funnier than yours, losers." Nah, that's not a legend, mate. That's not a legend. Legend has it that my humour is funnier than yours.
Well,
your humour is good.
It's
good.
The legend might say that, but it's only the legend that says it, mate. Cobra, Candy Floss King says, "Cobra email has been sent. Let me know if it comes through. Some reason I'm getting a copy of it in my Gmail inbox." So it looks like Candy Floss King has sent you an email, buddy.
Okay, I will check that in a bit. I've got all my cameras working in different ways and stuff, so I will have a look at that Candy Floss King and I'll let you know as soon as I can.
Yeah, Candy Floss King, you wanted, I just realised it was you. You did want another one of my stickers anyway, didn't you? So I should already have your address, so I'll look to get you a sticker out for your fridge again, mate, if that's what you want, buddy. But congrats again on that little win there. They make
Sorry, go on, bro.
Yeah, I was just going to read it. I says they make a great paperweight though. I got a 1 kilo Geiger bar pretty cheap. Yeah, I mean they'll work great for paperworks and doorstops really. But it's not that I don't like copper. I love copper, and I have said I'm going to buy more copper rounds because I really like the way they look. But I'm not particularly interested in copper bars myself. I did say it was great to see 365 pick a few up because I know he does like them. But although I wanted to get a few more copper rounds, I think that's where I'll stick to myself personally. But definitely worth using the discount code for Ingots We Trust. I believe is the dealer where 365 has the discount code for the copper.
Yeah. I do want the Zombucks. I want more of them in the copper.
Well, that's what's got me started. I mean, I've always seen 365's copper rounds, and I've always said they are nice, and I'd like to have some for the collection just because I like them so much. And I got the Pandemonium Zombucks from you in the auction, so that's what's really started me off because I really love the way it looks. So I will be picking a few more up going forwards, but I like silver best, for collecting. I do like getting silver coins, so that's going to be what I'll get mostly, but I'll pick the odd copper one up here and there.
Can I just ask Coin Noob? Coin Noob, is that a kilo copper Geiger bar If it is, I'd love to know. Kimchi says, Cobra Stacker, finally got some Ganeshas today. Best ever for me, even above the Vault. Yeah, I mean, like the Ganeshas are absolutely beautiful. The detail in them is phenomenal. And I know I've got one coming up in the next auction as well. But they are really, really nice.
Cool. Awesome. Yeah, so we are just coming up to the first 2 hours of the comedy live and another 22 to go. But we are already above £300 and we are still sitting at £302 raised towards the £1,000 target for the British Heart Foundation, and it would be amazing if we can get there. Stephen's just said
I've got £29 that I owe on that.
Yeah, absolutely. Stephen's just said, don't be giving my address to the stat collector, Cobra. I've heard he got caught licking 365's windows. No, actually, you've got it the wrong way round there, mate. I went out the other day, came back to find both 365 and Addicted Precious Metals, just glued to my windows. I didn't know what was going off, to be honest with you, but no, of course not. I've got a lot of respect for both those guys. But
today you can take the piss, bro. It doesn't really matter. We're all having a laugh.
No, they're great guy. I couldn't take the piss out of 365. It's too much of a good guy, mate. You know what I mean? He's always there in the community, though, isn't he? You know what I mean? So, although he's gone quiet, I think I think you've upset him, Cobra. I think you've made him leave.
Who have I upset? 365,
yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, look, he's not here now. It's because you've been too relentless with your insults. No, 365 has told me that he's going to be popping in and out as much as he can throughout the 24 hours, but he is working this weekend, so he's not going to be here all the time, but that was just me having a little bit of a joke there. Okay,
we've got an hour and 5 minutes to the auction.
Yeah.
Hour and 5. Let me give you a different angle on the camera, so hopefully you can see a few of the pieces a bit better, but there you go, there's a different angle for a moment. I don't know if that will come through in a couple of seconds or not. There you go.
Yeah, but you've got an hour. So if you did want to have a good look at the items, Cobra's got a couple of videos on his channel. Pop over to his channel, have a look at those, and then pop back over for the auction, which will be starting at 7 p.m. So, you do have time to have a good look at Cobra's videos if you want to in the meantime. But, at 7 we'll be starting the auction, and there's some absolutely wonderful pieces there. There's some numismatic pieces, some collectible pieces. There's some non-coin related pieces. There's a very nice piece of silver jewellery on there that's dating back to 1907, if I remember correctly. So yes, a smorgasbord of silver, one may say.
Now, don't forget, guys, I've already got £29 I've got to put in. But don't forget, if I hit 1,000 subscribers by the end of tomorrow, so 5 o'clock tomorrow when this ends, I will donate another £100 to the charity. So if you're not subscribed to me, get over there, subscribe. I don't know if anyone can look up how many I've got at the moment. I know I was told I was on 871. So we only need 130 odd, or 129, whatever. And there'll be another £100 being donated by me into the charity.
Cool. Yeah, that
8 o'clock.
That would be awesome.
8 o'clock.
Yes, the Cobra auction, as I say, will be starting at 8 p.m. I think I just said 7 p.m. by mistake. We're coming up to 7 p.m. now. The auction starting in an hour's time at 8 p.m. And I'm pretty sure I said it 7 p.m. But that was a mistake. It's 8 p.m. The auction will start. You're currently on 872 subscribers, so 128 left to do.
Wow.
With
so I'd say because he's taking a wee break for dinner. He'll be back, but he's not paying a fiver for leaving. Look, Side of Sound, man. I don't know, bro. Before you go, you've got to give me one more legend, and it better be good.
Yeah. Well, have I had a legend yet? I'm not sure I had one.
I don't think you.
No, I've been sat here waiting, hopefully, that I get my own legend from Side of Sound, man, and he's let me down, Si. So, I thought it was going to be the comedy roast that made me cry, but apparently it's going to be Side of Sound, man, within the first 2 hours.
Candy Floss King says I'm up to 873.
Just got another one through. Brilliant.
So thank you very much, brother. I appreciate that.
Yeah, that's amazing. So yeah, let's try as hard as we can to get Cobra up to 1,000 subscribers tonight, so we can get him another £100 out of his wallet into the GoFundMe fund. That would be absolutely brilliant.
Oh, hang on. Cider Sandman said, "Look above," and he has another legend. Are you ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
Has it that Cobra Stacker inspired the movie Gold Member? Bro, how do you know about my member, man? Why are you even talking about that? That's not right. All right, I'll give him a quid for that, and you can go for a week. There you go.
Well, I thought I got all excited then because we were saying that I wanted one, and he said he sent one across, and it was for you, not me. So I'm definitely going to cry.
Why are you getting excited about my Gold Member?
Hey?
Why are you getting excited about my Gold Member?
What are you talking about, Cobra? Calm yourself down tonight. I said I'm upset that Cyber Soundman didn't do a legend about me. What are you talking about? I don't know what's got to you today. You're all giddy with it.
Listening in while writing while write a few letters. Okay, Stephen's come up with a legend. Legend has it the Stack Collector was an English teacher in another life.
Have you heard how poorly I can talk, mate? There's no way I was an English teacher.
Are you? And you're one of the poshest people I've ever heard.
Oh my word! I don't know how I put it together in the lives, because when I'm talking on the videos, mate, I have to restart every sentence about 5 times. I've come to realise I have no ability to speak since starting recording videos. I thought I could talk really well, but now I don't think so. But no, I'm definitely not an English teacher. That's for sure. And my English teacher.
Seriously, we listen to the way I talk, proper common East London, right? Proper common East London, and then you listen to you, it's like, yeah, you can really tell the difference.
Yeah. Apparently Mrs. Precious is an English teacher, so that's a little bit of a fun fact there. It's something I didn't.
Well, maybe you can give me some English lessons, you know.
I think so, definitely. I mean, I might sound okay, but that's as far as it goes. As soon as it comes to putting pen to paper, mate, I I can't spell. I don't know what grammar is. I don't know what an adjective's meant to be, or a verb. The words are words to me. I don't understand that stuff. But yeah, no. Well, thank you for the compliment anyway.
Coin Noob says, Cobra, have you not heard my voice? No, I haven't. Have you got a channel, Coin Noob? Has Coin Noob got a channel, bro?
I believe so, yeah. Have you, you should definitely get over there and give him a check out, mate.
Oh, I will. My apologies, Coin Noob. I will head over there as soon as I can. Obviously, a little bit busy at the moment. But I'll head over there and I will subscribe and have a little watch of your thing and listen to your voice. Amazing. Oh, 365, you're back, bruv. We thought that I had upset you. And that's why you did a runner.
What is... Hold on. What?
Said we thought that I had upset 365.
No. T365 has said... TSC, open the door, got delivery man by the school sign, he can't find you. I'm not sure if I like the connotation of that right there, 365.
What he means,
I'm not quite sure what he means about that myself.
School sign, he can't find you. Meaning that you're an English teacher, I think.
Well, hopefully, I don't know.
Kimchi says, the collector has a very educated Midlands accent to my English teacher ears.
Oh, thank you, Kimchi.
Hang on, is Kimchi an English teacher?
I never knew Kimchi was an English teacher, but apparently so. And yeah, thank you very much for the compliment there.
Oh, and Coin Noob says, "Oh my God, how rude! Oh my God, how rude!" On TikTok. Oh right, you're on TikTok. Okay, bro. I'm heading over there as soon as I get a break. All right.
Oh, I
will check you.
I might have been watching. I think I've been watching somebody else's videos and thinking they were Coin Noobs because there's somebody on YouTube who's called Coin Noob with a channel.
Okay.
So I think I'll have to check. I'll check TikTok out, Coin Noob, because I don't use TikTok myself, but I thought you were someone who had a channel on here. But yeah, no, there is somebody with Coin Noob on YouTube, but don't check that channel out. Go on TikTok and check the right one out.
Listen, bro, what's going on? Investing Tortoise, another English teacher here. What the hell is this? Like, is all
Well, I can
of the
answer that.
stackers in this community
I
English
can
teachers?
answer that because stackers are well-educated people, so it stands to reason that a lot of them would be English teachers.
I'm not well educated, bro.
You are.
far-
You're fine. You're very well educated in certain ways. You know what I mean? Like you've got a lot of smarts about you, buddy. You know it. You know you have.
Yeah. No education, me, mate. I'm like.
Maybe not formally educated, but you've got a master's degree from the University of Life.
Thank you, brother. Thank you very much. Okay, so we have a load of English teachers here. That's brilliant. Okay, so where are we? Investing Tortoise. No way, my friend, says Kimchi. Coin Noob has 1,700 followers. Tell them to come and subscribe to me, and I will donate £100. There you go, Coin Noob.
Yeah.
Get your followers on them.
Absolutely, and I do hope that everybody is sharing this on their TikToks, on their Facebook, on their OnlyFans, whatever social media format you use. Just make sure you're sharing it for us, because it would be great if we could hit that £1,000 target.
There you go, a bit of OnlyFans coming in there.
Hey, I wouldn't mind getting some of that OnlyFans money, mate. I tell you.
Listen, let me tell you something. If I went on OnlyFans, I wouldn't be getting any money there. I'd have to charge.
I don't know, mate. You say that, but it takes all sorts to make a world go around. You know what I mean? Kimchi said, "Yeah, go on."
£10 to hear Cobra sing "The Wall" by Pink Floyd. All right, you ready?
Go on, then.
Are you ready? All in all, it's just another brick in the wall.
Hey, teacher, leave those kids alone.
That's a tenor.
There you go. Yeah, you had the Stack Collector on backing vocals.
Yeah. Darth Stacker, listen, I will do anything, well, within reason, anything to raise money tonight. So if I've got to sing "The Wall" by Pink Floyd, so be it. That's another tenner in the pot. Thank you, Kimchi.
That's all right. No worries. And wasn't it sung so beautifully as well?
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I used to love that song.
TSC. Yeah, it's a great song. The Candy Floss King has said TSC on OnlyFans video would be him removing silver from the packets. Ha ha. I love it. Do you know what? I'm gonna do it. And I'm gonna have silver I'm gonna seductively remove the silver from its packet, and that's gonna be my OnlyFans.
Coin Hunter has joined us. Thank you, Coin Hunter. Welcome.
Oh, that's awesome. Great to see you here, Coin Hunter. He's a channel from the States, Coin Hunter is. He's got a really great channel. He's into collectible things, a bit like you and me with, like Marvel and Star Wars collectibles. And he does a little bit silver pouring too. So another great channel in the mix.
Wicked. So Coin Hunter, if he's from the USA, he'll probably know about those Marvel collectible coins I was talking about, those Marvel trading coins that came out.
He's got as good a chance as anyone. Yeah, absolutely. It's right up his street.
If you've just popped in and you haven't hit that thumbs up, please hit that thumbs up. It is very, very helpful. Thank you.
Absolutely. We do currently have 35 people watching, and we do have 38 people who have smashed that like button. So that is absolutely incredible. I would love to see 100 likes by the end of this. I think that would be incredible. I've never had anywhere near 100 likes on one of my videos as of yet. So if we could do that, that would be brilliant. But we'll have to wait and see on that one. We're having a few comments come through, so I'm just going to read these off. Ray says the main vocals were better than the backing. That's for sure. Absolutely, Ray. Let's keep in touch for the comedy roast. Thank you very much. Kimchi has said, Cobra Stacker, I thought it was impossible, but you missed the "we don't need no education" line, but we'll honour the tenor.
Let me just quickly do that.
Okay,
right,
here we go.
Tenor. So I think we should give him everything he wants for that tenor, right? So we don't need no education. We don't need no self-control. There you go.
There we go. Yeah. And Coin Hunter says yes, he has seen the Marvel trading coins, and they look amazing.
Well, Coin Hunter, go and subscribe to my channel, because if we hit 1,000 today, then I donate £100, and I will do a live unboxing of 3 of those Marvel boxes.
That's amazing. That is amazing. I'm looking forward to seeing those videos. For 100 likes and 365 donates £100. I think 365 has to be agreeable to that, but I'll take that as a pledge. 365, if we get to 100 likes, you've got to donate another £100. Apparently, now I'm only joking. But you could do that if you wanted, Stephen. Donate 100 if we get 100.
There you go. What'd you say, Steve?
That's it, exactly.
Will says, in the 80s, it was, hey Gacy, leave them kids.
Oh, wow. John Wayne Gacy, the killer clown.
Oh, wicked.
Oh,
wicked.
dear.
Kimchi, my pleasure, my friend. My pleasure, my pleasure. And if anyone else has a pledge that they'll do if I do something or Stack Collector does something, let us know.
Yeah,
but
absolutely.
Like within reason.
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. You know, we're here to raise money. So if there's anything we can do that's fun to raise money for the charity, then that would be absolutely brilliant. And just just let us both know.
365 is doing a runner. He ain't doing no 100 for 100.
I love it. Yeah, yeah. No, that's fair enough. Because 365 is, he's probably already donated around £100 worth to the cause already, just in himself. So, yeah, no, he's done so much, and thank you again, 365, and everybody else who has. Donated to the cause. I will at some point. I want to do a roll call of everybody who has donated. So if anybody has donated and doesn't want their real name reading out, make sure you go on to GoFundMe and change your account details to show a different name. Because by the end, I am going to name every single amazing person who has donated to the charity.
All right, just to let you know, I've had to pull out my mic so I can charge my phone, which I'm filming on at the moment. So I'm hoping the sound is still okay, but if it ain't, let me know.
Yeah, no, you sound absolutely fine to me, mate. Everyone else will have to let us know, but you are coming through absolutely okay from my end.
Brilliant, sounds good.
Awesome. Run 365, run, Darth Saka says. I love it.
Future says he's walking around Sainsbury's watching this with no headphones. Committed.
Clean up on aisle 13. I repeat, can we have a clean up on aisle 13? Thank you.
The thing is, he can't even hear us. All he can see is the screens, and he's still enjoying that. Fair play to him.
No, well, I think what he means is he's got it on loud.
Oh, shame. Fair play.
Yeah, that's why I'm doing. That's why I'm doing the call out.
Wicked stuff.
Yeah, no. What are you buying in Sainsbury's? I've been in Sainsbury's today. I bought a pair of headphones from Sainsbury's.
Oh yeah, you had a little problem with that, didn't you, bro?
Well, it wasn't a problem. I've got wireless Bluetooth head cans that I normally use for lives, and they work great. There's no problem. But I did realise that there is just no way on this earth that they were going to last for 24 hours without dying on me and needing to be charged. So I did have to. First thing this morning, I had to run down to Argos, which nowadays are found in Sainsbury's, aren't they? So I had to run down, get myself a new pair of headphones, and they're doing the trick up to yet. So, but I've had to juggle about with my PC and lift that up and get it closer to me so the cable was long enough. But yeah.
Oh, fair play, bro. I know you've had a lot to do to get this going, so well done to you, bro.
Absolutely. I was up till about 1 or 2 o'clock this morning. Just putting, finalising a bit of editing, putting a few bits together with some videos that I've got to play later on. So, yeah, it's...
Well, Stephen has just said Future Investments is stuffing legs of lamb up his jumper. Well, if that's the case, Future, I'll have a leg of lamb sent to Cobra Stacker, P.O. Box 231, please.
Oh,
Cheers.
Hold on. We've lost Cobra Stacker.
No, you haven't. Hang on.
Are you sure?
Yeah, you haven't. Someone's trying to ring me.
Okay. But we have lost your video though.
Yeah, it'll be back. It'll be back.
Here we go.
Yeah,
We are back now. That's a little.
Apologies. Someone tried.
We're sponsored by Skype, and that was just a little bit of advertising there. That's all that was.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm using my phone, so if someone tries to ring, that's what's going to happen.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely
Hopefully
fine.
that won't happen in the auction.
Hopefully not, but if it does happen, if the auction starts, I will end the auction. Also, what we're going to do today is when Cobra gives us the starting bid, we're going to put both the starting bid in the live chat at the time Cobra gives it, and when we call the end of the auction, we're also going to be put closed in the live chat. So regardless of what happens due to lag, latency, anything like that, the bidding will be open between the live chat starting bid and the close. Cobra will be giving a 1 minute notice before closing all items as per usual, which is enough time. Don't wait. It's definitely not today. It's a charity auction, so don't wait for the last 5 seconds to try and snipe, because you may lose out due to lag. So just be wary of that. But it's going to be a lot of fun. He's got some amazing pieces which you can see there in the background, and it's going to be a great auction.
I don't know what's happened to Future, but he said she's got the jump because she said
I know.
No, she's got the strop.
She got the jump because I said I know. She's gone off on a strop. I think it's because he's caught her trying to pick up a ring or something like that. My missus has just bought me a ring she found and is asking if we can get married. Jesus, lol. She's got the jump because I said no. Okay. Okay, I think Future is, he's just confirmed. I think that's meant to read, she's got the hump because I said no. She's gone off in the strop now, lol. Okay, yeah, no. Do you know when I'm typing, my fingers don't fit phone keyboards. You'll always know if I'm typing a comment or a live chat on my mobile and not my computer, because I misspell so many things when I'm trying to use my phone.
Use your thumbs.
That's what I do on my phone, mate. My thumbs are too big.
I don't know. Well, you said fingers.
Well, fingers are technically thumbs. Thumbs are technically fingers. All right. Yeah, they are. Right. Discriminative, segmentive nature of yourself there, Cobra. Right. I like to include all my digits. They're all vital to me. All right. No, I do. I use my thumbs. I'm not one of those people. No, because fingers. I think that's, you get to a certain age, don't you, before you start using your fingers to text, like looking down over the top of your glasses. So I do use my thumbs, but I don't know. My thumbs are just a bit too big for the keys, I think. Phones are rubbish, says Kimsey. Well, they are and they're not. I mean, they're brilliant to say what they can do now compared to 20 years ago, but they are rubbish that they are kind of destroying society by taking people away from it. And, everyone just looks at their phones nowadays.
I agree with that. I've seen people having dinner together and not chatting at all, both on their phones. I'm like, wow, that's romantic, isn't it?
Yeah, no, it's I get really wound up if I'm trying to spend time with someone and they're pretending to listen to you, but they're not. They're on the phone. It's like, even don't listen or do listen. You know what I mean? Don't sit there acting as though you're listening, because when it's happening. So you ask somebody a question, don't you, relating to what you're talking about, and they just sit there and don't say anything. You're like, all right, talking to myself.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Right, so Addicted to Precious Metal says he's got sausage fingers, so always pressing wrong letters on keypads. Speaking of sausage fingers, taking it back to coins just very briefly, I mean, I don't think we can discuss sausage fingers without talking about old King Charlie Boy, can we?
Why,
have you not seen them? Wow, Cobra. Well, I'm gonna have to get a picture up, because I call him King Sausage Fingers. That's what I call him. Wow. Yeah, I'll get one in for everyone to see. But he's got huge sausage. He literally looks like a packet of sausages. Save image onto the desktop. Oh, it's a web file. I don't know if I'll be able to get it up. Here we go. Let me just see if I can load it on here quickly.
I'm just going to tell you something, bro. 365 has put 07480 blah 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 phone number. If
What's
you're
my
able to
number?
fall into your thing, you still
What's that say? Still struggling to find your address. Why is 365 putting my telephone number on the chat, man? Someone get rid of. I'm joking.
Is that your
No,
real telephone number? No.
I'm joking.
No. He's saying there's someone trying to find you from the signpost outside the
There's
store.
I don't know what he's talking about, but let's all enjoy that for a moment. Has that come up yet? Can you see it? Oh,
No,
it's
no.
Give it a moment. It'll come up very soon. I've put His Majesty King Sausage Fingers on screen for everyone to look, and it looks like a couple of packets of Richmonds, mate. Delivery driver has been walking up.
Oh, there. Jesus Christ! Excuse me for that. But wow. No, he must have been a bit ill there, and his whole hand swelled.
Yeah, no, he has something he suffers from, and it makes his fingers swell up. Yeah.
Shit, I'd hate to be his. Anyway.
Yeah, so APM, going back to sausage fingers, mate. That's what. Look, for real. Have I got something? Is there a delivery man trying to get? Do I have to look out the door or something?
No.
Because someone investing tours is saying 365's ordered me food, and I'm getting excited now because food. Like for real, there's food here.
You ain't got no food coming, fella. You ain't got no food.
I got really legit excited, man. Oh no! He said ordered you some supplies. Have you actually ordered me food, 365? For real?
No, really?
People are saying yes.
Oh, wow.
I'm going to look. I'm taking.
All right, you go and
Let's
deal with
go.
that. I'll take care of this for a minute. Don't sort it out. And there's a phone number there, bro. He's given a phone number. Shit, that's proper good, man. 365, that's well good of you. If you have done that, I don't know if we'll call him live. Hang on, I just want to know where my supplies are, though, bro. Like,
There's a car there. Is this?
I'm feeling a bit left out now, 365. What's going on, man? I'm fatter than him. I need food. He's taking his live cam, look. He's taking his live cam. And he's at his front door. No, he's running around now looking for the food. Bro, you've got a phone number. Ring the phone number. Can you hear me? Hey. TSC. The phone number. 07480 789 480.
Right, I'm ringing this number.
Yeah, cool. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's alright. I've just put now. So, what's the number again?
07480 789 480.
Can you look after things for 5 minutes, mate?
Yeah, I got you, man. I got you. Well, I can't believe that. 365. If you've ordered in food or something, that's bang on. That is proper good. But I'm extremely jealous, and I think you're out of order for that. Stephen says King Floppy Ears for Prince Charles. Who else have we got?
Right, it said. It said the number's not associated with any account. Was that the right number? 07480 789 480.
Hang on. 07480 789 480.
07480 789 480. Yeah, hold on. I'll try it again. Look. Put it on speakerphone.
Sorry, we are unable to connect your call as the phone number you are calling from is not associated with any account. For couriers, please verify that the phone number saved in your profile is up to date via the courier portal. For customers, please contact customer care via the Just Eat Help page.
Yeah, so I can't ring him because my number's not on it. But I've just turned my porch light on. I think he might have knocked on my door and I couldn't hear him because I had my headphones in.
Oh, I hope you don't miss him, man. Every cloud has put this is like challenge.
I know. I'm gonna have another look. I can hear a car.
Go. Every cloud, is that the one where they flew that woman around in the helicopter and she had to land and run around and all that lot? That's brilliant. And then he's put, this is great. There you go. We've got a right challenging little thing. At least it's from 365 Days of Silver. It will be properly packaged. No, probably have a load of white balls in it. 365, yeah, it's Just Eat's number, so probably no active now, as he's cancelled the order. Oh no! Oh, I'd be gutted, man. You went to all that effort. If he cancels the order, that's bang out of order. I'm going to drive up there and sort him out. That ain't right. TSC needs food. 365 says, I was on the phone with him for 15 minutes to try and direct him. Wow. Yeah, every time. That was wicked. I used to love that series. They fly this woman around in a helicopter. Did you get it?
No, I've been out a couple of times. I can't see anyone out there.
365 saying he might have cancelled the order. I'm like, I'll be gutted for you if he's done that.
I'm gutted now.
Oh, mate, all that effort. I'm gutted.
Oh, but thank you, 365, man. That was amazing of you to have done that, mate. Wow. Let me get rid of.
Stephen says Cobra.
I'm just saying, I'm getting rid of sausage fingers.
Oh yeah. Stephen says Cobra sent you some jellied eels.
Oh wow.
Jellied eels. Like I am an Eastender, and I love my pie and mash with liquor. But I could not stand the jellied eels. It weren't for me.
Yeah.
But pie and mash all day long. Oh, triple pie, triple mash, load of liquor, chili vinegar, salt and pepper.
Yeah, I genuinely did think 365 was joking. But no, that was Coin Noobs said you thought 365 was joking. I did. I thought it was a joke. But yeah, I've just realised I do live quite near a school.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
So he was talking about it all from way back then.
Yeah.
Oh, fair play, man. Fair play.
Sorry, man.
You should have blamed it 365. You should have told him what you were talking about.
No.
But that's proper nice. That is
well, I've got my headphones only on one ear now, so if anyone comes to the door, I'll be able to hear it. I've got the porch light on as well, so I'll be able to see. And yeah. Now I know food's involved. Things have got serious.
Wow.
I like my food.
Wow, that's brilliant. That's absolutely brilliant. Seriously, that's what I'm talking about. Us not being a team and a community.
Yeah,
that's proper.
Absolutely.
I just want to know why I've missed out. Why hasn't something been sent to my PO?
Well, mate, when you get down there Monday, there'll be a cold pizza waiting for you.
Yeah. We sent it to the PO box.
Oh, I'm so good. I'm so good now. You found my food.
Look, 365 goes, I wanted you to be surprised. Yeah, it was such a big surprise, you didn't even get it.
No. He's found my weakness, food.
Oh, that's brilliant, though, man. That's top notch.
Is.
That is top notch. Respect.
Is. No, it is. Yeah. Oh well. Thank you, mate. I will try another company and request a refund from that one later. Well, go for it, mate. If you want to, I will not say no to food. But no, that's awesome, mate. Thank you so much. I'm just going to have a quick refresh of that, and we're still at 302, but I've got an inkling that the fun's going to get a little bit higher in the next 35 minutes.
Yeah, I reckon so. I reckon it. We're going to boost that right up with the auction.
Yep.
So the auction starts in 35 minutes, guys. Remember, on this one, because it's a charity auction, you don't have to be a member. When you do win something, please go to the link for the GoFundMe page or go to the QR code at the top and pay for your piece on there. Do not send me the money if you have my bank details. You pay directly to the fund.
Yeah. Also,
and then
when people have paid, send myself and Cobra an email to both of our email addresses, just letting us know that it's been sent and the name that's on the GoFundMe, so we can just check that against what we've got has been sold.
Yeah, if you can try and use your name, which is on YouTube, that would be really, really helpful. So when it asks for your name when you go to the GoFundMe, put your YouTube name on it, and then we can link it up quite easily as well. And don't forget, all monies go directly to the charity. Do not send anything to me, and then I will contact you and we'll just discuss the postage, which should be hopefully quite minimal. And that's it. Yeah, I can't wait. It's going to be good.
Yeah, no, it's going to be awesome. Oh, let's have a look what 365 sent me here. I want to see how close he was. Yeah, he was kind of on my street by the looks of things. 365. 365 sent me a little map from the delivery. It looks like he was outside. As I went, I saw a car driving off, and I just knowing my luck, I know for a fact that would have been it.
Damn it.
Yeah.
So Stephen has said, put pineapple on a pizza, yes or no, no discussion. I've put a yes on that, and if you have pineapple with chili on a pizza, it's amazing.
It's got its time.
Mix pineapple and chili.
It has its time and its place. I won't put pineapple on every pizza, but every now and again, I'm partial to a Hawaiian. I wouldn't say definitely not. So yeah, I'm gonna have to say yes.
All right, I tell you what. Anyone who can tell me every topping on a Super Supreme from Pizza Hut. Now, Super Supreme was a few years ago. They only do the Supreme now, I believe. If you can type that in, I will give you one of Stephen's British Bulldog poker chips.
Awesome. That's completely awesome. Right.
And I know exactly what the toppings were. So there you go. What were the toppings on a Pizza Hut Super Supreme a few years back? They may not do the Super Supreme anymore. You can look it up if you want to, and I will verify if you're correct. Black olives, ham, Italian sausage, in addition to our standard Supreme topping of pepperoni, beef, seasoned pork, mushroom, green bell peppers, and onions. You copied that.
I never took that directly from Pizza Hut. I don't know what you're talking about.
In addition to our standard Supreme combo.
That's how I talk. It's just how I talk, mate. I've got to quick. I'm quickly going to make. I'm quickly going to ring this guy, mate.
Go on then. I don't know if it'll work, but go
no,
for it.
365. Yeah, tell me to ring him again.
CY Sterling, welcome back, my friend. You've missed a load. We've had a load of funny things going on. We've been taking the mick out of everyone.
No, right.
And now,
because my Cobra, 365, because my number's not associated to the account, it's not letting my calls go through. If you want to call them, I've got my ear open to the door now.
Bro, he's walking around outside.
All right, let me go.
Outside.
Let me go. Cobra, you're all right, mate?
Yeah. Cool. Go on, just do your thing. This is mad. This is proper like that thing that Stephen was talking about. I think it was Stephen, where you got a helicopter and it picked up this woman. She ran out doing challenges. So right now, TSC is the woman doing challenges. It's amazing. So at the moment, he's run outside his house. He's out there. He's looking around in the dark. Suddenly he gets attacked by a mass murderer. But the pizza's on the floor. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Okay, this is getting intense with the delivery. Yes, it is. Lee Perola has put, I've just phoned his number. He's coming to Wales right now. Wicked stuff. TSC, read 365. Yeah. So CY Sterling, what's been going on is that 365 has really, really kindly ordered TSC a takeaway. But TSC hadn't noticed that the geezer was wandering around looking for him. And now there's this mad challenge to get the pizza or whatever it is. It may not be a pizza. And in between all of that, I've got the hiccups. So there you go. Real fun stuff going on here. It's absolutely mental. And yeah. Anyway, anyone else who can, without copying the thing, tell me what is on a Supreme pizza, not a Super Supreme, because TSC cheated and he's already getting one of the chips anyway. So anyone who can tell me what's on a Pizza Hut Supreme pizza wins one of Stephen's poker chips. Sexy Stephen's poker chips. There you go. So let's see it. And yeah, we're still waiting to find out what Stack Collector's doing. Has he got the food or not? I just have to, I think I might have to ask Mrs. Cobra Stacker to grab me some food and proper munch it on camera, just to make him jealous. Oh, he's coming back. He's coming back. Has he got it? Has he got it? And the answer is, have you got it?
Hello.
Have you got it? You've got
Care
it.
package inbound.
Yay!
Oh, something's leaking. Oh dear. Oh my god. Oh dear.
Oh no.
Oh dear. I've been sent.
You spilled it all over
No,
yourself.
I've been. 365. What you done? Look here. Right. Hold on.
That's why you never take a package from 365. Have you not watched my videos?
So this is what he's got me. Bless him.
A can of something. That's all
Bless
we know
him.
at the moment.
Right.
And no, Stephen, you can't enter, bruv. You've already got plenty of page.
And this is what I get in the packaging wars.
What'd you get, bro? Oh, that is wicked. That is brilliant.
Awesome. So if you don't mind give me another minute, mate. I'm going to go and clean this mess up. And
yeah, go on, do your thing.
I'll be back in a sec.
365, you are a legend, mate. You are obviously one of the cans is broken or something, and it's all over the bag and all over his floor. But that is a typical delivery from 365. You shouldn't expect anything less. If any time you get sent a package from 365, I would strongly advise you to open it within a bin bag, right? Because he will trick you, and that's what he's done here. Bang out of order.
Okay, I'm back, buddy.
Well, wicked. So there was no food. Was it just Red Bull?
It was just Red Bull, no food.
Oh, well, look, that's fair
that's
play.
brilliant.
No, he's going to keep you away.
No, that's an amazingly nice thing to do. That's super kind of you, 365, and what a bit of fun. It really was like Challenge Annika.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what we were saying. Yeah, that's what we were saying. Chuck one my way.
Okay, here you go.
Cheers. Lovely. Wicked. So, Stephen wants to enter his own competition. Mrs. Cobra Stacker. Wow, I'm loving that. I think 365 asked the delivery man to open a can. That would not surprise me at all. That would not surprise me at all. CY, ha ha ha, that will keep you going. Yeah, it will. It will. Danny Parker, Benny Boy, Red Bull Boost. Danny Parker, welcome. If you have not pressed that thumbs up button, please do it now. Stack Collector's busy, just happening a bit of Red Bull. Geezer's been trying to find the TSC mansion for 40 minutes. 365, I need to ask you, and I want the truth, mate. Did you set it up and tell him to open one of the cans within the bag? Do you know what I mean? Because that's a typical 365 move.
It is, isn't it? You know, I mean, definitely not. No, it was so kind of you to send them, mate. That's absolutely awesome. And Danny Parker, great to have you here, buddy. Amazing to see you here in the live with us all, mate. And thank you to everybody else who's here too. We are now just coming up. Well, we're just over 2.5 hours into the 24-hour event. We have already raised over £302 for charity. Sorry, which I think is an amazing achievement just in itself. You know, it's not that easy to raise £300 for charity. So I think it's an amazing thing that we're doing. It's awesome to see everybody coming together and doing their part. So thank you to one and all, to whoever is donated or contributed in any way whatsoever.
It's brilliant stuff. Brilliant stuff. But we've got the auction coming up, and we're hoping to get a big boost out of that one. 365 says, I told him to fill it up with glitter, but he didn't listen. 365, can I also remind you of what I do for a living, right? I work in security, and I had glitter all over my hands. And that stuff don't come off easy. That don't come off easy. So it doesn't really look right in the type of field I'm in. So, yeah, not very good.
With that being the case, can everybody please send to the Cobra Stacker Pro? But I'm joking.
No,
I'm joking. I'm being. Is it Switzerland or Sweden? It's Switzerland, isn't it? The neutral party in Second World War. I'm being all Swiss about this one, mate.
Yeah. 365. I mean, are we at peace at the moment? I think we are, aren't we? We're at peace. Do you want to remind everyone?
Right. Okay. So yes, we have War and Peace going. War and Peace is a fun little game we're going on at the moment, where Cobra and 365 are trying to put an end to the postage war that has been going off recently. But because that's no fun at all, we do have an opportunity to keep the war going by not just matching but beating their donations. So I think we're still at £31 right now for
yeah. So we've got £30 in, me and 365. If you want the war to continue, so if you've seen my videos and 365 videos, we have been sending packages to each other, which are progressively getting worse with the packing and making a mess all over the place. Now, we want peace, and so we've donated 15 quid each for peace. And if you want the war to carry on, you need to donate £31, or between you get £31 together, and the war will begin again. But at the moment, the 365 and Cobra alliance is at peace.
Which is it's nice for now, but I'm sure war is on the horizon, as one would say. I see a glitter bomb on the way soon. Stephen said 365 is upsetting everybody in the community. This will come back to haunt him. I think maybe it could possibly have a few repercussions. I mean, there's been some heinous packages sent already with tiny little ball bearings, crisp packets, all sorts in them. So I'm quite glad I'm on the... Oh no, okay, I'm looking at the wrong screen again. But yes, no, I'm quite glad I'm out of this one, because I wouldn't want to be involved. It's getting a bit hairy as it is.
Yeah, bro, I can't believe my own missus is getting into this and talking a pack of lies. She's just put, tell them the truth, Cobra. You love glitter.
I'm sorry, yeah.
What? My own missus, like. And then she's put, no, we want war, we want war, we want war. I mean, what is this? Yeah. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's some, like, proper, like, I've got some, what do they call them? Like, not spies, but inside infiltration going on here. Do you know what I mean?
Just want to respond. Just responding to 365. Just to let everybody know that Cobra has pledged the money, so he's busy at the moment, but when he's free later, he will be making a donation. So we are at £31 for war, and what is it good for?
We're at £31 for war. Who's donated?
You and
for peace. For peace.
No, you donate for peace. We donate for war, buddy. We want the war.
Yeah, so who's donated 31?
Nobody. They have to.
Oh, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, got it. Yeah. So we're at peace.
Yeah, we're at peace. We need £31 for war. So let's see if we can get the war started before the auction in 21 minutes. That would be amazing.
And no, Gary, no glitter bomb on the way soon. No glitter bomb.
It's just that sentence just wrecked my head.
Which one?
Just one you just made, having Gary and glitter in the same sentence. It's just...
I didn't even think of that. No, Gary. No, Gary, no glitter bomb. Gary.
That's not in any way directed at you, Gary, at all, mate. Gary's a great guy, and he follows us with a lot of lives. Kimchi has said, I knew he loved glitter. I mean, I love glitter, but not maybe wearing it. I mean, I like doing crafty bits and craft stuff with it.
I have no interest in glitter.
No. Well, I do craft stuff, and every now and again I'll use a bit of glitter with my crafts, but I wouldn't want it on my body. It's the worst. It never comes off. It gets everywhere. No. You know what I mean? It literally is the worst. No. Mrs. Cobra will have to get the Hoover out. Well, yeah, I think stocks have gone up in Henry in the last few weeks.
Brian S has joined us. Brian S, welcome. Another amazing guy. He has joined us in the chat.
Awesome.
Welcome.
And Brian is a great guy. He's he's a regular at the auctions, isn't he? And he's always a great influence there when he pops out around. So brilliant. Brilliant to have you here, Brian, mate.
So guys, if there's anyone who has popped in and not hit that thumbs up button, please whack that thumbs up button now. If we get to 100, 365 don't know it yet, but he's donating £100.
Awesome. Yeah, absolutely. What is charity you're doing this for, says Danny? We're doing it for the British Heart Foundation, mate. So we have a GoFundMe, which is it's pinned to the top of the chat there, and I believe it's also now in the description of the live as well. So if you make any donations to the GoFundMe, the money does go directly over to the charity. So if anyone does want to donate any money for the British Heart Foundation, then you can either use the QR code that's in the top right of the screen, or the website link that Future Investments has had pinned to the top of the live chat.
There you go. We are only 17 or 18 minutes away from the auction. That is coming up shortly, 18 minutes, and we start our auction for the charity.
Absolutely. I'm looking forward to this one because your auctions are always a real good laugh. They really are. And this one, with it being a charity auction, I really am looking forward to this one. I think it's going to be a great one. What's I don't know, are you bidding on anything yourself today, Cobra, or?
I would like to. I want to ask everyone's permission, right? Obviously, because I'm holding the auction, but this isn't my auction. This is a charity one. So if I want something, is everyone okay if I bid as well? Because there are some pieces in there I really would like.
Because it's for charity and they're not even pieces you're putting up yourself, mate. Absolutely. We're doing this to raise money, so I want to include anyone bidding as possible because, same as I say, they're not items you're selling for yourself. They're items that you're selling on behalf of other people. And if you want to, have a go, then I can't see any reason why not, mate. That's no worries at all. Because same as I say, it's fun, isn't it? I want it to be inclusive for everyone. Stephen said, I want to know how the stat collector knows it's difficult to get rid of glitter off of it. Now, come on, everybody knows this. You've never been, you're telling me you've never been to a club and copped off with a girl who's caped in glitter, and then for the next 3 weeks, you're still scrubbing it off yourself. We've all been there.
I haven't got off with a girl in a club who's caked in glitter.
What, never in your life?
No.
Really? Well, it must just be the girls round here, mate. Orange. I used to say, you know what? I used to say the girls that go clubbing where I am, they're Oompa-Loompas, mate, because they all wear stupid amounts of concealer. And they've all got like peroxide blonde hair. So do you know when they go under UV lights in a nightclub, their skin looks bright orange and their hair glows green, and it's like, look at all these Oompa-Loompas. But I'm going to be honest with you. I've been caped in glitter on a fair few nights out, and it does stay around for a long time.
There you go. Kimchi says, Stephen says yes. Every cloud says yes. I take it. That's to me bidding. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. Kimchi says, the stat collector who is co-hosting the auction, please. You need to rest for your voice at the very least. Ray says, absolutely, let Cobra bid. Thank you, Ray. Serpent Silver has never been to a club or he's never been covered in glitter, nor has Stephen. Danny Parker says, best ever. I'll put 20 in, lads. Oh, thank you, Danny. Brilliant. Really appreciate that.
Yeah, good lad, Danny is. Danny's actually one of my winners from the past. He won, if I'm not mistaken, he won the Coronation 50p and £5 bunk packs from my 500 subscriber giveaway.
Wicked. Mrs. Cobra Stacker. She goes, he's being good because I'm here. But go on, Cobra. Tell him what you've been up to in clubs. Look, the only thing I've been up to in clubs is doing the door. And if I'm inside the club and the music was going, the most I do is stand there watching everyone nodding my head. Do you know what I mean? To the beat. So I'm not really a clubby person. And even if I went to a club with a load of mates, I ended up standing by the bar watching everyone and get involved in fights to help the doorman.
Yeah. So
I have no experience of clubs in the way of actually
Well, it's been a few years for me, but I did used to be a club rat. I'm going to be honest. I was a proper club rat. I used to work in bars, and literally every day I'd finish work and go clubbing straight after work, and that was my life, mate, for a good few years. So I've had a few hairy nights out in my time, I can tell you that, but not so much in the last 10 years or so. I've calmed down a lot. Stephen has said we have a complete dive rant name for girls like that up here in Sheffield. Yes, you do. I've been out in Sheffield, Stephen, mate. I know it. Where was it I went to? It's got its nickname, the Cattle Market. I think it's called Brannigan's, if I'm not mistaken. And that really was a cattle market, mate. It was amazing. Ray said that glitter gets stuck in my moustache. I know where you're coming from, TSC. Ray is there, yeah, absolutely. I'm a mustachioed gentleman myself, Ray, and I 100% understand. I don't know why girls want to to cover themselves in it. Kimchi said £20 to see Cobra dance. Well, if you donate £20, Kimchi, you may see Cobra dance by the end of a 24-hour live. That's all I'm going to say.
There you go, Kimchi. Put that 20 in, and you will see me dance.
We can guarantee that if you donate £20 now, Kimchi, Cobra will be dancing by the end of this 24-hour live.
Guys, you'll have to get him drunk first.
That's all right. Have me a bottle of whiskey, buddy. I can do with that.
That's it. Absolutely.
Okay, Ray says that glitter gets stuck in my moustache. Yes. I know where you're coming from, TSC.
Yes.
Oh.
That doesn't mean that his moustache was anywhere apart from like kissing the girl.
Yeah. He's not kissing me. He's kissing glitter-clad girls.
Oh my God, where's this going? Where is this going?
I love it. Southeast Stacker, US, hello fellow stackers. Hey Southeast Stacker, great to have you here, buddy. Stephen said it was Roxy's when I was younger. Guarantee pull every time. Yeah, I think it might have been Roxy's. Yeah, it was a few years ago. It must have been about 20 years ago. I went out on a work night out. It was one of my mates, or one of the lads I work with, his stag do, and we went down here in Sheffield. And it was a brilliant night. It really was. Future investments, TCFK. I just went through the comments and got the gist. Brilliance from 36. TCFK. I've seen that a couple of times now. Future, can you please enlighten me? Because I'm as we said earlier, I'm aligning more towards the old git than young person in the Venn diagram now. So I'm not hip and cool enough to know what TCFK means. Do you know, Cobra?
I have no idea. I'm trying to work it out, and I don't want to say anything rude, so I'm just going to keep quiet on that one. I don't know what it means.
Do you have a gist of? I'd say shipping would depend on what type they go for, special or standard, wouldn't it?
Yeah. So a rough idea. If you've only got one coin or anything like that, we can send it by first or second class, which is like £175 or about £253. If you get loads or it's really expensive and you want to go special delivery, that'll be about £8. So it really does depend on what you get. But you're looking at a couple of quid, £2-3, depending on how much you have. So if it's one or two coins, it will be £2-3. That is not special delivery. Special delivery is tracked and it has insurance, and the other ones won't have, so it will be at your risk if you go for the lower ones. But that's roughly what you look at.
Yeah, and I've just found out that TCFK is me, you nutter, and that's from the Candy Floss King. And of course it is.
Oh. Of
course it is. TCFK, Candy Floss King. Well, that's me being dumb. But I wasn't alone. You didn't know what it meant either. But yeah, it's one of those.
No,
things,
I didn't. I had no idea.
Obvious when you know what it means. But yeah, that's brilliant. So 10 minutes and counting, mate.
Yeah, and my missus, hang on, I'm going to put this up on camera. My missus has just bought my barrel of whiskey.
Oh, wow.
Which is very kind. And in the barrel, what have we got in this, babe? Was it Black Label?
The one that you wanted to kill me for, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, she smashed the top of the bottle.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was Black Label or
yeah, it was
like
your favourite, really wasn't it? It was your favourite.
Yeah. So let's go. I don't know how much is left in this, but we're going to fill this up and we're going to have a little drink of whiskey. And I'm going to cheers a friend of mine who can't be with us today, and I'll tell you in a minute why. Right, so this whiskey here is a cheers to CPM. CPM was going to be with us. Unfortunately, his missus isn't feeling too well, so he's had to go away. But he loves the whiskey, and this goes out to 365 as well, who loves the whiskey, and so do I, but I don't drink often at home on my own. So
cheers.
This is to our friends, our teamwork, and our community, and the charity. Cheers, guys.
You don't drink often, but you filled it up like it's apple juice.
Yeah, it's whiskey, isn't it?
Okay.
It is apple juice, isn't it? With the same colour and everything.
Yeah. Oh, that is lovely. I haven't had a whiskey in ages, guys.
Yeah, no, it's been a long time for me, mate. Long time, completely teetotal now. And it is a shame. It is a shame about CPM. I will let people know that he was actually going to be joining us for a panel chat after the auction, which sadly he's not going to be able to do now. But I'm sure it's something we'll be able to get sorted sometime in the future, because I think it's something that would be great to do. You know, having a few of us together. We are still going to be having a chat, and we do have. You know what? I'll let everyone know that we're going to have the amazing Future Investments jump on and join us after the charity auction. So it's going to be a great chat where we're going to be discussing well, pretty much anything really. But I think I would love to have you and Future on a chat with me. Now CPM would have been amazing to have him there, but still to have a chat with you in Future, knowing the things that you're interested in, I think that's going to be a great watch. So definitely stay tuned for that at roughly around 10 p.m. today, which will be after the charity auction.
Yep, and we've had a couple of comments which helps people out a little bit. So just going back up, Candy Floss King says $3.35 to $3.95 for tracked 48 hour. So that helps with the postage. Stephen says his one was £9 special delivery. That was when he got it off my auction, but I think he had a few pieces, so that builds up. So it all goes by weight, the size of the package, etc., etc. So if you just want tracked 48 hour, then $3.35 to $3.95, and if you want special delivery, 8 or 9. So that gives you a rough
Don't
idea.
quote me on this, but I believe special delivery under 100 grams is around £6.70. Over 100 grams, it goes up to about £10.
Yeah,
so
there's a rough idea.
Yeah, just give it, and just like Cobra says, the only reason we can only give you a rough idea is we don't know how many items you're going to buy. If you buy 2 items, it's combined postage, so it will work out cheaper than paying postage individually. But obviously, the postage amount you'll pay will be a little higher than if you buy 1 item. Now, what is Stephen not being invited to?
Probably having a whiskey. I'm really sorry, Stephen. Please pour a whiskey and join us.
Yes. If you have whiskey near you, get one in the glass and join Cobra for a nice sip of whiskey. If you're not driving or working, that is. drink, yes. Bid, and donate responsibly, please, people.
Lee Parola's just started on the tequila. Nice. We're going to turn this alcoholic, guys.
Well, I'll be designated driver then. Got myself some squash. Yes, Future, you're in the non-alcoholic club. So me and Future's on the squash and the Red Bull.
Yeah. Candy Floss King says special deliveries guaranteed next day 1 p.m. and has insurance up to 100. Actually, I think, bro, you'll find it goes up to 750, and if I pay more, then it goes up even more with the insurance. But I don't think there'll be any items of that sort of value going out. So, yeah. I mean, if it is, great. That's more for the charity.
Yeah, exactly. And just remember, it is a charity auction, so we're hoping the items will go for the top end. It's not, it might not be the cheapest you're able to pick something up, but it is doing it for a good cause. So I'm very looking forward to seeing where we can get to with the auction, because there's been some beautiful pieces. I'm really, really taken back by the generosity of the items that have been donated. It's just looking there, I'm seeing a Dragon Bar, a Beskar bar, there's the antique silver jewellery brooch there, there's the Myths and Legends coins. So what a wonderful selection of items that have been donated.
Absolutely, there is some really good stuff, and I know there's a couple of bits, I'm not going to tell you what I want, but there's a couple of bits that I want, so I'll be bidding on a couple of bits in there as well, so we'll see how that goes.
Awesome. And Future Investments has just let me know that I've just hit all the 5s on my subscriber count, so that's absolutely amazing. 555.
What was that one? I missed that. Hang on,
that's my subscriber count now. Future's just let me know. 555 subscribers for TSC.
Wicked. Good stuff. And just to remind you all, if you haven't subscribed to my channel, if I get 1,000 subscribers by the end of the live, I will donate £100 to the charity. I'm on about 173, I believe. 873 at the moment. So if we get me up to 1,000 subscribers by tomorrow at 5 o'clock, I will donate another £100 to the charity.
Absolutely, and wouldn't that be amazing? We're at 300 now. I can't wait to see what we're after the auction. But if we can get that extra £100 from Cobra, I think that would be amazing. 365 saying congrats 555. Thank you so much, mate. Yeah, 555. That's a great number. That is. I like that. Which it's a bit weird because every now and again you'll hit a number that you like the number and then it's like, oh well, that's I get one more subscriber and that's gone. But yeah, I don't know if you're like that or if that's just me.
Well, I don't know. My subscriber count sort of goes up and down. After a while, I think some get knocked off, but yeah, that's how it goes. But it's been building quite nicely, so I'm pleased.
Yeah, and I agree with Future. Welcome back, Addicted to Precious Metals, mate. It's great to have you back in the chat, mate.
Right, there's 2 minutes left to the auction. I'm going to pop out for 1 second just to release certain things, and I'll be back.
Cool. So, as soon as Cobra returns, we will be looking to start the auction. While you're gone, mate, I'll just go through again the key points of the auction, and when you come back, we'll look to get that started. I think he's gone already. That's fine, no problem at all. So, yes, no, while I have you all to myself, I just wanted to say thank you so much to everyone for joining us tonight. It does mean so much to me. It's been an amazing event already. We're only 3 hours in. We've got a lot more time to go. But yeah, I think it's going to be an amazing event. We're doing a great thing for a great cause. And yeah, I just want to thank you all once again. But going back to the charity auction, so what we're going to be doing, we're going to be going through all these items and auctioning them off one by one. Every single item has been very kindly donated by somebody in the community. I've personally donated a number of items myself. Cobra Stacker has donated some items. Ray, I know that you've donated some items. Stevens donated some items. Addicted to Precious Metals has donated items. So has Creative Precious Metals. Yes, and bits and bobs. I'm hoping that the auction raises a lot of money too. There's definitely some nice pieces in there. I quite like the proof set. Now, I know it's not silver, the American proof set. It's just they're just standard issue coins, but I quite like that. I'm into the American coins. Future said, TSC, do you have a Ouija board along with you? A ghost reader? No, but I've got a pen and a piece of paper and I can make one very quickly, or just, I'm sure we could sort one out. I can't see any problems with performing a Ouija board whatsoever. That never goes wrong. It could be fun. Evercloud says he's loving it. TSC, thank you very much, mate. I'm loving it as well. And, it's you guys that are making this into an event. So thank you so much, everybody. Absolutely fantastic live, TSC. Loving every minute of it. 365, thank you so much. And thank you for your contribution. I feel you've made it a lot more entertaining yourself in the little delivery driver escapade there. And just to let you know, 365, he didn't want to actually give me the items. He wasn't going to give them to me. And it was only because I spoke to you on the phone that he handed me the bag. So I don't know what he thought was going on, but I did eventually get them. Addicted has said that Beskar bar has my name written all over it. Absolutely, Addicted. I think you should bid on the Beskar bar. Absolutely, buy it back for yourself. I love that. 365 Days of Silver, 8 p.m. Enjoy your holiday and let some of us have a look in on the auction. Yeah, absolutely. Well, it's all right.
Okay, guys.
Yeah, no worries, Cobra. I was just saying to responding to 365. It's okay, mate. Let him buy whatever he wants, because just give it 2 days and he'll be back on auction on the Silver Forum anyway, buddy. And that's in response to 365, who says, Addicted to Precious Metals, enjoy your holiday and let some of us have a look in the auction. So, yeah. Right.
So, are we about to begin the auction? Are you ready, guys?
I think we are ready. We've had a little. I've gone through a few of the key points, how we're going to be auctioning them off. Just to remind everyone that all the items raised for the purchase of the items will be sent directly to the GoFundMe. However, you will need to pay a small amount to cover postage and package to Cobra Stacker for that. So do bear that in mind when bidding. As Cobra said, depending on how many items you're purchasing and the type of postage you're looking to choose, you know, roughly it's going to be around £5 to £10 on postage, but that will be depending on the individual items that you are purchasing. What is there anything else you want to go through quickly, Cobra, before we get into it?
Yes. So, like Candy Floss King has said, a quick rundown on how we bid. So basically, I will pull up a coin or a set of coins or whatever it may be, and I will start a starting bid on it. So it may be just £1, it may be £20 or whatever. When I do that, Stack Collector will type in starting bid such and such, and that's when we start the auction. You will bid by typing in, and we will carry on letting it go until it calms down, and then I will give a 1 minute gap because there's a bit of a lag here and there, and I will do a countdown of 3, 2, 1 and sold. When I say sold, the Stack Collector will type in sold on the computer, and that will be the price and the winner who it goes to. If we're interrupted in the 3, 2, 1 countdown, then we will reset the timer and start again. What I would say is try not to let it go right to the end before you bid, because you might miss out if you're trying to snipe because of lag. So if there's any questions, please ask now, and then I shall begin.
Kimchi's asked, what are the minimum bids? Well, we'll be the minimum bid will be given for each item as we present it. Unless we state otherwise, bid increments will be £1. Is that correct, Cobra?
Yeah, so if it's a really expensive item, then I'll go £2, so it just saves time. But in general, it'll be £1 increments or more. So you can always bid more if you want to just wipe out the competition. Unless I say increments on this one will be £2 or £5 or whatever.
Yeah. We'll let you know if it's different. If not, just you can't go higher than you can't go lower than £1 increments. So if someone bids 500, you can't go 550p. You know, the next one would be £501. Not that I think any of the items here today will go for 500, but that's just for an example. What item were you thinking to get the ball rolling with, buddy?
Okay, well, we're going to start with some Britannias. So we're going to start low. I'll just move this over here for the moment. We're going to start with a Britannia. Now, these Britannias are 2000 and I'm going to try and, there you go, 2020 Britannias. They are slightly toned, all right? And there are 4 of them. 4 Britannias, slightly toned, and we're going to start the bidding for 4 Britannias at £70.
And the bidding has started at £70 in the live chat. So if you are wanting to bid on the item, just put your bid amount in the live chat above £70. Now, just to make sure, that is not a bid from myself. That is the starting bid of £70.
There you go. So we have a starting bid from the Stack Collector at not from the Stack Collector. Sorry, we have a starting bid of £70, and if anyone would like to take that, so that is 4 ounces of silver there in Britannias. So all you like 365 who are stacking for weight, that's a very good price.
That's an exceedingly good price for 4 ounces of silver. You know, and just to remind everybody, it is for a good cause. We are raising money for a good cause here. So I mean, 4 ounces of silver for £70. And what did you say the date was on these ones, buddy?
2020.
So not you know, get it. Oh, we've got brilliant. Investing Tortoise has started for bidding with £71. Thank you so much, Investing Tortoise. And
great stuff. £71 to Investing Tortoise. Don't forget now, £1 increments. And I will start the timer now. We have a 1 minute. Kimchi in at 75.
Thank you, Kimchi. Thank you so much. And still an absolute steal at 75. When do you have to pay it back? We would say please pay as soon as possible because it is for the charity auction. But you know, I understand you may not be able to pay tonight. Investing Tortoise is back in at 80. So if you want to pay tomorrow, that's fine. But I would ask that the
But before,
I was going to say I would ask that you do it before the end of the charity live, if possible. I've none in my bank. Oh, that's unfortunate. Just gold. I do
enjoy the auction. Don't worry about it, my friend. You know, if you haven't got money, we're not asking you to do anything. Investing tortoise at £80, and we have 40 seconds left on the clock at the moment.
Yeah, and just
So
to,
investing tortoise.
just to remind everyone in Just Gold that there will be another chance because Cobra does the general auctions on the first Friday of every month. So in just a couple of weeks' time, is going to be another auction, and every cloud is in at £81 if we can restart the timer.
81. So we've restarted the clock. 1 minute. The increments of £1 kimchi. We're at £81. So the next bid would be £82. We have 4 Britannias from 2020, slightly toned, but not majorly at all. And we're at £81, which is absolutely brilliant. So let's see if we can get to 82. Come on, guys.
Yeah.
You know these are worth more than that.
£20 and 25 pence per Britannia. That is an absolute steal. Come on, this is for a great cause, people. And yeah, it would be great if we could get a little bit more. But hey, we have kimchi at 82. Thank you so much, kimchi.
Yay. Timer's reset to 1 minute.
Brilliant, brilliant.
So we have a little war going on now between Kimchi and every cloud. Kimchi in the lead now, £82. Thank you, Kimchi. Really appreciate it. So 82, we have 50 seconds on the clock.
Absolutely. So is this going to go to Kimchi for 82, or will every cloud or somebody else come in with a last minute bid and steal the day? But we'll find. Oh, here we go. 365 Days of Silver has done so. £83.
The big man has come in. 365, 83.
Oh,
the main
here
man.
we go. Every cloud has come back at 84.
1 minute timer, restart.
And Kimchi, I got you being a little bit late there with your 84. I got every cloud's coming up first.
So Kimchi 85, if you want to go, bruv, 85. And so this is how the auctions run. This is what it's all about. 85 by 365 Days of Silver.
Awesome.
The main man.
Brilliant.
Restart on the timer. 1 minute timer, restart.
And I will say 365 here's some weight silver for you. You know, with you looking for the standard silver to stack for weight right now, this is a perfect buy for you. With that being the case, isn't it?
Okay, we are at 40 seconds left. 40 seconds. 365 has it at 85 at the moment. Brilliant stuff. So again, remember, this is for the charity. We don't want anyone busting themselves. Every cloud at 86. Restart on the timer. 1 minute to go.
Brilliant. Yeah, absolutely. And as Cobra was just saying there, we don't want anyone putting themselves in any kind of financial position. Obviously, it is for a good cause, so we are wanting to raise as much money as possible. But obviously, don't bid anything you can't comfortably pay. And 365's getting a bit cocky. Yeah, he's come in with £87 with a shopping cart. He wants to take it home.
Oh, 365 is making threatening behaviour now. He's going to run every cloud over
with a shopping cart. Yes. Or maybe he wants a game of shopping cart jousting. Have you ever done that? Broom handles.
No, but that sounds like
broom handles and shopping carts. It's fun but dangerous.
Yeah. 40 seconds left on the clock. £87 to 365 Days of Silver. And guys, I know you, most of you guys we know, and you've all been around, but there are several creators in there, and I want you to support them. If you haven't watched, I know you have, but if you haven't seen 365, go over, check out his channel, go over and check out the Stack Collector. Well, you're already here, so fair play. Subscribe and all that lot. 15 seconds left on the clock. We're at £87 with 365. Okay, Just Gold's got 50 quid. Hold on to it, bro. And if you see something you like, I hope you can get it, my friend. £87 to 365. Timer's done. So going once for £87 to 365. Going twice for £87 to 365. And going for the third and final time to 365 for £87. Sold to 365. And I hear the little click. And there it is. Stack Collector's put it up. 365, thank you, brother. That is very, very generous and very nice of you, bro. I will put them aside. I hope you realise there obviously is going to be a package coming your way. And at the moment, we're at peace.
Yeah,
So
yeah. At the moment, we just need somebody to donate £31 and a load of stuff could be sent alongside those Britannia's 365 Days of Silver, which will be a lot of fun for all of us to enjoy watching. Candy Floss King says, congrats 365. 365 has said, lovely, start the auction with a bang. Yes, a great pick up there.
Absolutely.
And thank you so much for the for the donation there, buddy, and for picking those up. That's I'm really, I really appreciate that. That's amazing of you. What are you thinking for the next item, mate? What?
Okay, well, seeing that we were on Britannia's, we won't do the Oriental one yet. Okay. Let's go for 365's second favourite coin, seeing that he did the bid on that, and we will go for a Libertad.
Right, let's have a quick look at the coin before we start the auction. So what year is that Libertad?
That I am going to find out for you now because I can't see. Hang on. Get my little magnifying glass out. Keep talking.
Yep. Okay, so the Mexican Libertad is the national bullion of the country of Mexico. It's an absolutely beautiful coin, as you can see. Cobra's holding it up right now. We have a winged
2020.
Brilliant. So we have a 2020, and as I say, on the coin there, we can see a winged victory that is stood in front of the landscape, showing the Mexican city in the mid-ground there, and two volcanoes in the back. Now, they are real-life volcanoes found close to Mexico City. I won't try and repeat the name because I'm unable to do so, but definitely check that up. And on the obverse of the coin, as you can see, Cobra showing you right there, we have the Mexican national coat of arms with the current coat of arms in the centre of the coin, and around the outside of that, we have the previous coat of arms going in chronological order, clockwise around the coin. They're a beautiful coin, a very much a fan favourite between stackers, and just a wonderful coin. So definitely a one for anyone's stack or collection, really.
All right, so we are going to start the bidding on this one at £26. £26 for a 2020 Libertad, and if you would do the honours, please, £26 starting bid. And it's on. Let's go.
Awesome. So that's 26 starting bid. I'm going to put, when I put SP, that means I'm not bidding myself. I've just seen 365 put 30 from Kimchi. That's awesome. Kimchi. Addicted, you were just late.
Addicted. Yeah, you're going to have to go 31 on that one, brother.
Which is a steal all day long.
Every crowd's laughing because 365 said he's not taking any risk, considering that he was banned from YouTube for several weeks over a bit of booby. Addicted to Precious Metals has taken it to 31. Thank you, brother.
Awesome.
31 from Addicted. We are looking for £32. £32. I'm going to give you a bit of jibber jabber from the old auction, and we're at £31, £31, £31, £31, £31, and I'm going to £32, £32. We're looking for £32 from £31 from Addicted to Precious Metals. £32, £32, £32. No trip. We're going 1 minute. 1 minute starting now.
Yeah. Yeah, this is an amazing price for a Libertad. This is, I mean, it is low end, absolute low end for a Libertad. A Libertad you can be looking to pay anywhere between 30 to 40. Normally around £40-45. We have £32 from Born to Skydive. And 33
Born to Sky, 33
from Addicted to Precious Metals. So it's starting to heat up a little bit there now. I'm sure you won't get banned if you do buy the coin. It's not something to worry about. But they're a wonderful.
No,
coin.
That was a joke. That was a joke.
Absolutely.
We've got the timer going now. We have 45 seconds left. Addicted to Precious Metals is getting it at a great price of £33 if he wins. So £33 to Addicted. And we have 35 seconds left on the clock. 365 is still laughing because he can't stop laughing. But there you go. 365, are you having a whiskey with me, bro?
I think he's had a couple already, hasn't he?
So, APM is spending his euros. He's going to be skinned before he gets to the holiday. 15 seconds left. 15 seconds left. We're at £33 with Addicted to Precious Metals. Do we get a final bid coming in with 5 seconds left? Addicted to Precious Metals is on 33 quid, and we are running out of time. Going once for £33. going twice to Addicted Precious Metals for £33, going 3 times for £33, sold to Addicted Precious Metals for £33.
Excellent.
There
Well
we go.
done, Addicted. What a great purchase there, mate. A wonderful purchase, a lovely coin, and as 365 said, a must for everybody's stack.
Wicked. Okay, just noting that down. Addicted to Precious Metals, 33 Libertad. Okay, as I say, if you can do that as soon as possible, straight in on the GoFundMe, please. That will be very helpful for us to keep an eye on how much we are up to, so we hit our target. Okay,
Brilliant.
Let's go with a beautiful Kookaburra. And I'm just going to look up the date, because I know you're going to ask me what date it is, and they're really tiny. Okay, we have a 2017 Kookaburra. Now, I absolutely love the Kookaburras. They are beautiful, beautiful coins, and I have started my date run on them, and I think I only need 4 more. So this is a 2017 Kookaburra. So we're going to start that off at £28. £28 for a 2017 Kookaburra. Let's go, guys. Let's see what we got. Stack Collector has put in the 28. That's where we're at. That's where we're starting.
Just want to respond to Just Gold. If you do win something, you need to email Cobra Stacker at his email address with your address for him to send it to, buddy.
And
we have Addicted
is on every one of the descriptions of my videos. Addicted to Precious Metals in at £30. Thank you, brother. So we have £30 from Addicted. Let's at least get another quid out of it. 31 to someone. Come on. Let's go. £31 to someone. This is for the British Heart Foundation. And the Kookaburras are flying over here to help out. So Addicted has it at 30. I am starting the 1 minute timer.
Yeah, they're a wonderful coin. They really are, and they're a favourite of many people. Now, you know, I love the Kookaburra series. What got me into the Kookaburras was 365 Days of Silver, where he, I think around February, he picked a couple up himself, and I'd never seen them before that, and it really got me into them. Now, I've got a couple for myself already. The 2017 was the first Kookaburra I actually got from my collection, so a wonderful little coin, and you know, one that I'm sure anyone would be happy with. 31 from... Yep. So that's
365. Thank you, 365. The timer has been restarted. Born to Skydive already has that one. Don't worry, Born to Skydive. We have another Kookaburra in the lineup of what's for sale. We're at £31 for 365. Is it going to be the two brothers battling out this one? We're on 40 seconds left on the timer. 40 seconds left. We are with 365 for £31. Come on, Addicted. Don't be getting on that plane or whatever you're doing. Bid. Bid, boy, bid. And then open it up with pure brutality.
Throw it at the wall a little bit.
Yeah.
365 says, trying to help APM keep hold of his spending money.
Kimchi says it's a beautiful design on the 2017, and he is absolutely correct. It is an absolutely beautiful design. We're at 8 seconds left with 365 at the moment, winning this bid. 3, 2, 1. Going once to 365 for £31. Going twice to 365 for £31. And going for the third and final time to 365 for £31. Sold.
Oh, I think I can hear someone at my door, mate. 1 second.
Well done, 365. You have the 2017 Kookaburra for £31, which is a lovely price. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that, my friend. I think TSC is having an argument at the front door. So we'll let that carry on for a second. Okay, right. Moving on. Well, sounds like he's smashing up the place.
Hello, buddy. How we doing?
Yeah, cool, man. What's all the noise? Sounds like he's smashing up the place.
I'm a winner.
Why? What you won?
I don't know yet.
Oh, okay. Pizza is there for Stephen.
I've won food. I just want to say, 365, you're a legend.
Thank you, brother. NGMD is saying thumbs up and subscribe to the channel. Yes, please, guys, do subscribe to the Stack Collector if you haven't already. And please hit that thumbs up button. Okay, so he has got a Subway. TSC has got a Subway. While he munches on that, I'm going to do some very, very fast talking. Okay, so the next coin, guys, is from the Myth and Legend series, and it is Robin Hood. I hope you can see that clearly. If you can't, please tell me. I have a very small screen because I'm on Skype. So, Myths and Legend series, Robin Hood, and we are going to start that at £25 for Robin Hood. 25, and that's not a bid from me. That's just me letting you know that it's £25. And Stack Collector's still on it, and he's done it. 365 Future Investment says 365, such a generous guy. Yes, he is. That is good. So 27 from Addicted, 27 from Just Gold. Thank you, Just Gold. But unfortunately, Candy King has come in with £30. So £30 to Candy King. We need £1 increments at least. £30 to Candy King at the moment. And this is on the Robin Hood out of the Myths and Legends series. A beautiful coin. So very, very nice. Lee Parola says, nice one, 365. Yep, you're a bit late with that one, Lee. Come on, speed up, my friend. Let's see what we've got. £30. The 1 minute timer is starting now. And we are at £30 with the Candy Floss King. Thank you. We are looking for another pound. Looking for another pound for the British Heart Foundation. So we have 45 seconds left. The Candy Floss King is winning with £30 at the moment. So,
yeah, it's beautiful, beautiful coin. This is fun fact for everybody. This is actually the first bullion coin I ever bought, the Robin Hood Myths and Legend. It's a brilliant series. We've got the first series containing Robin Hood, Little John and Maid Marian, and the second series with King Arthur, Merlin and Morgan le Fay. This is the coin that started the Myths and series. Myths and Legends series off. It was only released in a bullion, this series was, whereas later releases were also released in bullion, uncirculated and proof. This is the only version.
We're at 10 seconds left, and the Candy Floss King is winning this at £30. Really appreciate that bid there, £30, and going once to the Candy Floss King for £30, going twice to the Candy Floss King for £30, and going for the third and final time to the Candy Floss King for £30. Sold. Done. Nice with both of us doing that one. Well done, bro. You eat, man. You eat. I got this.
I'll take a bite every now and again, mate. I'm not too hungry right now. I had a what was it? I had some kind of weird Italian steak pasta thing before I started, so I'm all right. But that will definitely see me through the night. 365. Thank you so much for that. We nearly had delivery shenanigans all over again.
Oh, God. Right, okay, that has gone. And that is to the Candy Floss King. Thank you very much, brother. As I say, if you could go straight onto the GoFundMe and pay that, that would be amazing. If not, do it when you're ready. And that way we can keep track of what we have earned. Okay, so we have Maid Marian. So another one in the Myths and Legends first series. Maid Marian there, and that we will start at £25 again. So £25 starting bid on Maid Marian, and let's go. Addicted to Precious Metal has his tent packed, so there you go. £25. Let's start this off on Maid Marian. Who's going to give us the opening bid? Opening bid, Maid Marian, £25.
Have you let people know that these are what I've donated into the auction, buddy?
I did on my video. Hang on. And we are going 28. Just Gold is coming at £28. We had loads of 26s from Darth Stacker, Investing Talks and Big Tasty. But the winner at the moment is Just Gold with £28. So there you go, 28. So these coins here were donated by the Stack Collector. Previous coins was from Darth Stacker. So I did mention all the names of the donations, but we'll just carry on with this for the moment. Big Tasty at £29. £29 from Big Tasty. Thank you, brother. I am starting the 1 minute timer. We're at £29 with Big Tasty at the moment. We need another pound. Let's make this 30 at least. Come on, someone give me £30 for Maid Marian. I think she's fit. Let's give it there. £30 for Maid Marian. Robin Hood liked her. If you want to nick her off Robin Hood, then bid that extra £1. And this is all going to the British Heart Foundation. £29 with 35 seconds to go from Big Tasty. Cheeky Monkey. Good old Cheeky Monkey jumped in with £30 for Maid Marian. Thank you, Cheeky Monkey. Cheeky Monkey's a great person on my auctions. Welcome to this one. Cheeky Monkey in with £30. So I've restarted the timer. I will dial stack. I'll show you just after I've done this bid. We have 50 seconds left on the clock. Born to Skydove says Maid Marian is a favourite from the 3. Cobra's drunk. Not yet, brother. I'm not. But I'm talking like a nutter at the moment, just trying to keep it going. So we're at £30 with Cheeky Monkey, and we are 35 seconds left. Mrs. Cobra may be jealous, bud. No, she knows I'm loyal. Okay, £30 to Cheeky Monkey. We're looking for a quid. Someone give us a quid on that. 20 seconds left on the clock. 20 seconds left on the clock. And we are in with Cheeky Monkey at £30. 15 seconds left on the clock. And we are going to Cheeky Monkey. 5 seconds left. Cheeky Monkey, yep. And going once to Cheeky Monkey for £30. Going twice to Cheeky Monkey for £30. And going for the third and final time to Cheeky Monkey for £30. Sold to Cheeky Monkey. Thank you very much.
Awesome, great pick up there, Cheeky Monkey. That's a great addition, and yeah, I agree with a lot of people there. It is a very nice coin, and yeah, possibly one to be nicely designed for free. I'm a fan of Robin Hood myself, so I do prefer the Robin Hood personally, but a great coin nonetheless. So congratulations once again, Cheeky Monkey.
Amazing stuff. Okay, so the next one in the same series is Little John. Now, he was named Little John because he was absolutely massive and it was a bit of a piss take, but he weren't as big as me, so you don't have to fear. So, Little John, last in that series, starting at £25. Let's have £25, please. £25 starting bid for Little John. Who's going to give me £25 on Little John? Let's have it. Let's be having £25. Someone start me off at £25. And we have Just Gold in at £28. Thank you, Just Gold. Appreciate that. £28 from Just Gold. Let's have another quid. Someone give us another quid. And let's take this to £29. And in the background, we have the Stack Collector rattling his Subway bag. Amazing. Really adds to the ambience. £28. I'm going to start the 1 minute timer. 1 minute timer has begun on Just Gold for £28 on Little John, who wasn't so little but wasn't so big. £28 for Little John, a beautiful piece there out of the Myth and Legend series. And we have a load of smashing on, and Cheeky Monkey's in with 29. Thank you, Cheeky Monkey. The Stack Collector smashing up his place in the background. We can hear all that. Could we hear who has donated each item when it is up for auction? Would be nice to know who we got it from. Yes, I did go through it all. I'll try and remember who donated what pieces, but it ain't that simple.
Oh no, we've got to let people know who's donated what, Cobra, mate.
Bro, I did it before and I did it earlier. I haven't got a list in front of me. Right? 12 seconds left. With Cheeky Monkey at £29. Cheeky Monkey at £29 with 5 seconds left. 5 seconds. 2, 1. Going once to Cheeky Monkey for £29. Going twice to Cheeky Monkey for £29. Going for the third and final time for £29 to Cheeky Monkey. Sold to Cheeky Monkey for £29. There we go. It said sold, but it was sold. Right, let me just write that down there. Right, let me try and get the list of everyone then, because...
Yeah, so just so everybody knows, the Myths and Legends, they've all been donated by myself. I think the Beskar bar was by Addicted to Precious Metals, wasn't it? And
yeah,
the
Dragon Bar
CPM.
was by CPM. the Kookaburras, and the Oriental Britannia, and there was one other one was by myself. Oh God, now, hang on. Let me write this down before I forget this. See, it gets very hard when you're trying to keep an eye on everything and do everything. Why do I sound funny, Darth Stacker? Where am I? What was that? Little John, wasn't it?
That was Little John, buddy, yeah.
Little John. Yeah, it's really hard to remember everything and do everything if I'm trying to do that as well, bro. That's the problem.
You're doing an awesome job, mate.
Okay, echo's gone. Okay, Candy Floss said that I had an echo.
Yeah, no, my headphones came out quickly. I can't see the port, so it's difficult for me to fiddle about getting them back in, but I got them in as quickly as possible. I apologise about the echo there, guys.
Right, okie dokie. All right, so the last one donated by the Stack Collector is Merlin. Now, I love Merlin. Is it Merlin?
Yes, it is.
It's Merlin. Yeah. I love Merlin, real character of magic and all that sort of stuff, which is my thing from Dungeons and Dragons back in the day. And again, this is going to start at £25. So £25 for Merlin, guys. Let's begin.
And while we're waiting for the bids to come through, I'll just respond to Born to Skydive and say, yes, I picked up the new Morgan Le Fay. It came a couple of days ago. It's a great coin. And we have, oh no, that's your with this starting bid there for £25. And we have Just Gold at 28.
Cool. Just Gold is in at £28. Kimchi, you're a little bit behind on Just Gold with 26. So we need a £29 bid. We've just had another something donated. £30, is it? I don't know. I can't see it.
£30 by someone called Richard. So let us know if that's for an item that's been won. So we know it's been received. That'd be brilliant.
Yeah, if
Candy Floss
please,
King.
guys, if you do put your name in there, try and use your YouTube name so we know who it is, please, and I can tick it off. So we're at Just Gold with £28. I'm starting the clock. Clock has started 1 minute timer going on £28 for Just Gold. Let's try and get a bit more than that. Come on, guys, it's Merlin. He can do some spells on you and sort you right out. So let's go.
And
I want £29 now.
This has been by far the most popular of the second range, the King Arthur range. The Merlin coin has been received exceptionally well by a lot of people. So I reckon this is the one out of the three that's going to do the best going forwards.
Yeah, cool. Beautiful coin, as Stack Collector says. Really, really nice. We're at 20 seconds with Just Gold at £28. Just Gold is cooked. Bloody hell, I don't even want these. Why did you bid? Anyway, we're at £28 with 5 seconds to go on Just Gold for £28. 3, 2, 1. Going once to Just Gold for £28. Going twice to Just Gold for £28, and going for the third and final time for £28 to Just Gold. Thank you, bro.
That's
but
awesome.
Please, only bid if you want.
Just going to respond to Born to Skydive, who said, always miss the owl on his shoulder. And yeah, I love the little owl he's got on his shoulder there. It reminds me, can you remember the Sword in the Stone cartoon from the late 80s, early 90s, where he had he had the owl called Archimedes and he was full of sass? I love that character in that film. It is Cobra's email, yeah, for items that you win in the auction. You can copy me in if you like, but Cobra's the main guy to contact regarding the items you win in the auction.
Right, so Just Gold has got that for £28. Again, as I say, please, guys, if you can, put that money straight into the donation using the pinned message from Future Investments with the link there, or using the QR code.
Okay,
there you go. Well done, Just Gold. Thank you, brother.
Cobra, just one moment before we move on. Who that was? Sorry, who won that one? That was Just Gold, wasn't it? And
Just Gold.
Which one did Candy Floss King win? Was that Little John? Was it Candy?
Hang on, I've got it all written down. Yeah, no, he got Robin Hood.
You got Robin Hood. Awesome. Who got the Maid Marian?
Maid Marian went to Cheeky Monkey.
Cool.
And Cheeky Monkey also got Little John.
You got both of those. Yeah. So Cheeky Monkey was both Little John and Maid Marian. And what was it we did before that? It was the Libertad, wasn't it?
Yeah, so Libertad, hang on. Where's my... Okay, so 365 got the 4 Britannias and the Kookaburra.
Cool. 4 times Brits and the 2017 Cook, wasn't it?
Yeah. And Addicted to Precious Metals got the Libertad.
And I think that's everything up to yet, isn't it?
That's it at the moment.
Cool.
Yep.
You leave that with me, buddy. I will make sure I keep a note of everyone who wins what we're selling today.
All right, cool. I mean, I'll write it down anyway, only because it just means I've got a little note there for myself.
No worries.
All right, guys, where are we going now? I'll tell you what, we'll have a bit of gold, but it'll be a different bit of gold. Let's have...
No, oh, sorry, Cobra,
No.
1 second, mate. Sorry, I just want to respond to this quickly. No, you don't pay for postage through GoFundMe. The postage alone is what will need to be paid to Cobra, but Cobra's going to let you know the exact prices for postage. So don't include postage costs in the GoFundMe donations. That's for the item price, and then the postage costs need to go to Cobra because he's the guy who's going to be paying the cost at the post office to get them sent out, and that's just responding to the message I've just seen from Just Go there, mate. So thanks for that, buddy. And what were you thinking for the next item?
I'll just say, just send me an email, bro, and I'll send you an email back with the cost.
Yeah.
Born to Skydive says, sounds like Cobra is attacking the keyboard. No, that was the Stack Collector.
Yeah, funny.
NGMD says, can you beg Mrs. C to do a couple of items? Cobra can go get a stiff drink and a sneaky smoke. He's stressed. I'm not, bro. Trust me, I'm not. You'll know when I'm stressed.
It's going to go great. It's going to go great, isn't it?
Okay. So we are going for a $5 or 5 currency type thing of gold backs. Now, these obviously go for more than what their denomination is. They are pure gold, 24 karat gold, in between 2 bits of polymer plastic, and they are real currency in 3 states, I believe, in America at the moment. And this is 1/200th of a troy ounce of gold. So 1/200th of a troy ounce. That's not going to fit in properly. I'll tell you what, I'll do it sideways. There you go, guys.
There we go.
All right, so I don't know, bit of gold, 1/200th. Look, I'm going to be reasonable. I'm going to start this at £5 with £1 increments. Let it go, guys. £5, £1 increments, and that is going to be for the gold back.
And we have a Stack Collector in at £6. Oh, Born to Skydive at 7. Stack Collector back in at 8.
Oh,
365 at 10, but I'm coming back in at 11.
Addictive, 15. Wicked. So Addictive's in at £15. Let's go. £15 by Addictive. Stack Collector's at 16. 16
Just
with Dark
beat you
Stack
there,
coming at 16, but he needs to come in with another £1. So we are at 16 with the Stack
17.
Collector at the moment. 17 with Every Cloud. Well done, Every Cloud. Every Cloud. Big Tasty at 18. Stack Collector at 18. So Big Tasty is still taking it at the moment. So Big Tasty has it at £18. Stack Collector, is he going to go 19? APM's a nutter.
No, but investing tortoise.
At £19. And £19 to invest in. 365's in at £20 for this beautiful gold back. 1/200th. 365 in with £20. And I'm not starting the timer yet. Addicted Precious Metals in at 21. We've got a real fight on for this beautiful gold back here. So 22 with Every Cloud. Every Cloud has got it at 22 at the moment. We are still going. Timer has not been started. Every Cloud in at £22. And I am starting the 1 minute timer now.
Oh,
23 from Born to Skydive. £23 from Born to Skydive. Thank you very much for that. 23. We're looking for 24. Anyone with 24? £24 with Born to Skydive. 23, sorry, with Born to Skydive. Looking for 24. And we have 40 seconds left on the clock. Born to Skydive has it at 23. Beautiful gold back here lying on its side. Really sad. It needs picking up. So let's have 24. Someone give me £24. I know the stack collector's itching there. He's itching to press that 24. He's even got it typed in and ready to press return. But he's not doing it at the moment. He's mulling it over in his mind. 15 seconds left. 365. He's mulling it over. And Addicted Precious Metals knows he's going to have no holiday money if he buys this. But he's really desperately trying. Every cloud's up in the clouds thinking, what am I going to do about this? There is 3 seconds left. 2, 1. Going once to Born to Skydive for £23. Going twice to Born to Skydive for £23. Going for the third and final time to Born to Skydive for £23. Sold to Born to Skydive. Thank you, brother.
Brilliant, brilliant. That's £23 to Born to Skydive. Excellent. Well done there, buddy.
Gold back. 23. Thank you, bro. Lovely. And as I say, no stack, he says. As I say, if you are able to make that donation straight away, that will be amazing and much appreciated, so we can keep an eye on where we are with the current total. You can use the future investments little pinned message at the top, or you can use the QR code. Okay, guys, so where are we going next? Let us do a coin which is one of my favorites in a way. There are 3 of these, 3 years these were released on. The 2018, 2019 and 2020 Oriental Britannias. Now this is a 2019. These were only released over 3 years with the Oriental border, and they are absolutely fabulous. I personally have the 18 and 19, and I'm trying to get the 20. But there it is. That's the 19, and I'm going to start the Oriental bordered Britannia at £27. £27 for the 2019 Oriental border. Let's go.
And while you do this, I'm going to have a little bit more of my Subway.
Go for it, brother. £27. Let's go. We are looking for £27 for the Oriental border. Just gold. Just dropped him your address, and he will get back to you tomorrow, mate. Oh, right. Okay, yeah. Thank you, 365, for responding to whatever that is. Okay, guys, we're looking for £27 on this beautiful Oriental border Britannia. So this is not your normal one. Sorry, gents, how can I pay? Know your normal auctions, buy your membership. Yeah, Born to Skydive, you don't need a membership on this one. If you go to the QR code at the top, or go to the link at the top for the GoFundMe page, and just thank you, 365, I'll get to you in a second. Just pay the £23 there, and then contact me through my email, and I'll sort out postage and all that with you. All right, so £28, 365 has taken the Britannia at the moment. So this is the Oriental Britannia. I'm starting the timer. And we have a 1 minute timer going. This is absolutely beautiful. Oriental Britannia here. I love this piece. Only 3 years they produced this Britannia with the Oriental border.
Hold on, bear with me.
Cheeky Monkey at 29. Thank you, Cheeky Monkey. Just gold. Any of my videos, Cobra Stacker, any of my videos in the description, my email is there. Cobra Stacker 2105@gmail.com. Cheeky Monkey, £29 for Cheeky Monkey, and we have 45 seconds on the clock. Cheeky Monkey, £29 for the 2019 Oriental border Britannia. Candy Flosking, just Cobra's email. Thank you, guys. Thank you for letting him know. We're at £29 and we have 25 seconds to go. Cheeky Monkey has the Oriental Britannia at £29 at the moment, and we have 15 seconds on the clock. £29, £29. Anyone give me 30? What are we saying, guys? £30 on this one. 5 seconds left on the clock. 5 seconds. And going once to Cheeky Monkey for £29. going twice to Cheeky Monkey for £29, going for the third and final time to Cheeky Monkey for £29, sold. Thank you, Cheeky Monkey.
That's awesome.
And this time I'm typing in sold. Ah, you're just behind there. Too late, 365. Sorry, brother. That's why we type in the sold, which I typed in as sold. But thank you anyway, 365. Appreciate that. So the Oriental Border Britannia goes to Cheeky Monkey for £29. We go by the live chat, Candy Floss King, and on my live chat it says that I did type in sold, but I spelt it with a G, and 365 came in just afterwards. So please have a look at your chats.
Actually, yeah, Cobra, on the actual chart, the 30 came in before you're sold.
Oh, did it?
Yeah. You're probably seeing it for
on my screen.
Yeah. So I think actually what that would mean the start restarts, is it, or?
I'll restart the timer. My apologies, because it's not my channel. It comes up as I type it in, and normally I would see that by actual time. 1 minute timer going on, and we're at £30 with 365. So Cheeky Monkey is still in with a chance for 31 if you want to go. And my apologies, guys, it is because it's not my channel and I'm streaming, so I'm behind. So I do apologise. 365 says it's fine, Cheeky can have this one. Okay. All right, now we're in a conundrum.
Well, I mean, it's down to you, Cobra. I'd say the bid definitely came.
No, Cheeky's gone in at 31.
There we go.
Awesome. Cheeky's in at 31. Timer has restarted, but I don't know. But I've got this little inkling that 365 won't bid again. I don't know why I said that.
maybe. Love it.
All right. I don't even think I need to let the timer run out, but I will in case anyone wants to jump in. We have 40 seconds left. £31 with Cheeky Monkey. I do appreciate it, brother. Thank you for that. And my apologies for the error on that. As I say, when I run my auction, I'm streaming it on my channel, so I go by what I say. But because I'm streaming through the Stack Collector, I've got a delay on it, obviously. So I apologise. So I will rely on the Stack Collector to type in sold, and I won't do that. We have 15 seconds left on the clock for this Oriental Britannia. £31 to Cheeky Monkey at the moment, and we are running out of time. Anyone willing to put in that extra quid? 5 seconds left on the clock, and we are going once to Cheeky Monkey for £31, going twice to Cheeky Monkey for £31, going for the third and final time to Cheeky Monkey for £31, sold to Cheeky Monkey.
No worries. Is that right on your email, mate? Is it at fmail.com, or is that meant to be Gmail?
Gmail.
That's off that's off one of your videos.
I might have put it wrong on one of them. It's Gmail.
Right.
So Cobra Stacker
it's okay.
2105 at gmail.com. Okay. Yeah, apologies, Candy Floss King. It's Gmail, brother. Must have got that slightly wrong there. Okay, so hey boys, just donated 23 quid for the beautiful gold back. Thank you, Bourne. I will mark you as paid. We'll check for them later, but I do appreciate you letting me know, because it makes my life a hell of a lot easier. So let's go. I've got a little tick by you. Thank you. If anyone else has paid, please let me know so I can tick you off, and myself and the Stack Collector will check through everything in a minute. Just Gold says, Cheeky Monkey, you just can't buy everything. But that's what he does. That's what he does. Yeah. Even on my auctions, Cheeky Monkey's there at the forefront, and it's always appreciated. Okay, now I believe, and if I get this wrong, I apologise. This piece came in from Ray, if I remember rightly. And as I say, if I get this wrong, I honestly apologise, but I can't remember exactly who gave what. But Ray was one of our donators. Oh,
yes, mate. That came from Ray.
It did, didn't it? Okay, so this is a sterling silver Marples and Beasley, Birmingham, 1907. Now, I'm sure he said that it goes on a chain and it is like it goes on a pocket watch type thing, or it's a type of pendant type thing, but it's beautiful. It really is nice. I have tested this on the Sigma. Like everything that goes through me will be tested on the Sigma. Now, I'll be very, very honest. I don't know where this starts. Ray, if you have any idea, let me know. But I don't know where this starts. But this is a really, really, really nice piece. And it was donated in from Ray. So I'm going to put this here. I might need a smaller thingy. There we go. All right. And I'm going to start it. I don't know. I'm going to start that at £15. So it's sterling silver. It's a really nice piece. It's from 1907. 1907. So this is vintage, and it is beautiful. So £15 sterling silver piece, believed to be attached to a chain to go onto a pocket watch. So a gentleman's pocket watch. So there you go. We're starting at £15. Brother, the only real info I can give you, Kimchi, is what I've been told and what it says here. So it says sterling silver, Marples and Beasley, Birmingham, 1907. And I've been told it is a piece that holds a pocket watch. So sterling silver, starting at 15. Watch fob, says the Cranky Stacker. So
that's it's what would be known as a watch fob. It goes on the end of a chain that people would use for a pocket watch. You know, that goes from the buttons to the. Do you know how it will go from the pocket? Yeah, that'll dangle on the other end of the chain to the watch. It's a very, very nice piece. I think it's wonderful, and I agree with 365. It's something that I'd love to see in my collection.
Yeah, I think £15 is reasonable for that as a starting bid.
Definitely.
Considering that it is from 1907.
No, absolutely.
How much does it weigh? I can weigh it for you. One moment, brother. Oh. I should have checked that. I apologise. It's an unusual piece for me to auction, so but I will weigh it now for you.
Well, Cranky's in at 16, and I've took it up to 17.
Lovely. It weighs 8.22 grams. All right, 8.22 grams. And I thank you guys for starting the bids off. So £17 to the Stack Collector. Thank you very much. And 18 at the Cranky Stacker. Thank you, brother. And I'm starting the timer. So we're at £18 at the moment with the Cranky Stacker. So that is really appreciated. And I apologise. I will be deadly honest. I'm not, very knowledgeable in vintage silver, and especially in pieces like that. So, pre-1920s, 925, worth a bit. Okay, so we're at 18. So, guys, if we can push this up a little bit, it would be appreciated. It's all for charity. So let's try and get that up a little bit more. £18 at the moment, 8.22 grams of sterling silver. Stack Collector's taking it up to £19. Kimchi takes it to £20. Thank you, Kimchi. Appreciate that, bruv. 1907. Marked as 1907. Marples and Beasley. £20 from Kimchi. 22 from Thomas Buckingham. My friend, where have you been? Thomas has just popped in. Amazing. Absolutely brilliant. Another one who's joined us and comes in at my auctions and is much appreciated. The timer has started. Thomas Buckingham has it at £22 at the moment. So there we go. Lovely to see you, brother. Anyone who hasn't hit that thumbs up at the moment, please whack that thumbs up. And if you haven't subscribed to the Stack Collector, please do subscribe. It all helps. 23 from Kimchi. Timer restarts. So we are at £23 from Kimchi. And Cranky says, get it, Stack Collector. So £23 with Kimchi at the moment. Let's go. 24, Addicted to Precious Metals. He hasn't left the country or isn't tied up in a tent. So he's still there with £24. The timer has restarted. Beautiful piece from 1907, 8.22 grams of... thank you, Cranky. That's what I need. A bit of help there. 365 says APM has already listed it.
I love it.
on the Silver Forum.
I love it. That is a beautiful
25
piece.
to Thomas. 25 to Thomas. Thank you. I've got echo apparently.
No, my it came back out again. If you get an echo, it will go shortly. I'm just desperately trying to get my headphones back in the socket.
Okay, we are on Addicted to Precious Metals at 26. Thank you, Addicted. Really appreciate that. And we're at £26. I want to see a bit more for this. Come on, guys.
Absolutely.
1907. 1907. I mean, that's before I was born, and that's saying something. So let's go. We are at £26 with Addicted at the moment. We have 40 seconds on the clock. Hey, why can't my comments be read? What impertinence. I said it's not vintage, it's antique.
Yeah.
As over 100 years old. Okay, Mina Vita, that's very nice of you to let us know, but there's no impertinence here. I didn't see your messages. So there you go. It's vintage. And, you know, lack of knowledge is what it is. So there you go. Chill out. Kimchi, 27. 27 with Kimchi. Timer has restarted. We're on 1 minute with Kimchi at £27. Really, really appreciate that. 365 hitchhiking to Mexico. 28 to Addicted. Thank you, brother. We are on 1 minute again. 28 to Addicted. Let's get this going. Over 100 years, as we have been kindly pointed out by Mina. This makes it vintage or antique. Sorry. 29 to Kimchi. Thank you. 1907 piece here. Kimchi has it at 29 with the timer restarted. So, Kimchi at 29. We are counting down. Thank you, Cranky. That really helps, Cranky, because when I have it lit up in blue, I can see who and where we're at. Addicted is out. Thank you, Addicted, for all your bids. Kimchi is at 29 with 40 seconds on the clock. Lee Parola, £30. Thank you, Lee. Timer is reset to 1 minute. Lee is at £30. Frank Stacker has given me a little signal that Lee is at £30. Lee has it at the moment. TSC is making a load of noise in the background, and Lee has it at £30. So we are on 40 seconds in the clock. 40 seconds on the clock, and 1907 Maples and Beardsley. Beautiful piece here. 8.22 sterling silver. And Lee has it with 30 seconds to go on the clock. And £30 is the bid. 31 next. 31 from Kimchi. Thank you, brother. 31 from Kimchi. We are taking this up nicely now. 31 from Kimchi. The clock has restarted. And I'm lighting a cigarette. There you go. And Born to Skydove says, I think I'm antique at 44 years old. If you're antique, bruv, then what am I? Kimchi has it at £31. Thank you, Cranky, for letting us see that nice and clearly. It really is appreciated. 30 seconds left on the clock with Kimchi winning this at the moment at £31. Yeah, this piece is on fire, obviously. And as I say, 365, that's what I'm saying. I don't know much about vintage or antique pieces. As was kindly pointed out, I don't even know that if it goes over 100, it's now called antique rather than vintage or whatever. But there you go. It is a beautiful piece. There's 5 seconds left. Kimchi has it at £31. 3, 2, 1. Going once to Kimchi for £31. Going twice to Kimchi for £31. Going for the third and final time to Kimchi for £31. Sold to Kimchi. Thank you so much, brother. Really, really appreciated.
Excellent. That's a brilliant win there, Kimchi, and it is a lovely piece. And yeah, you don't see you don't see something like that every day. Ray's just popped on to say, "Well done, people. Thank you all." And no, thank you, Ray. Thank you for donating such a wonderful piece.
So that's vintage, and that went to
Kimchi.
Kimchi, first one.
Yeah,
lovely, bro. Thank you very much. And thank you, Ray. That was a beautiful piece and very, very different and much appreciated. Okay. All right.
Cobra, what was the last piece that was done before this?
Bro, I've written them all down.
If you've got it, because I was putting your I was doing the email address on the screen when that one went, so I didn't record that one. But if you've got it, it's fine.
Yeah, I've got everything. I can't remember what the last one, because I've got it on different pages and stuff the way I do it.
It's okay. I'm just trying to keep a record for you as well. Just but if you've got it, it's no worries.
Yeah, no, that's cool. I feel gutted for Lee. He says phone signal is shit where he is, which means he can't bid easier.
Oh, wow.
Future says great bidding, went a lot higher than expected. That's really good. I'm really pleased. And Ray, thank you very much, bro. That was a brilliant donation.
Absolutely.
Okay, where are we going next? Let's modernise it. Let's bring it right past us, and we will go with the Beska bar. Why is my camera not picking that up? Hang on.
This was very kindly donated by Addicted to Precious Metals, wasn't it, this one?
Yes, it was. Yep. Addicted to Precious Metals kindly gave us this Beska bar. Now, these have been very, very popular, and they're really nice pieces. And that is a 1 ounce Beska bar.
And what's the
from the Mandalorian?
What's the year on that one, buddy?
2023, I believe, but I will double check that. 1 second.
I've just seen Lee's last comment.
What's he say?
He said it was going to be a gift for TSC. Oh wow, mate, that's just too kind of you, Lee. That's it was a lovely fob. I mean, it was something the kind of thing I would have loved, but no, I'm sure it's going to go to a great home anyway. Born to Skydive, gents, apologies.
Sorry, go on.
Yeah, I was just saying, gents, apologies, yet not sure how to pay postage. First time winning auction, how can I sort postage for you, Cobra? You email Cobra to the address that I've popped on the screen now, and he'll give... Have you got your details posted somewhere where they can get them, or is that going to be done through email, buddy?
So if you just email me with your YouTube name, I will then tell you how much postage will be on whatever you've won, and then I'll give you the details from my bank account and all that lot. Just send that over, and these will all be going out on Monday morning. I haven't even started. Look, they've all started bidding. All right, fair enough. 365 is at £32.
Absolutely.
Let's carry on with that.
Absolutely.
Okay. Yeah, please give me an email and I'll sort that out with you. 365, Investing Tortoise is at 33. There you are. We've caught up with a Beska bar. 33 by Investing Tortoise. Thank you, brother. Kimchi again, Beska bars were from the original film, quite possibly. I don't know.
I don't believe so. I think there's something that was made for the Mandalorian TV series.
I think you may be right on that one, yeah. We are at Investing Tortoise at 33, and I am starting the clock. So, Beska bar, 2023 Beska bar here. I have seen these in 10 ounce, and I really, really, really want it.
Yeah.
But I don't think they're that easy to get hold of. So, Investing Tortoise has the Beska bar at the moment at 33, with 45 seconds on the clock. Let's see if we can get another quid out of you guys. Come on. 33 to Investing Tortoise. Remember, this is for charity. So, yeah, let's go. 33 to Investing Tortoise with 30 seconds on the clock. 30 seconds. Where can we go with this? We have 20 seconds left. CY, my good old friend. CY Sterling takes it at 34. Restart on the timer. 34, 35 from Serpent Silver. Thank you. 35 for Serpent Silver. And the clock is running. £35. Can we get one more pound out of anyone? One more pound. 35. Thank you, Cranky. Serpent at 35. And we have 35 seconds on the clock. 35 to Serpent Silver.
Brilliant.
30 seconds on the clock. 36 to CY.
I will say that I've picked one of these up recently myself, but in doing so, I did a bit of research on price-wise, and they will very regularly go for the £40 to £45 mark. These bars, they are very sought after, and they're beautiful bar, aren't they?
They are. They really are nice. And when I first saw them, I was like, no. But then when I got one in hand and I looked at it, I was like, yeah, they're nice.
Yeah.
So we are running at the moment at £36 to CY, and we have 30 seconds on the clock. Darth, if you want it, you're going to need another quid there, bro. Give us 37. Cranky Stacker, really, really big help at the moment. Thank you. CY has it at 36 with 20 seconds at the clock. Darth Stacker, 37. Restart on the clock. Just Gold says, I accidentally made a GoFundMe thing anonymous, so it says £28 anonymous. Okay, bro, we'll look that up and we'll honour that, no problem. We are running with 45 seconds at the clock, and Darth Stacker has it at the moment. Darth Stacker has it with 37. No Just Gold, we'll sort it. We got you, bro.
Yeah, that £28 anonymous came through, buddy.
Lovely, thank you. So I got you. I'll mark you down as paid. Thank you, Just Gold, and then I will contact you. 25 seconds on the clock with Darth at 37.
Yeah, okay.
Kimchi, it's very hard for me to zoom in.
No, I've got
again,
you.
Because it's not my stream.
Yeah, I've got you, bruv. I've got you.
Oh, you can zoom me, can
you?
Wicked. 10 seconds on the clock. 10 seconds going to Darth Stacker at £37 at the moment. £37 for Darth. 2, 1. Going once to Darth Stacker for £37. Going twice to Darth Stacker for £37. And going third and final time to Darth Stacker for £37. Sold to Darth Stacker. Thank you very much, brother. All right.
Darth.
Right.
37.
Oh,
awesome.
Darth, that's really, really good of you, bro. Thank you.
Absolutely.
37. Best car. 37. Right, let me just look for Just Gold so I can tick him off as paid. And if anyone else has already paid, please just give me or the Stack Collector a quick shout. We can check that and tick you off.
Absolutely.
Lovely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just going to say. Do you want to know what's been received? But to be honest with you,
yeah.
The names aren't the same as the YouTube one, so people will need to let us know which ones their donation on the email.
Okay. If you have paid, can you please let us know if your name was not the same, so we can link it up and work it out. Darth Stacker, if you can pay for that in the GoFundMe link at the top. And just pay the money there. Don't pay the postage. Mina, well, if I seem to be blocked for a reason I can't fathom, then I won't be able to bid. Mina, you're not blocked. I can see your message. You haven't been blocked. I don't know what's going on.
By the way, that's Libelle, buddy. She's been trying to let you know.
No, is it Libelle?
Yeah.
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 Libelle, I'm so sorry. I didn't realise it was you. Yeah. I got a bit itsy with you because you seemed like you were pissed off with me, and I didn't know why.
Yeah, it's so easy when the auctions are going. It's so easy to miss messages when we're trying to look for bids. So we apologise about that, Libelle.
Well, I've only seen 2 messages from Mina or Libelle.
I saw one while the bidding was going off. Cobra Stacker. I'm Libelle. For some reason, my comments can't be read, but we are reading them. We can definitely see them as Mina. Just to check, because I don't think we've said anything about it yet, but while the auctions are going on, it is best to have your live chat set to live chat and not top chat. That might be something.
Please look at the top of the chat column and change it to live chat if it's not on live chat. And Libelle, I'm so sorry. I think the world of you. You know I do. So again, Mina at Cobra, I seem to be blocked as Libelle. Oh, I see.
Definitely not.
There's no one blocked, but okay. We know it's you, Libelle. We got you. Do it as Mina. I get what you're saying. You're blocked as Libelle. I don't know why though. I've got no idea. I don't know. But Libelle, so good to have you. And I'm sorry, I didn't realise it was you, and it just seemed like you're having a go at me. I was like, why are you having a go at me? Anyway, you're welcome, Libelle. I don't know why we got Mina up there. Jeff says, I've seen Mina's comments. Yes, Jeff, but I think what she's saying is she's got another account where she's called Libelle. We all know her as Libelle. 365 says Labelle is blocked due to winning too many auctions, and it gives the rest of us a chance. Mina or Labelle, just do it under Mina, and we got you. We know who you are. And I'm sorry.
I don't even know how to block people, if I'm honest with you.
No. Anyway, we got you. Oh, thank you. I feel so bad now. I love her. She's great, and my missus loves her. Yeah, I'm really gutted about that. Anyway, doesn't matter. Let's go. Let's carry on. We got you. Right. Okay. So keep an eye out for Labelle as Mina. Okay. Let us move on. Now, this is not silver, guys, but it is a really nice pack, and I believe this was from Ray as well.
Is that the American coinage? Is it?
It is the bicentennial.
It is, yeah.
So this was sent in by Ray as well, and it's a really nice bicentennial set, 1776 to 1976, and we got the Liberty Bell. Maybe you can tell us a bit about it, please, bro.
Well, I don't know too much about the American coins. One thing I can say, it's a presentation pack which was issued to celebrate 200 years of the United States of America, hence the bicentennial, there 1776 to 1976. So it was issued in 1976, which does mean the coins will be comprised of copper nickel, and there won't be any silver in silver content to them. But they're lovely coins. The top one depicts the Liberty Bell. And I believe the bottom left to be the Capitol building, but someone like Cranky will definitely be able to let me know better there. And while we're on the subject, can I just check, is that view better for everybody now? Would we like me to play about it any further, or I've made it a bit bigger on the screen, so hopefully people can see the auction items a little bit better now. But I'd say mainly it's just a lovely little set, and definitely one for people who are interested in that kind of thing.
So
the actual coins. So just to let people know, if you ever see something like that, the year of the coin will be the latter year. So 1976 will be the year that the coins were actually minted. So that's it's a 1976 proof pack celebrating the bicentennial of the United States of America.
There you go. Okay, so I think a reasonable price to start this at would be £10. And we'll go with £1 increments, and we're starting at £10. So please, guys, be generous, and let's see where we can go with this 200-year anniversary.
And I'll start the bidding off at £10 because I do think it's a lovely little pack.
Lovely. Okay, so we have £10 from the Stack Collector. Let's go. Let's get it up there. United States of America, 1976 to, I keep saying 19 first, 1776 to 1976. Addicted in at £12. Thank you. And let's look out for Mina, which is Labelle. She'll probably know more. She is so intelligent, right? She knows so much about everything. It's unbelievable. So, thank you, Cranky. He has posted it. APM at £12. So we are going to start the timer. We're at £12 with APM. Timer has begun.
Absolutely. 10% premium on 1 gram gold, good though. I'd say 10% premium on 1 gram gold would be quite good, because that would put it about £55-56, wouldn't it?
I think gold is more than that for a gram now. How much is gold at a gram? It's got to be over £50 for a
I've not had
a spot.
Not had a look little recently, but still 50. You're looking probably around 60 tops, aren't you? So it's not a bad price, is it?
Okay, we are at 25 seconds left, and APM has it at £12 at the moment. £12. Mina says, I know bicentennial stands for 200 years. Yeah. So 1776 to 1976. Wayfaring Crusade. I thought that was a bid at 50 quid. But wow. No, we are 5 seconds out. APM has it at £12 at the moment. Going once for £12 to APM. Going twice for £12 to APM. And going 3 times to APM for £12.
I was in there, mate. I was in.
Stack Collector just pipped you there and started the whole timer for another minute.
I zoned out,
Okay,
bud.
so-
I zoned out, and then
Hey?
I was like, "What? Going? What price is it at?"
Okay, we're at £13 with the stack collector, and the timer has restarted. £13 to the stack collector with 45 seconds on the clock. Let's see if we can get the stack collector off this and get it to £14, guys. Come on, APM, use that holiday money. We want it. £13 to the stack collector with 30 seconds left on the clock. 30 seconds. And we have the stack collector for this beautiful set at £13, going cheap at half the price. I don't know why they say that, going cheap at half the price. Of course, it will be cheap at half the price.
It'd be a lot
Doesn't even
cheaper.
make sense. Yeah, exactly. Okay, 10 seconds left with the stack collector at £13. 365 says this piece suits the stack collector. It does.
Yeah, I think so.
And we are going once to the stack collector for £13. Going twice to the stack collector for £13. Going for the third and final time to the stack collector for £13. Sold to the stack collector.
Thank you
And
very
we have
much.
Silver in the house. Silver, how you doing, brother? Good to see you.
I'd love to outbid TSC. Lee's cheeky, isn't he?
Okay.
I've got to say I agree with Tavex on the. Someone's asked for the best place to buy 1 gram gold bars from. I would say Tavex Bullion. I've got some amazing prices, especially if you go for the Tavex 1 gram gold bar. That's the cheapest bar I've seen from any of the major bullion dealers.
Okay, right. Now we have another piece which was donated by myself, and this is where are we? Okay, this is a really nice piece. Now this is a 2010 Kookaburra. So I love the Cooks. This is one of my doubles. So it's a 2010 Kookaburra. Absolutely beautiful piece. There you go. And the 2010 Kookaburra. I'm going to start you off at £1. £1, guys. Let's make it rain. Let's go. £1. You can pick this up really cheap, but I need people to bid on this. So I want to see what you got. Stack collectors in with 5. Thank you, brother. Do you pay? Oh, you've paid, Darth Stacker. Thank you. 365 in at 21. 21 to 365 at the moment. Thank you, bro. 23 to investing tortoise. 23 to investing tortoise. Thank you, bro. 30 goes to 365. Thank you, brother. Now we're getting where it should be. £30 to 365. Let's go. Come on, guys. This is 2010. So Cranky Stacker 36530. So the Cranky Stacker bids £36,530. No, he doesn't.
I think that was rupees, mate. 36,530 rupees.
Lebel, we're bidding on a 2010 Kookaburra. Oh, sorry, I'll turn this camera down. I think I had it up for the other one. So we have a 2010 Kookaburra, and I'm starting the clock. Oh no, I'm not. Oh, my bro, CPM's in. CPM is in with 35. Good to see you, bro, and I hope the miss is okay. CPM with £35. Brilliant stuff. So I am starting the timer on £35 for the Kookaburra to CPM. One of the famous old gits, being myself, the Cranky Stacker, Stephen, and CPM. 45 seconds on the clock, £35 to CPM.
I don't think we'll be able to accept a Chevmuk. We don't take those. Checks either. We don't take checks. Certainly don't take Chevmuks.
Old school. Old school. Okay, 30 seconds left on the clock, and we have £35 with CPM. My brother from another mother. So, come on, guys. 15 seconds left. We're at £35. Come on, it's for charity. Let's hear another quid. Or shall we let him have it? CPM, no. Poor guy. I know he wanted to be with us for ages. So we are down to 5 seconds, and we are at £35 to CPM. going once to CPM for £35, going twice to CPM for £35, going third time to CPM for £35, sold to CPM.
Brilliant. Awesome. Well done, CPM.
Oof.
Did CPM need this one? Because I thought has he not got a full set?
No, he hasn't. No.
All right, there we go. Is this one? Is he knocked one off of the list there? Then
I
CPM.
think he might. Yeah.
That's brilliant. That's awesome.
Yeah.
And Cranky says fricking spell correct. I can see because it's spelled fricking wrong there.
Cool. So CPM, I don't know if you've been in the background. With this, if you pay the £35, please, to the link for the the GoFundMe, and then we'll talk about postage later on. The bell is for the British Heart Foundation. So all money is going to the British Heart Foundation. If you win anything, please pay it directly to the GoFundMe, and then we'll sort out postage afterwards. But LaBelle, there's one other thing we have to talk, because you're missing out on something at the moment. But there you go. We'll get to that later. Okay, moving on. Now, who is this sent in by? I can't remember now. Maybe you can tell me, bro. It was in my video. This is the...
I believe...
go on.
Is this not another item from Ray?
I'm not sure. I think he definitely had two. I'm not sure if he had this, but it may be from Ray. So this is His Royal Highness the Prince of Wales and Lady Diana Spencer commemorating their marriage in 1981, and it is a silver proof coin. And here it is.
Oh, before you go on, mate, I just want to say Bits and Bobs have said that they're leaving. They've said it's been absolutely amazing, guys. Well done. Having to leave for now, but we'll check back in later. Keep it up. Well, thank you so much for popping that by, Bits and Bobs. Definitely do come back, because they're one of the guys who sent a pre-recorded video for me that I will be playing later. But thanks for coming, and I'll see you later. Sorry about that, buddy. If you want to go on with the item.
Yeah, no problem. Bits and Bobs, thank you very much. I'm going to come and check you out soon as well. So here we go. Lady Di and Prince Charles, now King Charles, 1981 when they got married. So it's a proof coin in silver, slight toning, just to let you know, there is slight toning to it, but a very commemorative piece.
Yeah.
And as a proof coin, I think we should start that at £30. So £30 for Lady Di and Prince Charles. Now this has a bit of history, so let's see this go up a bit, please, guys. £30 starting on Lady Di and Prince Charles silver 1 ounce proof coin. So come on, let's see what we got. 30 quid, please, guys. Someone start me off. Come on, come on, come on.
Cobra, can I recommend, buddy? Can we start? Oh, there we go. Starting 32 by Darth. Sorry, buddy.
Yeah, what were you going to say?
No, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
All right, 32 with Darth. Let's go. 32 with Darth. Thank you, Darth, for that. £32. Let's see what we got. 35 from LaBelle. Thank you, LaBelle. And I'm going to call you LaBelle because that's how we know you, and I really would like your name up there as that. But there you go, £35. Thank you so much.
Yes, Candy Floss King. The ground hum is because my headphones came out again, so I thought it's better to turn the microphone off so you don't get the echo, but you will get a little hum until I get the headphones back in. I'm having a nightmare with these wide headphones today.
Okay, I am starting the timer. LaBelle has it at the moment at £35. So starting the timer. 1 minute timer has begun. For those of you that I'm going to call you Mina for the moment, only because people don't know you as LaBelle and they'll think, what's he talking about? So Mina has it at the moment for £35. This is a silver proof coin. It has a slight bit of toning, but has a lot of history. 1981, Prince Charles, now King Charles, at the marriage of himself and Lady Diana. And Mina has it at the moment at £35. Thank you. CPM jumping in at 36. restart on the timer.
And a fun
30.
fun fact about this coin, mate, is it's the first ever silver proof that not only myself but also Future Investments ever owned.
Wow. There you go. There's a bit of history for you between them two.
Absolutely.
Young'uns.
Absolutely.
CPM has it at 36 at the moment with 40 seconds left on the clock. 35 seconds left on the clock, going to CPM at the moment for £36. Silver proof, His Royal Highness the Prince of Wales and Lady Diana's marriage in 1981. And 25 seconds on the clock, CPM has it at £36. And is Mina going to jump in with 37? At the moment, we are sticking with CPM with 10 seconds left on the clock. 10 seconds left on the clock. Going to 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Going once to CPM for £36. Going twice to CPM for £36. And going for the third and final time to CPM for £36. Sold to CPM, Lady Diana and Prince Charles. Thank you very much.
God's sake.
Okay.
I'm having a nightmare with these headphones. Like, we keep pulling them out. It's every time I go through my subway, I pull out the headphone cable.
Right, that one goes to CPM, brother. Thank you so much. Kimchi says, move the camera down, please. I will do. I apologise. Okay. Next one. We have the infamous 2023 Dragon Bar. Now, these have become very popular. I know I have gone and got the whole date run at the moment from 18 to 23, or is it 17? No, 18 to 23. And so each year now I will just pick up one more. And yes, Stella, it is live. It is live and it is for charity. So this is the 2023 Dragon. And we are going to start this at an extraordinary special price of £10.
Wow.
£10 for the 2023 Dragon. Let's go, guys. Let's see what we got.
Just a very quick announcement. We've hit 420 in the fund. That's 420 in the charity fund right now. So thank you so much, guys. That's amazing.
Mina, we've got £11 from the Stack Collector. Come on, we can go a lot more than that. Mina's put pulling out your headphone cable every time you bite into your sub is the least you deserve for having blocked me.
Okay. I will go and show you. Let me just get my desktop
Bazooka
on.
At 12, Future at 13. Future has it at 13. Bazooka at 14. Born to Skydive 15. 15. Bazooka at 16. Darth Stacker at 18. And now we're flowing. Bazooka at 19. Come on, guys. You know it's worth a lot more than that. Future at 20. This is the 2023 Dragon Bar. Bazooka at 21. We're at 21 with Bazooka at the moment. And where are we going? Come on.
Big Tasty.
22. 22 with Big Tasty. Let's go. I want to see more. 23, the Candy Floss King makes a comeback. I want some of that Candy Floss. 23. Come on, guys. You know it's worth more than that. 24 with Bazooka. Well done. Come on. This has got to hit the 30s. 26, 365. Thank you, bro. 26 with 365 at the moment. And we are flying. Come on, guys. Bazooka at 27. Thank you, brother. 27 to Bazooka. 28 from Future. Thank you, bro. Yes, this was donated by Creative Precious Metals. Thank you, brother. 365 at 29. So 30 for Future Investments. There you go, 30 from Future Investments. So Creative Precious Metals donated this bar, so thank you very much. And again, he's another creator. If you haven't seen his channel, pop over there and give him a sub and have a watch. Future Investments is at £30. Come on, guys. Come on now. I want a bit more than that. You know it's worth it. Future Investments at 30. The clock is starting. Timer has started at £30 for future investments. Sorry, I was just having a little drink there. Okay, future investments at 30. Creative Precious Metal says, get that price up, guys, please. Come on, guys. We can do this. Yes, Future. Future's bid against himself. Future's bid up from £30 to £35 against himself, but it's for charity, so we accept that totally. Thank you very much, bro.
Oh, wow.
365 says, I'm backing down. I want to see him complete his case. Don't worry about it, 365. He bids against himself. It's brilliant. We don't even have to have any other bidders. And Future Investments is at 35. Can he push it to £40? Can Future Investments push it to £40? No, I'm joking, brother. £35 from Future Investments. The time has run out. Going once to Future for £35. Going twice to Future for £35. And going for the third and final time for Future for £35. Brother, thank you so much. And we really appreciate the fact you bid against yourself to give some more money to charity. That is very kind. And there's another creator right there. So Future Investments is another one of our creators in our little team, and a great guy, a young investor who is coming up strong. And when they start at his age, well, they've got a much better chance of doing what they need to do than we did starting at our age, which is ancient, by the way. Vintage, ancient, or antique, whichever way you want to put it.
I think I'm vintage, you're antique.
I'll go with that.
or I'm retro, you're vintage. And Cranky's antique.
Okay.
I love you, Cranky. I love you, Cranky.
Future for 35. Thank you so much, brother. Really, really appreciate that. Okay, now I'm left with 2 items here. No, 3 items. My apologies. The next one I know which it's going to be, and then the other 2 are 2 really nice items. And so I'm debating on which one to do first. But TSC, give me the rundown on that.
Oh, okay. So this is a roundabout. We're not sure where it's come from, do we? But the design of Lady Liberty right there is designed on the picture design. Well, is based on the picture designed by George T. Morgan, who is the namesake of the Morgan dollar. And around the coin it reads E pluribus unum, which is Latin and translates to from many comes one. And at the other side of the coin we have a gorgeous depiction of an American eagle right there. And it's a fabulous coin. It does remind me of the Morgan dollar, and which is a wonderful coin. But it's instead of being a 90% constitutional silver, it's actually a 999 fine silver round, if I'm not mistaken, isn't it?
You're correct. It is 999 fine silver. So I'm going to start this one off at £25. Let's go. £25. It is. You're right, Side of Soundman. It is a silver town. So there you go. £25. Let's go.
They are a great mint, aren't they, silver town?
Yeah. So I'm waiting for a bid on £25. I'm not going lower than that, guys. You're going to have to give me £25. I'm not playing with you. There we go.
Investing tortoise.
Thank you, brother. We're in at £25. 27 from Side of Sound Man. Much appreciated, my bro. £27. Oh, I'm out of focus. Sorry. Hang on. We've gone Addicted Precious has taken it up to 35. £35 to Addicted. 36 to Stella. Thank you, Stella. 36 to Stella. So we're at 36. I am starting the timer at £36 to Stella. Come on, guys. What year is it? Very good question. One moment. I don't know if it has a year on it as a round, but I will check. 1993. There you go. So quite an older coin as well. 37 to Addictive, and it is a 1993. And I am starting the timer. So we are at £37 to addicted to precious metals, and the timer has begun. 1993, looks like a Peace Morgan, Silvertown, pure silver, not 90%, pure silver, round. 45 seconds on the clock, going to addicted to precious metals for £37. Can we pull another pound out of this? I'm very impressed that you guys have taken it up. 38 from Cheeky. Cheeky always does this. He just sneaks in there with his little sniper thing going on. The clock has been reset. Reset 1 minute on £38 to Cheeky Monkey. Cheeky Monkey pulls it in for this 1993 Silvertown round. Looking like a Morgan dollar. Peace dollar. So we're at 45 seconds. And we have Cheeky Monkey at £38. Cheeky Monkey at 38. Can we get another quid out of it? We are down to 30 seconds on the clock. Cheeky Monkey has it at £38. McDonald, are you good? Miss it. What is McDonald Bullion? Yeah, he is. Oh, I didn't even see him. Sorry, McDonald. Good to see you, my bro. We're at 20 seconds. 20 seconds. And yeah, Bazooka, I'll show you right now. There's only 2 items left. £38 to Cheeky Monkey at the moment with 10 seconds on the clock. 10 seconds on the clock. 5 seconds left on the clock. £38 to Cheeky Monkey. Thank you, brother. Going once to Cheeky Monkey for £38. Going twice to Cheeky Monkey for £38. And going for the third and final time to Cheeky Monkey for £38. Sold to Cheeky Monkey. Thank you, bro.
Well done, Cheeky Monkey. Congratulations on that, buddy.
Right, guys, I will show you the last 2 items, and I will let you choose which one goes first and which one goes second. Morgan 38. Okay, guys. Right. Okay, now I've got to set this up somehow. Give me 1 moment. Okay, now the first piece that we have is this beautiful Flowers of the Nation 1 ounce silver coin, 2016, so 1926 to 2016, 90th birthday of Queen Elizabeth, with a stamp on the bottom as well. This is a beautiful coin. It's a 1 crown, 65 millimeter diameter, 1 ounce pure silver, and it's proof quality. Absolutely beautiful. Limited edition, mintage limited to 2016, and the set edition, so in this set, is 340. So that is one of the items we have, which is absolutely fabulous. I love that. And the second one, guys, is the Leia 1 ounce silver chibi coin from Star Wars. And there is only a 2000, I believe. Yeah, 2000 mintage on this. Can
we stop bidding? We don't know what we're auctioning just yet, guys.
Yeah, I did say that we're gonna choose out of these which one I do first and which one I do second. So this is a Star Wars chibi Leia. We are not bidding at the moment, and I will open it up for you. And as I say, it is a 1 ounce coin. It is a coin. There's Leia on the front, and on the back, 1 ounce silver coin. So there you go. Which one do you want first, guys? You let me know.
Me personally, my vote goes on the proof.
As in first? Yep. And someone else has said chibi second, so I'm with you on that. And we're going to go on the proof. Now, honestly, guys, this is a very, very special piece here. I need to know. I can't remember who donated this. I've got it all listed somewhere, and I'm actually a bit upset with myself for that, because this is beautiful. And if whoever donated this, please, if you're in the chat, please say who you are. I know I should have this at hand, and I apologise for not having it at hand, the information. All right. How's that? Can you all see that properly? Right, guys.
Yeah, it looks good.
This is a silver proof, massive diameter coin with the stamp as well. And it is a 90 years birthday. Oh, there you go, Stephen. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much. Really appreciate you letting me know. And I'm very sorry that I didn't remember. Stephen, who has his own channel as well, and it's spelled exactly like his name is in the messages there. Please go over and have a look and subscribe. He donated both of these, the Star Wars and this coin, which I think are absolutely beautiful. I'm going to start this at £35. Okay. Oh, Libelle, you've been missing out on loads. But anyway, let's do this and then we're going to have a good chat. I've got your number. I'll give you a ring. £35, please. We're starting this off at. And there you go. I'm bidding and I bid 40.
Why not?
I have to. I like this. I really do like this. I think it's beautiful.
Beautiful. It is gorgeous. It is.
Yeah. So £40 bid by myself. £40 on this coin. Let's go, guys. It runs from its 90 years anniversary. So yes, it is 2016. It would have been brought out in, and it was 1926 to 2016 for the birthday. So, CPM has pulled in at 15. So CPM's in at £50, and I'm pulling in at 52. It's absolutely beautiful. Comes with a certificate of authenticity. This is a proof silver coin. Slight toning on it, but absolutely beautiful. And honestly, when you see it, you'll see the diameter of this. It's gorgeous. It's massive. CPM has pulled in at 55. Side of Sandman at 56. Absolutely amazing. I'm pulling in at 57. So, Cranky's just letting us know. So I had it at 56, but I have it now. CPM has pulled it in at 60. CPM is at 60. And I am starting the timer. Timer has begun. And I'm pulling in at 61. Am I going to take it for that little quid? £61 at the moment, going to Cobra Stacker, the best creator in the world in the precious metal. Damn it. Creative precious metals. The old Git has pulled it in at 62. Side of Soundman at 63.
I got to correct you there, Cobra. I think officially you come in at the third greatest stacking channel as per the top 5 stacking channels video that I made recently.
I do remember. Sorry, CPM at 65 at the moment. I do remember that video coming out. It was done by a real amateur creator.
It was, yeah. The guy who made it was amateur, but I mean, the information included in the video was top notch. Absolute gospel and can't even be argued against. But anyway, moving on. We're at 66 by the amazing Cobra Stacker.
There you go. So yeah, come on, guys. We got a little war on. This is the biggest battle we've had so far. 66 to myself for this beautiful Flowers of the Nation 90-year anniversary 1 ounce silver proof coin with a very, very limited mintage. 2016 of this coin in total, and only 340 in this presentation pack. CPM has pulled in at £70 with a restart on the timer. CPM at £70. Side of Soundman at 71. Side of Soundman is at 71. We have 45 seconds on the clock. 45 on the clock with Side of Soundman at £71 leading the charge. Are we going to get any more from anyone? Can Creative go to 72? 27 seconds on the clock. And Side the Soundman is winning it now at £71. Last chance, guys. This is a beautiful coin. And Final bid looks like he's right. Final bid's coming in from Side of Soundman at 71. 5 seconds left on the clock. Creative Precious Metals, I think he's agreeing with an LOL to SY. Time, going once to Side of Soundman for £71. Going twice to Side of Soundman for £71. Going 3 times to Side of Soundman for £71. Sold to Side of Soundman. Thank you so much, brother. I'm telling you now, you'll be very happy with this when you get it. I really do like it.
Yeah, it's beautiful. I mean, I would have liked to have got that myself, mate. It's a stunning piece, and something I would have loved to have had for the collection myself.
Definitely. And again, I want to thank Stephen for that, because that's seriously a very, very, very nice donation. So, Sai gets the proof. Silver. I think it is the second 90th for £71. Thank you, brother. Let me just pack that away very carefully, because it is lovely. Okay, guys, we are nearly at the end of the auction. Now I'm going to pull up the chibi next, but there may be a little surprise afterwards. So here's the chibi, and we're going to throw in a British Bulldog with it. Now that increases the price by about 50 quid, in my opinion, right? Straight up. You know, if you get a poker chip of a British Bulldog there from Stephen, then I reckon you should pay extra for it. But I'm going to be reasonable, and I'm going to start this chibi off at £35. £35 for the chibi of Leia Star Wars. Let's go, guys. Let me turn that camera up a little bit for you, I believe. There we go. £35. Let's go. What have we got? I'll take that. Okay, where are we going with this? Oh, Addicted straight in at 50. You ain't mucking about, bro. Okay,
Get
51.
Get ready to see this on the Silver Forum in the next couple of days.
Yeah. 51 to me at the moment. 51. Libel's in with 53. 53. Let's go. And Libel, this might be the only time that me and you might go up against each other. So I've got it at the moment at £54. 55 to Libel. Oh, Addictive in at 60. I'm in at 61 £61, and I'm starting the timer. Timer started. We're in at £61 to the Cobra. 61. We have 50 seconds on the clock. Poor Cranky goes, I can't keep up with you. Wait till it settles down. Give us a final.
62 now.
I am resetting the clock. 62. I'm taking that up to 65. Addicted says he just wants the poker chip.
They are cool poker chips, to be fair.
They are.
Don't give one to 365, Stephen.
So we are at 65 to myself. Candy Floss King says Cobra getting a bargain here. Someone snipe him. Liz still going to charity. If I get sniped, I'm happy with that. We have 25 seconds on the clock, and I am winning this. And if anyone snipes me, I'm setting my dog on you.
And just to respond to Just Gold, kind of technically 10 o'clock, but I think there's this and then one more surprise item, isn't there?
Coming, yeah.
So one more item and then the auction's ended.
Left, guys, 10 seconds left. 65 to myself, and going once to Cobra Stacker for £65. Going twice to you did not Libel. Libel. The timer has restarted. Libel has pulled it in at 66. Cranky Stacker said, Cobra's so good, he doesn't type, he just speaks it. Wow. Mina has come in at 66 now. This has put me under pressure. What do I do here? Now, I'm not going to wait all the way. I am going to put it up to 67. 67 pounds from the Cobra. And there is a 1 minute on the clock. That was great sniping. Addictive has come in with 68. 68 to Addictive. Right, I'm going to take this up to 70, and that's me. 70 pounds. Timer has restarted. You're too slow, Cranky. Yeah, you're right, Stephen. I did want this, bro. I love Star Wars stuff. But we're at 70 pounds. 70 pounds is a good one. Stephen was spot on. Spot on. I wanted this. We are at 40 seconds of 70 pounds to the one and only Cobra Stacker. If you haven't been over to Cobra Stacker's channel, get over there now and subscribe. Cranky's losing the will to live. I don't mind if they try and make me pay more, just gold is worth it. It's a good charity, and I want this piece, to be honest. 15 seconds, 15 seconds. But if anyone bids now, I'm not doing it. Look at it. I'll stack away. Wait until you see the whites of their eyes. 5 seconds left. 5 seconds left is 70 pounds to myself. And I think I'm going to get it. No one's sniping me. And it's 70 pounds going once to the one and only Cobra Stacker. 70 pounds going twice. Ah, you did not.
They did. They did.
Wow. Timer has restarted. Darth Stacker. You cheeky little bugger, you. 72 pounds to Darth Stacker. Timer has restarted. Okay, we're at 72 pounds. I don't know. I might be out because I might have to lose £100 on this anyway. So this might be going to Darth Stacker. And I am pretty gutted if it does. I don't know. I might snipe at the end. Who knows? Look at the boom coming from Darth Stacker. Boom. Okay, come on in. Let's do it. Where are we? We're at 26 seconds. 26 seconds left. I'm just trying to find something here, guys. You carry on. If you can stack collector, if you can just talk it through for the moment.
Yeah, no, that's no problem at all. I'm just going to finish swallowing my bite of Subway there.
Sorry.
No, it's been a... No, don't apologise. You've done it.
72 pounds and going once to Darth Stacker for 72 pounds. Going twice to Darth Stacker for 72 pounds. And going once and, oh my God, what's happened? Cobra Stacker has sniped with 73 pounds. Sorry, bro. Timer has restarted. Sorry, Darth. That weren't happening, bro. Oh, wait.
Dear.
73 pounds to the Cobra. 73. Sorry, I'm just choking on my... And thank you, Stephen, for putting the boom in for me. I'm just choking on my cigarette there. Okay, we are at £73. There's 30 seconds left. Darth Stacker's put you little... Yep. Nah, man. That was cheeky what you did there, bro. That was cheeky. Okay, we have 15 seconds left. And the Cobra's got it at £73. £73. Yeah, Darth Stacker, yeah. £73 with 5 seconds to go. What are you going to do? And we are going once to the Cobra Stacker for £73. Going twice to the Cobra Stacker for £73. Going for the third and final time to the Cobra Stacker for £73. Sold to the Cobra Stacker for £73. Type sold in, for God's sake, quickly.
I've typed it. There we go.
Look, wait.
Sold.
And sold. Thank you.
It's sold. It's gone. Cobra, do you mind pausing for 2 minutes before we do the final item? I don't want to miss it, and I just need to nip away for literally a minute, if that's okay.
Of course.
Cheers.
I will just write this down. I owe another £73 to the thing. That was a wicked one, Darth. Well done. I enjoyed that. Right, where's my little list? Here we go. 73. So I now owe £103 to the charity in total. And don't forget, guys, if I get to 1,000 subs by the end of tomorrow, 5 o'clock, I will donate another £100 to the charity. Stella, if you're enjoying this live auction, I hold a proper auction every first Friday of the month. So the next one is November the 3rd, and that starts at 7:30, Friday, November the 3rd. You have to be a member of my channel, which is Cobra Stacker, to be able to bid. You can join the auction, have a laugh with everyone, join the community, but if you want to bid, you have to be a member of the auction. So head over to my channel and join us there, and we can go. Thank you, 365. I will mark you off at the moment. And as a member of my channel, you'll get loads of benefits, and you'll be in a little members club that gives you discount deals and free silver. So there you go. Okay, so we have Stack Collector has just popped off for a minute. All right, I will wait for you, Libelle. I'll wait for you on this one because I know you might like this. So go, and we'll have a little break before we do the final piece. And yeah, it's going to be a nice one. A really nice little one. Little one. So there we go. So everyone's going for a little tinkle.
Thank you for that, buddy. I'm back.
All right. That's all right. Stack Collector is back. We're waiting for Libelle, bro. She's
no problem.
Libelle, she's just
nip away for a minute.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes.
She needed to go. Now, guys,
no
when
worries.
I bring this next piece up, I really would like you to really give it your best. It's a beautiful piece, even though it's very, very small. So we'll wait for Libelle, and then we'll begin. And it's a little bit of gold that I'm donating. So don't let me down, guys. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's not massive, so it won't cost you a fortune. But I want to see you really push on this one, guys. Didn't know you had to be a member for Cobra Auction now. I look into it. Thank you, Investing. Yeah, it's just so that we stop trolls from coming on and all that lot. And anyone who already is a member will tell you it's well worth it. It's $2.99, but there's more than enough benefits that makes up your $2.99 in no time at all. So, yeah, please do join. Okay, are we ready? Everyone ready? I think we have.
Hold on.
What?
Libelle, I don't have a minstrel's bladder unlike the Stack Collector. What's that about? What have I missed?
A minstrel's bladder. Okay, are we ready, guys? I'm gonna have to take this out of the capsule and show you like that because it is a 1/20th gold piece. And I'm just going to check the year very quickly with my magnifying glass, just to make sure I have the details right. Okay, 1987. 1/20th angel. Hang on, let me get that in there. Right, you'll have to tell me about focus because I really can't see.
No, try your palm trick, mate.
Palm trick?
That's not focused at all, then.
It's very hard.
Yeah, they slide off, don't they? Looks like it's focusing a bit better, though.
Yeah. All right, this is an angel, 1/20th gold, 1987. It's a beautiful piece, and when you can see it properly, you'd be able to see the actual angel on it fighting a dragon, I believe. So here we go, guys. I hope you can see that okay. It's a lovely little piece of gold. So 1/20th. And I'm not playing. Are you ready? It's up to you, guys. I'm starting this at a very high price because I think it's worth it. And it's gold. And the gold price has shot up lately. So you ready? £1. Let's go.
Well, we're already at 21.
£1. 1/20th gold. Let's go.
23.
Libelle's in with 23. Let's go. Thank you, guys. I want to see what you've got for me now. I started it at £1. And that's what I start a lot of my auctions with, £1. 1 point something grams. Hang on, brother. I'll 1/20th. So 1/20th an ounce.
About a gram and a half, isn't it?
About a gram and a half, yeah. 1.74. There you go.
We're up to 50 with Addicted to Precious Metals right now, buddy.
Lovely. There we go. So 1.74 grams. And
Or are we at £644 from future investment?
no. That's what he's saying. How much we've raised.
Okay.
365 is at 55. Thank you, brother. So 1.74. You know, we should be looking. You know, remember what the coin is and all that sort of stuff. 1987. We should be looking over 90 quid, really. Addicted, thank you. £70. £70. Nice to get a little bit of gold in your stack or your collection. Remember, this is for charity. So if we can get it up there a bit, absolutely brilliant. Addicted has it at 70, and I'm starting the clock. Clock has started. £70 for Addicted. If he gets it at this price, he's got it at a very good price, which is basically spot, if a little under even. So remember, there's always a cost, a premium to these sort of things. He'll have it straight on the silver forum. He'll be selling this. We don't want him to do that. No profit for him. Thank you. LaBelle's in with 72. Restart on the clock. 72 to LaBelle. Oh,
8 p.m.
80. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Now we're getting where it should be, roughly. Let me turn it a little one. 81 to Bazooka. Thank you. This is the final item, guys. The final item. 82 to Ray. Thank you, Ray. Thank you, brother. 83 to LaBelle. LaBelle is in at 83. Cranky Stacker has given up on helping. I don't blame him. Addictive at 85. 85 to Addictive. Thank you very much indeed. 86 to Bazooka. 86 to Bazooka. We have started the clock again. And now I'm happy. The price is reasonable. So let's go. Cranky's back. My bro's back.
Love it.
He's giving me that help. Thank you. That's it. Now I'm very happy. Addicted to Precious Metals, 90 quid. That's where you should be about. So now it's all about what you want to give to that charity. A bit extra. You've got your gold value there. 90 quid. Let's go. Addicted to Precious Metals. The timer has started. Sorry, just drinking a bit of Diet Coke there.
No problem at all, mate. Can I just say you're doing a fantastic job of this auction, buddy. Well done.
Brother. Thank you. 45 seconds. 45 seconds. And we are with Addicted to Precious Metals for £90. 91 to Bazooka. 91 to Bazooka. Nice one. Let's go. Let's go. 95 to Addictive. Addictive wants this, and he deserves it, to tell the truth. 95 to Addicted. 96 to Bazooka. 96 to Bazooka. Bazooka deserves it as well, by the looks of it. You know what I mean? They're battling this out. We have our final battle here. And I tell you what, guys, I tell you what, I'm going to make it worth your while. Let's see this go to 100. There's a poker chip. Poker chip from Stephen. That is going to take it up there now. You watch this flying out. Poker chip. Yeah.
It's worth it just for the chip.
Yeah. Yes, Addicted up to £100. Stephen, thank you, brother. I appreciate that, bro. Okay, we're up to £100 with Addicted to Precious Metals. And the poker chip is in there. They should go at least to £500 now. We got a poker chip in there with a British Bulldog. Did you notice, I was saying this earlier in my video, bro, you're not allowed to call them a British Bulldog or an English Bulldog no more. What a load of crap. What a load of
Yeah. Do you want to know something worse about British Bulldogs?
Go on, 30 seconds left.
They've been messed around with so much
that
the species is no longer capable of giving natural birth.
Yeah, they've got to be helped out, shall we say. 15
It's crazy.
Left, 15 seconds. We're on Addicted to Precious Metals for £100. Come on, guys. It's £100, but you got that chip in there. That is Stephen's chip. And that's worth £100 in itself.
Yeah, you've got like £87 worth of chip and 13 quid for the gold. Come on, guys.
And there we go, guys. We are going once for £100 to, who was it, APM.
Yes,
going
it was,
twice for £100 to APM. And going 3 times to APM for £100. Oh, hang on.
Oh, yes. No, we're chucking there's a Brit on top, mate. A Brit on top.
Where are you going? What?
365.
On top. Oh my God. Okay, so hang on. Addictive has taken it to 105, but hang on a minute. There has been a flash. A Britannia has been added. So very kindly from the 365, the thing is now a gold coin, a Brit, and the thing, the token, the thingy, and we are at 105. I need more money. Sorry, guys. More money, more money. Addictive Precious Metals was bidding against himself and went to 105. Really, really appreciate that.
He could see the Brit coming. He sensed the Brit coming and knew it was going to be worth more.
Well, they're mates, innit? You know, like you can never trust them two together. But Stephen says left wing woke nonsense, Cobra. Yes, absolutely, bro. I totally agree. Absolute rubbish. It is a British bulldog, and I will always call it a British bulldog or an English bulldog. There you go. And we're Addictive Precious. What a geezer. What a geezer. Addicted to Precious Metal is just bidding on his own now. He's the only one bidding. And we are out of time. Going once to Addictive Precious Metals for £110. Come on, Addictive, you can take yourself out. Going twice for Addictive Precious Metals for £110. Going 3 times. Come on, Addictive, for £110 to Addictive Precious Metals. Sold. Oh, no.
No.
LaBelle's got in there at 111. Restart.
Yeah, that popped up. Oh, APM's back in at 115.
He is 115. Yeah. And we've got a real battle on our hands here. And we're up to £115 to Addictive Precious Metals with 45 seconds left on the clock. This is amazing. This is absolutely amazing. So there we go. We're at 115 to Addictive. LaBelle just sniped in there, literally. As I was saying,
she came up. Yeah, she was in time because my finger was literally on the button to press as soon as you said it, and it came through just as you started to say it, which means it was definitely in time. So that's brilliant.
We've got Addictive to Precious Metals. He's pulled it in at 115. Cobra's still chucking about the packaging stuff. Right, 5 seconds left. 5 seconds left. And APM has it at 115. APM going once to APM for £115. I know LaBelle's sitting there with her finger on the button. Going twice to APM for £115 and going for the third and final time to APM for £115. Sold to APM for £115. Brother, thank you so much. These 3 beautiful bits here are all yours, my friend.
Brilliant. What an amazing auction. I want everybody in the chat to say thank you to Cobra for putting on such an amazing auction. It's been it really has been awesome of you, mate. And also thank you to everyone who's donated. Future Investments has just let us know that we're already up to £715 in the fund, which is absolutely amazing. But we're going to have we've got a few bits coming up right now. We're gonna go and have a quick break. I'm going to play some pre-recorded videos that I've received from the community. While we do that, we'll give me and Cobra a quick chance to have 5 minutes and a cigarette, that kind of thing. When we come back afterwards, we're going to be joined with the amazing Future Investments for a little bit of a panel chat. So that's something to look forward to. But what I do need to let everyone know, because we've now reached past £500, which we did during the auction. I didn't want to stop the auction while it was happening, but because we've passed £500, that means we get to play our first game to give away some free silver, which is the 2 half-ounce roosters. To do that, we're going to have to come up with a way to pick somebody to play. You will need to have Skype to be able to come on and play along. You're going to be playing a game which is Trick or Treat, and it's where I'll be giving you a number of statements from a selection of UK stacking channels, and you've got to guess whether or not that statement is either true, i.e. treat, or false, i.e. trick. So yeah, it's a very fun and easy game to play. We're going to need to come up with a question, Cobra. Would you like to do that?
Okay, a question.
This is good
to win.
So no, it's so this the question will be to decide who's going to be playing. So what I'm going to ask people to do is email me the answer to the question and their Skype username, and I'll go through them. The first one received will be who's selected to come on and play. So if you have any question that people could answer to come on and take part, that'd be absolutely amazing.
Okay. So the question will be: 365 on his videos has shown a 10-ounce bar, which is absolutely stunning, but it's not your normal square type of bar. It is one of his favourites. Can you tell us what this 10-ounce bar is? And that's basically the question. What is the 10-ounce bar that 365 absolutely loves, which is not in the normal shape of a 10-ounce bar? And 365, I'm very sorry, you cannot participate.
Absolutely. No. Unfortunately, if you've provided the answers, you're not able to take part, I'm afraid. But yeah, so what you're going to have to do is email me at the stackcollectorcnb. That's stackcollectorcnb. It is in the I do believe it's in the description of the email. Of the video, and you'll have to email me your answer plus your Skype username, and we're going to be selecting one of the people who get it right to come on to the live event, and you'll be in with your chance to win this 1 ounce of silver, which is right here. I'm gonna have to make Cobra a little bit smaller again. Here we go.
Can I just say a couple of things, bro?
Of course you can, buddy. Of course you can.
Number one, Side Soundman has said, Cobra Stacker, I've paid for the coin. Could you please send it to the Stack Collector as a gift from me? We don't have the option to become a member of TSC's channel. It's also a thanks for tonight. So, Side Soundman, that is very, very kind of you. And yes, I will, and I will mark you as paid. I would like to quickly, a lot in the comments, we've had people saying that they've paid. So I would like to very quickly just note them down before we move on. And if you did enjoy this auction, then please, guys, come and become a member of my channel. And don't forget that on the first Friday of every month, I hold a massive auction with a load of pieces. The last auction went on for 7 hours. I hope the next one doesn't. But it's really good. And there are lots of benefits to being a member, which you will find out about. So come and join us. And I'm just going to go through now, and I'm going to check who's paid, who hasn't paid, all that sort of stuff. If you have OneCoins, please go to the GoFundMe QR code, or at the top you'll see a pinned message from Future Investments with the actual GoFundMe link. If you go and pay for your stuff there, and then please send me an email at cobrastacker2105@gmail.com with your YouTube name and your address, and I will send you how much it will be for the postage and packaging and a bank account to pay that to. And then I will send it out to you on Monday morning. Thank you, everyone, for thanking me. This was a massive effort from both of us. And so thank you very much. And, I will sort it out from there. There you go.
Awesome, thank you so much, Cobra. That's really, it really has been amazing of you to take, to put your time and effort and money into doing this, because you did donate some of the nicer items yourself as well. So yeah, that's great. And Si, what an unbelievably kind thing to do. Thank you so much, mate. I can't thank you enough. That's such a touching gesture to do. I'm having a great time as of yet. How about you, Cobra? You enjoying this?
I'm loving it, bro. And the thing with me is, you know what I'm like. I'll stay up all night playing. So, I'm really enjoying it. And I really want to thank everyone for, really hanging with us and doing all this lot. So, absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. So guys, I would ask you in the comments, please, if you have won something and you've paid for it, then please just give me a quick message to say that it's paid for. I can double check it and mark you off as paid. And then if you bear with me till tomorrow, I'll get all the emails out and all that lot, because obviously I'm still working with the Stack Collector to bring the rest of the stuff with you.
Absolutely, that's brilliant. So, right, Future, can you just give us a quick hello in the comments, mate, just to let us know you're there, buddy? It would be helpful. And CPM, are you if you're wanting to jump on, mate, let me know. But obviously, I understand if you've got too much going on in the background, because CPM was originally going to be joining us on for this chat, but unfortunately, I think you mentioned earlier, didn't you, Cobra, about he's had a few problems with his partner. So yeah, but if you are Future's here, that's brilliant. So yeah, CPM, if you are able to or would like to come on, let me know. But at the moment, it's going to be myself, Cobra Stacker, and Future Investments. We're going to take a brief interlude right now, where, as I say, I'm going to be playing a collection or a montage of messages that we've received from a number of the UK stacking channels. So while I get the next part of the live set up, I'm going to play that for everybody, and we'll be back with you in about 15 to 20 minutes time.
Great stuff. Please don't go away.
No, definitely don't go away, because as I say, as soon as possible, we are going to be giving away silver now. We have hit the threshold to give away the first place of silver, and we're not far at all away from giving away the second piece either. So there's still definitely a lot more to come. But for now, we will leave you with these messages, and we'll see you again very shortly.
Hey, Stack Collector, this is a massive, massive shout out to you, bruv, for putting on such an event that not only is for a great charity, but also brings us all together to support you and to support the charity. This is what it's all about, guys. It's all about community, and it's all about doing something good. So, Stack Collector, big up to you. Absolutely brilliant. What can I say? And to all of you out there, if you haven't subscribed to the Stack Collector, whack him a sub. He's put a lot of work into this and a lot of organisation. Crack on, guys.
Hello everyone, 365 here. Just wanted to jump on and do a quick video to say thank you to everyone that's donated. A massive congratulations and well done to the Stack Collector for putting this 24-hour charity live stream together. I think it's a great idea. I think it's a great way of bringing the community together whilst also raising money for charity at the same time. So a huge well done, a huge thank you for entertaining us for 24 hours. As you've probably seen in the live chat, I'll be jumping on and off throughout the weekend. I've got to work this weekend, but I will be jumping on here and there to show my support. So again, thank you to everyone that's donated. A huge thank you to the Stack Collector for putting this together. I think it's a fantastic idea, and it's a great way of really connecting the community. So thanks again. I hope it's going okay, the Stack Collector. I hope you're drinking plenty of coffee and plenty of Red Bull to keep you going. And let's all continue to enjoy the show. Thanks again, guys.
If you're watching this far into the live stream, I want to say a thank you as myself, Future Investments, for supporting the Stack Collector in this great effort he's trying to achieve for the British Heart Foundation. Not only is he doing a 24-hour live stream, which is no easy feat by itself, he's trying to raise £1,000 for the charity. And you can donate by going on the link in the description below and clicking that and donating anything from £1 to £10 to £50 or more. And you can do even less than £1. Any little helps, and believe me, if you donate something as small as a penny, it all adds up. And as investors, I like the saying, if you look after the pennies, the pounds look after themselves. Now, a little bit about me. Some of you may know me, some of you may not. I'm an investor in precious metals, index funds, property, and a few other assets in my portfolio. I really started investing in around 2020. I was always pretty good with money, but I had next to no knowledge on where or how to invest. And I created this YouTube channel with the idea to share my passion of gold bullion, which I discovered during the COVID lockdown in the United Kingdom of around 2020. And as time has grown on, the community of the precious metals community on YouTube has grown massively. I've made so many friends and I've learned so much by sharing the knowledge and networking with other like-minded people. So I want to say a massive thank you to my friends, subscribers and viewers in the YouTube community for supporting myself and other YouTube content creators. It really does mean a lot that you spend your valuable time watching our content. If you've watched this far into the live stream, I hope you're enjoying it. I've enjoyed being part of it myself and seeing other content creators take part in the live stream. I want to wish the Stack Collector a very big congratulations and good luck to get all the way through the 24-hour live stream. I hope you can achieve the £1,000 target you've set for the British Heart Foundation. And like I said, if you want to donate, you can click the link in the description and donate anything you can afford, and it will be greatly appreciated. So a massive thank you to the Stack Collector for allowing me to be part of this live stream. I wish you luck, buddy, and yeah, let's support him by watching as much as we can, liking and commenting. So it's been Future Investments here, giving the Stack Collector a well-earned toilet or lunch or dinner break. And yeah, hopefully by the time this video ends, he's had enough time to go and do those things. So thank you very much for listening to me rambling on. It's been a pleasure, and I look forward to continue watching the rest of the live stream. A big well done to you, the Stack Collector. Keep it going, buddy.
Hello and welcome to the Bits and Bobs interlude here. So as I'm sure you know, the Stack Collector has organised a few content creators of the coin and bullion sort of community, and some of the viewers as well, to create short videos to add into this massive live stream, to add some content to it, and a bit of changing it up a little bit rather than just the whole thing of the Stack Collector, as he is going to do an amazing job, I'm sure, but that will be he needs a little break at some point. So here it is. So what I will do today is show you my favourite coin from every composition of coin. So my favourite gold coin, my favourite silver coin, my favourite copper coin, bronze coin, brass coin, Cobra nickel coin. We'll cover all the compositions. I'll show you my favourite coin in my collection from each one. So let's begin. First up we have brass, which I've entered this. This is the 1949 threepence or threepence, or of course, as it's known, the brass threepence for the brass coin. 1949 is the rarest of all the years for this type of coin. Only 464,000 were made back in this year, and it is the one to have of all brass threepences. So a good entry. I have Cupro nickel, for which I've entered this coin right here. This is a bunk £5 coin from the Royal Mint, and it commemorates the Royal Mint. So this is the Royal Mint £5 coin. We can see here the archway at the Tower of London, home and headquarters to the Royal Mint for a very long time. And we can see here a London minted penny. You can see to the top London where it's minted, and then there's the usual design there with a long cross and legend around with the dots in the middle for an old medieval style penny that this coin is depicting. And you can see there on the bunk pack lots of pictures of hammered coins, which are a very nice type of coins, I think. And it looks cool to have a coin on a coin. That's why this one has been chosen, my favourite Cupro nickel coin in my collection. Next up is bronze, and here we have my favourite bronze coin. Now look at that. First of all, this is an absolutely lovely condition coin. As we can see here, some great detail surviving from the 1950s. Now the date there from the 50s is important, as 1951 is the rarest year of all the old pre-decimal pennies. Of course, for circulation, there are 1933 being, much rarer, but didn't circulate. This one has a mintage of 120,000, so a very rare circulation coin. Now I like it overall because the design is just sort of iconic and classic for pennies, so I had to enter a penny as a bronze coin, so it has the design there. The date, a very good date, the best one to have in some ways. A great condition coin here, so a great condition, great design, rare coin, so I think that is why this is my favourite bronze coin currently in my collection. Next up is copper. And my favourite copper coin is this one right here. Now look at this. This is a beauty. You may know what this coin is. This is the Cartwheel 2 pence. A very famous coin, as it is the largest coin to ever circulate in Britain. Now imagine using this in your change. Having a few of these in your pocket would bring your whole pair of trousers right down. Lovely, lovely coin. A great size to it, a great feel to it, which is why I like it. Just a really heavy 2-ounce hunk of copper from the 1700s, George III. A really good coin, and so that takes the favourite space for the copper coin. Favourite silver coin is this one right here. This is a St. George and the Dragon design silver crown from the Jubilee year of Queen Victoria. We have the Jubilee head to the old bust, a lovely portrait, and the George and the Dragon design here, an infamous and classic design. Again, I like big coins that has a good feel to it and a great design on this old sterling silver, taking my favourite space for a silver coin. Then lastly, for my favourite gold coin, here it is right here. I have chosen this coin right here for the absolute beauty that it holds. And you can see there in the design on both reverse here and obverse here with a lovely young head portrait of Queen Victoria. There's a young head Queen Victoria half sovereign from 1870, an absolute delight of a coin to own and a true prize of my collection, my favourite gold coin. So there we go. Comment down below the favourite coin you have from this little selection here of different metal compositions.
Mate, buddy, this is just a really good luck with your 24 hours charity live. Mate, I wish you all the best. I hope it's a successful night. I'm sure it will be. I'm looking forward to hopefully being a part of it. I'm definitely going to be watching quite a bit of it. I just wanted to wish you luck. I wanted to wish everybody well that takes part. I'm really looking forward to it. Man, you're doing such a good thing here. I hope you get a ton of support. I'm sure you will. The community is fantastic for this sort of thing. Yeah, there's my homage to you, buddy. Have a great time. The 50p's are out. No doubt plenty of caramel coffees. I'm sure you like the caramel lattes. Yeah, this is homage to you, mate. I've got total respect for what you're doing. Yeah, it's great. Absolutely fantastic. And I wish everyone a really good evening. Well, it's not an evening, is it? It's 24 hours. So it's evening, morning, afternoon. Yeah, it's fantastic. Yeah, have a really good time. I'll be with you part of it, hopefully. And if the tech goes well, yeah, I just wish you well, buddy. Thank you very much for doing what you're doing. The world needs people like you. And yeah, big salute, big thumbs up. Have a good mate. You'll do this easily, I'm sure. It's probably going to be a slog, but we're all behind you. Take good care. Wish you well. See ya, bye.
Hi everyone, CY Sterling here. Just popping in to say thank you to everyone who's joined the live stream, everyone who's participated, everyone who's donated to this great cause. Thank you for your support. If you haven't donated but would like to, there's still time. Jump on the GoFundMe page and help us reach and smash the £1,000 goal. I'd also like to say a huge well done to the Stack Collector for taking it upon himself to undertake this huge challenge to raise money for such a worthy cause. Well done, mate. I know it probably hasn't been an easy 24 hours, but hopefully the community's come out and shown its support. We're all here with you. Keep up the great work. That's it from me for now. As always, I'm CY Sterling. You've been great. Take care.
Shiny Precious Metals here. Something a little bit different. I'm going to send Stack Collector a video for his live feed and his great work for the British Heart Foundation charity. I have dogs to walk, dinner to make, but I'm not going to bore you with that. I'm going to try and string a little video together. I'll take the princesses out with the boss, the Queen, for a little walk, but do support Stack Collector by clicking on any of the links to his GoFundMe page, all going to a good charity. So from me, Shiny, I'll get the dogs and we'll go a little walk. Just a little short video and a bit of appreciation to the Stack Collector and all he's doing, and all the community in the UK stacking scene. So we'll see you in a little minute. Who wants silver? Silver girls, come on. Into bed. Into bed. Come on. Into bed. Good girls. Into bed. Come. Okay, I'm out with Queenie and the two princesses. She's heading back from the shop. So hopefully by this stage the live feed's going well. Just rattling up a little video for the Stack Collector. That's the Atlantic Ocean back there. Sorry about all the traffic. North coast of Northern Ireland. Stone's throw away from Bushmills. 365, and Creative needs to get on board with that. He's heading in home now. Stevie says there's the boss. Lovely day for a walk. Here's Story. We're home. She gets locked out when we go for walks. Let's see what's happening down here. What a day. Nice. I don't see anybody on the golf course. I get these two out of the scoop here with a wedge or a putter. Come on, girls. Let's go. That's Cat and that's Dorian Gray. Right. Okay, I'll end the video by saying thank you for watching. Had these a walk. Dinner's on. Tag curry. Thank you to everybody who contributes on behalf of the Stack Collector to the live stream. Hopefully this will fill a bit of time. It's not much, but every little bit helps, I suppose. You could have a cup of tea or a coffee if he plays this. But the north coast of Ireland, and from me, Shiny Precious Metals. Stay shiny. Thank you very much.
Hello everyone, and hello TSC. APM here for the big 24-hour charity live. Can I just start off by saying how amazing it is of you TSC for hosting such an amazingly kind and thoughtful event. You yourself gain nothing by doing this, apart from sleep deprivation that is, but it really go a long way to help an amazing charity, the British Heart Foundation, and I know the funds raised will be greatly appreciated by them. So can I just say a massive well done from everyone, and I'm sure with the generosity of this community, you will reach your target goal. As I'm recording this on Friday, I'm unsure if the auction has run yet, but I am aiming to win something to add to my contribution. So if it's already happened by now and I've won something, then can I just say congratulations to me. Seriously though, you're a top bloke and I wish you all the best for the rest of the charity live. I'll hopefully join you live at some point from hopefully a sunny beach, and I'll be continuously watching and involved in the chat as much as I can. But for now, thanks buddy, good luck, and I'll speak to you soon. APM out.
Okay.
Here we go. I think I had my mic on mute there. So yes, I was saying it was what a wonderful little montage of videos from the UK creators there. It was absolutely wonderful to see that. I saw a message from Sai, the sound man, in the comments, just saying that it made him feel a little bit emotional. And I feel the same. It's been a wonderful evening. But to carry it on, we do have a bit of a panel chat right now. So the first thing I want to do is just introduce a new member to the live, because we have the incredible Future Investments here with us. If you would like to say hello, Future.
Hello everyone. It feels so special to be here. Having watched since 5 o'clock, so over 6.5 hours, it feels weird to now be involved in the actual stream. So thank you for having me. I'm absolutely loving it.
That's absolutely brilliant. I can't believe it's been over 6.5 hours. But to match us as well, because we don't just have Future, he's been a rock all the way through from 5 o'clock. He's my right-hand man so far in the live stream. What an incredible auction. It is, of course, the return of Cobra Stacker. Hey, Cobra.
Hey, guys. Hey, and thank you, brother. Thank you for saying that. I'll tell you something very quickly. I was called The Rock in India.
Was you?
They actually thought I was The Rock. A load of kids come running after us.
Oh, that's amazing. I know. Well, I don't think they thought you were a rock. They knew who you were. They just wanted your autograph, mate.
Wow, that makes me feel good.
That's what I'm saying.
Thank you for having me.
That's what I'm saying now. So, Future, you've only just joined us now, but you've been alongside us pretty much all the way in the chat. How are you finding it so far, mate? What's your thoughts on the evening?
Oh, mate, it's. I had high expectations, but I honestly, having done a lot of live streams with you specifically, I know how technically difficult it can be. So knowing what you were banning from what you had told me, I was dubious that it was going to go well.
Guys, sorry, Future, just to stop you. Is everybody on headphones? We've not got anything on the speakers in the background, have we?
No, everyone, I'm on headphones.
I'm not on headphones, but I've got nothing playing in the background.
Right, can you hear us in the background through your speakers, Cobra?
You're just coming out my phone.
Right, okay. It's just that we've got a few comments coming through saying there's an echo on your line, buddy.
Okay.
Yeah, no, everything's off. I've only got headphones. So.
Okay.
All right, I'll plug my headphones in, but I don't know if that'll make a difference because I'm exactly how I was during the whole auction.
Right, so it's bizarre.
Hang on, one moment.
Let me just double check mine too.
Okay, is that any better?
We've got. Is that better, Bazooka? You're saying yes in the comments. Just let us know, because we'll just take the moment just to get get everything sorted now before we go on. But yeah, let us know if there is an echo still. But yeah, if that's resolve the issue, we'll move on, guys. So yeah, you were letting us know what you thought of the evening, Future, I do believe.
Well, as I was saying, I was expecting some turbulent issues. We got some there, but it's honestly it's been insane how you pulled together. Cobra with you, pulling in and out videos that have been pre-recorded, doing a live auction, figuring out who's donated what. It's absolutely mental, and aside from all of that, it's just been actually so fun. Sitting here for 6.5 hours like everyone else has, I can tell you, it feels like 30 minutes. It's crazy.
Right, brilliant. Yeah, no, it doesn't seem like it's been so long. We are getting messages saying that there is still an echo on the line, guys.
Okay, I've got nothing on. I've got my mic on, my headphones in.
Yeah.
Right.
Same here.
I mean, I certainly can't hear an echo myself. Is it? I mean, I'm not sure how bad it is. Is it? Are we able to keep going, or is it a terrible echo? Because there might be it might not be brilliant quality with it being alive, but both Cobra and Future are coming through quite loud and clear for me. But yeah, I'm getting it's only when you guys speak apparently.
Okay, how's that? Does that make any difference to anyone?
Yeah, let us know in the comments, guys, if that's made a difference. Future, if you can say something, it's bad apparently. Right. Okay.
How is my audio? Also says it's bad.
I'm just going to mute myself for a second so I can go on to load YouTube up and see how bad it is for myself. Okay, just 1 second, guys.
Yes. Very weird.
Hey, sorry about that. Yeah, if there is quite a bad echo on the line for some reason, and I'm not sure why it is.
Yeah, it's very weird. No. I'm exactly in the same way I was before. Through whatever we've done so far.
Yeah, and
whether we'll be back and all that, I don't know because we've got three of us on. Does that affect it?
It shouldn't. The only thing that would affect it really is if you had it playing through speakers and the mic was picking things up through the speaker, and as you were speaking, it would cause a bit of an echo. But if we were on headphones, I'm not. Yeah, I've no idea why that would be.
The stack collector. Why don't you mute me if you can?
Right.
And then see if me muted.
Yeah, I'll do.
I've got it off.
Okay. I'll just do that right now then, Future. I'll just mute Future and I'll see if that makes it any better or worse. Right. Let's have a quick look here. Just going to mute myself as well, Cobra. If you can say something for me, buddy.
Yeah. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing. So can you hear me? Is this doing that? I've still got you coming through. I can still. Have you muted yourself, bro? I can still hear your stuff.
Sorry, what did you say there, Cobra, mate?
You are fine. That's fixed it. So I says that's fixed it.
Are we fixed now, are we?
Yeah, my echo's gone apparently.
Right, okay. Okay, let me just get rid of... I'm just going to turn this Go Cam off. I'm wondering if that's doing something. Let me go turn that off. And... Future... Right, okay. So if we get Future back in... Future, if you can say something now, we'll see if that's fixed it.
Testing. I'm back in the live stream. Let's see if me being the third person is creating an echo. If it is, then we know I probably need to leave.
No, you don't get out that easy, buddy.
Is it all working?
We're just waiting to find out. We'll need people to let us know in the chat whether or not that's resolved it. If FI still has an echo. So
yeah, it's me.
Future, you've definitely not got anything on in the background, and you're wearing headphones, and nothing's coming out your speakers.
Yeah, everything's off. My laptop's off. My laptop's off. It's all going through my headphones. But what I'm going to say is, mute me for now. I will find a pair of wireless headphones, swap them, and I'll see if that fixes it.
Okay, buddy. Well, we'll do that then. We'll mute you for now.
Or maybe just mute me for a second and see if you and Future are okay.
Okay, we'll do that first. That's a good call. Okay, 1 second. So that's Cobra muted. If you want to speak now, Future.
Yeah, testing if it's any different with Cobra muted. Let's have a look if it's any different.
So apparently both you and Cobra got echoes on the line when you came back in. So, well, it's interesting. We've got our first technical lectures of the evening. I think we're doing well. It's like a rave apparently now.
So even with me muted, it's still bad.
Hold on, we've got FI no echo. So yeah, that's fine now. Okay, I can't.
Okay, it must be something to do with having 3 people, I'm assuming then.
Yeah, I can't see why that would be the issue though. Okay. Yeah, so when Cobra and FI are together, there's echo. Well, Future, do you want to try? Let's try your different headphones. And Cobra, you're back in the room. Future, if you want to pop and try your different headphones, we'll give that a go because it's. I think it's worth trying.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and if not, maybe as you're directing, you can mute me.
Yeah.
Until you ask your question, and then vice versa. But yeah, let me go and find second headphones. So mute me for now, and I'll message in the chat when I'm back.
Yeah, brilliant. Okay, I'll mute you now, and we'll chat when you're back, mate. Just let me know. I'll be able to hear you when you're back on. Candy Floss King, TSG, have you got Skype? 2 Skype instances running? As you could be doubling up on audio sources, maybe. I did have a look, and I don't think I'm doubling up on audio sources. Hold on, I might be. 1 second. Hold on, because I had one that wasn't. That might have done it. Let me get rid of some of these sources on here, which I'm not using, because one of them was an old FI link. So that's Cobra, Future, me, GoCam. That one can go. Okay. Brilliant. That might have maybe that's resolved it, but we'll wait till Future gets back, Cobra.
Cool.
Yeah, awesome. Right. Well, I'm sorry about this, everybody. I do apologise. We are going to have a few little issues as we go through, I'm sure, but we'll get back to the top of it and we'll get things sorted as soon as possible. I'm just having a quick look.
We're still live. It's all good.
No problem. Here we go. Yeah. Okay.
We've just hit the 1K target, apparently, bro.
We're at £1,000 already. Oh my God, people. Amazing.
I think so.
We have. I literally refreshed it just as you were saying that. It's exactly £1,000.
Wow.
21 people have just made a donation of reaching £1,000, which is the total goal of the fund. So now, whatever we're making now, we're smashing that goal. Well done.
And listen, Addicted Precious Metals sent an extra £9 just to take the total to 1,000.
Oh,
so
wow.
It was just that. And yeah.
Wow. Well done, APM. Let me try that. I'm going to. Where's Futures Cam? Here we go. Futures Cam. Let me unmute that. Right, Kobe, if you want to speak now, and people can let us know if there's a bit of an echo on the line now.
Yeah, we are very proud to hit the 1,000 jackpot total that we wanted, and we're going to smash it. We've got God knows how many hours left to go, so we should be doing really well.
Let us know, people. What was there an echo on the line right there when Cobra was speaking? Because we may have resolved it. It may have been that I had 2 instances of Future on the in the scene, so hopefully that's got it resolved. But did that sound good when Cobra was speaking, everybody? No, it's saying echo again. Right, let me remute Future. Here we go. Okay, hopefully it'll just be a problem with the headphones he's using, and we'll be able to get it resolved. But if not, I'll just have to sit here and click the buttons quickly when we speak. But
mute it one at a time.
Yeah, I'd rather do that and keep things going than not being able to do this, because I think it's going to be a great night. Future's just come back, and it looks like he's setting up his system. So yeah, we're gonna be doing giveaways just as and when now, guys. You've hit the you've hit the target, which unlocks all of the items I'm going to be giving away myself, which, well, technically they're not all from me. The celebration bar was donated by NGMD, but the other items are items I'm popping forward myself. So all those pieces of silver right there you can see on my screen will be given away at some point during the charity live, and we'll get the first round done very soon, because I do think we've had a couple of people come in and let us know that they've give us the right answers. So we'll get that sorted as soon as possible. But will definitely be giving away some silver now, which is great news. So thank you so much, everybody.
And just very quickly, if I can say welcome to John West. He says, I'm new to stacking, and this has given me so many new channels to watch. So thanks, guys. And that's really great. To have someone new is brilliant, and we are a real good community here. We'll all help you and advise you if you want advice. And yeah, you've got some great creators here. 365 Days of Silver, Stephen, Creative Precious Metals, Future Investments, the Stack Collector, and myself, the one and only Cobra Stacker, of course.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, there's some amazing channels here. Definitely check them all out. Born to Skydivers asked me, TSC, please share your thoughts on 1 gram gold bars. I love 1 gram gold bars personally. Myself, I only really look to buy gold in 2 sizes, which is sovereign and 1 gram gold bar. So I'm a big fan. I think they're affordable, they're liquid, they'll be okay. Sorry to interrupt there. I'm interrupting myself, but Future said, okay, TSC, new wireless headphones connected. Not sure if that's the issue, but okay to try again. Okay, well, I can't hear you right now, Future, but I should be able to hear you through Skype. Yes.
Hello,
Okay. Right. So we have Future Investments back on the line, and I want everybody to collectively cross our fingers right now, because I'm going to bring him back in, and hopefully this is going to resolve the issue. So 3, 2, 1, Future, you're back in the room.
How is it? I hope it's working. I'm really better now.
Yeah.
All I've done is the headphones.
Well, fingers crossed. I mean, sometimes it can be as simple as that. I know we've had a lot of problems on our lives before, and it turned out that it's, I think it says no echo on FI, so, FI is fine? No, he isn't, so, okay, so do we have an echo or do we not? I'm unsure right now.
Have you muted me, bro?
No, I don't think so. You should be. No, you're not mute, mate. Everyone can hear you, buddy.
All right, mute me while you talk Future, and then just
okay, yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. Right, okay, yeah, sorry. Future, this is a great question for you, actually, because we've just been asked a question by Born to Skydive, who's asked what the thoughts of 1 gram gold bars, and I've just said I'm a bit of a fan of 1 gram bars myself. I find them. Sorry, mate. Do we still have an echo now? Echo and Cobra as well. Okay. Well, Cobra's not on the line right now. So if yes, Echo, we still have an echo. I don't understand.
I don't know how far behind they are.
Yeah.
I agree.
Give it a little moment, and then hopefully. Because we are muting, I'm muting Cobra at the moment, so hopefully we shouldn't be an echo going forward. So let us know if there is still an echo. But Future, what are your thoughts? 1 gram bars, what are your thoughts first, and then we'll go over to Cobra after that.
Well, hopefully the audio is better. We'll find out in the comments. But 1 gram bars, I love them. There's a bit of a hate. There's a lot of hate actually on 1 gram gold bars because of the premiums, and I understand that. If you're looking at it from an investment view, purely on financial basis, yeah, they're probably a bad investment, because when investing you want to get the best price possible, and you could go out there and buy better valued precious metals, but at the end of the day, if it's all you can afford, I still believe that owning some gold is better than owning no gold. So if you're spending money on crap stuff that's wasteful, that's not going to last, still buying a 1 gram gold bar that has some high premiums, you are still storing capital in an investment irregardless of high premiums. So I like them. I'm in favour.
Yeah, no, brilliant answer there. So if you bear me 1 second, future buddy, I'm going to pass that over to Cobra and see what your thoughts on 1 grammers are, mate. And before you answer, it seems like we've fixed it, guys. So I'm getting a lot of good news about the audio in the comments now.
Brilliant. Well, I totally agree with what Future has said. For me personally, I don't like the 1 grammers. I've always got my stuff in 1 ounce, half ounce, quarter ounce, and I've even gone down to 10. But what Future says is absolutely right. If you can't afford to buy a 10 or a quarter, it's better to have some gold than no gold. So if that's what you can afford, and they do hold their premiums, you know, if you're buying something as a 1 gram and you're buying it for £60, 65, £70, when you come to sell, obviously depending on spot, but it'll only go up or down by a couple of quid, you're going to sell it for the same premium. So, yeah, I absolutely agree. They're great to have. For me personally, no, I wouldn't get them, but that's just because I like my bigger bits of gold. But absolutely no, I don't think there's any issue with getting them.
Yeah. No, I like that as an answer. So they're not particularly for you because you like to get bigger ones, but you can see why people would be interested in picking them up for themselves, basically.
Absolutely right, and there's no right or wrong in that.
Yeah, no, I agree with that because I do personally think when it comes to stacking, it goes down to who you are as a person more than anything else. You know, I know NGMD has said it in a couple of comments today and to myself in the past where he says, buy what you love. And I think that's the most important thing, isn't it? I think, you know, if you're passionate about it, then they're the items that you should be looking to pick up because they're the items you're going to know the most about. Brilliant. So so Future, what's do you have anything to add on what Cobra's just said there, or?
No, not at all. I mean, when somebody who clearly has one of the biggest precious metals stacks in the community, looking just at his camera right there, when he says I agree with what he says, it gives me a nice warm feeling inside. So no, nothing more to add on that subject.
Yeah, brilliant. Okay. So yeah, I just want to remind everyone that this is your chance to get our, not just mine, not just Cobra's and not just Future's, but all 3 of our opinions on any topic right now. Because it is a charity event, it doesn't have to be precious metals related. It can be literally about anything whatsoever. it can be a fun chat, a serious chat, whatever you guys want it to be. But although we have, I will say this, although we have smashed the target, which I can't tell you how grateful I am, how amazing would it be to keep going and keep getting that money raised for that brilliant cause. So don't forget, you know, we've got a long way to go yet. I think, are we coming up to, is it going to be another 18 hours? I think that's what we're getting to now, is it? Am I right there, guys?
Yeah, I don't know who's muted, but if I'm not, yeah, I think.
Yes, you were muted, but Cobra, I'll just repeat, Cobra just said we're about 18 hours in. So, yeah, we've still got a long slog to go. So, any donations that, you know, you can make between now and 5 p.m. tomorrow will be brilliant. So, Cobra, now I'm going to mix it up a little bit because I'm going to ask you if you've got any questions you'd like to pose to myself in future.
Well, yeah, I mean, if I could ask Future, you're young. You've got into the game at a very young age compared to myself, where I only got in, let's say, a year ago, coming up to a year. And you're talking about slightly different things, like you talk a lot about the S&P 500, your gold, your silver, and your housing market side of it with the buy-to-let. Do you think you look into, say, the buy-to-let enough? In the way of sometimes we go by what's happened in the past, and buy-to-lets used to be very, very good in the past, but the laws have changed a lot and there's so many taxes on them now. Do you still feel that it is a worthwhile commitment to have in buy-to-lets?
Oh, that's a brilliant question, Cobra. Future, before you answer that, 365 Days of Silver is jumping off, and I did see that. I believe CY Sterling has just jumped off as well. So can we all say a massive thank you and goodbye to everyone who's got to leave now. Cobra, you're on the mic at the moment, mate.
Guys, 365, thank you, brother. I mean, you're my little boy there, man, like chucking all the packages and all that lot, man. At the moment, we're at peace. I'll let you know if we're not. But so much respect for you. CY, thank you, bro, all the way in Cyprus. Absolutely brilliant. So much respect for you as well. Again, guys, for those of you who are new, CY Stacker is another creator out in Cyprus and gives really good descriptions of what he gets. Please head over to both of these guys and subscribe and watch them. And yeah, great stuff.
Brilliant. Thank you very much, Cobra. So, Future, if you've got anything to add very quickly, you're on the mic now, mate.
Yeah, so just starting off, thank you to CY Sterling and 365 Days of Silver for being a massive part of this live stream. And we appreciate you've got work and stuff in the morning, so get some sleep and hopefully we see you in the morning or tomorrow or later on. But touching back on to
sorry, mate. Just before you go into answer Cobra's question, Born to Skydive has put in the comments, yes, Future thoughts on REITs, and I think that would be. I'd like to add that into the question. What are your thoughts on REITs as opposed to actual lettings, as what Cobra's just asked you there himself?
Yeah, great question. So starting off with Cobra's answer question that he gave me, very, very good question. And it's one that I find myself regularly asking myself, am I on the right path looking to still add a buy-to-let property to my investment portfolio? And Cobra is in fact 100% right. The legalities and the laws are changing, not particularly in the favour of landlords. Having said that, I still see it as a huge part of a strong investment portfolio. So I will continue to go forward with my plan of owning a buy-to-let simply because I feel like I've got time on my side to try it. And if it doesn't go well, I could potentially liquidate the property and then take that money and put it into other assets. But I want to at least try and essentially be proud of myself for trying. And if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. But if it does, I truly believe that will be a massive part of increasing my wealth going forward in the future. And I'll be totally honest with you, in regards to Born to Skydive's thoughts on REITs, I actually need an update on what that is because I don't know what the anagram of that is.
Yeah, no worries. Okay, so what a REIT is, it's a real estate investment trust. So it's basically a bit like an index fund, but what you're paying into is a very big housing conglomerate, and they will own thousands of properties. So you're buying into that business who are into.
Hopefully no one can. Every cloud is leaving.
Okay, sorry, I've just had. Cobra let me know that every cloud's leaving, so I just want to say goodbye to every cloud. Unless he wasn't saying goodbye to 365 or CY, was he?
No, he's saying he might.
Maybe. He might be saying goodbye to them guys, but if not, if you are leaving Overcloud, thank you so much for popping by, buddy. It's been great to have you here, mate. But yes, go. Sorry, just to let everyone know, Cobra was just talking to me, let me know that Overcloud was leaving. But yeah, so it's where you're not buying the property yourself, you're buying into a company that buys properties. So say if you only had £1,000 to invest and you wanted to still invest in property, obviously you're never going to be able to buy a property yourself for that money, but what you can do is invest it into one of these REITs, which is a fund that you can use to invest in property, and it's just an alternative means to invest in property, because obviously your value of your investment will go up or down in line with the value of property. So what's your thoughts on that in as opposed to actually being a landlord and a property owner yourself?
That's really good information. To be honest with you, I'd never heard of that fund before. I'm not surprised it's out there because there's funds for everything. The way you described it sounds very, very appealing to me. Having said that, I have gone from no knowledge 3 years ago to increasing my knowledge quite vastly in the last year and a half. And I have a bit of an addictive personality. And when I find something I want to go ahead with, I kind of religiously stick to that.
Yeah.
and my plans in my investment portfolio consist of index funds, you know, the FTSE 100, S&P 500, and precious metals. I haven't heard of this other thing until this very moment, so I can't see that going forward being part of my portfolio. Although it sounds appealing, I think initially I would like to have the control, power, and the benefits of owning a physical property and potentially increasing that to two. So I maybe would look into it in the future because I'm a big fan of funds. But as it stands now, I've got no ambition for something like that.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough. That is fair enough, absolutely. And you know, like what you've just touched on yourself there, I do think they're an amazing thing, especially if it's somebody who's just getting into investment and maybe doesn't have the money to invest in buying a property themselves. But what I'll do is what I'd like to do is just pass that over to Cobra and just see what his opinions on REITs are as opposed to physical property.
I personally, I don't know if I'm overly keen on something like that. The only reason is you're investing in something that someone else is running. And if it isn't run correctly or there's problems with it, you can lose your investment with it.
True.
I agree with Future in the way of owning your own property. I think because I do have a second property that I rent out, I think what you have to be careful of is when you're mortgage free on a second property, you can make some money, fair enough. But if you buy a property and let's say you're doing it interest only, that property isn't becoming yours. You're paying a mortgage, which is slightly lower because it's interest only. But when you have a tenant that may let you down and then you've got 2, 3, 4 months of not getting paid, and then you have to go to court to get them evicted, which in the security business, we do a lot of those evictions. You find that a landlord can lose 6 or 7 months rent, which will eat all your profits for that year and can absolutely ruin someone.
Yeah.
And you're never getting the benefit of owning that property because you're not paying a full mortgage. You're only going interest only. And it's a very dangerous game because all the support is for the tenant, not the landlord.
Yeah, no, that's a brilliant answer. I'd like to just touch on that and just let everyone know a bit of my personal experience. Now, for a few years, I worked for the largest UK residential letting company, and I handled their high level complaints. So it was my decision to make a final it was my place in the business to make a final decision on behalf of the company as to whether or not we were going to stand our grounds and take a matter to court or not. So it was quite a serious job. But the only reason I bring it up is just like Cobra said. Now, I have personally seen small landlords become ruined over one tenant. Now, obviously, I'm not saying that every tenant out there is a nightmare tenant and they're going to trash your property and they're not going to pay you rent. There's a lot of landlords out there that have numerous properties that they get rent every month and it all goes very well. But for me, I think because I've been on the side of the fence where I've seen Stephen's off for a few hours. He needs to get some food. So thanks for popping in, Stephen, mate. And I look forward to seeing you back when you get back. But yeah, I was just compounding what Cobra was saying about it being a little bit of a risk there. And, if things can go wrong, they can go very, very wrong. But yeah, I think like many investments, it definitely has its pros and its cons. It's definitely something that people have made a very good amount of money on in the past. And I'm looking forward to seeing you get your buy-to-let property, Future, because I do know you've been wanting it for a little while, and it will be great to finally see you get into your portfolio. But I think that was an amazing question by Cobra Stacker and the add-on there by Born to Skydive. So thank you so much for that, Cobra. And Future, I'm going to pass it over to you. Is there anything you would like to throw to myself or Cobra for you to ask?
Yeah, no, thanks for that question, Cobra, and thanks for the answers and responses to that as well, Stack Collector. I really enjoyed answering that and also hearing more experienced knowledge about that, because I am trying to soak up every bit of knowledge that you guys are sharing. I think that's what makes a good investor. So thanks for that. Yeah. What question would I like to ask you both? Well, I'll broaden it so you can both answer. But what would you consider? Do you consider index funds? You know, it can be the FTSE 100, the S&P 500. Do you consider them a good long-term investment? On that question, do you own them? And do you invest a lot into it, or are you just doing a small amount? I personally, I'm really fond of index funds. I love the fact that they're a long-term, in my opinion, potentially low-risk investment. So I have a bit more of a passion to them. But I'd just like to throw that question of index funds to you guys. Do you invest in them? What's your opinion on them? And you know, do you invest a lot in them or a little in them?
Oh, well, that's a brilliant question. Thank you so much, Future. But what I'll do is I'll pass that over to you first of all, Cobra, if that's okay.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, great question, bro. My personal opinion is, for someone of your age, I think they're absolutely brilliant. As you say, they're low risk, and for a long-term thing, yeah, you know, really worth doing. And the longer you can have it in the fund, the better it is for you. For me, at my age, I'm nearly 53 years old, absolutely pointless. I wouldn't be able to keep it in long enough. I'm looking at retiring in the next year or so, and I would want funds more available. So if I put something into, let's say, the S&P 500, it would do nothing for me at all. So I really think it's about your age. I think it is a safer bet. For me, I look at something like the S&P 500, and if you look at it, 8 to 10 of the major companies that they invest in are the real movers, are the real ones that are making the money for it, whereas the rest are just supporting or going down. As I say, on a long term, for a young person like yourself, brilliant. For someone like me at my age, no, I wouldn't waste my time with it.
Okay, that's a great answer there, and I completely understand your point about you know, it not at your point in life, it perhaps not being the best way to invest your money. And one thing, I mean, where I stand, first of all, I'll speak about the S&P 500, and then I'll talk about indexes in general. Now, for me, the S&P 500 is a great fund for people who don't want to be too active in what they're doing. So if you want to have something where you know, you're not looking to analyze what's happening in the market, you're looking to put a standard amount a month away every month to dollar cost average, I think the S&P is a great fund for that. It's, you know, you do need to be into it, and I know your question was for a long-term investment, so I will say, Future, but I do think index funds are brilliant for long-term investments. I do have index funds myself. I have one which is very similar to the S&P 500. It's not exactly the S&P 500, but it's based on the US large cap blend equity, which is what the S&P 500 is also. It's just it's divided differently between the companies, and that touches a little bit more on what Cobra was saying about, and which is something I completely agree about. The S&P 500 is carried by a very few number of companies that are the big movers in there. So if you were wanting to be a little bit more active in what you were doing with your investments, and you wanted to sit there and spend the time to look what the prices are, and you've got the time to do that, you know, there's some great funds out there that are better than the S&P 500, but the S&P definitely has its place, and I totally understand why Warren Buffett recommends it to people who are getting into investing if they want to just dollar cost average. You know, historically, if you had have just done that in the past, you were always guaranteed to be in profit. You know, there's no 10-year period that if you would have put into the S&P 500 and waited 10 years that you wouldn't have made a decent amount of profit in line with inflation. So for me personally, yeah, absolutely. I do think that indices and index funds are a great way to save long term. I completely understand where Cobra's saying. I'm getting to the point myself where I question whether or not the S&P 500 is the best one for myself. You know, I'm getting to a point in my life where I haven't got as long as yourself, Future. So you know, I'm maybe looking for higher yield investments. But no, certainly I would recommend to any young person, certainly any person in their 20s, you know, if you wanted to dollar cost average, just open up an investments ISA in the S&P 500, put your money away every month. You don't even have to look at it, and you know, it's a very safe way of investing. So, Future, how was that for an answer? Was what your thoughts on that, buddy?
Yeah, thank you. I really appreciate both the answers because they were quite different as well. Cobra being at a different point of his life. You know, obviously done very well for yourself. You can see that just from his precious metals stack there, looking to retire. And yourself, you know, sort of in between mine and Cobra's age, also passionate about index funds. It's the answers that I expected. Interesting to hear thoughts nonetheless. It's always good to mention, I think, no thing is a sure thing. Having said that, the book I've just finished reading, How to Own the World by Andrew Craig, he's a very, very successful British entrepreneur that 365 actually recommended to me. It was a brilliant recommendation. He says, you know, if you want to make a future investment, excuse the pun, a lot of analysts say that you can never really figure out if it's going to be a good investment. But he says, and what I also kind of agree is, you can try and make an estimation on what may be good going forward in the future by looking at the past. And I've said this in previous videos, a good way to predict the future is to look at the past. And the case in point would be gold bullion. From the year, in the last 10 years, it's gone up 103%. And from the year 2000 to 2020, it went up over 500%. So that would give you an indication that hopefully things will go forward with gold in the future and hopefully with index funds. But yeah, I was just reading some of the comments as well, and it was interesting to see what you guys think. But yeah, really, really good answers, and I agree with what both of you said.
Yeah, absolutely, and you're right. There's some brilliant questions and comments being put into in the comments there. I saw one just now. I'm just trying to re-find it because I can't remember who asked the question, but it was about the iShares core and what our opinions were on it. And I'd like to say, for me, it's one of the top indices out there. You know, it's here we go. It's Bazooka. I've just found it. What do you think about iShares Core MSCI World UCITS ETF? And yeah, it is a decent fund. It's not one I'm in myself. It's like, I think both Future and Cobra have alluded to themselves. You know, there's many different ways to make money now. I'll give an example. Me personally, when I was looking to invest into my portfolio, I wanted to make sure that I had money into the tech market, because I think, you know, tech is definitely a great place to invest. But there's some great options out there, and I basically cracked it down to two, which was Amazon or Tesla. And they both had the benefits, they both had the pros and the cons. I could have put money into one or the other, and I think if I put into either of them, they would have both made money. So, you know, sometimes there's no right or wrong answer. It's just what feels right for yourself at the time. And but yeah, I agree, Future. Some really, really good answers there, and a great. It's great to hear your opinions on that. Cobra, is there anything else you'd like to add on that before we move on to our next question?
Yeah, I'm glad you asked, actually. Myself and CPM, Creative Precious Metals, we chat about all these sort of things all the time. And he's a very, very clever man in the way he thinks and the way he does things. Yeah. But one of his sayings, which is absolutely correct, is do your research. Yeah. And though Future, you said something about the past, like by looking in the past, you can see what can happen in the future. Yes, to a certain extent you can. But let me give you another example of, let's say, for instance, silver. Silver in the 1980s or 1980s, I believe, was at, let's say, £2. And over the next 10 years, it rose up beautifully and it went right up there. And then by another 10 years, it had gone back down to nigh on the same price. So in 20 years, it ended up at the same price that it was 20 years prior, with a nice rise in the middle. So if you hold on to, say, silver in in 20 years, you cannot give a prediction of where that will be. Now, going into stocks and shares and all that sort of stuff, and what you said with Amazon and Tesla, absolutely great companies, both of them. And again, this is about doing your own research. And we've talked, myself and CPM have talked several times about AI, and AI being a massive, massive thing at the moment, which is developing at such a rate, and maybe too fast in some ways, where it's a danger to us. But the big money and the big raises, from what I can understand, over the next short-term period of 2 to 3 years, will be in AI. So there are many different ways to do it. I've been wary. I'll be very honest. I've been wary about stocks and shares for some time. I started from nothing. As CPM says, I've had a very colourful life from a young age, living on the street and working my way up. And my first thing that I was taught by a multi-millionaire when I was quite young was to have several sources of income. So not necessarily from stocks and shares and all that lot, but from different businesses and different things. So if one goes down, the other goes up, and you keep going. And that has been something that's stuck in my head right from the beginning, and I've been a grafter. Now, I do wish, like you, Future, that I started younger in investing, and I probably would have been a multi-millionaire by now. I didn't do that. But I think, really research into things, but in the modern day, don't always go back to the past to look for answers, because things often change in the world at a very fast level. And say, for instance, as I say now, AI is the big thing that's going on. Well, you're not going to be able to see that from looking in the past.
Yeah, very well put there, Cobra. Very well put. It reminds me of how does the saying go? Past results is no guarantee to future performance. Something along the lines. And yeah, you're absolutely right there. I know what Future's saying. I do know what Future's saying, because there's the other saying. But it goes along the lines of things. If a stock's going up, it's more likely to continue to go up. It follow the trends follow. There's also a saying along those lines as well. So I do understand where Future's coming from, but for me, it's like what you've said there with the price of silver. I get wary sometimes, especially with what we've touched on, like the price of gold booming up over the last few years and what's happening with the price of property. I feel that once the boom's happened, that doesn't happen all the time. So say like property 20 years ago was reasonably priced, and then you had the housing boom, and obviously the 80s housing boom. But once we've got that high, it's they're at an all-time high there. So me personally, I don't like to invest in things that are at all-time highs. I like to invest in things that have dropped a little bit and have a little bit more room, because you've got to remember that everything has a ceiling. There's a limit of the value that things will go to. So I think there's really, really great points there put by both people. But Future, I'm going to pass that back over to you, mate, just to see if there's anything else you'd like to add on in response to what Cobra said there, buddy.
Yeah, thank you, Stack Collector. I'll keep my final summary brief, but I absolutely loved what Cobra said. And the reasons I love what he said is because it screams of wisdom and experience. Whereas I'm someone slightly younger, I'm on the start of my investment journey, if you like, albeit I feel confident and I feel like I'm doing well for the short start I've had. But Cobra's talking from experience and knowledge. And what I think is so important about that is networking. By having this discussion right now, it is keeping each of us open-minded, which I think is crucial to mention. And it's sharing expert knowledge between people. And I think that's why networking is so important, because as an investor, I can get tunnel vision, as an example, and get really focused on one particular investment, and you can sometimes become blindsided. At least I can, almost like blinded by love. And when you've got someone who is like Cobra or yourself, and they can give you that other side of the thought, it makes you go, actually, it's a very good point. So his point about the past isn't always a guaranteed prediction of the future. He's absolutely right. So yeah, great points from both of you, and I completely agree.
Yeah, no, that very well put there, Future, and also by yourself, Cobra, and yeah, just to agree with both of you right there, that there's been some amazing points raised just there. I'm just having a quick look at the comments because we've had a few things come through. One from Candy Floss King, 212 is a good platform. When I started, 212 is a great platform. That leads me on to a good, what I think to be a good question, and one that I'd like to pose to both of you is what trading platform do you use, if you use any, and why did you choose to use that platform? So, Future, I know you're more into your stocks and shares than Cobra, so I'm going to start this one off with yourself, if that's okay, buddy.
Yep, no problem. So I use Trading 212 and I only invest with an ISA. The reason I use an ISA on Trading 212 is because there's no fees and I can invest up to £1,666 a month, or the equivalent of just under, or exactly £20,000 a year, tax-free. So I use Trading 212 for the benefits of it having ISA that will charge me, and I can invest up to £20,000 a year, which I'm never going to be able to do at this current time in my life because that's an astronomical amount of money. So the short answer is I like Trading 212 because it's low or non-fees on certain accounts like the ISA. And I was put into touch by that by 365. He knew I was trying to expand my investment portfolio because it was very limited pretty much at the time to only premium bonds, NS&I premium bonds and precious metals, and I was desperate to start spreading and increasing my investment portfolio. And he was a mentor and is still a mentor for me. So he was the leading hand that got me onto that. So yeah, that's my answer for that one.
Yeah, that's a brilliant answer, mate. Really is a good answer. And I'll be honest with you, 212 I think is a great platform. It's what I would be using, but when I wanted to get on there, it was during there was a big hype in people investing during the lockdown period, and they actually got to full capacity, and they weren't taking on any new accounts. So I joined a waiting list, and by the time that it had gone down and I was able to open my account, I'd already opened one on eToro, but at some point, I have said this in the past, but at some point I will be closing that down and moving it all over to 212. But brilliant answer there, Future, mate. So Cobra, yeah, I know you've mentioned that you're not, you're not big into stocks and shares yourself. So do you actually have any stocks and shares with an online platform right now?
No, and this is where I have to take my hat off to Future, and this is what I was saying earlier. Being at his age, he has looked into these things in a massive way and is following a really good route for it. I have NS&I premium bonds, which I've had for a while and I really enjoy it. A bit of fun every month looking to see if I won anything as well, but it's probably one of the safest ways to keep your money.
Yeah.
I have found that when the interest rates were low, I was getting better returns off my winnings off it than I was getting from a bank with my money in there. Due to Creative Precious Metals, I use Coinbase for Bitcoin, which I've been putting money into, and definitely there are stocks and shares, like I said, with the AI stuff that I need to get into and I want to get into, and from that side of it, I need to have a look at platforms and where I want to go with that. But again, as I say, this is where different ages have different things. And I take my hat off to Future Investments for actually knowing what he's talking about with stocks and shares, as in the platform he's using, and that sort of way. So yeah, respect him. I don't know much about it, to tell the truth.
No, that's fair play. I will explain to people that there was a reason I asked to be on the panel tonight, and it's unfortunate CPM wasn't able to make it. But as Cobra's just alluded to, CPM, I am aware of, is a big fan of crypto, and I know he likes to invest into crypto. So it would have been great to have him on from that point of view. Cobra Stacker has been stacking precious metals for quite some time, and there is no question about how experienced you are when it comes to stacking gold and silver. So it's brilliant to have you on that respect.
I do need to interrupt you a bit.
Go ahead.
I have not been stacking metals for a very long time.
Well,
I started at the end of November last year.
Wow.
But I had I built up a good amount of money over the years, and I've worked very, very hard for my money. And it was something I wanted to put money into. I've learned at a very fast rate. And so it's investing that. So I have to be honest, it's not been many, many years of stacking.
Okay.
And I have my preferences to what I stack.
Okay. So I apologise there, because I was obviously under the impression you'd been stacking for a bit longer. But regardless on the time you've been stacking, no one can question you experiencing it, because you've bought a big amount. So you've been there, and you've gone through the experience of purchasing gold and silver a lot more than myself and Future have. So it's brilliant to have you on from that side of the coin. Future, as I've mentioned, he's into, as Cobra said, it's great that he's so into stocks and shares and index funds, that kind of thing. And myself, as most people will be aware, I'm more of a collector. So I thought, I think it's great to have people that deliberately have slightly different opinions on these kind of things. And that's why I did ask Cobra if he did have any stocks and shares, because I know it's not something you're really in at the moment. But I think that's what enriches the chat and makes it brilliant, because we've got these different expertise being able to give our different opinion on things. Would you not agree with that, mate? That's to you, Cobra, by the way.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Definitely. And this is where the conversation is brilliant, because we have different expertises, let's say, different experiences of life. And as I say, a lot of my stuff was actually businesses, which I ran successfully, and multiple businesses. At one point, I had 4 businesses running at the same time, which was a real graft and a real lot of hard work, and then went into different directions in saving and investing my money. And it is a real pleasure to hear different ages and different experiences going into different angles, and we can all learn from each other, which I think is brilliant.
Absolutely, and that's that is 100% the whole idea of this. So Future, what's your thoughts on it, mate?
Yeah, no, I agree with Cobra. Sharing the experience, the knowledge, is invaluable. I think what makes a good investor is knowing your limitations. Cobra openly said, he's not particularly at this point in his life, at this very moment, too worried about index funds and stocks and shares. And he openly said, I'm not too knowledgeable about it. I'm the same with business. Cobra's obviously very successful, got a big security business, probably makes quite a lot of money. I'm employed. So I think what makes a good investor is knowing your strengths and what you can potentially try to look forward to learning in the future. I would love to own my own business. I feel like that's another path to, like Cobra said, multiple incomes, because passive, essentially you don't have to go to work for it. But I agree with those statements.
Yeah, no, absolutely, and passive incomes. It's great that you've brought that up, because that's definitely something I wanted to discuss on. Sorry about this. I did just see something in the comments I wanted to pick up on, but there's some amazing comments. Oh, here it is. It's the latest one. Addicted to precious metals. What are your thoughts on crypto? It seems to be like Marmite. People either love it or hate it. And I thought that was a great question, because I think it mirrors a lot of sentiment, because I absolutely agree with that. I think crypto, for some reason, whatever it is quite like Marmite. There's no middle ground. People either really love it or just really don't like it at all. But Future, I'll go straight back to you with this one. What are your thoughts on crypto? Do you invest in it, and where do you stand on the fence?
Yeah, it's a good question. I was hoping someone was going to bring that up, actually, because it ties hand in hand with the investment world as it is right now. The simple answer is no, I do not own a single bit of crypto. I'm a very traditional investor, although I am open-minded. I believe index funds, property, precious metals are my free trophies in my cabinet for my investment portfolio. Having said that, I would like to have a speculative investment in probably only Bitcoin sooner rather than later. Reason being, I've just finished my book, and Andrew Craig is, again, a traditional investor who's done very well off of those sort of trio three of investments that I mentioned. He's not a particularly big fan of crypto, but he can't deny the possibility of the potential that is there in the future. So he said in the book, it's probably wise to have a speculative investment of what you're comfortable to lose in crypto. And I feel like I would like to have that. I'm a very safe investor because I've got time on my side, so I can afford to have those long-term yielding safe investments. But I would like to add in a high risk, potentially high rewarding investment, which I would see as crypto. So right now I don't have the funds to really allocate that crypto because I'm so focused on saving for my buy to let, which requires a 25% deposit. But once that's done and I've got some spare capital, I think I may sink 500 or £1,000 in a single investment in Bitcoin as a speculative investment that I'm happy to lose, but I'm also allowing myself to potentially gain. But as it stands right now, I don't own any crypto.
Right, well, that's a great answer. And what I'm going to do right now, before giving my opinion on it, I'm going to pass it over to, because you've said you're interested in getting to Bitcoin soon. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pass it over to Cobra Stacker, because I know he's going to tell you exactly why it's a great idea to do it now rather than later. Because I know we've...
Yeah, definitely. You're spot on with that. So I'll tell you a little story first. Maybe five years ago, I put a little bit into crypto, and I started off with Bitcoin. Oh yeah, I'll chuck a bit in Bitcoin. And what I did was the foolish thing that a lot of people do when they first start off. They look at it all going up and down, and each day it says, oh, XRP has gone up by so much, and I think, oh, that's really good, let me get it out of Bitcoin and whack it into there. And every time you're moving it, you're paying a few fees. And then I thought, oh, this other one's come up and it's really good, and I just kept moving the money in between stuff and losing stuff. And then there was something like Dogecoin. I don't think it was Dogecoin. It was something else. And it was at 0.00001 per coin, whatever it was. And I put a load of money into that. And I thought, yeah, if that goes up even a few pence, I'm going to be rich and all that. I had no idea what I was doing whatsoever. And that was my biggest mistake. Now, through many conversations with CPM, and I have so much respect for him because he didn't turn around and go, yeah, this is what it is, go and put some money in it. He turned around and said, go and find out about it yourself and understand what Bitcoin is. He didn't talk to me about any of the others. He goes, go and find out what Bitcoin is and then come back to me and we'll chat. Yeah. And I thought, God, just tell me what the coup is and I'll whack some money in. I've got the money, I'll whack it in. And he goes, no. He goes, go and find out for yourself. And I have the most respect for him for that. Because I went off and I found out what Bitcoin was about, how it started. Well, I was going to say who it was started by, but we don't exactly know that. And what is the coup with it? Now, with all the currencies we have with fiat currency and all that lot, it's unlimited. It's unlimited because they just print the money and therefore inflation can go up and the actual currency we're using is not backed by anything and it can just get destroyed, which is what is currently happening. I'm not saying it's going to happen tomorrow, but over a period of years, we'll probably find that currency goes out the window. But with Bitcoin, it has a finite amount. So understanding what the mining of Bitcoin is and how often it can be mined and how much per day can be produced, etc., etc., etc. And, by a certain date, that will be the finite amount, and how it can be broken down into smaller amounts is where you start to understand how this as a currency or this as a mode of money really, really works. Now, it is probably the most secure way to take your money out of the system and put it into something. Now, I am not going to talk about a single other crypto because I don't believe in them, but I do believe in Bitcoin. And Bitcoin has some massive, massive things going on at the moment where they're looking at ETFs for Bitcoin. If that gets approved, we see a massive change in things, where we have halvings that happen every 4 years, which means the amount of Bitcoin that can be produced or the amount of money for Bitcoin that can be produced is halved each time.
Yeah, Cobra, just to stop you there, can you go into a little bit more detail regarding that for us?
Which
the halving. So why does it get halved, etc.?
So the way that it was set up by, what was his name, Satoshi or whatever it was, I'm not very good at remembering the names. Now, we don't know whether that was a group or one person. The actual mathematics that went into Bitcoin and how it was formed and how it would increase over time was done in a certain way. Now, blockchains have to be made, and there are miners out there where every 10 transactions goes into a blockchain, which is processed by a miner. It's very hard to explain. When you say miner, you think of someone digging out gold and silver out of a tunnel or a mine. It's not like that. They're processing the transactions, which is checked independently by people outside of the governments and all that lot, by normal people. So that the money or the crypto is in our hands. Now, as they produce blockchains to process all the transactions, they are rewarded with the blockchains by producing Bitcoin. And a lot of literal electrical energy goes into producing Bitcoin. So there's a big expense to it. And the expense goes higher and higher every 4 years to produce a half the amount of Bitcoin. So therefore, it's really hard to explain. You need to look into it. And this is what CPM said to me. You need to look into it to really understand how this works. But it puts a finite limit to everything. And so by a certain year, no more Bitcoin will be produced. You can't get inflation because of that. But it's broken down into Satoshis or whatever it is, like smaller amounts that you could even buy one Satoshi, which is, let's say, 1,000th of a Bitcoin or whatever the
Cobra,
thing is. Yeah.
Sorry to stop you there. It's nothing what you're talking about. I've just noticed when you're talking, Future's microphone is picking something up. So Future, you've got to have something on in the speaker or something.
No, I haven't. I've got just my headphones in. Unless the headphones are so loud that the mic from the headphones is picking up the headphone noise. So let me turn down my actual headphones on the.
Sorry about this, everybody.
Camera.
Future's just speaking to me because I've just noticed that Future's mic is reacting identically to Cobra's, which would mean that Future's microphone is picking up what Cobra's saying, which it shouldn't do. So that would be going back. But Cobra, sorry about that, buddy. Sorry to interrupt you, mate.
Not at all. And so there are so many things, like with gold and silver, that affect Bitcoin. So the geopolitical situations, the economical situations, the dollar, so many things. But it is the most stable way. And honestly, the mathematics that have gone into Bitcoin make it so solid, it's unbelievable. But I can't emphasize enough what CPM said to me, Creative Precious Metals, 100 times. So go and study it. Once you look into it, you will really understand what Bitcoin's about. And as I say, I wouldn't say anything about any other single crypto, but Bitcoin, I put a few thousand in now and I will carry on. But it is going to boost up very fast over the next few months. Well, look, I don't want to say that and then everyone goes out and buys it. So don't, look into why and what's going on. But the next halving is next year in April. That's one reason that may affect it. And there are a load of other reasons that may affect it at the moment. But I think we're going to see Bitcoin increasing quite substantially, quite soon, really. So this is why I say, if you can put £500 into Bitcoin now, I personally would say do it. But I'm not going to give advice. I don't want anyone to follow that. Please look into it.
And that can't be stressed enough. Anything we say here, none of us are financial advisors. We give you advice based on our own personal experience, but always do your own research. And I agree with Cobra. That's something that I really like, that CPM really does say to do your own research. But Cobra, I've just seen something came up in the comments that they could hear Future. So, Future, can you speak, please? And I just want to see if people can hear you.
Yeah, no problem. I did see a comment from the Candy Floss King saying, the Stack Collector, don't worry, no echo, keep rolling on the live. We can hear Future investments, by the way. So hopefully it's good now.
Yeah, so your mic's on mute, so I don't know why we can hear you. But I think we can. I think there's a chance that everyone can hear everybody right now, and there's no echo. Is that the case? Can people hear both Cobra and Future right now? Yeah.
Unless there's a delay.
Yeah, no. Candy Floss King says we can. So, Future, ask the chat something very quickly.
Okay. What colour am I thinking of?
No. I'd tell him a number to put in.
All right. Please put in a number between 1
No,
and
a
10.
specific number.
Oh, please put in the number 3.
So if that number comes up, now I know people can hear you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Put it in there, but I'm joking.
Well, now Cobra's ruined it.
Oh, okay, please put in the number 6.
6. Oh, right. Well, we got red, so I think they heard you ask what your favourite colour was. So, yeah, okay. So
Yeah,
we're.
there's a slight delay.
I've not got to mute anybody anymore. We never had a problem, guys. That's awesome.
Sounds good. Brilliant.
That's brilliant. Okay. No.
One thing I will say is, although it was initially a negative having to mute us, it definitely eliminated any chance of overlapping conversation. But I will continue to not talk until I am prompted by yourself.
No, yeah, that's brilliant. But it didn't stop anything. If you had have spoke, it would have been over each other. So no, that's brilliant. That is brilliant. But no, I think. What was your thoughts on what Cobra? Because that was in response to what you were saying about thinking of doing it soon, and because I can't explain it as well as Cobra can, and me and Cobra have spoken about this, and I do know that the chain was going to be halved next April. So what's your thoughts on that then, knowing now, in reference to what you said earlier about thinking, is that increased your thoughts of investing into Bitcoin, or? That's to you, by the way, Future.
In my honest opinion, it hasn't changed my. Thank you. On my honest opinion, it hasn't changed my concept on the potential of investing in it anyway. The simple reason is I know next to nothing about it, and when I invest, I make sure I'm completely comfortable and sure before I invest. Whereas this part of my investment is going to be a risky investment that I don't need to feel like I need to know anything about. So, talking about halving, talking about the future, it all means almost nothing to me, because I'm going into it, if I do, with a complete mindset of this is a speculative investment.
Yeah.
So I'll be looking to put in 500 if I'm feeling flush, maybe £1,000 on a one-off investment, and set and forget and leave it and let it do its thing. So I would like to just throw a question back to Cobra. I know he said if I've got £500, he would say maybe it's a good time to do now. But do you think, Cobra, that if I said, say, had £1,000 and put it into crypto, do you think that is enough to be worthwhile in the future? Do you believe that it's going to increase enough for my £1,000 investment to have any sort of realistic, decent return? Because I know big, seasoned, multi-millionaire investors say, don't bother investing in a stock or share unless you're putting in 50 grand, for example.
Well, I don't agree with that about putting in 50 grand and all that lot. You just start off small. Now, obviously, I learned from studying it myself and talking to Creative Precious Metals, and I'll tell you straight, I started with £500. I put £500 in, next month put another 500, next month put £1,000, and I'm not saying you can do that. I've only got, £3,000 in it roughly at the moment? £3,000. Now, the way crypto's going, and again, please do not anyone take this as financial advice, or I know, and I'm saying, and when I talk about crypto, I'm talking about Bitcoin specifically. But just from studying what I've studied and listening to Creative and learning what it is, and you're absolutely right in saying that you need to learn what it is before you do anything. I agree with you 100%. But yes, I would say, put in 500 or £1,000, because if the way things are looking and the way things could happen over a period of time, and as the halvings happen and as crypto becomes harder to get because these massive companies are eating it up to try and stop us from getting so much of it, it will go up at a massive rate. And so your £1,000 will easily turn into 10 grand or 20 grand. And again, CPM is the one who really, really knows about this. And Camel Finance is another one who talks a lot about it. And guys, if you haven't heard of Camel Finance, please go over and check him out, because he will talk about everything, including the S&P 500 and all that sort of stuff, and explain to you how it all works and how the trends are going. But yes, brother, I would say even putting $1,000 into it, 500 or $1,000 is worth doing, and sitting back and leaving it if that's all you want to do. Absolutely.
That's a brilliant answer, Cobra. That is a great answer. Do you mind if I just put my 2 cents in on that one as well? Future.
Please.
Brilliant. Yeah. So the question about, is it worth putting £1,000 in because multi-million investors say you need to put 50 grand into a fund to make it worthwhile. Now, you've got to remember there's different kinds of funds to look into, and profit is, there's a big correlation between profit and risk. So when you're a huge investor and you're putting in that amount of money, you only need to see a 0.% profit to be making good money off your investment. So if you've got a lot of money to invest into something that's a little bit boring, a little bit safe, like the S&P 500, you're still going to make a good profit on it. If you're not at that level of an investor, you're starting off and you've not got as much money to invest into things, like stocks and shares. To me, although I don't invest in crypto would be a much better option for somebody with a lower amount, because you're going to see a better potential yield off of that value. So what I mean by that is, say if you put £1,000 in the S&P 500 and £1,000 in Bitcoin, you're likely to see S&P 500 go up, maybe 10% or so in a year or two, depending on the market. Now, Bitcoin could go up a lot more than that in that time frame, so you could make a lot more money off it. So I personally feel that crypto is a better investment for someone who's only got something like £1,000 to put in, where you're more reliant on seeing those higher percentage yields come in. So what would be your thought on that, Cobra, before we pass it back to Future?
I agree with you, but I also like the way that Future is thinking.
Yeah.
So, he's got his set, stable things that he's investing in, like the S&P, and at his age, that is a very, very good, safe, solid investment. Yeah. What I'm saying is, if you have an extra 500, yes, it's worth chucking it in. Even if it's just 500, because honestly, when I say that, it can go up 3, 4, 5 times in the next year, that's a realistic look at what can happen. So, you'd make 2.5 grand, 3 grand, let's say, in a year, compared to 10% of that 500 in an S&P 500, which would be 50 quid. Yeah. So if you can afford to put in 500 or a grand, absolutely do it. But keep doing your monthly amount into the S&P 500, because for you, as a retirement fund long term, that is a brilliant, brilliant bet to put on. But, don't be scared off that. Bitcoin's at 23,000 at the moment, I can't buy one. I haven't got a Bitcoin. Yeah. And I may not get one because it's going to go up, and I may not be able to afford to get the Bitcoin, a whole Bitcoin. Yeah. But you can have a percentage of a Bitcoin and that'll still be going up. So 100%, even if you want to put £500 in just as a little play and have a go at it, I think it's worth doing. I really do.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's quite similar to what I said, isn't it? Where it's it's more speculative. It's better than something like the S&P with a 10% per year. But what are your thoughts on that then, Future?
Yeah, it makes me feel very confident, actually, and confident in a sense that it will be good to have a risky investment in my portfolio. I love diversification. I love having low to medium risk assets in my portfolio, but it always has niggled away at me that I'm playing it too safe and I haven't got a single speculative investment. So after hearing that from Cobra, I'm totally aware that you invest at your own risk and you can't blame anyone or take someone's advice. When you make that investment, that's down to you. Yeah. But I do feel like I would rather put in £1,000 to Bitcoin and lose it and nothing happen, or then I would rather put in £1,000 of Bitcoin and lose it than not put in £1,000 and it go up times 10, times 5. So I think it comes down to what can you afford to lose, and that's how I look at my investments. When I started investing in the S&P 500, I was dollar cost averaging £50 a month over a 20-year period, and that was going to be an investment of about £24,000. with a potential yield return of about £139,000 on a £24,000 investment. Now, my thought process behind that was, if it goes worst case, Pete Tong and the S&P 500 completely crashes, can I mentally deal with the fact that I will lose £24,000 for the potential chance to return 139 grand? The answer is yes. And that's how I look at my investments. So I don't have a mental breakdown if they crash. And that's how I will look at investing in crypto.
Yeah.
Can I afford to lose £1,000? Yes.
Yeah.
Can I afford to not invest in it and potentially make 10x on my money? The answer is no. So therefore, I think the answer for me is invest that £1,000 in a Bitcoin.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we're all three of us are in agreement, pretty much in general on the whole subject there, aren't we? I will just say for myself, when it comes to Bitcoin, the reason I don't invest in Bitcoin is I'm sure most people out there know who Warren Buffett is. You may know his quote, or the reason he doesn't invest in tech is because he doesn't understand it. That's why Warren Buffett keeps, stays away from tech. And it's the same for me in crypto. I don't understand it. And, if I don't have that understanding of something, I don't like to invest into it, which goes back onto what you both, yourself, Future and Cobra, has said in do your own research, get your own understanding of things, because once you've got your money in there's no guarantee it can go up. And I could give a recommendation about this stock is at a good price right now. That dip might be the new high, or the that spike might be the new low. It can go any way. But yeah, for me personally, I do know there's a lot of money that can be made in Bitcoin, and a lot of people have made good money in Bitcoin, but I don't understand it enough to invest in myself. Maybe one day soon I'll do a bit more research into it, and I'll look to get some crypto. I think for myself, if I from what I do know, the ones I would be interested in looking into would be either Bitcoin, which we've discussed, or alternatively Ethereum as well. I believe to be quite a good fund as well. I saw in the comments quite some time ago, and I will touch on it very quickly before we move on, because it is in line with cryptos. But what are your thoughts and understandings on NFTs? Do you own any, or would you own any? I'll start off with Future on that one, mate.
It's going to be short and brief for me on that, because no, I don't own any NFTs. The reason I don't own any NFTs, which is actually a non-fungible token, is because I don't know anything about it. And to be honest with you, the reason I don't know anything about it is because as an investment, it doesn't remotely interest me. So I haven't spent any time to look into it. And going forward, I can't see that I will. So the short and brief answer is no, I don't own any, and I don't think I will.
Brilliant. Okay.
So yeah, but what about you and
Cobra? Well, I'll pass it over to Cobra first of all. What are your thoughts on NFTs, buddy?
My answer is going to be exactly the same as Future's. Yeah. I've never had an interest in them. I don't know much about them, and I don't think I'll even be looking into them. There's nothing there for me.
Yeah, fair enough. And for myself, very similar. What I don't know, I know even less about NFTs than I do about crypto. But what I do know about them, I wouldn't ever invest in them myself. So no, that's fair enough. I think we're all in agreement in NFTs. I know people have made money on them, but I don't know how, because like you say, an NFT is a non-fungible token, which means it can't be transferred, or it's like a unique piece. And but then you hear these stories, don't you, about people buying these stupidly expensive NFTs, sharing them online, and then people just screenshotting them. You know what I mean? So I really don't understand what it's about with NFTs. But
yeah, this is all this sort of electronic art type thing and all that. I mean, I don't get it. I mean, you're going to put some electronically made art up there and basically charge £1 million for it, let's say. And then that can be sold and passed. I have no interest in that whatsoever. It means nothing.
Yeah.
I don't understand the value in it.
Yeah, no, I don't. I really don't understand it. You know, that's probably something that would be brilliant to have 365 on, because I know 365's actually, you know, he's looked into NFTs in the past. So, you know, I'm with you guys. I have no idea. But, okay, so we've had some great questions so far. But for myself as the coin collector kind of guy, I am very interested to know what are each of your favourite coin I'll ask you, what's your favourite coin in your collection and outside of your collection? So, Cobra, if you want to start on this one, mate, what would be your favourite coins, buddy?
Well, I think you all know. I don't know if I'm going to capture it on the camera where I've just moved it. It has to be the Completer coin, in silver, in gold. Yeah. In 2-ounce silver, 10-ounce silver, 1 kilo silver, gold 1 ounce. I've got all of them, and I absolutely love the Completer coin. What's my favourite coin outside of my actual collection? A very hard one. I saw a gangster series recently, and I've just managed to pick up 2 Billy the Kids. And this coin is a 1 ounce antique silver with a bullet hole going through it. And as you turn it round, it's the barrel of a gun. And there was a whole collection of 4 which came out previously, and a new collection has started with Billy the Kid. Very limited, not cheap, but absolutely beautiful coins. But there's so much out there. I've changed my view on silver and the way I stack it. I am myself going for the more low mintage, high premium stuff. It holds its value a lot better and has the potential to increase massively, but also they do hold their premium. You have to be careful with that because in the same token, people can lose interest in a certain thing and therefore then you lose everything. But like Star Wars, like certain things like that, they hold their premiums really well. There's such a massive following of things like Star Wars or Marvel and all that lot that they tend to do really well over a long period of time. And so low mintage, I'm not going for weight. I'm not just getting Britannias, which I feel lose their value massively. They hold no value. They literally, to me, hold the silver value because they're unlimited mintage. And so that's my sort of thoughts on it.
That's brilliant, Cobra. Just wait 1 second, my headphones come out again, mate. There we go. Thank you, Cobra. That's a brilliant answer, mate. Thank you. And I agree with what you said last year. We'll probably come back onto that a little bit further, a little bit later on. But yeah, no, that's fabulous. So, Future, what about you, mate? What's your favourite coin you've got in your collection, and the favourite coin that's not in your collection but you want it to be in there?
Yeah, that's a very fun question, which I like. My favourite coin in my collection, it's not actually a coin, it's a bar, is no question the one that makes me smile and makes me want to look at the most is my 1 ounce silver Una and the Lion silver bars. For some reason, I absolutely love them. I love the design. It's probably because it was the first silver bar I ever bought, but I love how they've just become super popular. I think they're just utterly stunning. And the second favourite piece that I don't have in my collection was actually the 1 ounce Canadian maple. But very recently, I was lucky enough to get gifted one by Aidan, someone who follows me avidly on Instagram, and he gifted me one. So the one that I now really want that isn't in my collection is probably the 2019 Perth Mint Dragon Bar that I haven't got. So yeah, Una and the Lion is my favourite that I have, and the 2019 Dragon Bar is next on my list, I would say.
Oh, they're brilliant answers there. I'll give you mine just very quickly. My favourite coin in my collection is probably got to be the first day cover edition of the Kew Gardens 50p. It's a coin that I'd been after for a long time, and to get it in what is possibly the best way you can get it, because it's not only brilliant uncirculated, it's the first day cover edition, which has a mintage of only 10,000. So that's probably my favourite coin. That was a great pickup, and it's a coin I've probably looked at once with you guys when I filmed it, and then it's been locked away and never seen again, which is unfortunate, because that's what happens with most of my valuable coins. So the best coins, like the silver proofs, they just never get looked at. But the one that's not in my collection, I would probably say would have to be the Gothic Crown, 1847 Gothic Crown. They're just gorgeous coins, absolutely stunning. Very, very hard to come by and very expensive, but they are an absolutely brilliant coin. Guys, what do you think to trying to give away a piece of silver? Do you reckon we should go for it?
Yeah, 100%.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
so, Cobra, what I need you to do is to just basically double confirm for me the correct answer for the question you gave.
Okay, so the question was, out of 365's collection, he has a 10-ounce bar, which is not in the shape of a usual 10-ounce bar, which is slightly different, and it is one of his favourite bars. What is it? And in the comments, he did say that I also have one, which I do. And the answer is, it's the Art Nouveau woman, naked woman, on a 10-ounce bar. So,
unfortunately, we don't have a winner. I thought it was the Art Nouveau bar, but the answer I got was copper. And I know he did play some copper bars recently. But... well, how do you guys feel about this? So there's one person who sent an email to enter. They didn't get it right, but they are the only person who tried to enter. And we've hit the target, so I've got to give away 3 pieces. So we need to give one away. So shall we invite them on? Because they're...
well, if they're the only one who tried to enter,
let's do it.
Because they may be...
That's what I think. And you know, I asked you that without telling you who it is, because it's the great, amazing Darth Stacker. So,
we love Darth
definitely.
May the force be with you.
So, what I'm going to do, can you guys, in fact, what I think we'll do is, I'll replay the montage very briefly while we try and get Darth on the line. If you can be ready to take the call, Darth. I won't play it all the way through. As soon as we're ready to come back, we'll come back and we'll play our first round of Trick or Treat. How does that sound?
Sounds brilliant.
Sounds great.
Awesome. Okay, so I'm just going to pop it over to the montage. Just 1 second. There we go. Brilliant. Okay.
Hey,
awesome.
Stack Collector,
guys,
this is a massive shout out to you, bruv, for putting on such an event that not only is for a great charity, but also brings us all together to support you and to support the charity. This is what it's all about, guys. It's all about community, and it's all about doing something good. So, Stack Collector, big up to you. Absolutely brilliant.
Hey guys, yeah, I forgot to unmute myself here. So Darth, you said to give you 5 minutes, so we'll wait for you to come back into the live chat. Let us know when you're ready to go, and we'll get you added onto the call, and we'll do the first live competition, which I'm really excited to do. I think that's going to be a lot of fun. While we wait for Darth to come back to us, I think it's a good time for me to go through the what the game is and how people play. What do you reckon, guys?
Yeah, go for it.
Sounds great.
Absolutely brilliant. So, as I say, the name of the game is Trick or Treat, and it's because it's kind of Halloween-ish. So, so what you have to do, I've been behind the scenes. I've been speaking to a number of the UK stacking channels, and I've asked them to give me a couple of statements about themselves, one of which is true and one of which is false, and you have to try and guess which statement is true and which one is false. And if you're able to guess all of them correctly, you will win 1 ounce of silver, which is the 2 Perthmint half-ounce coins, which I'm just trying to get into screen right there. LaBelle's saying she doesn't know how to connect with Skype, and what you need to do is just download Skype onto either your phone or computer. It's completely free, and just fill it out, and then all you do is you know it's quite easy. Once you made the account, we can call you on Skype and get you onto the live quite easily. There will be other chances for people to come on, so if people do want to take part in that, then definitely download Skype in advance. But yeah, I'm really excited about this. I'm hoping that Darth will win first go round, but if not, we'll.
Can I ask, if he doesn't get them all right?
Yeah.
Are you going to say you got 2 right or you got
Yeah.
3 right, and so the next person coming
Yeah.
on knows that a couple are right but doesn't know which order?
Exactly right. What I'm going to be doing is letting people know how many they've got right, but not telling them which ones they've got right. So just like you said, Cobra, if you know, if somebody fails, then somebody else can come on and they'll know how many they got right, but not which ones were which. So you know, the idea with that is it will make it easier the longer it goes on. So the more people who come, so you know, if you start getting people with 8 out of 10, then you'll start to be able to piece together which ones are right or wrong. But yeah, we'll get this. Hopefully Darth will get them all right, but if not, we'll do another question and we'll open it up for another round to do as soon as possible. But yeah,
sounds good.
Yeah, no, I'm excited. I'm hoping Darth gets it. I want to see Darth go home with the 2 half ounces, because as I say, we've got more silver to give away afterwards, so it would be brilliant if he could do that. Sorry, just taking a quick drink there, but yeah. So, what are your thoughts of so far, then, guys? I mean, we're coming up to, what is it now? Is it 7 hours? 7 hours and 10 minutes? I think it's been going on for now.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant. We're smashing it.
Yeah.
I want to make sure we get some more money in the pot.
Yes.
I want to do to make sure there's something else going in there.
Absolutely. Oh, we've had another 20 through. So thank you so much.
Oh.
We've got up to 1,020 now. So it is still coming through, which is brilliant. And
yeah. And remember, I've now got. Hang on.
Oh yes.
With what I won in the auction and what I owed before, and it's only because I can't take my phone off because we're doing this that I haven't donated it right now. But I'm on £103 at the moment.
Brilliant. Oh, that's amazing. So we're actually on £1,123 right now. That's incredible.
And don't forget, guys, if I get to 1,000 subs by tomorrow at 5 o'clock, I will donate another £100 in. And I don't know what my sub count is at the moment, but if I get to 1,000 subs by tomorrow at 5 o'clock, there'll be another £100 going in.
Yeah, that would be amazing. Let's do it, guys. Let's get Cobra's channel shared out. Get it out there. Share it to your Facebook. Share it to Instagram. Share it wherever you can, and let's get Cobra to 1,000 subscribers so we can fleece him for £100. That would be absolutely amazing. So,
bloody expensive day this is for me.
So, Future, what's been your favourite part up to yet?
Oh God. Possibly, if I'm totally honest, winning the 1 ounce Dragon Bar. Yeah, I'm so desperate to get some more of those. I'm like a kid in a sweet shop with that. But I'm just so amazed. Like, I'm sitting here in amazement, like how we reached £1,000 in 6 hours. I mean, I thought that was going to be a challenge to even achieve that in 24 hours. But it just shows. Because we're all investors, whether it's crypto, precious metals, index funds, property, it doesn't actually necessarily mean you're tight. Yeah. And a lot of my friends will say, oh, you're tight. I'm not tight. I'm just good with money. And people like to perceive what they want to perceive. But it just shows we achieved £1,000 in 6 hours. Yeah. I mean, it's absolutely mental.
Phenomenal.
And we're not over yet. So like Cobra said, he's got that money and to go, and it's mental. But it's gone so well. You know, these games you've created, the system you've set up. I am blown away how we're 7 hours in and we've not run out of auctions, giveaways, games, questions. It's just, it's amazing.
Oh, thank you, mate. Thank you. I'm sorry for laughing, but old APM's popped back up, and it's just fun. Can I give a clue for mine? Okay, so my 2 are: I prefer to wear pink stockings, or I prefer to wear purple stockings. The answer is an anagram for Lupper. Love it. That's just mad.
He's something else. I love that guy. I really do. Brilliant. The Brute. Call him the Brute. From now on, his nickname's the Brute.
Yeah, absolutely. I from now on, that's it. The 8 p.m. You are the Brute. I love it. Oh, I don't know. And I haven't missed anything from Darth, have I? I don't think so.
No, not
Brilliant,
yet.
brilliant.
Not yet. He isn't back with us yet.
Awesome.
But,
how are you
looking forward
feeling,
to this. I want to
Stack
hear
Collector?
all the truths and like the true and falses of each creator. I think it's going to be absolutely brilliant.
He's ready.
I think Darth's back. Just to answer your question very quickly, there, Future. I am exhausted already. I was coming into this tired, so I didn't sleep well last night. My plan was to get a tactical nap this afternoon, so I set 4 hours aside to have a nap, and I was able to actually nap for about an hour. So, yeah, I'm going into this quite tired, but we'll plod on. But as we say, Darth is back in the room. So I'm going to try and get Darth on the line very quickly. So I'll pop it back onto the montage very quickly until we're able to do that, and we'll come back hopefully with Darth Stacker ready to play. Thank you very much, guys.
Brilliant. Hey, Stack Collector, this is a massive, massive shout out to you, bruv, for putting on such an event that not only is for a great charity, but also brings us all together to support you and to support the charity. This is what it's all about, guys. It's all about community, and it's all about doing something good. So, Stack Collector, big up to you. Absolutely brilliant. What can I say? And to all of you out there, if you haven't subscribed to the Stack Collector, whack him a sub. He's put a lot of work into this and a lot of organisation. Crack on, guys.
Hello everyone, 365 here. Just wanted to jump on and do a quick video to say thank you to everyone that's donated. A massive congratulations and well done to the Stack Collector for putting this 24-hour charity live stream together. I think it's a great idea. I think it's a great way of bringing the community together whilst also raising money for charity at the same time. So a huge well done, a huge thank you for entertaining us for 24 hours. As you've probably seen in the live chat, I'll be jumping on and off throughout the weekend. I've got to work this weekend, but I will be jumping on here and there to show my support. So again, thank you to everyone that's donated. A huge thank you to the Stack Collector for putting this together. I think it's a fantastic idea, and it's a great way of really connecting the community. So thanks again. I hope it's going okay, the Stack Collector. I hope you're drinking plenty of coffee and plenty of Red Bull to keep you going. And let's all continue to enjoy the show. Thanks again, guys.
If you're watching this far into the live stream, I want to say a thank you as myself, Future Investments, for supporting the Stack Collector in this great effort he's trying to achieve for the British Heart Foundation. Not only is he doing a 24-hour live stream, which is no easy feat by itself, he's trying to raise £1,000 for the charity. And you can donate by going on the link in the description below and clicking that and donating anything from £1 to £10 to £50 or more, and you can do even less than £1. Any little helps, and believe me, if you donate something as small as a penny, it all adds up. And as investors, I like the saying, if you look after the pennies, the pounds look after themselves. Now, a little bit about me. Some of you may know me, some of you may not. I'm an investor in precious metals, index funds, property, and a few other assets in my portfolio. I really started investing in around 2020. I was always pretty good with money, but I had next to no knowledge on where or how to invest. And I created this YouTube channel with the idea to share my passion of gold bullion, which I discovered during the COVID lockdown in the United Kingdom of around 2020. And as time has grown on, the community of the precious metals community on YouTube has grown massively. I've made so many friends and I've learned so much by sharing the knowledge and networking with other like-minded people. So I want to say a massive thank you to my friends, subscribers and viewers in the YouTube community for supporting myself and other YouTube content creators. It really does mean a lot that you spend your valuable time watching our content. If you've watched this far into the live stream, I hope you're enjoying it. I've enjoyed being part of it myself and seeing other content creators take part in the live stream. I want to wish the Stack Collector a very big congratulations and good luck to get all the way through the 24-hour live stream. I hope you can achieve the £1,000 target you've set for the British Heart Foundation. And like I said, if you want to donate, you can click the link in the description and donate anything you can afford, and it will be greatly appreciated. So a massive thank you to the Stack Collector for allowing me to be part of this live stream. I wish you luck, buddy, and yeah, let's support him by watching as much as we can, liking and commenting. So it's been Future Investments here, giving the Stack Collector a well-earned toilet or lunch or dinner break. And yeah, hopefully by the time this video ends, he's had enough time to go and do those things. So thank you very much for listening to me rambling on. It's been a pleasure, and I look forward to continue watching the rest of the live stream. A big well done to you, the Stack Collector. Keep it going, buddy.
Hello and welcome to the Bits and Bobs interlude here. So I'm sure you know, the Stack Collector has organised a few content creators of the coin and bullion sort of community, and some of the viewers as well, to create short videos to add into this massive live stream, to add some content to it, and a bit of, you know, changing up a little bit rather than just the whole thing of the Stack Collector, as he's going to do an amazing job, I'm sure, but that will be he needs a little break at some point. So here it is. So what I will do today is show you my favourite coin from every composition of coin. So my favourite gold coin, my favourite silver coin, my favourite copper coin, bronze coin, brass coin, copper nickel coin. We'll cover all the compositions. I'll show you my favourite coin in my collection from each one. So let's begin. First up we have brass, which I've entered this. This is the 1949 threepence or threepence, or of course, as it's known, the brass threepence for the brass coin. 1949 is the rarest of all the years for this type of coin. Only 464,000 were made back in this year, and it is the one to have of all brass threepences. So a good entry. I have Cupro nickel, for which I've entered this coin right here. This is a bunk £5 coin from the Royal Mint, and it commemorates the Royal Mint. So this is the Royal Mint £5 coin. We can see here the archway at the Tower of London, home and headquarters to the Royal Mint for a very long time. And we can see here a London minted penny. You can see to the top London where it's minted, and then there's the usual design there with a long cross and legend around with the dots in the middle for an old medieval style penny that this coin is depicting. And you can see there on the bunk pack lots of pictures of hammered coins, which are a very nice type of coins, I think. And it looks cool to have a coin on a coin. That's why this one has been chosen, my favourite Cupro nickel coin in my collection. Next up is bronze, and here we have my favourite bronze coin. Now look at that. First of all, this is an absolutely lovely condition coin. As we can see here, some great detail surviving from the 1950s. Now the date there from the 50s is important, as 1951 is the rarest year of all the old pre-decimal pennies. Of course, for circulation, there are, 1933 being, much rarer, but didn't circulate. This one has a mintage of 120,000, so a very rare circulation coin. Now I like it overall because the design is just sort of iconic and classic for pennies. So I had to enter a penny as a bronze coin. So it has the design there. The date, a very good date, the best one to have in some ways. A great condition coin here. So a great condition, great design, rare coin. So I think that is why this is my favourite bronze coin currently in my collection. Next up is copper, and my favourite copper coin is this one right here. Now look at this. This is a beauty. You may know what this coin is. This is the Cartwheel 2 pence. A very famous coin, as it is the largest coin to ever circulate in Britain. Now imagine using this in your change. Having a few of these in your pocket would bring your whole pair of trousers right down. Lovely, lovely coin. A great size to it, a great feel to it, which is why I like it. Just a really heavy 2-ounce hunk of copper from the 1700s, George III. A really, really good coin. And so that takes the favourite space for the copper coin. Favourite silver coin is this one right here. This is a St. George and the Dragon design silver crown from the Jubilee year of Queen Victoria. We have the Jubilee head to the obverse, a lovely portrait, and the George and the Dragon design here, an infamous and classic design. Again, I like big coins that has a good feel to it, and a great design on this old sterling silver. Taking my favourite.
Yes, mate. Thank you very much. Just wanted to say one thing. This is amazing what you guys done. It's for a great cause, and it's amazing to see the whole community coming up together. So whatever happens, I win or not, doesn't matter really. We are here for fun and for this thing. So yeah, great job, guys, really. Well, if you're coming in, you got to come in with something, isn't it? Okay. Oh, this would be difficult. Well, nuns or sewage? Wow. Okay. Um, let's say sewage. Right. Let's go with 365 days of gold. Let's go with the Russian oligarch. Yeah. Yep. No, he did it. No, no skydiving, no special forces. Nah. Well, I don't know what to say. I can't imagine future going skydiving with some MI6 guys. Right. So the first one, what was the first one? Sorry. Okay. Right. Okay. This is hard. I don't know. I have no idea. uh, let's go with the second one. Yeah, well, don't know. I don't know if he applied to Australia. I have no idea. No worries.
Guys, I've had my microphone on this whole time, haven't I? On mute, sorry. Yeah, that's why both Cobra and Future were trying to ring me desperately. I couldn't see the comments. I was concentrating on the questions, so I've been asking the questions away to Darth, who's been talking to himself as far as everyone else has been confirmed. So, guys, oh my word, I'm so sorry.
All right. Okay.
Right, we're just gonna very quickly recap because people didn't. So I've got your answers up to yet. We'll go over the last one. So the questions that have been up to yet from addicted to precious metals. On his stag do, was he dressed as a nun and sent to Knock in Ireland before having to go to Spain to meet the rest of his stag party, or did he go for a dip in the sea whilst drunk after bar shot on a lad's holiday, only to find out that he was swimming in a sewage contaminated area? And Darth has guessed for that statement for addicted to precious metals. For 365 Days of Silver, his statements were he once created his own NFT collection and or 10,000 images of chickens sold out within a week. Or his channel was originally called 365 Days of Gold, but he had to change it because he couldn't afford to buy all the gold. And that's and Darth went for the chickens. No, did you go for the gold, wasn't it? The name change, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I did go for the gold.
Brilliant. Okay, so Cobra, his questions were he either had to run alongside a rickshaw that contained a celebrity in the streets of London, like a bodyguard to the President of America, or he had to dive with a Russian oligarch as his bodyguard underwater. And Darth has guessed the Russian oligarch. And for future investments, we have that he either in 2008 at the age of 12 flew to Australia without his family or parents for 3 weeks to be on a TV show which aired 16 one-hour-long episodes, or did he, at the age of 19 in 2015, skydive with an ex-SAS soldier in Queensland, Australia? And you went for the skydive, didn't you, Darth?
Yeah.
Brilliant. Okay. And then that leads us on to, we're all caught up now, guys. Leads us on to the last one. Yeah. It's got to go wrong slightly on a live. It can't be perfect. But the last one is from Creative Precious Metals, who said, once while serving the boiler of a customer, once while serving a customer's boiler, the customer was hoovering in the background wearing nothing but an apron. Or, alternatively, whilst photographing a kingfisher at a nearby river, a family of swans decided to attack him. So which one do you think of those two statements is the correct statement, Darth?
Let's go with the swans. Yes.
Okay.
Don't know.
Okay.
We will see.
Okie dokie. Well, I can't tell you which ones you got right and which ones you got wrong, mate. But
Right.
looking through this, I can tell you that you have got, out of 5, you've been able to get. Here we go. You have got 2 out of 5, Darth. So thank you so much for coming on and playing, but unfortunately, no, you did really well. I wish people had heard the full conversation.
I'm done too.
No, you did do really well. And like I said at the beginning, which everyone else couldn't hear, it is hardest for you because you know, you have had to come on first, so it has been very difficult. So yeah, thank you so much.
Fine.
Thank you so much for taking part, Darth. Have you got a Stack Collector sticker as of yet?
No.
No, brilliant.
Not yet.
Okay, well, you will have, because your consolation prize for coming on and playing is to receive a Stack Collector sticker through the post with one of my wax sealed letters, buddy. So thank you so much for taking part, mate. Is there anything else you'd like to say before we go back to the chat?
Not really. Just another, you know, many thanks to you guys. You've done a brilliant job, and this proves one more time that this community, when it has to come together, is just amazing.
Yeah.
So yeah, keep them going, and may the stack be with you
and
all.
And may the stack be with you too, my friend. And thank you so much for coming on and being the first contestant. That's been absolutely great of you, Darth. So we're going to end that now. I'm just going to quickly go back to the montage while I get both Cobra and Future back on the line, and we'll get straight back into the chat. So thank you once again, Darth.
Brilliant.
You take care, buddy.
No problem.
Cheers, mate.
Take care.
You too, mate.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Hey, Stack Collector, this is a massive, massive shout out to you, bruv, for putting on such an event that not only is for a great charity, but also brings us all together to support you and to support the charity. This is what it's all about, guys. It's all about community, and it's all about doing something good. So, Stack Collector, big up to you. Absolutely brilliant. What can I say? And to all of you out there, if you haven't subscribed to the Stack Collector, whack him a sub. He's put a lot of work into this and a lot of organisation. Crack on, guys.
Hello everyone, 365 here. Just wanted to jump on and do a quick video to say thank you to everyone that's donated. A massive congratulations and well done to the Stack Collector for putting this 24-hour charity live stream together. I think it's a great idea. I think it's a great way of bringing the community together whilst also raising money for charity at the same time. So a huge well done, a huge thank you for entertaining us for 24 hours. As you've probably seen in the live chat, I'll be jumping on and off throughout the weekend. I've got to work this weekend, but I will be jumping on here and there to show my support. So again, thank you to everyone that's donated. A huge thank you to the Stack Collector for putting this together. I think it's a fantastic idea and it's a great way of really connecting the community. So thanks again. I hope it's going okay, the Stack Collector. I hope you're drinking plenty of coffee and plenty of Red Bull to keep you going. And let's all continue to enjoy the show. Thanks again, guys.
If you're watching this far into the live stream, I want to say a thank you as myself, Future Investments, for supporting the Stack Collector in this great effort he's trying to achieve for the British Heart Foundation. Not only is he doing a 24-hour live stream, which is no easy feat by itself, he's trying to raise £1,000 for the charity. And you can donate by going on the link in the description below and clicking that and donating anything from £1 to £10 to £50 or more, and you can do even less than £1. Any little helps, and believe me, if you donate something as small as a penny, it all adds up. And as investors, I like the saying, if you look after the pennies, the pounds look after themselves. Now, a little bit about me. Some of you may know me, some of you may not. I'm an investor in precious metals, index funds, property, and a few other assets in my portfolio. I really started investing in around 2020. I was always pretty good with money, but I had next to no knowledge on where or how to invest. And I created this YouTube channel with the idea to share my passion of gold bullion, which I discovered during the COVID lockdown in the United Kingdom of around 2020. And as time has grown on, the community of the precious metals community on YouTube has grown massively. I've made so many friends and I've learned so much by sharing the knowledge and networking with other like-minded people. So I want to say a massive thank you to my friends, subscribers and viewers in the YouTube community for supporting myself and other YouTube content creators. It really does mean a lot that you spend your valuable time watching our content. If you've watched this far into the live stream, I hope you're enjoying it. I've enjoyed being part of it myself and seeing other content creators take part in the live stream. I want to wish the Stack Collector a very big congratulations and good luck to get all the way through the 24-hour live stream. I hope you can achieve the £1,000 target you've set for the British Heart Foundation. And like I said, if you want to donate, you can click the link in the description and donate anything you can afford, and it will be greatly appreciated. So a massive thank you to the Stack Collector.
Hello everybody, guess what? I've remembered to turn my mute off on my mic, so we should have everybody back in the room. So Cobra, are you there with us, buddy?
I am. I'm here.
Excellent. And Future, are you here too, mate?
I am indeed. I'm here.
Yes, brilliant, brilliant. I've just noticed that every cloud's put, is this where TSC spends an old penny? And I love that. That's brilliant. But no, I was just getting the guys back on the line so we could go back on. But yeah, what an amazing effort by Darth Stacker right there. If you had ever heard that conversation, it was absolutely brilliant. No, I do want to say.
I'd like to say I'm sorry.
Yeah, go on.
I'd just like to say I'm going to send Darth a poker chip as well from Stephen.
Awesome.
Just as a consolation prize as well.
Yeah, that's brilliant. That's brilliant. And we'll see what we can do about getting little consolation prizes out to people who come on and have a go. I have received an email from LaBelle, so we'll have a bit more of a chat. But then when we look to pay the next round, we'll try and get LaBelle on to have a round, and then we'll take it from there. But that was a brilliant effort by Darth. And thank you so much, because he was the first person to come on and have a go at it. So I do really appreciate that, Darth. Thank you so much, mate. So brilliant. Let's carry on the conversation where we were. And Future, have you got any questions that you'd like to ask either of us about anything at all? I know up to yet the conversation's been very sensible, and I know we all have interest in quite different topics. So maybe we could make go on to something a little bit more fun. Perhaps get onto the pyramids or something like that.
Good question. I'm going to
funny.
leave the pyramids, and I'm going to go to space. It's a topic that I find very interesting, and a little bit something about me actually is I tend to get to do a lot of innovation work in my job, and I'm always trying to do like creative space designs and stuff like that of like the Milky Way. I find it very interesting. So my question that I'll lead us onto this topic is, do you think there is human life out there? I mean, not alien life. Do you think there is? The universe is so vast. Do you think there's a possibility that there is another planet with basically an Earth-like planet with humans, with YouTube, with the internet? Do you think there's a possibility for
I think that's a brilliant question. So yeah, because I've heard things, and before I'll say this little piece, then I'll pass it over to Cobra to answer. But yeah, so this kind of goes, if I understand the question right, you're going more on like, are we some kind of colony from maybe a larger species that still exists somewhere out in space? Is that what you're getting at? Brilliant. Yeah. Okay. So Cobra, what are your thoughts on that, buddy?
All right. Well, there's two things. You can look at it as multiple dimensions. In other words, you were talking about with internet and all this sort of stuff. You can have the theory of multiple dimensions, which means that there are different dimensions and different realities, but similar timelines. Or you could go on to a totally separate thing of, were we maybe put on this planet by a different race, and that race still exists on another planet? So I've touched on it once before, talking about Nibiru or Planet X, where a alien race was supposed to be in a figure of 8 orbit of 2 suns, one being ours, and lived on the inside of their planet. As it passed our planet, they saw that it could sustain life, came down and imprinted their DNA in the DNA of ape to create man as a slave race to mine the planet. And then as their planet moved off into its orbit again, they carried on with their thing, and we developed as we developed here. Do I think there's human life? No, not as such. Do I think there's other life out there? 100% I do. It may not be of the same carbon composition as us. It may be of a silicon composition or something totally different. Its intelligence may be totally different. It would have evolved along a different timeline, and therefore would have evolved difference in intelligence and difference in technology.
Yeah. That's a great answer. It's a brilliant answer. So, but really, you're saying no to what Future's asking about. Or would be
pure human life,
living
in the same timeline as us, same education, same intelligence? No.
No. Okay. Which I think it's a very, fair enough answer. I'm really interested in the fact that you brought Nibiru up, which is something that I'm not an expert in, but I do know a little about that. I do know that it's meant to be locked in an orbit which puts it close enough to the Earth, something like every 10,000 years or something, 30,000 years, something like that, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's a than that. Slightly longer than 10,000 years.
Yeah, it might be 30.
But, I mean, when we look at ancient civilizations, writings, hieroglyphics, we often see depictions of other race types who have come to Earth, space vehicles or different types of vehicles.
Yeah.
And it's shown in many different cultures as well. So, yeah, I do believe there's something out there.
Yeah. So you believe there's something out there, but you don't think it's human. It's going to be vastly different to us. It's going to evolve very different and look very different to us. Which I think people would understand that as being a very valid answer. I can very much understand why you'd say that. Personally, now this is completely speculative, but I have this little theory that maybe there's not humans out there right now, but we didn't originate on Earth. And there's a couple of reasons why I think, and it's not something I'm going to say, oh, this is what happened. This is something that I've pondered and thought, well, this could have happened. There's no evidence. You can't prove it didn't. You can't prove it did. But throughout history, Earth hasn't been the only habitable planet in our own solar system. There's actually been 3. Both Mars and Venus have at a certain time been able to sustain life, and they were able to sustain life for a longer period of time than it has taken human life to evolve on Earth. So it is possible that life could have lived on both Mars and Venus at a certain period of time. So it is entirely possible that the human race could have started off on Venus billions and billions of years ago, became very advanced to the point where when the sun got so hot that it was no longer able to sustain life on Venus anymore, they then terraformed and colonized Earth. And move, and because one of the reasons I think that could be the case is because we're doing something very similar with Mars now. You know what I mean? So it's not outside the realms of possibility that's something that the human race would do. It's just, has there been enough time for it to have happened, moved to Earth, the asteroid came, put us back into a stone age, we've forgotten all this lost technology, we've forgotten all this lost civilization, and that's maybe why we still have things like the pyramids, which we can't fully understand, we can't fully explain even to this day. So what's your thoughts on that, Cobra? I'll pass that back to you because obviously you thought that there is not human life out there. So what do you think about that?
Well, I mean, look, you're absolutely right. I mean, we're looking at terraforming, and we have been looking at terraforming for quite some time.
Yeah.
Going to different planets. We know our planet's at risk because of us mainly. And so we're looking at different ideas of doing that. Now, if we can be thinking like that, then there's obviously the possibility that other forms of life have thought about that type of thing in the past. Did they come over here and put us over here? Who knows? As far as Mars and Venus goes, definitely with Mars, I think we've got some sort of evidence here and there that shows that there may have been life there before. And remembering that things can be wiped out, you know, we can lose, may have been there. We've seen it with civilizations on Earth.
Yeah.
And we know that there is microbial life in Mars, in the water and all that sort of stuff. So look, the actual thing of life within our solar system is definitely a possibility that there was, and whether we've just ended up here through wherever it may have been previously, definitely. I think there's so many possibilities and there's so many theories to it. I wouldn't wipe anything out.
Yeah.
But time is a major player in all of this, distance and time. So when we look at a star and how many light years away a star is, if you found a planet which could support life to our effect on one of those distant stars, we then have to look at what is the possibilities of that life reaching our planet.
Yeah.
First, detecting our planet, realizing that it could sustain life or that it has life and coming to us. And so the whole thing goes to, yeah, is there more of a possibility it came within our solar system, or is there a possibility it actually came from outside? So it's all possibilities without a doubt. 100% all possible.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's obviously a higher possibility that if it did ever exist or came here from somewhere else, it would have happened within our solar system, purely because the sheer distance between our solar system and the next closest solar system is so vast. It doesn't mean that it's not possible for a species to become so advanced that they could travel that distance, but like you said, time and distance are very very relative to this, and it'd be extremely difficult. Although we say this, but then again, time is weird, and time is weird even more so when you go out in space, because there's areas in space where you could go for like a 30-year mission and come back and 150 years have passed, because we know very little about gravity. But one thing we do know is gravity is very intrinsically related to time, and it appears that time goes quicker when you're around a gravitational object, which is why astronauts, when they're out in space, the further they are from the Earth, they actually age slower, which is really weird, isn't it?
That's absolutely right. Yeah, it's absolutely right. So as they travel further away, they age slower than the people on Earth. I mean, there's a couple of comments in the chat which is quite interesting. Candy Floss King says, plot twist, no life out there, nowhere, nothing. We are going to be the only life in the universe and colonize it. Starship, etc., is a freaking big leap into space exploration. Well, yeah, he's saying it as a plot twist. I can't believe that there is no life out there whatsoever. We are the only living thing. I mean, it's just, there's so many solar systems, planets, not universes. Well, there may be multiple universes. We don't know that for a fact. But even Milky systems, everything. There's no way, I believe, that we could be the only life out there. Whether they're intelligent to travel or not is another thing. Yeah. NGMD says, and absolutely correctly, we haven't even explored our own planet. Look at the sea, almost unexplored, and holds more secrets, holds a hell of a lot of secrets. So many creatures out there. We discover more creatures all the time. Addictive says, crazy to think may not be life as in being somewhere, but by the time we got there, it would have evolved and be advanced. Yeah, I mean, the amount of time it would take, it could have evolved. So, yeah, I mean, we've all got different theories on this type of thing, and there's so many different ways of looking at it.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I just want to pass it back over to Future very quickly and just get his opinion on that last bit there.
Yeah, definitely. I think, in my opinion, I think there's 100% alien life out there in some form or another. But just think about this concept for a minute. The idea that we are completely alone in the entire universe. I think that's very scary. I think that's more scary than thinking that there's alien life.
Oh, it's definitely.
So, yeah. I definitely. definitely have got a question though. I would
Yeah,
like
go
to
on.
ask you guys, maybe on the next topic, but this is different from space. But yeah, anyway, just thought I'd throw that out there. But,
No, go on. What's the question, then, buddy?
well, it's space thing. So.
I mean, we can come. I mean, it's the thing is about space is we could literally talk about that the whole thing. So it's probably not the worst thing to come away from it for at least a little bit. Now, I'll just say very quickly before we do so that I mean, we're coming into the Fermi paradox territory here, and for anybody, Cobra, Cobra, your face revealing, mate. Oh. I forgot Cobra. We're okay with Cobra's face. I got panicked, mate.
What's wrong with my face?
Nothing's wrong with your face. You're looking beautiful, buddy. Yeah.
Carry on.
Yeah. So we're coming into the grounds of the Fermi's paradox, which is like, if life is out there, where is it? You know, and but the thing is, space is just such a huge. I can't take you seriously while you're wearing that. Is brilliant. I love it. But yeah, it's interesting and one that we could ponder for a long time. So what's your other question, buddy? What's that? Because I'm intrigued now.
Yeah, thank you. So I've got a question for you and Cobra, and the question is, people to meet, but what? And they can be celebrities, people of worldwide knowledge, but they can't be people you know or people that you knew. It has to be you know, celebrity or a politician or that sort of thing. People, one of them has to be dead and one of them has to still be alive. Which two people would you like to meet, to sit down and have a conversation with?
Brilliant question. I'm going to pass that over to the Black Panther.
Hang on, I've got to take this mask off first because I can't breathe. Well, I'd like to meet the Black Panther.
Yeah.
Wow, sorry about that. Who would I like to meet?
Oh dear.
That's an amazing question. Amazing question. I need a bit of time to think about that, really. That's why Collector passed it over to me.
I wanted to get you in that mask, mate. I wanted to get you in the moment because I knew you weren't ready for it. I will. Okay, I'll answer. So can I just to recap? Was it one person that's dead and one that's alive?
Correct.
Brilliant. Okay. So there's a few people actually. One person that I'd love to have would be Aleister Crowley, because that man lived such a stupidly interesting life. I mean, a lot of people know a lot about the occult stuff when it comes to Aleister Crowley, but what they don't realise is he was during the wartime. He was actually one of our best spies for the British Empire. He was a pioneer in the world of rock climbing. He discovered so many climbing routes in the Himalayas and other mountain ranges, and it was how great of a rock climber he was that made him such a great spy for the British Empire, because he was able to access territories that other people couldn't get to, because he could traverse these mountain ranges that other people didn't know how to get through. So there's all that, plus the occult side of it, and so it's one of those brains that I just love to pick at and just get information out of. So that's one person. I'll go with Aleister Crowley for the person who's dead. For the person who's alive, that's probably the more difficult one for me. I mean, probably. And this is for negative reasons, but the person I'd most like to have a dinner conversation with would be Neil deGrasse Tyson, so I could have a good old argument with him about a load of things, because I'm not his biggest fan, if I'm honest with you. But that would be my two: Neil deGrasse Tyson and Aleister Crowley. Is that giving you a bit more time to think, Cobra?
Yeah, definitely. All right, so someone who's already passed. Now, this might be controversial, and please don't take it in the wrong way, anyone, but Jesus Christ. All right? And the reason is, I have my views on religion. I respect all religions. I have total respect for all religions. But I would like to sit down with him and question everything that he stood for, and find out if he was a man of his time with really good morals, decent, proper, who wanted to guide the people of his time into a good way of living life? And was it that if you give them a story that they believe in, then they would follow you and follow a good way of life? Or was he really something to do with the Son of God or God himself? And so Jesus Christ would be a very interesting one to really delve into that side of things for my own knowledge.
Brilliant.
Someone who's alive, if they were totally honest and would sit down and had to be totally honest with me, I'd want to sit down with a Prime Minister of England, so be it Rishi Sunak at the moment or one of the others, and say, all right, what's the reality of what goes on? How much do you know? How much are you guided? How much do you have to just go along with? And what's the reality of how your politics work when you get to that level? Is it all lies and manipulation? Do you actually get a big say in it, or are you guided in how you're going to conduct the country?
Oh yeah, no, that's I fully understand why you'd pick both of those people, to be honest with you, mate. And yeah, for Jesus Christ, but you know, just to know what caused this all, what started, what was the truth, what was the fire that started all the smoke. Yeah. I get that 100%. What would you really find if you could be there? So yeah, I fully get where you come from.
What went on at that time?
Yeah.
What went on at that time? What was the reality of it?
Yeah, no, absolutely. I've just seen a comment from Libelle there, which says she'd love to meet Vlad the Impaler and Billy Connolly for the wicked sense of humour. Now, I can fully understand Billy Connolly. I wouldn't like to meet Vlad the Impaler purely because I'd be terrified. I'd be genuinely scared if I met Vlad the Impaler. I really would. I'd be worried I'd end up on a spike myself. I would. So maybe if I'd love to be in a fly on the wall that was safe around Vlad the Impaler. But yeah, I wouldn't like to actually physically be in his presence at all because he's one of the scariest men in history. But Future, have we had your answers yet on this one, buddy?
No, they were brilliant, brilliant answers. I definitely threw a random question out there for you two, and you both came out with very good answers. And there's definitely no right or wrong answer. It's just what you like and who you would like to meet. For me personally, I thought about this before. The person I would like to meet who is dead is Christopher Lee. Now, some of you may know who that is. Christopher Lee. He was an actor, amongst other things. He played Count Dooku in Star Wars. He also played Dracula, and he also played Sauron in Lord of the Rings. Not only that, he led an extremely interesting life. I just see that Candy. Oh, Echo's gone. Cool.
Yeah, my headphones came out again. Sorry, guys.
Okay. He was an older chap, so he served in World War II, and he was in the SAS. He actually hunted Nazis. He was the only person to ever meet J.R. Tolkien from the cast members of The Lord of the Rings, and he was related to the Great Charlemagne. And a point to give you a demonstration of how crazy his life was. When he was in Lord of the Rings, the director was telling him how to act when he was getting stabbed. He said, that's not how it sounds. He said, that's not how it sounds when you get stabbed. Because he had actually done that when he was a Nazi hunter in World War II. So his life was so and I'm a big passion of Star Wars and the SAS and Special Forces. I would love to pick his brains. The second one, who is alive, is actually also in Star Wars. I'd love to meet Hayden Christensen, who played Anakin Skywalker, because I grew up watching them and up to spend a couple of hours with him asking him about Star Wars, basically. So yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm laughing at Cobra with his little see no evil, hear no evil stormtroopers. I think that's brilliant. Yeah, no, going back to what you were saying about Christopher Lee, 100% true, and especially that story about the discussion with the director about that's not how, and he made the sound, didn't he? And apparently it was like he really freaked everybody out on the set. But what amazing selection there! I think we should just have a dinner party, invite all 6 of those people, because that would be phenomenal. Definitely.
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That'd be amazing.
Yeah, absolutely. He was a great guy. Another story about an actor who's got a good wartime story is, I think I've told you this one before, Future, on one of our lives, but when he was 19 years old, Clint Eastwood served in the American military, and he was home on leave at one point, and he had to get back. And what they used to do is if you were American troop, you can jump on any American plane completely free of charge. Say you needed to go to San Francisco, for example, you'd find one that was going there, you could just jump on. There was no planes going back to his base, and here I'm on Cobra. How am I in Cobra's video and here at mine at the same time? I'm not sure what's going off there. But yeah, so he's trying to get back home, and he can't find this plane. Eventually, he finally finds this radar plane that's going to where he needs to be, and he eventually gets him to agree to let him onto the plane. So the plane takes off, and we're going, and the door where Clint Eastwood is opens up slightly, and he has to hold it closed, and so he's freezing to death, and then. Luckily for Clint Eastwood, because if it hadn't have happened, he would have died from the exposure in the altitude. But the plane actually crashed into the sea. So he's in this plane, it goes wrong, he crashes into the sea, it's in shark-infested water, and he had to swim for 19 miles through shark-infested water to get to safety. I just think that's an incredible story, isn't it?
Wow, I never knew that.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's like definitely check it out if anyone hasn't done so. It's just Google something like Clint Eastwood army plane crash or something like that. But that's an amazing story. What are your thoughts on that, Cobra buddy?
Don't know.
You were too busy playing with Gollum, weren't you?
I had to be honest with you. I caught the end of it with Clint Eastwood and Aeroplane, and I'd been so busy putting little marking about. I didn't hear it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, you're all good, mate. I'm just seeing Candy Floss King alive is tricky. Guess it would be. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Candy Floss King would like to have you over, Future, for his alive person. That's so nice.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the dead person would be Walt Disney, just to get his views on the current Disney company, just to shut up the DIS stands who always say this is not what Walt would want. Personally, I don't really care what Walt Disney would want. As a person, I think he was a piece of human garbage. He was a Nazi-supporting anti-Semite. So, yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Walt Disney myself personally, but definitely started a huge empire. Very interesting story though. Have you heard the story of his head is supposedly frozen, isn't it, Walt Disney?
I haven't, no.
No, have you heard about that, Cobra?
No, not at all. No, that's a new thing to me.
Well, there's a legend that goes round that Walt Disney is his head at least has been cryogenically frozen in the hopes that it can be brought back to life at some point in time. I don't know if it's true. Yeah, I don't know.
I think there was a lot going on with cryogenics, weren't there, for quite a while?
Yes.
So yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it was a hot topic for a while. I think around the 90s, wasn't it? Everyone was looking at it. But this is interesting as well when it comes to cryogenics, because did you know it's actually a real thing, and we can already cryogenically freeze animals. The problem with it is it's thawing them out. So there's a size of an animal that we can actually cryogenically freeze. But once the body becomes larger than a certain amount of mass, it becomes too difficult to thaw them out in a quick enough period of time. But scientists have actually successfully cryogenically frozen rodents in the past and been able to bring them back to life at a later date.
Yeah, I think it was more about cell degradation as the animal or creature gets bigger, that the cells would degrade to such a level upon defrosting that's
I think it's because the cells, because obviously if you think about a huge mass defrosting, the out part of it will defrost a lot quicker than the inside part, so those outside parts that defrost die dead before the rest of it's defrosted. But if you get a small enough animal, you can actually defrost it quick enough before the cells don't deteriorate. So yeah, it's that really blew my mind when I heard that, because really all we need to do is find a better way of the technology, and it is something that could possibly happen in the future. So that's interesting, isn't it?
Definitely. I mean, I don't know what the point would be to a certain
extent. Sorry to interrupt. I just want to point out, addicted to precious metals is going to sleep.
Oh, thank you, future mate. Thanks for coming over, APM buddy. It's been great having you here, mate, and I'm sure we'll see you again before the live ends.
Addicted, thank you, brother, and have a safe journey, my friend.
Absolutely. Brilliant. So, sorry, Cobra, what were you saying there, buddy?
I can't remember.
We would.
Sorry, Cobra.
No, don't apologise. I would have. Yeah,
No,
I'd
no.
much rather know that APM was going. Yeah, I think we were talking about cryogenics, weren't we? And it's interesting. It could be it's something that if technology gets a little bit better, it's something that could be possible in the future.
Absolutely. But then, what would be the point in the way I look at it is, if you were going to die and they you froze yourself so there was a cure in the future, by the time you come back everyone else is dead who you knew, and you come back into a different world at a different time, would I really want that? I don't know anyone. Everyone who I know is dead. No, I don't know if I'd really want that.
Yeah.
Then, what if there is some sort of life after death?
Yes.
Even in a way of electricity surviving in the universe, and you can travel the universe and all that. You'd be missing out on that because of your greed for life on Earth.
Yeah. No, it's the old grass is always greener, isn't it? That's absolutely true. That actually leads me on to another question, which I'd be really interested into your views now. Teleportation obviously doesn't exist, but if it did, would you use it? So future. We'll go to you first. So you would use it. So you'd happily teleport wherever you wanted, and that's made your life loads easier. Yeah, that's just where you see it, is it?
Yeah, no question.
Fair
I'll
enough.
be like, I think you're going to Barbados today. I'll go there in my lunch break.
Yeah. How about you, Cobra? What would be your thoughts on it?
Could you teleport through time, or is it just through?
No.
To another
yeah,
place?
It's not a time machine. It's just travelling places, so you don't need to use a plane or anything like that. You can get there instantly.
Oh yeah, 100%. I'll tell you.
No,
100%.
No, do you want to know why I absolutely never would ever? It didn't matter how quick I could get anywhere. Because think about what teleportation is now. Do you really think that it's going to actually magically get your particles to that place? Or do you think it's going to work more like some kind of human fax machine where it destroys whatever's here and then recreates it in an exact perfect copy at the other end? So i.e. it's more like a clone. So then if the soul really does exist, whatever comes out of the other end is just a soulless copy of me who's died by going into the teleporter.
Yeah, but hang on, you just said teleport works and we could use it, so it doesn't really matter.
Well, of course it does.
If I went from one place to another, hang on. If I went from one place to another and I got to there with all my senses, all my faculties, and I had my memories and everything else, then I don't care.
Well, but that's going back to what you've just said about what if there is an afterlife. Well, what if the soul is something that is part of the body? Yeah, you can make a copy of it in every other way. But your soul has died when you walked into the teleporter on the other side. It's like, well, look at this. Look at this. Well, it does in a respect to how teleportation does work in the TV. Look at it this way. So if I cloned you right now, that clone would be an exact perfect copy of you in just the same way. It would feel things the same way. It would think things the same way. But it's not you. And if it walked away and had different experiences to you, you wouldn't know those experiences because it is a different copy to you.
Yes, but it wouldn't have my
No,
memories,
it would.
and
it would.
have my
It would.
sense
No,
of
no.
everything, because it's a-
Yes, yeah,
so
and in
it's a
this,
clone.
yeah.
It's a
So
clone,
you've been
it's not
cloned
memory.
perfectly, identically to the point where it has your memories and everything.
Well, then it doesn't matter. Let carry on.
Yeah,
with
but
its
that's
life.
then you're
And
carrying.
I'm supposedly dead, and my spirit will carry on.
Yeah, so that's why I wouldn't do it, because I would be dead. I would cease to exist, and there'd be something out there that's a copy of me, that's living a life where I'd rather stay where I am, not be dead, and just enjoy life as a human, like a living human being.
But that's if teleportation does clone you rather than move your molecules from one place to another.
But
so it depends
if
on
teleportation was to work, that's what I'm saying. The idea would be that it would reproduce your molecule at a completely different solar system or a different part. Now, you can't magically get particles to go from here to there. You can reproduce them at another place. But what I'm saying is, because it's being reproduced, even if it is a perfect copy, it wouldn't be you. It would be a new copy of you. It's like, have you ever seen films? I can't remember the name of it, but it had Arnold Schwarzenegger. It might have been The Eraser, but the bad guy was basically, sorry?
Good film.
Sorry, Future. Yeah, is that the one where the bad guy keeps dying and he keeps making a new clone of himself?
I actually can't remember, but I just remember watching it as a kid.
Well, anyway, the point is, like, he keeps making a clone of him every time he dies, and that clone's a perfect copy, so it has all his memories. It has, it's though it was him, but it's not him though, is it? It's just a perfect copy, and if you make a perfect copy of yourself, it's not you. It's not you that's going to experience. So I'm just saying that's why for me, I wouldn't use a teleporter, because the way I'd see it is I'm not going through it, I'm being destroyed and reproduced on the other end, and it would seem like I'm being teleported, and to everybody else it would appear that I've been teleported, but if the soul is real and that does matter, then it doesn't get transferred with you. You know what I mean? So it's not actually you. It may look and appear to be. And MGMD says Equilibrium. That is a brilliant film. I don't know if anyone's seen that, but that is a great film. But all I'm saying is that's my opinion on it, and that's why I wouldn't want to do it. I would never use a teleporter if it ever did come, because that's my understanding of it.
Yeah, I suppose it depends on, as you say, your understanding of it, or what the actual thing is. If it is moving your molecules as you are and reforming them, then it's absolutely fine. I suppose if it's what you're saying, that it's making a carbon copy of yourself, then it's different. But in saying that, Candy Floss King is correct. He goes, dang, there's 20 with some deep philosophy, which is true. So why don't we maybe lighten it up and get LaBelle on?
You can get LaBelle on. Has LaBelle sorted her Skype out? She got a Skype ID. She can email me. I'm just going to have a quick look.
I just want to jump in and say House is off to bed. So thanks for being part of this since the beginning. We appreciate it. And sleep well.
Awesome. Yes. No. Thank you so much for
coming
across.
Cloud, thank you. Yeah, thank you so much, Every Cloud. You're an absolutely massive support to all. Thank you, my friend.
No worries, no worries. Oh, LaBelle says there's a fight outside and she has to have a peek, so we'll wait for the drama to be over and we'll see about getting her on, because I think I've got a username here for her, so yeah, that'd be great. But it is deep. But
yeah,
I think this is if we were ever going to have a deep conversation, this is the time to do it instead of the daytime. But no, we can move it on.
I think that might. I think that would be what puts everyone to sleep right now.
Well, it's what keeps me awake, mate, and I'm the one who's got to stay here for another 16 hours. So, yeah. LaBelle saying I seem to be ready if it works. Haven't used Skype for ages. Okay, so I'm going to try and get LaBelle on the line. So once again, I'm going to pop it back to the montage while I do that, and hopefully in a moment we'll be back and we'll have another go at Trick or Treat. Okay. Brilliant. So I'm going to get the montage over now. Brilliant. All right, cheers, guys. Right.
Hey, Stack Collector,
let's see if we can get this to go a little bit easier
to you, bro,
this time.
For putting on such an event that not only is for a great charity, but also brings us all together to support you and to support the charity. This is what it's all about, guys. It's all about community, and it's all about doing something good. So, Stack Collector, big up to you. Absolutely brilliant. What can I say? And to all of you out there, if you haven't subscribed to the Stack Collector, whack him a sub. He's put a lot of work into this and a lot of organisation. Crack on, guys.
Hello everyone, 365 here. Just wanted to jump on and do a quick video to say thank you to everyone that's donated. a massive congratulations and well done to the Stack Collector for putting this 24-hour charity live stream together. I think it's a great idea. I think it's a great way of bringing the community together whilst also raising money for charity at the same time. So a huge well done, a huge thank you for entertaining us for 24 hours. As you've probably seen in the live chat, I'll be jumping on and off throughout the weekend. I've got to work this weekend, but I will be jumping on here and there to show my support. So again, thank you to everyone that's donated. A huge thank you to the Stack Collector for putting this together. I think it's a fantastic idea and it's a great way of really connecting the community. So thanks again. I hope it's going okay, the Stack Collector. I hope you're drinking plenty of coffee and plenty of Red Bull to keep you going. And let's all continue to enjoy the show. Thanks again, guys.
If you're watching this far into the live stream, I want to say a thank you as myself, Future Investments, for supporting the Stack Collector in this great effort he's trying to achieve for the British Heart Foundation. Not only is he doing a 24-hour live stream, which is no easy feat by itself, he's trying to raise £1,000 for the charity. And you can donate by going on the link in the description below and clicking that and donating anything from £1 to £10 to £50 or more. And you can do even less than £1. Any little helps, and believe me, if you donate something as small as a penny, it all adds up. And as investors, I like the saying, if you look after the pennies, the pounds look after themselves. Now, a little bit about me. Some of you may know me, some of you may not. I'm an investor in precious metals, index funds, property, and a few other assets in my portfolio. I really started investing in around 2020. I was always pretty good with money, but I had next to no knowledge on where or how to invest. And I created this YouTube channel with the idea to share my passion of gold bullion, which I discovered during the COVID lockdown in the United Kingdom of around 2020. And as time has grown on, the community of the precious metals community on YouTube has grown massively. I've made so many friends and I've learned so much by sharing the knowledge and networking with other like-minded people. So I want to say a massive thank you to my friends, subscribers and viewers in the YouTube community for supporting myself and other YouTube content creators. It really does mean a lot that you spend your valuable time watching our content. If you've watched this far into the live stream, I hope you're enjoying it. I've enjoyed being part of it myself and seeing other content creators take part in the live stream. I want to wish the Stack Collector a very big congratulations and good luck to get all the way through the 24-hour live stream. I hope you can achieve the £1,000 target you've set for the British Heart Foundation. And like I said, if you want to donate, you can click the link in the description and donate anything you can afford, and it will be greatly appreciated. So a massive thank you to the Stack Collector for allowing me to be part of this live stream. I wish you luck, buddy, and yeah, let's support him by watching as much as we can, liking and commenting. So it's been Future Investments here, giving the Stack Collector a well-earned toilet or lunch or dinner break. And yeah, hopefully by the time this video ends, he's had enough time to go and do those things. So thank you very much for listening to me rambling on. It's been a pleasure, and I look forward to continue watching the rest of the live stream. A big well done to you, the Stack Collector. Keep it going, buddy.
Hello and welcome to the Bits and Bobs interlude here. So as I'm sure you know, the Stack Collector has organised a few content creators of the coin and bullion sort of community, and some of the viewers as well, to create short videos to add into this massive live stream, to add some content to it, and a bit of changing up a little bit rather than just the whole thing of the Stack Collector, as he is going to do an amazing job, I'm sure, but that will be he needs a little break at some point. So here it is. So what I will do today is show you my favourite coin from every composition of coin. So my favourite gold coin, my favourite silver coin, my favourite copper coin, bronze coin, brass coin, Cobra nickel coin. We'll cover all the compositions, and I'll show you my favourite coin in my collection from each one. So let's begin. First up we have brass, which I've entered this. This is the 1949 threepence or threepence, or of course, as it's known, the brass threepence for the brass coin. 1949 is the rarest of all the years for this type of coin. Only 464,000 were made back in this year, and it is the one to have of all brass threepences. So a good entry. I have Cupro nickel, for which I've entered this coin right here. This is a bunk £5 coin from the Royal Mint, and it commemorates the Royal Mint. So this is the Royal Mint £5 coin. We can see here the archway at the Tower of London, home and headquarters to the Royal Mint for a very long time. And we can see here a London minted penny. You can see to the top London where it's minted, and then there's the usual design there with a long cross and legend around with the dots in the middle for an old medieval style penny that this coin is depicting. And you can see there on the bunk pack lots of pictures of hammered coins, which are a very nice type of coins, I think. And it looks cool to have a coin on a coin. That's why this one has been chosen, my favourite Cupro nickel coin in my collection. Next up is bronze, and here we have my favourite bronze coin. Now look at that. First of all, this is an absolutely lovely condition coin. As we can see here, some great detail surviving from the 1950s. Now the date there from the 50s is important, as 1951 is the rarest year of all the old pre-decimal pennies. Of course, for circulation, there are, 1933 being, much rarer, but didn't circulate. This one has a mintage of 120,000, so a very rare circulation coin. Now I like it overall because the design is just sort of iconic and classic for pennies, so I had to enter a penny as a bronze coin. So it has the design there. The date, a very good date, the best one to have in some ways. A great condition coin here, so a great condition, great design, rare coin, so I think that is why this is my favourite bronze coin currently in my collection. Next up is copper, and my favourite copper coin is this one right here. Now look at this. This is a beauty. You may know what this coin is. This is the Cartwheel 2 pence. A very famous coin, as it is the largest coin to ever circulate in Britain. Now imagine using this in your change. Having a few of these in your pocket would bring your whole pair of trousers right down. Lovely, lovely coin. A great size to it, a great feel to it, which is why I like it. Just a really heavy 2-ounce hunk of copper from the 1700s, George III. A really, really good coin, and so that takes the favourite space for the copper coin. Favourite silver coin is this one right here. This is a St. George and the Dragon design silver crown from the Jubilee year of Queen Victoria. We have the Jubilee head to the obverse, a lovely portrait, and the George and the Dragon design here, an infamous and classic design. Again, I like big coins that has a good feel to it, and a great design on this old sterling silver, taking my favourite space for a silver coin. Then lastly, for my favourite gold coin, here it is right here. I have chosen this coin right here for the absolute beauty that it holds. And you can see there in the design on both reverse here and obverse here with a lovely young head portrait of Queen Victoria. So it's a young head Queen Victoria half sovereign from 1870, an absolute delight of a coin to own and a true prize of my collection, my favourite gold coin. So there we go. Comment down below the favourite coin you have from this little selection here of different metal compositions.
Mate, buddy, this is just a really good luck with your 24 hours charity live. Mate, I wish you all the best. I hope it's a successful night. I'm sure it will be. I'm looking forward to hopefully being a part of it. I'm definitely going to be watching quite a bit of it. I just wanted to wish you luck. I wanted to wish everybody well that takes part. I'm really looking forward to it. Man, you're doing such a good thing here. I hope you get a ton of support. I'm sure you will. The community is fantastic for this sort of thing. Yeah, there's my homage to you, buddy. Have a great time. The 50p's are out. No doubt plenty of caramel coffees. I'm sure you like caramel lattes. Yeah, this is homage to you, mate. I've got total respect for what you're doing. Yeah, it's great, absolutely fantastic, and I wish everyone a really good evening. Well, it's not an evening, is it? It's 24 hours, so it's evening, morning, afternoon. Yeah, it's fantastic. Yeah, have a really good time. I'll be with you, part of it, hopefully, and if the tech goes well, yeah, I just wish you well, buddy. Thank you very much for doing what you're doing. The world needs people like you, and yeah, big salute, big thumbs up. Have a good mate. You'll do this easily, I'm sure. It's probably going to be a slog, but we're all behind you. Take good care. Wish you well. See ya, bye.
Hi everyone, CY Sterling here. Just popping in to say thank you to everyone who's joined the live stream, everyone who's participated, everyone who's donated to this great cause. Thank you for your support. If you haven't donated but would like to, there's still time. Jump on the GoFundMe page and help us reach and smash the £1,000 goal. I would also like to say a huge well done to the Stack Collector for taking it upon himself to undertake this huge challenge to raise money for such a worthy cause. Well done, mate. I know it probably hasn't been an easy 24 hours, but hopefully the community's come out and shown its support. We're all here with you. Keep up the great work. That's it from me for now. As always, I'm CY Sterling. You've been great. Take care.
Shiny Precious Metals here. Something a little bit different. I'm going to send Stack Collector a video for his live feed and his great work for the British Heart Foundation charity. I have dogs to walk, dinner to make, but I'm not going to bore you with that. I'm going to try and string a little video together. I'll take the princesses out with the boss, the Queen, for a little walk, but do support Stack Collector by clicking on any of the links to his GoFundMe page, all going to a good charity. So from me, Shiny, I'll get the dogs and we'll go a little walk. Just a little short video and a bit of appreciation to the Stack Collector and all he's doing, and all the community in the UK stacking.
Hello everybody, how are we all doing? We're just having a few technical issues getting LaBelle onto the call. We're having a few issues with LaBelle's mic, so I thought I'd come back in here. LaBelle, if you want to chat in the chat, mic is now plugged. Oh, okay, so we might have had that sorted. So I'm just going to go back to LaBelle and see if we can get her back on very quickly.
Hey Stack Collector, this is a massive, massive shout out to you, bruv, for putting on such an event that not only is for a great charity, but also brings us all together to support you and to support the charity. This is what it's all about, guys. It's all about community and it's all about doing something good. So Stack Collector, big up to you. Absolutely brilliant. What can I say? And to all of you out there, if you haven't subscribed to the Stack Collector, whack him a sub. He's put a lot of work into this and a lot of organisation. Crack on, guys.
Hello everyone, 365 here. Just wanted to jump on and do a quick video to say thank you to everyone that's donated. A massive congratulations and well done to the Stack Collector for putting this 24-hour charity live stream together. I think it's a great idea. I think it's a great way of bringing the community together whilst also raising money for charity at the same time. So a huge well done, a huge thank you for entertaining us for 24 hours. As you've probably seen in the live chat, I'll be jumping on and off throughout the weekend. I've got to work this weekend, but I will be jumping on here and there to show my support. So again, thank you to everyone that's donated. A huge thank you to the Stack Collector for putting this together. I think it's a fantastic idea and it's a great way of...
I'll turn my mic on, I remember this time. Hey everybody, how are we doing? I'm hoping we've got LaBelle with us. So LaBelle, if you'd like to say something, if everyone can let me know in the chat if you can hear LaBelle coming through.
Something.
Brilliant, I like it. So yeah, that was actually more than enough. So if everybody heard LaBelle say something, just let me know in the chat very quickly and we'll get started. And I'm hoping that you can also hear me as well this time, because I have remembered to unmute my mic. So if anyone can just let me know very quickly if we're both coming through okay, we'll get started with the next round. So Cobra's saying yes, so I believe that people can hear us absolutely fine, LaBelle. So with that being the case, are you ready to play the next round of Trick or Treat?
Yes. Do I have to say trick or treat, or how is this working?
No.
Do I lose?
Yeah, what you need to do is I'm going to give you 2 statements from each creator. All you need to do is pick the one that's real, i.e. the treat. So we're looking for the treat in all of them. So just let me know which one you think is the real statement when I give you both statements, okay?
Okay.
Brilliant. Okay. So the first creator, again, it's going to be the same statements as last time, but everyone will get to know them a lot better this time. So the first statement is from Addicted to Precious Metals, who says, first of all, that on a stag do, he was forced to dress as a nun and sent on a diverted trip via Knock in Ireland before having to get another flight to meet up with the rest of the group in Spain. Or, alternatively, did he go for a dip in the sea whilst drunk, only to find out the next day that the area in which he was swimming was closed off because it was an area that was used to dump sewage waste? So did he either be forced to fly to Ireland dressed as a nun, or go for a nice relaxing bath in sewage water?
I don't think they would cordon off the areas where they release sewage water, which is a disgusting thing to do at the best of days with our technology. So I think him being Irish, I would go for the nun in Spain.
So you're going to say that he was forced to fly to Spain, to Ireland as a nun. Okay, brilliant.
Yeah.
Well, that's awesome. We'll move on to the next one. And the next one is provided by 365 Days of Silver, who says that he once created his own collection of NFTs, which comprised of 10,000 images of chickens, which sold out within a week. Or, alternatively, was his channel originally called 365 Days of Gold, but he had to change the name as he couldn't afford to buy gold every day of the year? So did he once create 10,000 pictures of chickens that sold out within a week, or was he originally going to name his channel 365 Days of Gold, but couldn't afford to continue to do so?
Oh, that is a tricky one, because I mean, I like the one with the lots of chickens. 306. No, I think it is actually the one with the chickens, because I think his channel isn't that old yet, and yeah, I think it's the one with the chickens.
Brilliant, good. Well, I like the thought process there. I do like that. But we'll move on to the next one, because I can't give any answers away just yet. But the next one is from Cobra Stacker, who's been an absolutely amazing support today. I know you're a big fan of Cobra yourself, aren't you, LaBelle?
Yeah, absolutely.
Brilliant, yeah. So his statements are, did he once have to run alongside a rickshaw which was carrying a celebrity through the centre of London, a little bit like a bodyguard for the American president? Or did he once have to dive with a Russian oligarch as his bodyguard under the water?
Since I've seen Cobra, I don't think he would dive very well. So I go for the rickshaw.
You go for rickshaw. Okay, I mean, I will say that Cobra is definitely a qualified scuba diver. We have seen videos on his channel of him doing dives, so I don't know if that changes anything. But we'll go with that. So
I go with the rickshaw because
Brilliant.
I think he would have thought, oh my God, you know.
Yeah.
I know I'm originating from India, but that is just taking the biscuit.
No, I like that. That's a great answer. Brilliant.
Yeah.
Okay. So the next one is from Future Investments, who's been another great support tonight. And his statements are, did he either once in 2008, at the age of 12, have to fly to Australia without any of his family or parents for 3 weeks to be a star of a Australian TV show which aired 16 one-hour-long episodes? Or, alternatively, did he, at the age of 19 in 2015, skydive out of a Cessna plane in Queensland, Australia, with an ex-British Special Forces SAS soldier who was at the time working as a skydiving instructor?
Right. I don't think they would have let him on the plane by himself at the age of 12. I know that the SAS do these sort of things once they're out of service, so I go with the skydiving with the SAS. Okie
dokie, no problem at all. And next up we have finally Creative Precious Metals, who says that he once had to service a customer's boiler while the customer hoovered around in the background wearing nothing but an apron. Or, alternatively, he was once photographing a kingfisher when he was viciously attacked by a family of swans.
Kingfisher and swans?
Okay.
Do they even... No, let me think. That's
No,
my
okay.
thought
Yep.
process.
Okie dokie.
My thought process. Do kingfishers exist where swans are?
We do, yes. We definitely have kingfishers in the UK.
Do?
They're not. They are rare. We have swans all over the place, and kingfishers are rare. But we do, yeah, we do definitely have them.
Right. And the person where he needed to fix the boiler was a male or a female?
I believe it was a female.
A female, just an apron. Tricky. No, I go with the apron.
Okay, brilliant. Okay, so having a quick look at your answers there, Libelle, I can tell you that you've done slightly better than Darth, and you've come in with a 3 out of 5. So that's very well done, Libelle. Unfortunately, you didn't win the Outs of Silver, but you have definitely won our affection today, and you will certainly be getting a Stack Collector channel logo as well. If you'd like to email me your address.
Yeah, I will.
Brilliant. Well, thank you so much for coming on, Libelle. Is there anything you'd like to say before we get Cobra in the future back on?
Yeah, well, this is just an absolute amazing event, and I'm really happy and proud that I'm part of it. Unfortunately, due to I will donate something on Tuesday if the link is still active then, if that's all right, because I had a bit of a predicament
yeah, that's...
where I needed to spend a bit more money than I actually planned. But keep it going, do this more often. Let me know next time before you do it, because might have 1 or 2 coins that I'd like to donate.
Oh, that'd be awesome. That would be awesome, and we'll definitely let people know if when we do another charity auction. So that would be great. And it's been wonderful having you on, Libelle. It's been great chatting with you, and it really has been amazing having you here. Not only today, but I do know that you've joined myself and Cobra many times when I've been lucky enough to be over on his channel. So it's been wonderful to finally get a chance to chat to you in person, as it were.
Yeah, and Cobra is not right. I don't know a lot. I know a little about a lot of things.
Yeah, no, I know you've said that before, haven't you? You know a little about a lot of things, which is what I like. Yeah, I like to do that, to know enough to have a conversation with people about different stuff.
Yeah, or if you stand in front of the £1 million question, you might want to give me a call.
Definitely. Yeah, I think you'll be the first person I'd want to call when I get the £1 million question about. But
right.
Well, once again, thank you so much for coming on, Libelle. That's been a pleasure. So I'll pop everyone back onto the montage very quickly while I get Cobra in the future back on, and we'll come back to you very, very soon. Thank you very much. Thanks, Libelle. Bye-bye.
Hey, Stack Collector, this is a massive shout out to you, bruv, for putting on such an event that not only is for a great charity, but also brings us all together to support you and to support the charity. This is what it's all about, guys. It's all about community, and it's all about doing something good. So, Stack Collector, big up to you. Absolutely brilliant. What can I say? And to all of you out there, if you haven't subscribed to the Stack Collector, whack him a sub. He's put a lot of work into this and a lot of organisation. Crack on, guys.
Hello everyone, 365 here. Just wanted to jump on and do a quick video to say thank you to everyone that's donated. A massive congratulations and well done to the Stack Collector for putting this 24-hour charity live stream together. I think it's a great idea. I think it's a great way of bringing the community together whilst also raising money for charity at the same time. So a huge well done, a huge thank you for entertaining us for 24 hours. As you've probably seen in the live chat, I'll be jumping on and off throughout the weekend. I've got to work this weekend, but I will be jumping on here and there to show my support. So again, thank you to everyone that's donated. A huge thank you to the Stack Collector for putting this together. I think it's a fantastic idea, and it's a great way of really connecting the community. So thanks again. I hope it's going okay, the Stack Collector. I hope you're drinking plenty of coffee and plenty of Red Bull to keep you going. And let's all continue to enjoy the show. Thanks again, guys.
If you're watching this far into the live stream, I want to say a thank you as myself, Future Investments, for supporting the Stack Collector in this great effort he's trying to achieve for the British Heart Foundation. Not only is he doing a 24-hour live stream, which is no easy feat by itself, he's trying to raise £1,000 for the charity. And you can donate by going on the link in the description below and clicking that and donating anything from £1 to £10 to £50 or more. And you can do even less than £1. Any little helps, and believe me, if you donate something as small as a penny, it all adds up. And as investors, I like the saying, if you look after the pennies, the pounds look after themselves. Now, a little bit about me. Some of you may know me, some of you may not. I'm an investor in precious metals, index funds, property, and a few other assets in my portfolio. I really started investing in around 2020. I was always pretty good with money, but I had next to no knowledge on where or how to invest. And I created this YouTube channel with the idea to share my passion of gold bullion, which I discovered during the COVID lockdown in the United Kingdom of around 2020. And as time has grown on, the community of the precious metals community on YouTube has grown massively. I've made so many friends and I've learned so much by sharing the knowledge and networking with other like-minded people. So I want to say a massive thank you to my friends, subscribers and viewers in the YouTube community for supporting myself and other YouTube content creators. It really does mean a lot that you spend your valuable time watching our content. If you've watched this far into the live stream, I hope you're enjoying it. I've enjoyed being part of it myself and seeing other content creators take part in the live stream. I want to wish the Stack Collector a very big congratulations and good luck to get all the way through the 24-hour live stream. I hope you can achieve the £1,000 target you've set for the British Heart Foundation. And like I said, if you want to donate, you can click the link in the description and donate anything you Perfect.
Hey guys, how we doing? What a fabulous effort by LaBelle there. 3 out of 5. That was a great effort. So thank you, LaBelle, and well done for coming on. If anybody else does want to come on and have a try at playing Trick or Treat to be in your chance to win an ounce of silver, all you need to do is just email me at the Stack Collector with your Skype username, and we'll get you on. You don't need to answer any questions or anything like that because we want to give these pieces of silver away. So just email me at the stackcollectorcnb@gmail.com, and yeah, we'll get somebody else on as soon as possible. But that was great. What did you think to LaBelle's effort there, guys?
I love it. I think LaBelle's got a great way of thinking. So
yeah,
I love the way she tries to work it all out. Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, with the thought process behind the guesses. There was I definitely like that. It was great to see. But what I'm hoping is, like, when a few more people come on, that people start working out which ones are right and which ones wrong based on the answers and the scores people get. Because these pieces of silver are here to be given away, guys. You know, they're definitely. You know, we don't want to be holding on to them. We want them gone, and somebody out there winning them for themselves. And we've also got another piece of silver to give away at the end, which has been very kindly donated by 365 Days of Silver. So if you do want to have your little go at Trick or Treat, then as I say, just email me your Skype username to stackcollectorcnb@gmail.com, and we'll get you on there as soon as possible. Brilliant. Okay, right, guys. I think we wanted to make it a little bit more fun. So, who's got a good question that they'd like to ask?
Well, I've got something to say first. What do you reckon if we say, if someone donates a tenner right now, we'll give them one of the answers?
Yeah, go on.
Yeah?
Yeah. If someone donates a £10 within the next couple of minutes, we'll give away one of the answers.
There you go.
Because these are to be given away.
We've got to get that money coming in.
Yeah, no, we want money coming in and we want silver going out. So yes, definitely, I'm all up for that. Kieran Williams has said, how long left? Kieran, that is right. I'm going to say right now, that question is banned. You're not allowed to ask because there's like, what, 14 hours left? We're not even halfway.
15 hours.
15 hours left. Yeah, 15 hours left. So you are not allowed to ask how long left yet. not for another 14 and a half hours. Too long is a quick answer to that one. Cranky said
the funny one, very quick. They're talking in the chat about Lavelle's way of thinking.
Yeah.
And Coin Noob says, was surprised she dismissed Cobra's scuba diving skills.
Yeah. No, you're quite agile down there, aren't you? You know what I mean? Quite graceful.
Yeah. I've got advanced diving certificates, so yeah, I've done all right with it.
Yeah. No, you're very definitely more into it than I am. I'm qualified, but you've gone a lot further with your qualifications than I ever have, which is brilliant. And I have said one day I will be coming out and diving somewhere with you.
Oh, it'll be amazing, brother. I love it under there. It's just so peaceful, so nice, and there's so much to see. But as I think, as Lavelle says, she thinks about how the fish think, oh, look, these people are mad. They're swimming around in our lure again.
Yeah. Well, what's that joke about? Well, I don't think it was a joke. I think it was something I read somewhere. Someone made a comment about how they don't like to swim in pools because people pee in the pools. I can't remember where I saw that, but it just made me laugh because, like, literally everything pees in the sea. You know what I mean? It's like...
Yeah.
What's your total now? It's still at, from what I saw, Cranky, it was still at 1,020. I'll just have a quick refresh. Oh no, it seems to have gone up a little bit because we have it now at one. Oh, wow. Cobra, you've just put in £103. Oh, that's the £103 from before, yeah. Okay, my head.
Just put that in because that break on the phone.
Yeah, okay.
I was able to do that.
Yeah, okay. I just saw it jump up and that's brilliant. So 1123. So that's technically still what it was. It's just that we've got Cobra's donation in now, which is absolutely brilliant. So yeah, no, that's absolutely amazing. I can't believe we've got the 1,000 so far, and we've smashed it as well. We've got another 123 on top already, guys. So what an amazing achievement. But I don't want people to think that, you know, we're done now, because I could think, you know, we're done now and end the stream, and I'm not going to. I'm going to keep the stream going. So please do keep the donations coming in. We are doing this for a good cause. You know, the British Heart Foundation is a great cause that does a lot of good in regards to, you know, being there to support people who suffer with heart disease, the families of people who suffer from heart disease, but also do a lot of research which benefits the entire world. So if we can keep getting the donations in, that would be absolutely brilliant. MGMD Cobra actually steered in the Man from Atlantis. True fact, pro diver. Oh yeah, it is true fact. Yeah, true fact. Cobra is the most proest of divers around these parts. £2,000 gold. That would be amazing.
Yeah, that would be amazing. I think we should bring it up a little
15. Yeah,
for the moment. Definitely make that goal 1,500.
Yeah, absolutely. Can I do that? Or I mean, we'll save the goals at 1,500.
Do it for ourselves.
Yeah,
let's do it for ourselves. That's it. 1,500.
I've already got to the point where getting on to GoFundMe just to change the number from 1,000 to 1,500 is far too much work for me right now. So yeah, we'll just let people know it's 15. We're aiming for 1,500 now. I would guess a fresh bunch of people tomorrow too. Hopefully, Cranky. I'm hoping that's the case. That more, you know, new people will come in the daytime, and we'll get, you know, people coming through, because I know a lot of people that are here with us now probably have already donated, and I just want to say a massive thank you to everyone who sent your donations through. But yeah, fingers crossed. Let's see what tomorrow comes. So what do we think, guys? Who's got? Did somebody say they had something they wanted to discuss?
future?
Yeah, I mean, I would actually like to ask Cobra about his business, if he doesn't mind. On
No problem,
the
brother. Yeah.
yeah, just about like I've always liked the idea of being like I've got a trade skill. My job, I'm employed as a trade skill, so I could potentially go out and start my own business. But I don't know if I want the stress. I have really good pension. I have good healthcare, bonus, all that sort of stuff. Less stress. But I know when you own your own business, you can earn a hell of a lot more money. So my question is you own your own successful business. Is it worth the stress, the money you can make?
That's an absolutely brilliant question. Absolutely brilliant question. I'll tell you why. I started employed. I did a few little jobs when I was young. We weren't even going to them. A bit of Pizza Hut and a bit of this doesn't really matter. Unfortunately, the time that I grew up in, very sort of racist time, and I had to fight, and I had to fight to survive. And it really was a fight to survive. And so that made me a certain type of person. Well, due to fighting and all that lot, I got employed by Bass Breweries, and which is the pub people, and they used me as a troubleshooter. So I was given the roughest pubs they had in East London, and I had to go and clear them up. So I was employed by Bass Breweries, and I'd be put into a trouble house or trouble pub. They call it a house, like a free house. And I would get rid of all the crap in it, and I'd bring the business up. And then within 6 months, they'd move me on to the trouble house, and they'd put another landlord in the old one. And I was moved about 5 or 6 times. I earned really good bonuses because I was having to clear up these pubs. And it got to a stage where I said to them, right, give me the roughest one you've got and I will clean it up, but leave me there. I was sick of moving every 3 to 6 months. So they gave me one in East London. It was an ICF pub, which was intercity firm, West Ham Football Hooligans. And I cleaned that up, and I took that from taking £2,500 a week to £20,000 a week. And that was in 1990, I don't know, probably about 1993, 94. And that year I earned a massive bonus, and I bought my first pub. And that was me breaking out at the age of about 23, 24 years old into buying my own business or having my own business. Now, the myth with having your own business is that it's very, very easy. You can do what you want when you want, and you've got your own time and all that sort of stuff. Oh, it's your holiday when you want. And it's a fallacy. In the beginning, you cannot, because you don't get paid for it. You have to find the right people to run your business, but no one will ever run it with the amount of love that you have for that business. So that's another risk. You can't take holidays easily, and probably for the first 10 years of running my own business, or at least 8 years, I didn't have a holiday, and I worked 7 days a week. The money in the beginning was not great. I had to improve the pub, I had to take money, and all that sort of stuff. And I also went along the line of security. So I was running pubs and I was also doing security. So I had a job as well. And so it's extremely, extremely hard. And you have to be able to put 100% effort into it and work extremely, extremely long hours before you can really reap the benefits. And when I sold my last pub, which was probably around 13, 14 years ago, I had, like you said, networking was absolutely correct. I had a brilliant network of people. And basically what happened was I started my security firm, and I started it with myself running it, and I had 4 people working. The work was flying in because I had such a good reputation that I had built up. And we did everything then, from immigration, flying prisoners across the world to return them to their countries of origin, working on the prison service as well. And we were picking up contracts left, right and centre then from councils, big events, all that sort of stuff. but it has been an absolutely hard slog. And realistically, my money has probably, the majority of my money has been made in the last 8 to 10 years, 8 years, I'd say. And prior to that, I was okay. Don't get me wrong, I was comfortable. And, you know, I had enough money to live a comfortable life. But it's taken years of real blood, sweat and tears. And your mind don't turn off when you're doing your own business. So if you do a 9 to 5 or whatever, you work it, you go home, you sleep, you're not thinking about work. But when you're working your own business, you're thinking about everything all the time. Is it worth it? Yeah, 100% it is, because a job, you've only got a certain amount that you can go upwards, and then you come to a level where you can't go any further. You have to move across, in other words, to another job and then go upwards again. Whereas with your own business, the sky's the limit if you are a grafter, but don't underestimate the graft that has to go into it. It is massive.
Yeah, I think that's very well said,
Yeah,
Cobra. I think that's brilliantly put, mate.
Yeah, I appreciate that. It's really, really good in-depth description of what it's like. And for anyone wondering to start a business, you know, it's a great insight. You know, if you want to be comfortable and have a better life than being employed, yeah, it will be. But you've got to put in the work, and no one's going to do it for you. So it's that trade-off, and everyone can start, but not everyone finishes. So you've got to be consistent, I suppose, and stick to your guns. So yeah, no, thanks for that. It's just really, really interesting for me as someone who, I'm so focused on my investment portfolio, but I'm always still looking at, like, how can I increase my income, my passive income, my revenues, all that sort of stuff. And my mind always does sometimes wonder, oh, should I go and get a van and do, you know, become a tradesman in my trade, because there's probably a lot of money in it. But, you know, so it's always something I like to speak about, people who've done it and have become successful. So yeah, I appreciate the openness about it.
One thing. Sorry, Cobra. I was just going to say, one thing I'd say about it, Future, to somebody like you, is think of it very much like your YouTube channel. Whereas, you know, when you started it, it was a lot of hard work. You know, you were putting in the hours. You didn't get paid anything for it. It was probably costing you money in maybe a bit of kit here and maybe something for a giveaway or something like that. But then after a bit of time, you start getting a few more subscribers come in, and that that leads to more subscribers after that. And then you'll have seen it for yourself when you hit for 1,000 subscribers. Look at how it's boomed after that, and for you getting from 1,000 subscribers to where you are now took so much less time than it did from you to get to 0 to 1,000. And it works, and I'm sure Cobra would agree. That's quite a good analogy of how the business works. You know, it's very slow in the beginning. It's like Cobra said, it's a lot of hard work. You've got to graft, but if you put that graft in and you stick to it, you know, you see the benefits come back in. And I do think it was brilliantly put. But I think maybe that's a good way for you to think of it, because it's something you can relate to, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. That's a great way to look at it. Definitely gives you a good picture being painted. Sure.
Yeah.
Can I just ask you, Future, what is your trade?
Basically, I have my company I work for is multi-diverse. But initially, like, my trade is predominantly a sprayer, like spraying cars and detailing. But my employment trade would be sprayer. I could go to any body shop really and get a spraying job.
Yeah,
that's my trade.
Can I just say, Cobra,
so to go,
I've seen some of Future's work, and he's an artist, mate, in what he does. When he says spraying, is you know, I've seen him do airbrushing, like decals and stuff. He's really good at what he does. He could take it further.
Yeah. So my question is, to start your own business in this, would you need a premises? Because I take it you wouldn't be able to do that out in the street, because obviously dust and all that sort of. So would you have to be talking about getting your own premises to do it, getting people to come to you for it, etc.? How would that work?
That's a good question. I do actually do private work. Not so much these days, because I'm happy in my job and I'd like to focus on my investments. But Regards to the spraying, you can actually do it outside. You can become a mobile smart repair van, which actually is very good money if you're good at what you do and you care about your quality of work. But it's weather dependent. It's lovely in the summer, it's rubbish in the winter.
Yes.
But then
Yeah.
I do have other skills where I do detailing, so like paint correction, headlight restoration, small dent removal, scratch removal, plastic repairs. So I've always thought I should get a van, predominantly set it up as a smart repair technician, spraying, you know, bumpers, wings, small outside repairs, and then when that work isn't available or it's raining, I can do the other stuff. But yeah, I don't know.
Amazing. Well, the really interesting side of that is my missus works for what are they called? Not Finch, BCA. I don't know if you've heard of them. BCA are the biggest suppliers of used cars to the market of Finch and auctions and all that sort of stuff. And she is the head for the whole country of the smart repair vans that go out and do all the work on all that type of stuff. So one, she's a great person who you could talk to about the costs of setting up a smart repair van because they've done it throughout the country for the company. But secondly, one bit of advice I can give you, whenever I did, and I've had several businesses, I've only touched on the security and the write down every single negative about what it would take to run your business for the first 2 years. Everything that could go wrong, how much capital you would need to have to take literally no money but to carry on running your business, including the fact that you've got to pay yourself. And if you can look at that and then work out that, yes, I can get through that 2 years with all the negatives that are there, then you've got a business that can work. But that's the way I look at every single business I've started. Look at all the negatives and work out if you can get through them. So, yeah, I mean, you know, there's a massive industry in it. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. I mean, I'm in a very good position at the minute. I can't talk about the company I work for or specifically what I do, because it's like quite strict. But I'm fortunate to be in a good job where it's well paid, benefits are very good, the work-life ratio is very comfortable, but I'm so ambitious with my goals in terms of investments. I'm that I could exponentially increase the speed of those by working for myself. So one day maybe I'll make that jump and do that. But yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, I think you should, Future. I definitely think you should make that leap and look into getting it set up for yourself, because I think you being who you are with the head you've got on your shoulders, I think you'd be able to make it work, and I'd love to see you do that one day, buddy.
Yeah, thank you, appreciate that, mate.
I think we should. I think we should definitely have a chat once we finish all this, and. Yeah, we should have a real good chat, especially with my missus, because she knows what she's talking about with all that stuff as well. You'd be surprised.
Yeah, no, that'd be amazing. I'd really appreciate that. Again, it comes back to network.
Absolutely, brother. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's not what you know, it's who you know.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, you'll have to let us know, mate, when you're looking to start your own little business up, because I'll definitely have you out to come and decal my Stack Collector logo all over my car.
Yeah, no worries. Leave it with me.
Absolutely, that'd be amazing. Brilliant. No, that was a really good insight there, Cobra, mate. Thank you so much for giving all that advice.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate that.
No problem at all.
No worries. So,
right.
How are you doing, Cobra? You've been here with us since the very beginning. How are you doing? Are you still going strong, or?
I'm spot on. I'm fighting fit.
Good work.
I've just had a Red Bull.
Nice one.
In about 20 seconds. So yeah, I'm cracking on.
Nice work. And Future, how are you doing, buddy? Thank you for being with us so long, mate. Are you still okay to keep going for a bit, or?
Yeah, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm struggling. I did say to myself, I'll call it a day at 2. So I probably will shoot.
So jealous. So jealous.
I honestly, I don't want to because I'm enjoying it so much, and I feel I don't want to leave you to it, but I don't feel like I'm able to give much back to the conversation because my mind is starting to switch off.
Yes. Well, welcome to my world, and it's only going to get worse from here. It will get to a point where people ask me questions, and I'll just sit here like not saying anything. Like, oh, I've zoned out. But no, guys, we've.
Well, I'm.
So go on, Felix.
I'm excited. So I think if I do go to sleep, I know what I'm going to do. Is I'm going to wake up in the night, and I won't be able to not check on you.
Yeah.
So I'll just grab my phone off the bedside cabinet, and I'll flick in a little message like, "I've just opened my eyes, but keep going, mate."
Absolutely. I would, just keep popping back in as and when you could, mate. That'd be brilliant. I was just going to say, I've not had any more emails come through yet, people. So yeah, if anyone does want to come on and enter in for your chance to win a bit of silver, please don't forget to do so. And also, don't forget, tomorrow we are going to be having the Stack Collector Comedy Roast, where I get to stand there and be roasted by all of you wonderful people. And if you do want to take part in that, you do just need to donate just £1 to the GoFundMe. Once you've donated the pound or what any higher amount you wish to do so, send me an email with the name on the GoFundMe and the roast you would like to give me, and they will all be read out tomorrow afternoon at around 4 p.m. So yeah, brilliant. Get those over to me. But I'd like to see somebody get back up here and win some of his silver. What do you think, Cobra?
I think that would be a brilliant idea. So if you can, someone email him and get in with him, and let's get these questions done. I want to have a go, to tell the truth.
Yeah,
I really want to have a go.
It is a shame because it's a fun. I think it's a fun game. I do think it's a good fun game, and I'm really happy with.
Yeah,
I think you've all done really well in getting the statements over to me because it's not easy. If I thought to myself, wow, guys, you've come through, and because a lot of the times you'd get one like obviously true and one that's obviously fake, and these are all kind of as true or fake as each other.
But the thing is, I actually found it a little bit hard to tell the truth because telling the truth is easy. Yeah. I've got 100 stories I can tell you, and so there's the truth. When I had to think about the fake one, I was like, well, it needs to sound really realistic. So, something that could possibly happen. So it's not as easy as it sounds to do it, to tell the truth. Candy Floss King is saying, Cobra, you should have a go. The thing is, I know my answer, Candy Floss King. So,
that's
it makes it for me, which isn't fair.
Yeah, well, look, let's see how we get on. And then maybe towards the end you might be able to have a go yourself, because I might, if it gets.
Sorry, Bob.
I was just going to say, because if it goes on a bit further, we'll start knocking off answers like you say. So if anyone donates that £10, we'll give you Cobra's answer, and then Cobra can pay.
Absolutely, I think that would be brilliant. If you make the tenner, we'll give you my answer. All right, and you might get a nice little surprise with it, which will be fun, right? It really will be fun.
I can't just...
Then,
just to respond to Candy Floss King, I can't skip an answer for Cobra that I would ask everyone else, because then he's been asked less questions. So we have to knock that one out. We have to get that tenner in, and then we can knock that question out, and then Cobra couldn't, because it would be unfair if we just took that one out and then Cobra's only answering 4 and other people are answering 5. So we do need to get that £10 in. It's only £10, so if anyone can get that across, we'll give that answer away, and maybe if we don't have any.
And
yeah, go on, buddy.
And it will be well worth it. Trust me, guys. If you put that tenner in, I promise you, it will be well worth it. And people who come on tomorrow won't have seen what you've.
Yeah,
that's a clue. But put that tenner in.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, the Bells just said you could remove Cobra's story and put 2 different ones in. We could swap yours, and I could come with one on for the quick. But I want to get that tenner in for the charity.
Exactly. Exactly.
I appreciate the suggestions of how we could do it, but I think get the tenner in, and then we'll give Cobra's answers away, and then it makes it. And then even if Cobra doesn't get it right, it makes it easier for everyone else, doesn't it? So, yeah. No, absolutely.
Definitely, we want the tenner. Come on, guys. I know you've all contributed a lot so far, and we really do appreciate it. But we're going for 24 hours, and if we all just stop now, as in with the money coming in, well, you know, that's a bit harsh.
Yeah.
I mean, even if it's the odd quid here and there, it all helps.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I would.
Coin Noob, bruv, has downloaded Skype.
Brilliant. Yeah, Coin Noob, get it downloaded, get your username over to me on an email, and we can get you on as the next player of Trick or Treat. See, I'm getting so tired, but I forgot the name there. Didn't catch the email. Okay, so the email is to send to email for Trick or Treat. You have to email me at the stackcollectorcnb@gmail.com, but it is in the description. So if you look in the description, you'll see for email inquiries and to roast me, please contact me at stackcollectorcnb@gmail.com. So it's just there in the description if anyone does need my email address.
There you go. Perfect. Get a little bit more in. I'm going to think of a few things where for every quid, or I'll tell you a little story or a little something for a quid.
Yeah.
At a time.
Yeah. Well, yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah. If we start seeing donations coming, we'll start doing things. You know, we will make it worth your while. You know, we'll make it'll be a good laugh. You know, but yeah, definitely. And you know, I'm super proud of the community for coming together and you know, doing what we've done today. I think, you know, we should all be proud of ourselves for doing this as you know, a united front. So thank you so much to everybody, and massive well done. I think we should all give ourselves a huge pat on the back, but as Cobra said, let's not get complacent, because we still have a long way to go. Just so you all know, I was so nervous and excited about this that I barely slept at all Friday night, which wasn't last night anymore because it's now Sunday morning. So I actually came into this absolutely shattered. So this isn't easy. This is a real challenge for us. So yeah, definitely make it worthwhile for us, because we've got, like Cobra said, we've got another 14-15 hours to go, and yeah, if we went that whole time and didn't get another penny in donations, that would probably crush me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie.
No, we'll get more. We'll get more. I'm still looking for that tenner. Come on.
Yeah.
I absolutely promise you, when you find out the answer, there will be a real treat for you, right? Is that a promise or not?
Oh, that's guaranteed. That is guaranteed. You
right? Someone whacking that tenner, please.
Yeah.
Because I promise you, you will have the best laugh that you've had in ages, right? Second one, if you donate a quid, if someone donates a quid right now, right, I will do a little psychic thing with you all that you can all be involved with, all right, and show you my psychic abilities, all right? There you go.
Well, now I'm intrigued. Now I am intrigued.
On that note, guys, I'm going to love you and leave you. And I will wake up as soon as possible and be jumping back in and you know, getting on. So I hate to leave you, but I've got to crash because I've been up since 6 and I'm absolutely fucked.
Oh, brother.
That's fine, buddy. I look forward to seeing you back in. To be honest with you, I might be kicking you both off very quickly, because it looks like we've had our next submission. I just want to check, Kieran, is that is what you've just sent me your Skype username, and I'll get that added, because Kieran's just sent me one across. So just let me know if that's your Skype username, Kieran, that you've just emailed me, and if that is, we'll get you on to play the next round of Trick or Treat. But with that being the case, Future, yes, mate, thank you so much for being on with us until now. It's 2 o'clock in the morning, which means I think we've now been going for what, 9? Is that 9 hours or something? My brain's broken.
Yeah, 9 hours. Yeah.
Yeah, is it 9 hours?
Future, amazing, brother.
Not 9.5.
Wow.
Can I just say, Future, I have really enjoyed the conversation with you, and I'll tell you for why. The conversation between someone who's my age with someone who's your age, and the things that I have gained from listening to you have been amazing, and I really appreciate that. So thank you.
Oh, thank you, mate. That means a lot. That really, really does. I honestly appreciate that more than you know. So thank you very much, Cobra.
Amazing. And I'll give you a ring tomorrow, day after, and I'll sort out a couple of things with you that we've talked about.
Yeah, that sounds amazing. I look forward to that, and I hope you guys smash it tonight. And I'll be thinking about you, and I'll be eager to come and see you in the morning. So I'm not even going to turn my laptop off. I'm going to leave it ready for me to come and check.
Oh yeah, leave it.
Luck, guys.
Leave it running, buddy. I want those watch hours. Oh, here we go. We've got V Black Panther back out.
Good luck to everyone in the live, in the chats. Well done for donating and staying this late. And I'll see you all in the morning.
See you tomorrow, buddy. Amazing. You take care, mate. Thank you.
All right, take care, guys. Been really good.
No, it has.
Tomorrow.
It's been awesome. No, thank you so much. Yeah, so
guys, Stack Collector, there's a couple of things.
Yes,
a couple of things. Lee Parola has donated the tenner.
Oh, has he? Let me just double check that, and if that is confirmed. Yeah. Yes, we are 1 free.
I think let Kieran do his one first. Right. So Kieran's already sorting out something with you. Let him do his one, and then after that, depending on whether he wins or not, we will give them the answer. And show him something.
Hello? Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think is that unfair to Kieran, because we did promise that if we got the tenner we'd knock one off. So should we knock that off first and then get Kieran on? I just think we did say, didn't we? So we got the tenner. So I'm going to let you give the I'm going to give the statements, and then I'm going to let you answer correctly. So the two statements that we had for Cobra,
and lead with it straight after.
I'm ready, bruv. We're ready. So just bear with me 1 second.
Read it out, bro.
Well, what we're going to do, Cobra,
right,
I'm going to say,
ready for this one.
I'm going to give the statements. When I've given the statements, let's give people just a little moment to have a little guess in the comments what they think, and then you give us the answer, and then I'm ready to do what we're going to do. So the two statements were...
I'll wait for your cue.
Brilliant. So the two statements were Cobra either had to run alongside a rickshaw in the centre of London, alongside a celebrity, kind of like a American president bodyguard, or he had to dive with a Russian oligarch as his bodyguard under the water. So, as we say, we're going to give you a very quick moment to guess. Do you think it was A, that he had to run alongside a rickshaw, or B, that he had to swim with a Russian oligarch? So you've got a very brief moment just for fun to put in the comments what you think it was. Do you think it was A or B? And if you want to have a quick guess, do so now. If not, we're gonna let Cobra give you the answer. Libel said, still think it was the rickshaw, and he was hugely hacked off. Absolutely. Well, we've got A from Libel. We've got B from Shiny.
Can you, while they're doing that, can you expand my screen?
Yeah, I can, mate. Yeah, absolutely. 1 second. I've just got to go back onto that.
Lee, you put true. Is it A that's true or B that's
I
true?
love Lee. He's amazing. It's great. His future's okay. There we go. Right, yeah. You are now on. You've now got a whole half of a screen to yourself, mate.
NGMD says A. Who needs to see? Actually, NGMD.
Well,
they do need that. People do take divers as security underwater, because a bodyguard's job is not just to protect against an attack, is to protect their life under any circumstances, and diving is quite dangerous. So you'd always have a buddy, but a lot of times they would ask for a security buddy.
Well,
so there you go.
Just to add to that, Cobra, I've seen enough James Bond films to know there's enough action go off between the waves. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, James Bond, yeah. Kieran says B, the Russian.
Yeah, so we've got a bit of a mix here.
Any more?
I think we've given people long enough, and we've had a bit of a mix. So shall we give people? Shall we put people out of their misery, Cobra?
Okay, read them both out again, and I'll give you the answer.
Okay. The statements were: Did Cobra have to run alongside a rickshaw in the centre of London carrying a celebrity, kind of like an American president's bodyguard, or did he have to dive alongside a Russian oligarch as his bodyguard? Cobra, which one was it?
Well, I had to run along the centre of London.
Why is that not? Oh, it's not. Hold on, it's not playing, mate. Yeah, something's going. I'm sorry, guys. Let me just. I don't know why that. Yeah.
This is what you
Here we
told
go.
for post protection.
Yeah, that was it. That was. Did you see it? Oh, yeah. The black screen comes up first.
Yeah, but we're not getting up in it.
No, yeah. Just bear with. Just a little treat there for everybody. we have a great Cobra Stacker running alongside a rickshaw in the middle of London. Are we letting people know which celebrity it was, or is that client confidentiality?
Yeah, we can. I've been with her for 11, 12 years now. It was Gemma Collins, that one. Gemma Collins. Brilliant. So there you go. Yeah. There you go. I told you it would be worth that tenner, Lee. Thank you very much, brother.
I definitely
for donating that tenner. Really, brother, it was well worth it.
Absolutely, I definitely.
And we'll show that clip a couple of times later as well.
Yeah, now we've got it out there. We will show it a few times. So right, Cobra, you don't have to go anywhere now. So because we've only got 2 people on. So first of all, I'm going to try and get Kieran on the line so we can have him play. But we've had a couple of emails come through. So yeah, we've got a couple of contestants for the trick or treat. So we're gonna. Oh no, I've got to. I don't think did Future Investments come off the line, or did he just walk away?
Don't know.
Yeah, I've still got his stream on there.
So yes, Kieran. Yes, it was in London, Kieran. You're right.
Right. I can still see Future's camera. So.
Cranky Stack is saying, "See you all in the morning." So it looks like Cranky's going. And Cranky, thank you for all your support, especially during the auction. You were a massive, massive help to me. So I really appreciate that, bro.
Absolutely, yeah. Cranky, thank you so much for coming in. Right, let's see what's happening here. Are you still there, Cobra?
Yeah, I'm
brilliant.
here.
Okay, you're still there. Okay, excellent. So,
and yes, Kieran, it was the GC.
Right.
If you look up the GC's bodyguard on Google, you'll see me around.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, Candy Floss King missed it. He goes, I proper passed out, haha. Just got up from and zombie to bed. We'll have to show it to Candy. He's been with us.
Yeah, okay.
We'll show you.
It's only a few seconds long, isn't it, Candy? So let's have a quick look. Okay. I have to. I just have to refresh it because.
Hello.
Hello. Is that Kieran?
It is Kieran.
Kieran, hey, we've got Kieran on the line. Kieran, just bear with 1 second. I'm just replaying Cobra's video if we can. Just 1 second.
This is what you
Here
told
we go.
for
This is for the Candy Floss King. We have Cobra Stacker running through the streets of London. So there you go. That's the rerun of that. So I'll just pop us back over and we'll get Kieran on the line. Kieran, it's great to have you here, mate. Just bear with 1 second. Okay. So, here we go. Oh, I've just re-added Cobra on.
There you go. Oh, the fun of my life, eh?
You've had a great life.
I have had a great life. Lee Perola says, was that a 100-metre sprint? It was a bit longer than 100 metres, I think. Bloody felt like when I went for ages. I was pissed off. I had a smile on my face there, but I was pissed off.
I can imagine. Kieran, how are we doing? You should be on the line now if you want to say hello to everybody.
Hello, everyone.
Brilliant. And everybody, can we just confirm that we can hear Kieran come through loud and clear, so we know there's no technical issues? We'll just wait for somebody just to confirm that they were able to hear you there, Kieran. And I've not got any video feed for yourself. Is that correct? It's just audio for you, is it?
Yeah, just the call.
Brilliant. No problem at all. Yes, Libel said yes. Coin Noob, yes, you are the next email that I received. So I have got your email there. Thanks for letting me know. So, Kieran, the good thing is that we've now been able to run it one time properly. We've actually done it twice, but we've done it once properly. So, do you have a good understanding of how the game is played?
You just answer 4 questions, not 5 questions. 4 questions.
Yeah.
If you win the 4 questions, win that silver.
Absolutely, yeah. If you get all 4 questions right, you win the 1 ounce, the 2 half ounces Australian rooster coins there. So, yeah, without any further delay, shall we crack on?
Yeah, we can do that now.
Brilliant. Okay. So, Kieran, the first question is from Addicted to Precious Metals. So we need to know, did he either get forced to dress like a nun and sent to a diverted trip to Knockin Island before having to fly out to Spain to meet the rest of the party? Or did he go for a dip in the sea whilst drunk, only to find out the next day that the area in which he was swimming was cordoned off as it contained raw sewage?
Would be Spain.
You think that he was forced to fly to Ireland dressed as a nun before going to Spain? That's okay. That's brilliant. So the next one is from 365 Days of Silver, who says he once created his own collection of 10,000 NFTs, all of which contained images of chickens and sold out within a week. Or, alternatively, his channel was originally supposed to be called 365 Days of Gold, but he changed the name as he ran out of money to buy gold.
It would be gold.
Okie dokie. And the next one is from Cobra Stacker. So we've got that one right. Well done. And moving on after that, we have future investments. And did he either, at the age of 12, fly out solo to Australia to perform on an Australian TV show which aired 16 one-hour-long episodes? Or, alternatively, did he, at the age of 19, skydive out of a Cessna in Queensland, Australia, with an ex-SAS skydiving instructor?
Well, if I remember, he was on TV, so it would be TV in Australia, because he's in Australia.
Okay, so Kieran's saying that he's a big fan of Future's channel, and you're saying that you can remember Future saying that he was once on a TV show. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Very interesting. So you see, watching videos might even come out to help you here. So there we go. We'll move on to the next one, which is the last one. And this one is from the great Creative Precious Metals, who unfortunately couldn't be with us tonight because he had, unfortunately, some personal issues at home. But his statements are: once, while servicing a boiler, the customer was hoovering in the background wearing just an apron. Or, alternatively, whilst photographing a kingfisher, he was attacked by a family of aggressive swans.
I think it was a kingfisher.
You believe it was the kingfisher? Okay. So I'm just going to run back through them just to make sure we've got it right. So we thought that Addicted to Precious Metals flew to Ireland dressed as a nun. 365 Days of Silver was originally going to call his channel 365 Days of Gold. Future Investments was once on an Australian television show, and Creative Precious Metals was attacked by swans when photographing a kingfisher.
That's
brilliant. Okay, Kieran, unfortunately, you only got 1 out of 4. So better luck next time.
No.
But thank you so much for coming
will
on and
do.
joining us. It's been great to have you, and it's been great to actually finally be able to talk to you, Kieran, because you have been, you have been someone who's been part of the lives for a long time, and it's great to actually say hello. Is there anything you'd like to say to either myself or Cobra while you have a chance?
I'll just say thank you for letting me on, and then keep the 24 hours, keep going, and get the £2,000 charity for the British Heart Foundation.
Oh, brilliant.
And then thank you for the business advice to future investor, Cobra.
Yeah, no, that's wonderful. Thank you so much. Anything you'd like to say, Cobra?
Yeah, thank you very much, Kieran. Thank you for supporting us, watching our channels. And yeah, absolutely brilliant. And it's lovely to hear your voice, my friend.
Yeah, good.
Absolutely.
Enjoy the early morning.
I will do. Thank you so much, Kieran. You take care, buddy.
Bye.
Bye. Right, well, okay. Well, that was interesting, wasn't it? Because he went down on the correct answers, but we might have just learned something there from Kieran's knowledge of the Future Investments channel. That's a very interesting thing to think of going forward, isn't it? I think.
Absolutely.
What do you reckon? We've got people who's entered. Shall we go straight on and get somebody else in?
Definitely, bro.
Brilliant.
Definitely.
So we've got Coin Noob. He sent me his across. So how about if we go with Coin Noob first, and then if Coin Noob isn't able to get all 4 correct, we'll let you have a crack at it.
I'm well up for it. Yeah.
Brilliant.
Definitely.
Okay. Okay. Let me. Okay. I'm just getting the Skype name, and I'm going to see if we can get Coin Noob onto the call. Okay. I'm having. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just having a bit of trouble finding the username that Coin Noob has sent across to me. Just bear with 1 second. Yeah, it's just double check the Skype username that you've sent across, Coin Noob, because I'm having a little bit of trouble finding you on the information that you've sent across. So just send me another email. Just to confirm that, and we'll, as I say, I'll have another try getting you on, but I can't find it based on what it might have been a typo or something in the email. I could just see LaBelle said, I got 3 out of 5 and I was right with Cobra. He got 1 out of 4, therefore the number trip must be correct as he chose the other ones different from me. See, this is what I love. I love that LaBelle's doing exactly what I wanted people to do, and she's thinking about, hold on, if he got 3 and I got etc, etc. That's brilliant, isn't it?
Yeah, that's how it should be. Work them out.
Absolutely.
I'm trying to work them out through that as well, because I don't know the answer, but I think I've got this sus now.
Do you think so?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
So, okay. Coin Noob now.
Well, while we're waiting for Coin Noob, why don't we give you a crack, mate?
I think we should. Oh, I don't know.
We've got no. If you win, if you win, Coin Noob will be entering for the next piece of silver.
Okay. All right then. Let's do it.
No one's going to lose out. Nobody's losing out. We've got silver to give away. So I think if you want to have a crack, we'll do you now. And even if you win, we'll get Coin Noob on because we've got other prizes to give away.
All right. I've just got to try and remember what Kieran just said, because yeah, I think I've got it. Go on. Let's do this.
Okay. Let's see if we can get this done by the amazing Cobra. So let's find out. So are you ready to go? And we'll just jump straight back into it. Okay, awesome. Right, so the first one, addicted to precious metals, was he either forced to fly to Knockin Island dressed as a nun before rejoining the rest of his group in Spain? Or did he take a drunken midnight dip in the ocean only to find out the area he was swimming was closed off because it contained raw sewage?
He was swimming in raw sewage.
Okie dokie. Right. Next up is 365 Days of Silver, who says that he either created his own collection of 10,000 NFTs, all of which were images of chickens, and sold out within a week. Or, alternatively, did he originally want to call his channel 365 Days of Gold, but had to change his name as he wasn't able to buy enough gold?
Now, I'm sure that Kieran said gold, so I'm going to go with the chickens.
Okie dokie. And did Cobra Stacker once... I'm really joking. Did Future Investments in 2008, at the age of 12, appear on an Australian TV show which aired 16 one-hour-long episodes? Or did he, at the age of 19... skydive out of a Cessna plane in Queensland, Australia, with a ex-British SAS skydiving instructor?
Now, again, this is where I think Kieran got it right and said he went for the acting job.
Okie dokie. And then finally, did CPM once service a boiler with a customer hoovering in the background wearing nothing but an apron? Or did he once get attacked by a family of aggressive swans whilst photographing a kingfisher?
And I think it's the naked lady when he was doing the boiler.
Right, okie dokie. Like, let's have a quick look through this then. I'm going to just tally up your answers there. And Cobra, I'm very sorry to say that you got 4 out of 4 and you've just won an ounce of silver! Yes!
I knew. Because if Kieran got them all wrong apart from one, and he knew the one about future, it had to be the opposite answers to him.
Yeah,
Boom.
absolutely. Well done,
Brilliant.
Mate. Well done.
Absolutely brilliant.
Well done. That's really good.
I feel really bad for coin news now.
No, well, the next one up for grabs, I wouldn't feel too bad, because next up is the Australian Perth Mint Nugget round coin. Sorry, $1 coin, and it's another Perth Mint. It's another beautiful piece, so I wouldn't feel too bad. So, Coin Noob, if you do want to get your Skype across to us, definitely let us know, and we'll find a way for you to compete for a piece of silver there. I have just realised the only problem is I do have more silver, but we've run out. That's the questions gone. So that was a bit of a mistake. But we can ask some. We'll just come up with some questions. It's fun, and I don't want it to be too difficult for people to win, but. We've definitely got more silver to give away, and Coin Noob, we will definitely be having you up next if we can get your Skype details all sorted out, buddy. Brilliant. So,
well, that was absolutely brilliant. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that, and I enjoyed that as well.
Yeah, no, it was a lot of fun. It was just, I was hoping it would be fun, and it was as much fun as I was hoping it was going to be. And I just wanted to say, I think tonight is going phenomenally. It's matching all my expectations and surpassing them easily. So thank you so much.
Yeah, definitely.
And Cobra, mate, thank you, especially for you, because you've been here with me since the very beginning, and I can't tell you how grateful I am for the support that you've given, not only tonight but in the lead up till tonight. But now we've done that, let's have a little chat about what's been going off in this community, because I've got some questions right here. You know what I mean? It's like we've got, because apparently Addicted to Precious Metals, although he wasn't forced to fly to Spain in a nun's outfit, I think that's something that they did to one of his mates. But yeah, I know. Could you imagine that? To be honest with you, I think I'd rather be forced to wear a nun's outfit around a load of strangers I'm never going to see again than find out I've been swimming around in human feces. You know what I mean? I'm not sure which one I'd rather there. We're both bad, aren't they? But and then 365. He sold 10,000 NFTs of chickens. I mean, who's buying these NFTs?
I know, that's what I thought. I originally thought that was false. It was only because of Kieran's answers that I clocked it. But I thought, well, if he sold 10,000 NFTs of chickens in a week, surely he must have made some money out of that. I mean, like, proper money, you know?
Yeah, well...
I just go to show you, I don't understand these NFTs.
Well, to me, I think that's possibly, you know, that could be a really bad thing because, you know, that could be one of those things where you just get really lucky on your first one. So, all right, let's have a look at these NFT things. Okay, 10,000. I'll automatically generate 10,000. They all sold. All right, this is a golden goose. This, and then all right, I'll put 20 grand in, and then that 20 grand's like, well, where's that one gone then? Didn't happen again, you know what I mean? But because that's definitely what happened to a lot of people. Go on, mate. Sorry.
So you have to buy the NFTs. Then you have to buy these pictures. I take which is computer generated.
Yeah, I don't think it has to be a picture, does it? I think NFTs can be other things than pictures. But yeah, I'm not going to pretend that I know how it works. I just have a very, very limited understanding of what happens with NFTs. So it makes no sense to me, mate. Either I don't get it.
I've just stuffed my mouth.
I can tell.
So I'm very sorry about this.
I can tell. But it's okay, mate. I mean, I think are we entering into uncharted territory here? Because I think this is now 10 hours, isn't it? Just about getting up to like 9 3/4. So, you know, do you know any other UK stackers that have done 10-hour long lives?
No. I think we've done the biggest ones that I know of, me and you, and then we had the auction for 7 hours.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think the longest ones are our ones.
Yeah, I think this, you know, this is what I mean. We're heading into uncharted territory at this point. I mean, I you know, just saying that we've been live now for 10 hours, it's incredible, isn't it? You know, it's I can't believe it's been 10 hours. It doesn't seem like that, but at the same time, you know, I'm exceedingly tired, but. We'll get that second wind coming soon. I'm sure we will.
Yeah, definitely. We're going to be good. So I want to hear a true or false from one of the guys out there, and if I get it right, then fair enough. If I get it wrong, I'll donate a £5 to the charity.
Okay, that's fun. That's fun. I like that. Okay, yeah. So if someone gives so if someone gives a true or false in the comments, I'll ask you, and then if you get it wrong, you donate a £5 to charity. That sounds like a lot of fun. So, Libelle, why don't you have a go? I bet Libelle could give us a really good true or false.
Definitely so. I'm still trying to finish these
I can
peanuts.
still tell. Absolutely. Stephen's back.
Bro, you got to show Stephen the video.
Yes, Stephen. This is something we've shown already, so I'm just going to very quickly show you this. Hopefully, it'll play okay. So, yeah, 1 second. I've just realised what I did wrong first off. Okay, I've got to transition it very quick. Here we go. Oh, no, I got it wrong. Here we go.
So, Stephen, this is out of the truth and false questions, which has now been solved. But my one was whether I ran next to a rickshaw through London or I dived with a Russian oligarch as a bodyguard on both occasions. So, there you go. Have a watch of this.
Yeah, let me see if I can... play it a few more times.
This is what you call good close
I'm going to play it a few times because so people can have a good look. And I've just figured out.
This is what you call good
So we've got.
protection.
I mean, what I love is that you just in the smack bang in the centre of traffic. I wonder what all these drivers were thinking going past this giant running down the middle of a road.
This is what you call
Well, that was the thing. I mean, there was a little crowd sort of running on the pavement next to her. And I had to make sure that obviously no one grabs her or does anything like that. And so, yeah, people were looking at me weird. They must have thought I was an absolute weirdo. and then she decided to film it as well and put it all over Instagram or whatever it was. I think it was Instagram she put it on.
Ah, okay, brilliant.
So yeah,
brilliant.
There's me in London running beside a rickshaw like it was the president of America. That's for you, Stephen. A little treat.
Brilliant. Okay, I've had something come through, some coin noob here, so I'm just going to see if I can find it. It's definitely different to what you sent last time, so I'm hoping that this will come through. I might. What do you say if we so we make it one question, one or how should we do this? What should we do for coin noob to try and win this ounce?
Get him on.
Yeah.
And I'll ask him a true or false from me.
Okay, and I've got one. We'll do one each then for this next round. It'll be one from Cobra and one from me. Same game.
And you have to get them both right.
Yeah, absolutely. Have you got the false one ready or?
Give me 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
Okay, that's no problem at all. I'll have a little think myself because I've got my true, and I just need a false one. So.
Yeah, well, you get him on, and while you're asking him your one, I will work it out.
Yeah, I'm still trying to work out my false one. Let me have a look. Yeah, okay. Right, I think I've got one. So let's have a look if we can get coin noob on here. So coin. Right, I think we might have found something. Doesn't look like a person. Okay, have I spelled that right? I might be wrong. No, I haven't spelled it right. So that's completely my fault. Let's try that. This is bizarre because he sent me a screenshot from.
Stephen says I never had to do that when I worked for BT Security. LaBelle said if the rickshaw driver was a pale Brit, people must have thought he stole the vehicle from Cobra and Cobra was chasing him.
I mean, I'm laughing, but I feel bad for laughing. But it was funny.
No, don't feel bad. I'm not politically correct. I really don't care.
I don't know if I'm allowed to laugh at that, but I'm going to.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's have a look. This would be going so much easier if I wasn't so tired.
We've still got 15 people watching us, which I think is absolutely amazing.
For this time of night.
Suddenly dropped off to 30 as soon as I said that. So 2 people, 12 now, it's dropped down to 12. So literally, as I'm saying, we've still got people watching. Yeah. They're all dropping off.
Yeah, it's just be quiet. No, I think you got to remember that it's 10 to 3 in the morning, so to have that many people still engaging at this time, it's incredible. Thank you so much, guys. I really am struggling to get Coin Noob onto Skype here, and I'm not sure what's happening, so let me just have a quick look.
All right, you crack on with that. Stephen says, sorry I was a little late. I've been finishing off my coin bar design with my poorer friend from Vegas. Amazing. So he's obviously doing a bar for you then, by the sounds of it. That sounds wicked.
Oh, that's amazing.
Coin Noob says they were going to be my answers too. Yeah, absolutely, bro. I get it. You literally have worked it out by what Kieran said. So I am sorry. I did suggest that Coin Noob, you went first, but Stack Collector was adamant that I'd go, which I'm really pleased about because I really wanted that colorized coin.
There
as well.
you go. And you know,
I really like.
Do you know what, Cobra? You've done so much and given so much. I had to let you have a little go. I couldn't not because you have been so generous, and I'm really glad you've got to win them because you know through donations, through just giving your time and also through donating pieces for the auction. You know, you've done so much, mate. So thank you so much. And you know, the swings and roundabouts is we are making it a lot easier now for Coin Noob for this piece of silver, because he's only got to get one right. So one right per person. So I'm tired and I'm finding it really hard to think of one. So just give me a moment or two. Well, I will come up with something.
Well, I'm ready to go. So whenever you can get him. Stephen, he's put Cobra the top man for a Southerner.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. As far as Southerners go, you're okay, mate. I'm joking. I don't mean that.
No, you don't have to say it, bro. It's all good. I can laugh, man. I can laugh. Libelle says, if you can't laugh about a scenario like that anymore, there's something fundamentally wrong with the state of Britain. Yeah, I agree.
I'm just going to.
I don't care about nothing.
I'm just going to say, Libelle, yes, absolutely. There is something fundamentally wrong in the state of Britain today. I agree with that. Yes. PC state gone mad.
Like, as I said.
Sorry, mate. Go on.
As I said to you about my life and all that, like racism is and. Racism, that's just a good laugh, and I'm up for that all day long.
Bit of fun, isn't it? You know what I mean? So yeah, absolutely. But I do think Britain has gone a little bit mad. Right. Okay. I need to concentrate on what I'm doing, don't I?
Stephen, you know what I find hard about you Northerners, though, bruv? It's your accent. Why can't you speak English properly? It's really.
Well, I don't know about that. I've been told I speak like an English teacher, and I'm a Northern monkey, so, you know.
Well, I do, with you, I think you're an exception to the rule, bro. I think you've got a very posh accent, do you know what I mean?
Thank you. I'm not bad for a Northerner, although I do get 15% more Northern when I'm not on YouTube or video. That much is true. Okay, right, I think
Stephen says I'm changing my logo and my name.
Is that Stephen, is it? Yeah. Well, I'm okay with the logo, but I've been linking Stephen's channel in my recent videos because he's a new stacking channel, and I don't know if people know this, but one thing I like to do is just list new channels that are out there, such as CY Sterling, Stephen, and Addicted to Precious Metals in the description of my videos, just to get people aware of their channels, because they're great channels and they're new, and a lot of people haven't seen them. But every time when I have to type Stephen's name out and it's got the freezing rather than the e's, it does make it like 25% more time consuming. So if you could just change those e's to freeze to e's, that would be amazing.
Guys, can someone, while Stack Collector's trying to sort this out with Coin Noob, can someone look at how many
Hi everybody. I can't hear you, Cobra. I went quiet deliberately because I've just been getting Coin Noob on the line, but I can't hear you either, Cobra, mate. So I'm not sure what's happened there. But Coin Noob, would you like to say hello to everybody? And we'll check if everyone can hear you, and if so, we'll. Oh no, we need Cobra on because we need him for his question, don't we? So can people hear me now at least? I'm not seeing anything. So yeah, so you can hear me again, so that's fine. Good. So I went quiet because I put myself on mute because I was getting Coin Noob onto the call, but I don't know why Cobra's gone quiet. It's showing that you've got no signal from your mic, mate. It's not showing that anything's connected. So just check you haven't accidentally unplugged because I heard you talking and then it did go quiet. So let me know if you can get back on. I might try. Let's see if I can do something in Skype for you. Let's have a look. Yeah, it looks like it might have taken Cobra off of the feed for some reason. Cobra, you're back.
Oh, there he is.
Yes, sorry about that.
Excellent.
Sorry, I don't know what happened there.
No, I'm not sure myself, buddy. But your videos come off, so just be very careful. Oh no, you've done face review, so it's okay.
Oh
yeah.
Let me just make sure my video. Hang on. Hey guys, how you doing? This is Big Cobra here. How do I turn that round? I ain't getting nothing to turn it round. My turnaround thing is hiding from me.
Turn around, bright eyes. You had a bit of singing.
Every now and then I fall.
Hey, go on, Coin Noob. Go on, buddy.
Sorry.
No, don't apologise. I love it. Morning free. Oh, it's 365 is back in the house. Good morning, buddy. So he's not lying when he tells us he has to be up at 3 o'clock to go to work. This is the whole only reason we've done the 24-hour live 365 is just to check that you are getting up for work at 3 o'clock when you for your excuse when you leave the lives. And just to let you know, 365, we've Cobra Stacker has actually won the first round of Trick or Treat. When we're going into the second round right now, and we have Coin Noob on the line, and we're going to see if he's able to win this absolutely stunning 2022 Perth Mint on Australian Gold Nugget coin. So that's great. So TSC, who made it all the way through? Well, till now, there's been a few people, isn't there? Cobra's been here with me all the way through, and there's been a few people in the chat. But yeah, no, it's been absolutely great. So, Cobra, did you think of your question for Coin Noob?
I did.
Brilliant. Okay, do you want to go with yours? Yep, brilliant. You go with yours first, and then I'll do mine afterwards.
Okay, I had to stop the first one. I had to stop a client of mine being attacked by an Alsatian dog by literally grabbing the Alsatian round the neck and basically choking it out. That's the first one. Or I stopped Michael Jackson's son, Blanket, from entering the green room of Michael Jackson's family.
Oh, good questions. Okay, while you're pondering that, mine are. I've copped out a little bit because I've gone very similar, but one's true and one's a lie. I was once slapped round the face by superstar DJ Tim Westwood. Or I was once slapped round the face by Cockney hardman Ross Kemp. So,
wow, you got slapped round the face by someone.
I got slapped round the face by somebody. That much is true.
You must have deserved it.
I always deserve it, Coin Noob. Don't worry about that. So, yes, so we've got the 2 slappings for me. Cobra, do you just want to quickly remind us what yours were?
Yep, I had to stop a client of mine being attacked by an Alsatian dog by basically grabbing the dog round the neck and choking it out. And the second one was I stopped Michael Jackson's son, Blanket, from entering the green room of Michael Jackson's family.
I don't know which one I'd pick, but which I don't have to pick one, Coin Noob. You do. And which one do you think it is?
Well, I'm pretty rubbish at these things, but he looked pretty tough to me. I think he could strangle a dog quite easily, so I'm going to go for the Alsatian.
I definitely believe that Cobra could take on an Alsatian, but has he, Cobra?
No. I stopped Michael Jackson's son, Blanket, from going into the green room with his family.
Oh dear! But what a cool thing to find out. Now, just for fun, now because obviously we failed at the first hurdle, but just for fun, do you think I got slapped round the face by superstar DJ Tim Westwood or Cockney, in inverted quotes for Stephen, hardman Ross Kemp?
Very inverted, because I've met him several times.
Yeah, he's nice.
I think Westwood.
Yeah. You came through on the second half. I was once slapped round the face in the Nottingham Ministry of Sound nightclub by superstar DJ Tim Westwood. It was very jovial. It was a very friendly little tap round the face, and it was because I was walking round down the corridor out to have a cigarette. And Tim Westwood was DJing in Ministry of Sound, and one of my friends was the head doorman there. And I was being a bit cheeky, and I don't know if people can remember Tim Westwood. He was the guy who used to do the Pimp My Ride show, and big dog. Everything was like this, and
it's quite cringe, really. To be honest,
he was very cringe. But as he was walking down the corridor towards me, I looked at him in the face, and I just top of my lungs, I just turned around and went, "Westwood, big dog, way to pimp a DJ." He looked at me, did a double take, couldn't stop laughing, and then did one of those little double cheek tap, little slap things around my face as if to say in appreciation. But it was a fun night for me. But that was my little story of how I got slapped around the face by Tim Westwood. And Cobra, sorry, Coin, did you want to say something there?
I was just going to say, because I only got half the questions right, I don't mind if Cobra wants to cut that coin in half and send me half of it. I'll be happy with that. I love pertinent stuff as well. I'm gutted.
Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. But well, if nobody else wins it, then you may have another chance to come on and have another go later, Coin Noob. And but if you do send me your address on an email, and I'll make sure that we get some channel stickers, etc., out to you anyway, buddy.
Oh, brilliant. Thanks for letting me on. You guys are great. I do have to say thank you to 365, because I've been watching him for a little while, and it was him that led me to both Cobra and you. So I've just, I've been collecting silver for about 8 months now, and I'm really enjoying it and finding the best places to buy it and stuff like that, and getting some really good deals now. My stack is sort of growing quite nicely now. I'm sort of heading towards 10 kilos now of silver in my stack, which I'm chuffed about. Obviously not a patch on some of you guys. I know Cobra stack has got an awful lot more than me. I'm very jealous of his 1 kilo coins. They're gorgeous. They're absolutely beautiful.
Thanks,
so keep up the great work.
To have what you've got is absolutely amazing as well, bro. And people really shouldn't compare to me.
No, I was going to say it's such a good community. Do you know what I mean? We all like different things. From watching all of you guys, the advice I've picked up is, build up your stack, get loads of bullion. I've got loads of Maples and Britannias and stuff like that, and then I just pick out all the nice bits. I've got a lot of Perth stuff. I've got all those South Korean 2-ounce masks and stuff like that. I love all that kind of stuff. And it's just growing so beautifully. I love it. Do you know what I mean?
Brilliant. Amazing, Coin Noob. Absolutely amazing. And thank you so much, because number one, 365 has been a massive influence on so many of us.
Yeah, it's a little geezer, isn't
he? Including me. He's been a massive influence on a lot of people. And he's one of us. He's one of the community that really spreads the word about newbies like us. And so, yeah, big hats off to him. And and thank you, bro, because without you, what's the point of us doing what we do? You know what I mean? So
Well,
we
you know,
need you.
I just wish you guys, more of you guys would watch TikTok more. There's lots of us on. There's lots of silver stackers on TikTok as well.
Yeah,
you know?
we'll get on there.
I'll have to have a look, brother.
We'll definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, I will.
After
Thank you, guys.
after the 24-hour live and after the 36 hours rest I'm going to need afterwards, I will definitely check that out, mate.
You're doing a great job. What a wonderful thing that you're doing, raising this money. I will donate before the end of the 24 hours. I just need to set up a payment thing to get onto there, but because I tried to do it earlier, and every time, because I'm on my phone, so every time I'm trying to do things away from the live chat, it takes me out of the live chat, and I'm thinking, oh God, are they replying to what I've just said? Yeah, it's all a bit. But I will do, don't worry. You're doing a really, really good thing. God bless you.
Thank you so much. That's wonderful of you, Coin Noob, and thank you again for coming on and joining us. And unlucky on the on not winning, but as I say, we'll get some channel stickers out to you, my friend.
No worries. Thanks ever so much.
Thank you. You take care.
Thank you, brother.
See you later, guys.
Oh, that's really nice, man. That's really
Wasn't
really nice.
that lovely? That really was lovely. Yeah, it was a great sentiment from Coin Noob. It was a pleasure to have him on, wasn't it?
Yeah, and that's the other thing which I think would be really nice. If anyone wants to jump on and just have a chat with us and ask us questions, that would be nice. Just to have someone else come in and ask us some questions, that would be brilliant.
Yeah, no, actually, the panel chat, because it was gelling so well, went way over what it should have done, and it is supposed to be a late night phone in right now. So if anyone does want to come on and just have a little chat, like Cobra's just said, just let me know your Skype username, and we can get you on.
But you have to donate a quid.
Yes, why not? Yeah. Because it is a charity event, you know. So you know, it's just £1. But if you would like to come on and have a chat with me and Cobra, if you donate £1 to charity, and then you're more than welcome to do so.
Brilliant. I like that. So 365's up early. There's often times that he's got up and he's messaged me at stupid o'clock in the morning, and I've still been awake. And we have a little chat.
Hold on.
Hold
on. So 365 has to. He's got to get up early in the morning. Okay, so he has to leave. Right. So he leaves. Then addicted to precious metals. He's going on holiday. Okay, so he has to leave. Right. And then we get to the middle of the night, 3 o'clock, and all of a sudden, 365. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. So, it's the same person.
Very fishy. I think it is the same person. Yeah, by day, addictive to precious metals, and by night, 365 days of silver.
Absolutely.
The crime.
Yeah, 100%. 365, I hope you have a great day at work, mate. Thank you for popping in quickly this morning. And what time are you finishing today? What time will you be done working? It's I know it's a Sunday. Is it a full day for you, or is it a half day? I don't know if you're still there, or if I missed you. But what a great night it's been up to. Yeah, I can't believe it's 3:10 now. So we've smashed that 10-hour mark. How amazing is that?
Absolutely brilliant, bruv. Absolutely brilliant. And I'm proud of you, bro, because I know, like with me, you know, I don't get much sleep anyway, and I carry on. But I know that you've been up all day as well. So massive hats off to you, brother. Well done.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I will say Cobra doesn't sleep. I'm not sure if he's an alien or a robot. I haven't worked it out yet, but he's one of the two, because the man doesn't sleep at all. He's awake. Or he'll finish a 7-hour auction, then spend 72 hours sorting out the post and getting it out to everybody straight away. I don't know how you do it, buddy. I really don't.
Yeah, that to be honest, bruv, that was a graft. I finished that 7-hour auction, and you're right, it took me 2 days, literally non-stop, to work through all the emails, make sure the monies have been paid, get addresses, send it all out, and deal with my business as well. So yeah, it was really, really heavy. Do you know what I mean? Really, really heavy. Yeah. But I enjoyed it. I love it, and that's just me. I don't know. Normally 3 hours sleep a day. That's what I live on.
Yeah. Well, do you know what? You're in good company, because Thomas Edison famously survived on 3 hours sleep per day as well.
Really? I never knew that. I never knew.
Apparently, power naps were the of the way forward.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wizard was it the Wizard of Menlo Park, wasn't he, Thomas Edison?
He was the what?
He was called the Wizard of Menlo Park. I think it was Menlo Park.
Oh.
Yeah, it was a nickname he had. Like wizard, as in, because to the people at the time, it was kind of wizardry what he did. What's happening to this stream?
Why? They're all saying
okay.
365.
It's okay. It's mate. I've got YouTube open as well as the OBS, and I don't know why, but every time I go back to YouTube, it's like it stopped playing. So I'm well out of sync. So I'm seeing things that happened well in the past. So if I say something that's well out of context, that's probably what's just happened. But the screen.
Stephen's just put, who wants a channel bar?
A channel bar?
What does that mean, Stephen? Yeah.
Well, I would like a channel bar. that would be great. Is he
what that means.
Is he doing what 365 and APM did? And I'm going to say not. I'm guessing Stephen hasn't contacted Backyard Bullying to have some bars made up, because we know Stephen and Backyard Bullying are the best of friends.
Oh yeah. Yeah. We're not going to bring that up right now, but I'd love to talk to you, Stephen.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Off air.
Serpent Silver says, even though I'm silent, I'm still here. I'm in it for the long haul, so I'm listening while doing things around the place that need doing, or that need done. Thank you, Serpent Silver, for being there for us all the way through. Addicted says, you guys still sound so fresh. Well done, guys. Yeah, we're not.
We're really not.
Stephen, leave it.
Yeah.
Serpent Silver, I'm trying to get a bunch of channel bars. What's a channel bar? What? I mean, like, as in from Stephen, what are you talking about, bro? Are you offering a little something for the charity?
Well, I am going to contact Backyard Bullying and have him make me some channel bars up, because I think they're great. I've loved them since you got one for the Silver Forum, didn't you?
Who, me?
Yeah, you got given one for Silver Forum, didn't you? 1 gram silver bar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, I did.
Yeah. So Backyard Bullying does. I know he's busy, and I don't want to pimp out his work when he's not able to do it. But 365 and both Addicted Precious Metals have had the same thing made up, where it's got their channel initials on it. So that's something I'd like to do. I'd like to get some of them made up and get one out to you, 365, and a few other creators, which I'll do at some point soon, but I'm not too sure when. Put your logo on a silver bar of silver. What kind of size, Stephen?
He's saying Pit Bullion is doing his bar. Pit Bullion. So Stephen, I mean, that's great. I get my stuff from Silver Angel. I think they're absolutely brilliant. I love their work. So I have my little commitment there to Silver Angel. So my new coins, I did the 2023 coin, and I've given them all out, apart from the 900 giveaway. So if we hit the 900 subs today, there'll be a giveaway today for my last coin as well.
That'd be amazing. Another ounce of silver, and that is only 25 off. So that is really achievable, guys. Come on, let's please get Cobra to at least 900. Say thank you for all the time he's put into this. That would be amazing. I would love to see that, definitely. And someone would get to win a 3 ounce of silver out of it. And they are not only a 3 ounce of silver, a very, very prestige piece of silver. I'm lucky enough to have one of the 1 ounce Cobra channel coins, or rounds, should I say, and they are stunning. So yes, now let's try our best to get one of them out to one of those lucky people, because I'd love it to be somebody who's here in this live chat who got to win it.
Yeah, definitely. I think what we need is, where Coin Noob said that they have quite a following on TikTok.
Yeah.
Get my name out there and see if we can get some of those TikTok followers to subscribe to me on YouTube, and then if we hit 900, we give away that silver in the charity live.
Yeah, absolutely. That would be amazing. It really would be amazing. Definitely. Oh, mate, I am starting to struggle a little bit now. I'm not gonna lie. How are you feeling?
I'm all right, brother. If you need to take a break, why don't you take a little break, and I'll talk a load of crap with these guys. And I'll run a couple of little competitions. As long as I'm up on the screen and they can answer on the thing, then I'll keep it going for a bit.
I'm okay for now, but thank you so much for the offer. My trouble is if I go for a break, I'm going to fall asleep, and it's going to be a few hours until I come back. So I don't want to do that to you, mate.
Well, if you need it, I'm here, bro.
Well, let's see, because obviously, you know, I want this to be a challenge because I want to earn those donations. You guys have been so generous. I want to make sure that I put the ample amount of effort in to earn the generosity that has been shown by such an amazing community of people. So yeah, I'm happy to keep soldiering on a little bit more, just to show how appreciative we are to all you wonderful people who have joined us, contributed, and come along to have a wonderfully fun night. And I think this is probably 3 times better than Comic Relief. What do you think, Cobra?
I think it's absolutely brilliant. We've come out with some right brilliant stuff, and I think for this time of the morning, I really appreciate that we've got 15 people watching, bruv. At what time is it?
Like
3:17 in the morning, and this is the dead time. This is the really hard time. So anyway, look, there's a couple of things there. So Stephen says, put your logo on a bar of silver. Addicted says he's getting Silver Angel, looking into making him something at the moment. Stephen is going to put a video up when he gets his buttons. And he says, if you want my phone number, I could tell you stories about a few YouTubers and their antics. Yeah, look, we've got to chat anyway, Stephen.
Yeah.
I've got to get to know you and we'll chat anyway. So, yeah. Candy Floss King. Stack Collector, you're going strong. But let's give Stack Collector a boost. Yeah, let's give him a boost. How can we give Stack Collector a boost? I don't know.
Well, I've not had a lot of roasts come through, so a few extra quid into the charity pot and a few more roasts for comedy roast we're doing later today would cheer me on a bit. But you guys have already done so much to keep me to give me a boost. That's, you know, I'm boosted because of what you guys have done. So yeah, you've it's great what everyone's done. But if you want to keep us going, let's, even if it's just 50p a pound, you know, it doesn't have to be a huge amount. Let's get it to where it's a little and often, and we've got amounts trickling in, and you know, we still see it going up. That would be amazing. Sorry, Cobra, go ahead, mate.
Yeah, definitely. I was just going to mention about Coin Noob as well. He's for either of you guys. I do promote people in my videos. I'm sure we can do something, as I do get cracking views on my vids. Happy to pick either of you up. Got my buddy Laughter in the chat earlier. Well, look, Coin Noob, as I say, if we can get me number 1 to 900 views, it has to be before 5 o'clock, then I will give away the last silver coin. There was only 15 made, last silver round. Cobra stack around, and if we get me to 1,000 subs, I will donate another £100 to the charity. So if you can push anything out there on TikTok, then whack it out there, get people into here and get them to subscribe straight away, and that would be great. Subscribe to me, subscribe to the Stack Collector, and as I say, there's another £100 sitting there ready to go if we can get those done.
Absolutely. And Coin Noob, I didn't realise it was yourself who brought Laughter in earlier. That's amazing. I'm a big fan of Laughter's channel. He's got a great... it's more coin collecting than stacking, but it is a great channel, you know. And if you like coins, that's one to definitely want to check out. So thank you so much for bringing him over. Thank you for putting the information out there and doing anything you guys have done. But yeah, if you'd like to do something in the future, Coin Noob, maybe do a video together or something like that. I'd be more than interested in doing that. That would be cool. I don't do TikTok myself, but I'd be more than willing to do something together if you'd like to do so, bud. Candy Floss.
Wicked.
Yeah, no, absolutely. What do you watch many collecting channels, or are you just purely stacking?
Me? Well, I watch a lot of creators, a lot of different creators in America and over here. Some are collectors and some are stacking. But I'll be honest, with the collecting side, I do watch the modern collections more than I do the old ones. We've had this conversation before. I can't really get into the older coins. I don't know enough. but the real shiny is what appeals to me. And so I watch more of the modern collecting. And like I say, when Senator Georgie did a really nice video about his collection of kookaburras, and I thought it was immense. It was absolutely brilliant. So yeah, I watch both. But I think it's more the collecting side now. And as I say, when I first started, I turned around and someone in the comments said, "You're not a stacker, you're a collector," because of some of the pieces I was picking up. And I got quite offended, and I went, "No, I'm a stacker." But he was right. He was actually right. I was collecting. I watch both.
Yeah, absolutely. And Coin Noobs just said that both Laughter and Christopher Collects are both buddies of his, and that's awesome because I don't know if everyone knows who Christopher Collects is. He's got a huge YouTube channel, and he was actually one of the people who inspired me to start my channel. I had 3 people really that inspired me. It was 365 Days of Silver, Future Investments, and Christopher Collects. And Christopher Collects inspired me because I don't know if anyone remembers, I used to do 50p hunts when I started the channel out, and it was Christopher Collects that got me into the 50p hunting, and I used to watch all his videos, and that's what really, it was one of the things that made me want to start my my channel. So if you could get that message over to Christopher Collects, that he's got a wonderful channel, and he's one of my YouTube inspirations, that would be amazing. Thank you so much, buddy.
That's brilliant. I mean, I actually did not know, and this is the honest truth, did not know that on TikTok there was such a community. But why don't we mix them up together and get the community bigger? As long as they're in England as well, that really helps us to grow as a community in England and become as big as they are in America.
Yeah.
So I definitely will be going over to TikTok after this and starting to chat to people and get them to watch our videos, and we'll watch their stuff. And yeah, absolutely, link us all up. Brilliant.
Yeah, absolutely. And like Keon Noobs just said, a TikTok YouTube collab where all collectors, stackers together, that would be incredible. That would be amazing. And I think you want something there. I don't care if it's YouTube, Instagram, or TikTok. You know, if you're part of the community, you're part of the community, and everyone's welcome. And absolutely. Yeah, I agree with everything you just said there, buddy.
Yeah. Well, it is. We're all doing the same thing, and we've all got the same mentality, and it's just 2 different platforms.
Yeah.
So let's join us together. Definitely. Coin Noob, we'll talk. Let's do it. Let's get everyone together and have some real big, massive community things that we do together.
Yeah. Also, keep an eye out on the chat, because if we don't hear from APM anytime soon, it means that he's somewhere in a little room with an airport attendant stretching on a rubber glove.
Yeah, brute. He won't be much of a brute.
No, he'll come out all delicate.
Wicked. So we need to get someone in there. Guys, don't forget, if you can jump on and have a chat with us and ask us questions, like have a chat and ask us questions, you're more than welcome. All you have to do is donate £1 to the GoFundMe and email Stack Collector with your Skype name. I believe.
Absolutely. Skype username, and I can use that to get you on. You can, like Darth Stacker did, you can put a little spread together if you'd like to. If not, you can just come on audio. That's fine, no problem. It's completely up to yourselves.
Yeah, that would be good. So just a little quid, whack it in there. Come on, ask us a load of questions, have a good chat with us. It doesn't have to be formal, nice and chilled. Whatever you like, and we'll just have a good chat with you.
Absolutely.
So let's get that one going. Let's just get the odd quids in here and there and have some nice chats.
Yes, completely. I'm just going to change your angle up a little bit, I think, to give us a little change of what we're looking at. There we go. That'll come through in a second.
Oh, I didn't know you could do it from there. I'll move my camera in a minute.
Which will undo what I've just done. Yeah. No, because obviously you're filming full screen and we're using half screen each. I've got a little bit of wiggle room where I can move the images around a little bit.
Oh, I see. That's why it's doing it like that. I was thinking on my camera it showed something totally different to what's showing on the screen. I was like, okay.
Yeah, no, I thought I looked at your Skype feed. I've got it right next to your feed here, and I thought, well, his Skype feed looks loads better. I need to move that around because, yeah, that's my fault there. But yeah, no, I like that Aztec style temple ruin face thing you've got. I really do.
Yeah, I love that. Listen, bro, can you connect what you see on your computer to the screen at the moment?
Yeah, I can. Yeah, why?
Do you know what I was thinking, right? Honestly, like, I'm really excited about these Marvel boxes that I'm getting. But if you go on the New Zealand Mint, you can pull it up and we can have a little chat about it and I'll talk you through some of the stuff.
Right, 1 second. Let's have a look. Because it'll be easy for me to not pull up my screen. Because unlike you, I don't have a second screen, so it would. Can you remember that infinity effect you get? Yeah. So what I'll do is I'll load it up as a web page. That's not a problem. So what do you want me to do? Just get up the New Zealand Mint.
Yeah. So New Zealand Mint, and then if you look at the Marvel trading coins,
right?
And I'll tell you a little something about them. They're quite amazing.
So okay. Here we go. Marvel. Let's have a look, see if we can find them.
So to any of you guys who haven't seen them, I'm really excited because I got 3 boxes coming over from America, and there were only 2,500 boxes made, and they sold out in 8 minutes. And people have been opening them up all over the world.
Are they Marvel Comics with an X TM coins?
No, they're Marvel trading coins.
Right.
Silver coins, trading coins from the New Zealand Mint.
Okay. Do they look like a little bit like a miniature comic book?
The actual coins?
Yes.
Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. I think it's what they
a black box.
Yeah, I think it's what they're calling their Marvel Comics with an X coin. So I'll load this up and then we'll see. In fact, I'll just
I'll let you know.
I'll just put the desktop up. You just have to. It will show the studio for a brief second, but there we go. Now you should see Marvel. So I'm on what I can see. I think this is what you're referring to. But when we just let the lag catch up with us and let me know when you see the website come up on your screen, mate. Definitely. Right. Okay. That's the website I'm on, mate. I'm on New Zealand Mint right now, so I can't find... Where's search? Oh, here we go, search. So, trading coins, yeah? Let's put trading coins and see what that brings up. Yeah. I'll try that. I'll try Marvel trading coins as well. That brought something up for a second. No, collectible trading coins. Marvel collectible. Okay. Right, no worries. Let me just I'll just put us back to us for a second, and I'm going to just Google search it a bit more just to see if I can, because it might be that I'm on the wrong New Zealand Mint. They might have a UK website and and it might not be on that website but on a different one. So I'll just see if I can get it.
Candy Floss King is saying, by the way, we kind of lost Cobra's audio.
Oh, we kind of lost Cobra's. Yeah, let us know. Let us know if you can hear Cobra okay, because it's coming through loud and clear to me.
I'm here. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? 3, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3. Checking, testing, 1, 2, 3. Give us some comments, guys. Let me know if you can still hear me. This integral part of the Cobra is his voice.
Absolutely. Now, I think I may have found them. Marvel characters unite on mint trading coins. That sounds good.
That'll be the one. That'll be the one.
Out of the way. So.
They've got me now.
Awesome. Right. Okay, so okay, hold on. Cobra, I think I know what's happened.
Oh, go on.
I don't think I have you set up on that scene. So when I've gone over to the other scene, that's probably when I'm losing you. So let me add you onto this, and that will resolve that. So we'll just add Cobra in here. There we go. I'll take you off the screen so we can just hear you. So now, right. I can't see the, because obviously you're seeing what I'm seeing on the screen, so I can't see the, no, exactly. So, if you want to just check in the comments that everyone can hear you okay, and just let me know if that's the right thing I'm looking for.
Okay, when you flick over, I shall check. So, can you guys still hear me? That's the one, you got it.
Brilliant.
So, can you guys still hear me? Let's get that established first. Anyone, talk to me. Can you hear me?
Can you hear Cobra? I'll say it just in case they can't hear you, and that's the problem.
Yeah.
But they should be able to hear you now. Same as say you weren't on. I can understand why they couldn't before, but
yeah. All right. Well, look, I'll tell you about this. Yeah, 100% is good. All right. So these are absolutely amazing. They come in these box sets. They were $300 US each, 2,500 made, and they sold out in 8 minutes. And the really sad thing is, over here, we knew nothing about them at all. Nothing. Not one person from the UK has gone, yeah, I knew about this. And basically, when you open them up, they have 6 different sets. And one set will contain 250 different, items, different cards you can get. That's the green one. The reddish one has 150. The next one had 30, I believe. 50. The next one had 30. The gold gilded ones, there was only 20 of. And that last little gold square is a quarter gold. And there was only 10 of them. So when you open up the pack, you get 2 sides. And basically, sorry, in the comments, Stephen's just put, did you get my number in the comments? No, I didn't see it, bro, but email it to me. That'll be better. So there you go. As you go down, you're seeing listing of what they are.
don't think it actually lets you. Yeah, I don't think YouTube lets you put telephone numbers in the comments. So if you try to put it in, yes, I've just seen them. So you've got the mythic mintage, which are the ones for 10 per design. So yeah.
And they bought these sets out in Star Wars first, which again sold out. And whoever got the quarters, the only 10 of them, was selling for £25,000 to £32,000 each.
Wow.
So I'm really lucky. I've managed to get 3 of these sets, which are winging their way over from America at the moment, and I'm going to do a live opening of the 3 sets on my channel. So I'm really, really excited about it, and I know I've mentioned it a couple of times, just because I think they're brilliant. And I think if you scroll down a bit more, you'll be able to see some of the other cards and all that sort of stuff, and how they number out.
Shall we watch this little video by YouTube here?
Yeah, go for it. Why not?
Okay, I'm just going to check the audio. I think I need to put this one on. Okay, and if I do this, guys should be able to hear the audio as well. So let's play this.
Unboxing today. This is the second release from Mint Trading Coins featuring Marvel. And as you can see, it arrives in this Marvel branded.
Obviously, this is for entertainment purposes only. I am reviewing this video. Fair usage for copyright, etc.
It off for the sake of the video, but if you open it up, the coins are held in this really high quality display case.
I'm just going to pause that for 1 second before we get into that. Is that loaded up on for you guys?
Yeah.
And can you hear that lovely Australian lady?
Yeah.
Absolutely brilliant. Okay. Yeah. So